That's the name of my next special. N-word, that's a paradox. Can't say it. All right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else do you do for fun, Dejan?
I mean, it's hard to have hobbies because I'm constantly doing this shit.
Yep.
But honestly, casually dating. I was dating a lot when I got back to Seattle.
What do you like to do? What's your move? What, give us some tricks. Give us some dating with Dejan tricks. What do you like to date a girl? How do you close? Wait, what is it?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
All right, Dejan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the A out of this and just go with the E. Dejan.
Yeah, Dejan.
Dejan.
You made my name black as Dejan.
Well, I mean, let the record show. This is not an easy job. Most television show hosts have a pre-interview. They meet the person before. His name is spelled D-A-E, which is day. And then it's G-E-N.
I know it spells confusing. Yeah, you have a point. I don't mind when people mispronounce it.
Can you imagine being on a date with this guy and she's like, so it's so nice to meet you, Dejan. And he's like,
Hey, bitch, you be bragging on my name.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Somebody mispronounced my name while I was hitting it, too.
Oh,
yeah. She said it just the way you said it, nigga.
Yeah.
what is she, Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was like, ooh, Dejan. And I was like,
You're like, it's Dejan.
Yeah.
It's Dejan, bitch. It's Dejan. Spell it. D-E-J-U-A. Get off, man.
I'm sorry to blacken up your name. I'm sorry. So, Dejan Quay, tell us,
Nigga, I knew
Whip it.
Yeah. What are some dating tricks of yours before I get you out of here?
You gotta schedule. If you're talking to her, you gotta schedule the date ASAP, like within the first 5 messages type shit.
Yep.
And then you meet her in person. And then, by the way, I'm not no like nigga that be getting pussy all the time, but
That's what you have to say. I get it.
but you gotta schedule the date ASAP. Do some simple shit. Just talk to her, get drinks type shit. You don't gotta take her to an aquarium.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
You don't gotta.
Hell yeah.
And introduce the idea of sex ASAP. That's what I.
Absolutely.
My early 20s, I fucked that up. I never like.
Yeah, you could go to the aquarium.
Yes.
Aquarium is your brother's name, right?
Oh my god.
You are fantastic. What's the longest set you've ever done, Dejan?
20.
20 minutes?
Have you on the secret
Book it. Block it. Big joke book. Unbelievable performance. Dejan Asfaha has arrived. What an unbelievable night of bucket pulls we've had. And before we put a ribbon on this thing, I think it's time we bring to the stage someone to give us a little violin performance, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jake Kennedy, everyone. I think it's Jake Kennedy, right? Where the fuck is he? Oh my God. How adorable is this? Oh my God. The world's smallest violin, literally. Give me some right lighting for this situation. This is an all-time Kill Tony first. We've never, out of all the musical excitement that we've ever had, we've never had a violinist. I'm very excited about this. Play something that's not copyrighted music, please. YouTube has an unbelievable computer system, stronger than ever, to be able to copyright strike us. Even me saying the word copyright strike might be a copyright strike. They are so strict nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, this, a first in the Kill Tony universe, the first violin performance from one of the most absolutely adorable little fucking Oompa Loompas we've ever seen in our entire lives. Here, with his tiny little fingers.
Hold the mic next to it.
No, Tony, we got it. Relax. Tony, sit the fuck down. Don't ask any questions. Relax.
Can you play the Cool Run?
There you go.
Song?
Yeah, there you go. Okay, shut the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all settle in and relax for this performance, this is... Oh, There's a lot going on. They'll figure it out. They're professionals, Jake. Just play. Jake is used to playing with a bunch of little mice. He normally plays in a band of mice. Meese, they're called when there's a group of tiny little meese. Ladies and gentlemen, this, with the tiniest fingers we've ever seen, is Jack Kennedy. Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps one of the greatest musical moments in the history of the show. They are on their feet here in the live music capital of the world. Tony Carisso's gonna throw his jacket out there. He's got a big joke book. He's got a little joke book. He's got the musical performance of a lifetime. One more time for Jake Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. Jake, you know what? I want you to join the band one of these nights coming up. Talk to John Dees. You're going to be a band member. Not full-time, but he's going to make a couple appearances. We'll see what happens. You'll see him over there with the horn players or something. Luckily, we can fit him anywhere on the stage. You would think we've run out of room. He's literally the only musician that we can add. Sound. Check.
Hello?
Check. Fucking something. Check. There you go. It's Keno, everybody. The famous Keno.
Tony, that was
who said earlier during sound check that he'll never make another mistake again.
That was the best Make-A-Wish musical performance I've ever seen.
It is incredible. You know, there was a band that played during the sinking of the Titanic. Not a lot of people know this, but Jake played the violin when that little sub went down to go play. And yeah, he was playing, he can fit in there. He can fit in crazy places. So he was in a little submarine playing. And when the thing exploded, the violin he's light enough, he's buoyant enough, he fucking shot right up to the surface. It's absolutely, that's actual sound of him coming back up to the surface. Look, this guy's had a few weeks off. There's only one way to end a fucking episode like this. It's been way too long. You guys know what's about to happen. As I bring to the stage the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever, with the most interviews ever. This is the long-awaited return, the longest we've ever gone without seeing him. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
When Trump's people took over, they discovered Biden had budgeted $50 million for condoms in Gaza. I'd heard they do a lot of tunneling over there, but damn! They just found vomit in Denmark that is 66 million years old. Red Band, you never told me you did stand up for cavemen. Because when somebody does so bad as stand up, the people in the audience vomit. That's what I was going for. So I've got a rebranding opportunity. Instead of Goldman Sachs, Goldman Sex. It's not about your asset size, it's your circumcise. A woman recently went blind when she accidentally put nail glue in her eyes instead of eye drops. I'm not a doctor, but here's some advice. Don't do that again, you stupid bitch. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly. 59.99 seconds. Almost like a man with the all-time record. The man who's done it more than anybody else. William, we have missed you. Welcome back
I know.
home.
Thank you so much. It really is so nice to be back. This is kind of honestly, this is a very cautionary tale. I was playing too much Call of Duty, and it made me depressed, Tony. So I stopped playing it, I think, 3 weeks ago. Now I'm back working out and reading books, trying to get out of my funk that I have in my brain. Because seriously, if you're out there grinding for these camouflages on your weapons, it turns into this really sad, depressing nightmare. So if you're one of these people doing this, stop immediately, start working out, start reading books, do something different for your brain. Because it really, Tony, turned very dark for me.
It is true. It is true. You had a video game addiction. The closest you would get to doing anything else would be to look out of your blinds and complain about whatever your neighbors in the parking lot were doing. It became a cautionary tale. You went down a rabbit hole.
Well, I'm reading next to my window, so I'm still able to look out. And Tony, somebody recently moved into one of the apartments and they weren't supposed to. This is now the second time I've got a homeless person moving into the apartments next to me. So I'm still got my eyes out on them.
Wow. Look at that. Something's never changed.
I know I have to have a purpose.
How do you break your Call of Duty addiction? How do you break it? Just start shooting real people.
Yeah.
How did you wean yourself off of it? You were in very deep.
Yeah, I really, Tony, was feeling horrible in my brain. I was so horribly down, and I would like to think I'm going to blame it on the Call of Duty, and things are better now that I'm not playing the Call of Duty. But seriously, I was playing, I don't know, 15 hours a day.
It's a real thing. I don't allow myself to have a legit video game system.
Yeah, don't ever do it, Tony, because it's so fun.
I know.
Like, it's really fun, but it's
very, very easy to just sit there and live a life of fantasy.
Yes.
And there's perhaps a lot of people out there listening right now, I'd imagine, that look up to you. And, which is absolutely insane to me. But
there was one sweet guy on an Instagram post I did. He's like, "Oh my gosh, I was going through bad times. Your comedy's really helped me. I was going to kill myself or something." And some piece of shit said, "Well, you should have killed yourself then, dumbass." Because I don't know.
Well, in my defense, I was drunk when I wrote that, so I didn't think you were going to read it. So tomato, tomato. But by the way, seeing a guy play Call of Duty with a Sesame Street Live shirt has got to be the most terrifying thing. Imagine being a Postmates driver dropping off soup to you. You walk out being like, I just lost 6 more of my friends, and he's like, "All right, man, you look like a guy going down to look for ladyboys." But here's the truth.
Well, I got this at Disney World, and Tony, I went to Disney World at the beginning of the year. Nobody ever go to Disney World or Universal Studios in January because everybody was sick, and I ended up with the flu for 2 weeks, Tony. I got 104 fever one of the nights, and I was almost getting in the ice bath in my bathtub, almost getting my girlfriend to put rubbing alcohol on my body. I didn't know what to do.
Wow. What ended up solving your problem?
It just went down the next day, so I didn't have to go to the doctor.
What's your favorite ride at the D-World?
It's a Small World.
Yeah.
I love that one. It's real nice. Just all the cultures coming together. It's chill.
Yeah, love that.
I love it.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. What are your big plans for 2025? This is our, I believe, first time seeing you this year. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's been January off.
We miss you, William. You're a staple of the comedy world, and you're one of the funniest guys on planet Earth.
Yes.
I mean, you just took 20 years off. What the fuck do you know?
I've got YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. This is my first time meeting you, but I get a good sense of you that you're needed. You're needed. Fuck you, Tony.
Yeah, you're talking to him like a fellow. You're talking to a fellow Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Or
yeah. Well, I feel like he brings a lot to the to not only the show but to the world. So that's what I'm trying to say.
I could not absolutely agree more, William. You are a ridiculous superstar. You are our Conor McGregor, our Hulk Hogan. You are the man. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only William Montgomery. Is that violinist still back there? Is he still back there? Does he have his little fucking tiny instrument? Does he? Is he? Violinist? Yes? He left? Oh, that's a shame. Well, then our normal band will play us out. Tess was tonight's episode, everybody. Make some noise for Jim Norton. Jim Norton Can't Save You. Available everywhere. It's a new, unbelievably awesome fucking show. Tony Caruso is on tour with Adam Ray, believe it or not. Incredible. Adam has such an open mind, one of the great creative forces of the world. He has Dr. Phil on tour. He has his own stand-up tour. He kills it everywhere he fucking goes. Everything he touches turns to gold. Dr. Phil with Dr. Phil on Netflix. A lot of other unbelievable things happening. So for you to get to work with Adam Ray is incredible. How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Tony Caruso? How loud can this place get for the great Jim Norton? The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers did tonight. Oh, it's me. Ooh la la. Look at that. A dehydrated me filled with testosterone and a lack of water. This episode's brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Nicked Nicotine Pouches. That's NYKD. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? I'm on tour. By the time this episode comes out, tickets will be on sale. I'm doing the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. A very big arena. I'm doing stand-up there. Who knows? Maybe some friends from LA will be able to make a little drive, pop in. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Talk to your buddy Adam for me. Put in a good word. It's going to be fucking amazing. I'm also doing the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City, Utah, and a bunch of other great places. Detroit, some casinos, big fancy joints. All of it's at TonyHinchcliffe.com or Ticketmaster. There's still, I think, a couple tickets available for the Kill Tonys in Nashville at the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. And a lot of other fun stuff, Red Band.
You know, William has a podcast called The William Montgomery Show with our friend Casey Rocket. Check it out, guys.
Yes. Support everyone in the Kill Tony family. We love you. We love you guys. You guys are the heart and soul of it all. Good night. Thank you. We love you. Goodbye, everybody.
This guy's a legend in the comedy game. Took 20 years off his stand-up. He's back in the game now.
20 years since I've been on stage, but it's time to get back to it. I'm going to go give it a shot, trust me. Here we go.
Make some noise for Tony Caruso!
Tony Caruso, everybody. Tony!
Turn back on the saddle, as they say, and see if that old horse still pumps, right?
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHinchcliffe.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Big noise for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, one more time for the best damn band in the land. That's the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Vaya and Blue Chew. That is indeed Grooveline Horns, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. They came here all the way from the Gulf of America to be here, that fucking side of the stage. How exciting. Officially changed on Google just an hour ago, everyone. I'm here to proudly announce that that bay is now the Gulf of America. That's Bat Muling on the electric guitar, John D's on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the real Marcus King that was just up here, huh? One of the best musicians in the world, here in the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. And we will be right back. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Sometimes there's three, sometimes there's two. A night like this, it's a one guest show. And the reason why is because this guy is truly one of the front runners already for 2025 Guest of the Year. He is one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. His brand new debut 1 hour special is out right now. It's called Hey America, and you can find it on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest human beings in the world, James McCann, everyone. Here he is. James. Right here. James McCann, everybody. Fresh off of being the guest in an arena on New Year's Eve here at the HEB Center.
Are we going to address that during the commercial break? That was the most insane and rowdy back and forward.
Why would we address that? Because it was during a commercial break, James. You could have said anything just now and it would have been better than, can we ignore it?
It's worth coming to the show and not watching it online because it was a full,
that is true,
weird situation in the commercial break.
It's a sold-out show every week, but yes, that's a good lesson.
Found out you loved antiquing.
Wow, that's true.
You think you can just bury that you love antiquing and we're
true.
not all going to want to talk about it?
We all love antiquing. When you're a millionaire, you're going to be into antiquing too, James. It's fun to buy old baller-ass shit in the middle of Texas.
Let me tell you.
You wouldn't know you had a
Tiny with all the
futon.
gay rumors floating around was quick to kibosh his love of antiquing.
I'm out. It's no longer a rumor. I'm out.
And you would be such a good Antiques Roadshow host as well.
Want to.
It's
Yes.
worth nothing. Get him out.
Antique Roadshow with
Antique Roadshow. That's it.
He owns like 8 thrones.
All right, James. It's
All right,
free.
I wanna keep going
It's
on.
3 thrones.
Hey America, out now on YouTube.
Yeah.
New comedy special.
Yeah. So that he can buy a fucking throne. You futon and a coffee table having son of a bitch.
I
This
picked
guy
up a
watches
futon today.
TV on a fucking MacBook.
We have the cheapest projector from Walmart so the children don't get addicted. It's a good policy.
James is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is present. He is fucking hilarious. And he knows how it works. 200 people, literally 200 exactly people signed up for tonight's bucket. There are 200 motherfucking pieces of paper in here. I'm going to let the shocked Asian girl in the front row pick first. That one right there. And I take the piece of paper, I pass it along, and they go and wrangle the person. Red Band smells the paper because he loves Asian women so much. He really does. He already has one, but just like typical stuff, he's hungry for more Asians 20, 30 minutes later. That's what it's like. And so, while they wrangle that comedian, just to let you know, they get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then that interrupts them. I interview them and we talk to them about their life, what could possibly happen to them. We are here with one of the greatest guests in the show's history, the great and powerful James McCann, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I hope we find a big, beautiful star tonight. Can you feel it, ladies and gentlemen?
Good news.
Star power tonight.
Good news is we have a star of the show to start tonight's show and show you motherfuckers how it's done. Truly, undeniably, a lot of people say, including myself, that this is the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. An almost 100%, 1,000% kill ratio. Here to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's up? What's going on? I have big hands. People say they're piano hands, but I don't know how to play the piano, but my hand jobs are ridiculous. I only play in forte, you know, you should see the double crescendo, you know, it's okay. I had a card, and at the card store, it was in the sympathy section. Right next to that, it said sympathy dash Jewish. I was like, oh, that's right. So now, in a special way, you can tell your friends, I'm sorry, you're Jewish. It's a lot, you know. So it's I grew up with cats, and I like that cats use the litter box. It's cool. It's like, hey, not only do you have to clean up my shit, but you gotta find it first. So, good luck, asshole.
Exactly 1 minute, like the pro that he is. This is Martin Phillips. How's it going, Martin?
It's good.
Fuck yeah.
It's going good.
You did it again.
Thanks.
Do you have cats?
No, I have stray cats hang out on my patio, but I do not own them. They hang out there.
Why do you think the stray cats like your patio so much?
I don't know. They don't have that they can't hang out there. I bought them a bed, so now they got a hookup. I'm the plug for the cat. I leave out water, I leave out treats, got a fucking bed.
Well, that's not them hanging out there. You're luring these cats.
I know.
Yeah.
No, dude. It's like they hang out there. I never see them. They run away. It's like I actually own a cat in a way.
You got a special cage for them, just in case they want to relax.
Yeah, you put a bed out there. What else have you done? You put a little can of tuna out there?
No, I don't want them to become dependent on me, so I just need water.
You know, cats eat people after they die. Or you think that they see you walking in and sense a meal coming soon?
They gotta find a way in the fucking apartment. So good luck, Mr. Cat, getting inside. So,
now, your opening joke was about your strength. Is that correct? The strength of your hand?
It's not how big my hand is.
Oh. What do you think?
It's like I can fit a lot. I can grip.
Well, the crazy thing is that in the green room of the mothership for the past couple weeks, we don't know exactly how it got there, but there is a brand new grip strength. You would think it was Joe, but no, I was there when Joe saw it. He's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. And then, yeah, he did play with it like it was his own toy. He was very excited as anyone to ever. He's like, yes, to see a grip strength tester machine. And I don't know. What do you think? Should we give it a little test? See what kind of fucking...
You can't handle this or it's gonna break the shit.
I love it. Retard strength on display. Here, with cerebral palsy, ladies and gentlemen, using his good hand.
This is for science.
Oh, he's squeezing it. Oh, my God. Oh, that looks... What does it say?
57.8.
Oh, that's actually a lot.
Is that? Okay.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I do the other one, maybe.
Yeah, try the other one. Give me another drum roll. Big Mike on the drums. Whoa, whoa. Here we go. Let's find out what happens here.
It still says 57. Oh, I don't know if that is clear.
Here, hit the start button.
Okay, this is retard straight.
Hit the start. Hit the start. What are you doing? Calculus over there? Hit the start button.
Okay,
This fucking guy's using it like it's a goddamn calculator.
Okay, we can start over. Okay.
It's like a Jewish guy on tax day over here. What do we got?
Wait, I don't know what
This fucking guy. Unbelievable.
Shit.
Okay, wait, I think I got it. I swear to God. I swear to God.
All right, here we go.
And it's going, and it's going, and it's going, and it's going.
Okay. What do we got, Martin? You only have to squeeze it once.
It's 50.4.
Wow. Unbelievable. Grip strength. James, you gonna show us what you got over here?
I'm going to say will sound very racist, but it's not. That was nothing. That was 96. The important thing. No, I saw this.
I'm disabled, asshole.
No,
it's
all right. Look at that. 111. It's from antiquing. You it.
I read this on Twitter. This was a white nationalist talking point that I didn't like, but I saw it. That apparently white guys have the strongest grip strength, and black guys, on average, have very low grip strength. I read this, and apparently one of the theories was this is why people don't do handshakes. It's all slapping and fist bumping to not expose. But every black guy, I'm telling you, every black guy in the green room is crushing this. That's not true at all.
What do you mean you're black, Martin?
I'm just saying, I have to similar grip to a black person.
And you both do crip walk sometimes. Hey, what is this, a halftime show? Look at this fucking guy. This is crazy.
Yeah. Cool, okay.
Martin, how has life been going for you? What else is going on?
Oh, it's good. I've been traveling around a lot, doing shows and whatnot, and pretty busy, always going somewhere. So, yeah.
As you can tell by the sound of his voice, he's also now in charge of the health of the United States of America.
It's working out. Guys who sound like this are doing well.
That's true. That is true. That is the voice of a winner. Martin, you got tonight's show started. You are a fucking legend. Everybody loves you. He's absolutely killing it. The one and only Martin Phillips. And now it begins. To the bucket we go. We're going to meet someone all together at once. And that's the show. You know, we found Martin out of the bucket. We found William out of the bucket. Oh my goodness. It's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Such beauty that James just missed his mouth with his beer.
It had nothing to do with Heidi.
Yes, it did. You just poured a beer on your own chest. You
Shut up,
creepazoid.
Shut up. It didn't happen.
What a pervert you are. My God.
I treat all women with dignity and respect. Let's move on, please.
Jesus Christ almighty.
What's name?
With your spilling beer because his grip is so weak. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull of the night. A brand new minute. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kojak Kareems, everybody. Kojak Kareems. Here comes Kojak.
Yeah, go Birds! We got him, baby! We got him with the tush push.
It's my favorite move. What's up? Hey, what's good? I'm black and I'm gay. I know what you're thinking, man. Pick a struggle already, bro. Black or gay. Come on, you're hogging up all the pressure for everybody. But imagine being me, right? Half the country's racist, half the country's homophobic. And here I am, right in the middle. Taking it from both sides. And I'm taking it good, too. I'm like the Gaza Strip. My asshole's being bombarded so much you think it was a hospital. And all because I like Yemen. Yemen, 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 hey. You think that was controversial? My Haitian friend's calling for an all-out geese fire. Geese fire, okay, go. All right, thank you, that's my time.
Wow, Kojak, Kareem's everyone. Welcome. Black, gay, and bad at comedy. I have it down here. It's incredible. You got everything against you. Kojak, you were very excited to promote the Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you from Philly?
Go Birds, that's right. Go Birds, Philly.
Okay, we hear you. Are you from Philadelphia?
I am.
Wow, so you have a lot in common with...
Oh,
there we go.
That's Celtics. I thought that was...
It's Steelers Nation, baby. There are no gay people in Pittsburgh. Or black people, actually. Come to think of it, there's not a big... But that was big for you, the Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Okay.
I only do the questions.
All right, there you go, yeah. So what's it like being from Philly and basically being Meek Mill without the rap skills? It just means you're black and gay again. I'm just reminding everybody that you're black and gay. You brought it up. Here we go. Do you get any good antiquing lately?
No, I might fly back to Philly for the parade, though.
You're going to go back for the parade?
Yeah, maybe post up in the Target.
Do you go? I'd imagine you fly around.
To...
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
Must have something up your sleeve. One big punchline.
Go ahead.
Do you fly a lot to different parades? See, it's fun when the comedy's... Anyway, what do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
Oh, yeah? What are you, where are you waiting at?
A fancy steakhouse here in the city.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. How long have you been doing that?
3 years.
Okay.
Must be a big steak.
Tomahawk.
What do you mean?
She's been cooking that steak up for 3 years. Must be huge. Why, that wasn't worse than geese fire.
It wasn't worse than geese fire. You are correct. You are correct. Kojak, you live here in Austin?
I do.
Right. And what else are you into, Kojak? What do you do for fun?
I play Street Fighter 6 with my boyfriend all day.
Okay. So
Street Fighter.
You have a boyfriend.
Damn right, 3 years.
You know what's interesting?
He's Puerto Rican.
We have a lot of gay guys that get pulled out of this bucket, but very rarely do we have gay guys that are in a relationship. Most of you guys just stay single and butt fuck everything that moves. It's so interesting. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
5 years.
5 years. What do you think the secret is to your wild success of having a long-term gay relationship?
We play video games together.
Oh, wow, yeah, you guys put the gay in games. Wow, so you guys just play video games and fuck.
That's right.
Sounds awesome, actually.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's Red Band. Red Band is figuring out his new lifestyle.
Get a discount at the steak place also? I mean,
this is the life.
Come check me out. I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah. He exclusively eats...
At the restaurant. At the restaurant. Come to the restaurant. I'll take care of you.
Okay. All right, James?
It's business and pleasure at that restaurant by the sounds of things. Goodness me.
You suck one dick on accident and they call you gay.
Tell me about it.
You did seem over-eager to hear about how a gay relationship could work.
Well, it is exciting. Like I said, there's never a gay relationship.
The lesbians manage to do it every single time. But that gay men, yeah.
Lesbians are straight into a relationship. Gay guys, very, very rarely. Where would you meet them at?
Back home in Philly. We're both from Philly.
Yeah. Where in Philly? Like, what were you guys doing?
Let's see here.
Is it off a website or something?
Yeah. Instagram. You saw me on Instagram and hit me up.
Okay. And then what happened? You're like, hey, come to my place.
I said, hey, come on over. I paid $50 to Uber him.
Wow, you remember that? You remember that part?
Yeah, I only had $100 to my name.
Wow. You're willing to spend half of your total
Correct.
net worth in order
Correct.
to have your
Correct.
ass filled with a dick.
Correct.
That is just
Correct.
unbelievable.
Correct.
I gotta tell you, as much as we joke about me being gay, I simply cannot relate to that type of mentality. Half of your entire money just to fucking, it seems painful.
Get the Hallmark Channel on the phone, because I think that is a love story that they're ready to immortalize.
Incredible. Half of your money. How did he get home?
I spent the other half to get him home.
Oh my God. Oh my
5 years we've been together. That's love, baby.
Oh.
That's love. That's real love.
Okay.
He doesn't drive. I drive him to work back and forth every day.
Oh, so you're the bottom?
He's younger. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Since you made the joke, he takes out the trash every night.
I bet he does.
Every night.
So you have a younger partner who doesn't drive, who you financially take care of. If you make some very small changes, the Muslim world is going to embrace you.
What is your ethnicity, Kojak Kareem's?
Ancestry says that I am 70% black and 30% Scottish.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Those are the numbers.
What do you think? Our senior Scottish correspondent, James McCann, is here.
No, it's just to get those numbers, you'd have to have that happening repeatedly. It just seems like a weird combination to happen through the generation. Am I wrong?
No.
50-50, you'd go, I understand that. 75-25, even then, it kind of checks out. 70-30 is, it's got to have happened like 4 times, different ways, back and forward, black and Scottish.
He's mostly black. He's like Travis Scottish. All right, well, Kojak, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Let's see here. I got kicked out of Bible college.
Why?
Does that happen every week?
No, I can guess. I'm guessing.
Yeah, no, we know why you got kicked out of Bible college. But, how exactly did they catch you? You drag your teeth? All right. There's Red Band, everybody.
All right.
How did they catch you?
I was the only black kid in all of a 9.
Guilty.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Get him out of here. There he goes, everybody. Kojak Kareem's, everyone. Yeah. Here you go, buddy. Let's see if you catch there it is. He's a black guy. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Band.
That's right, Tony. I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
There's no doubt about it. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Jenna Sparrow, everybody, or Jenna Sparrow, perhaps. Here's Jenna, everyone. Make some noise for Jenna, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? It's like the Christmas of sports, right? I think it is. Actually, we don't celebrate football at my house. Here's a joke that I wrote about my experience dating an NFL player. How can you tell the difference in between a girl that just fucks an NFL player versus a girl that actually dates an NFL player. It's where her bruises are located. Like fun places, or like, you know, that's how you know he loves you, right? Every time I hear a guy say that dating is hard, I'm like, trust me, it could be harder. Try wearing a turtleneck in July. That's very difficult. Okay. No, I have this thing about me, like, if I love you, I'll put up with anything. It's called a Nicole Brown Simpson attachment style. Attachment style. That's the clinical term, I think. Thank you guys.
Jenna Sparrow. Hi, Jenna.
Tony,
How's
hey.
it going? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome, James.
You do an art podcast.
Yeah, I do. I do an art history comedy podcast. Yeah, called The Bad Art Show. Yeah.
How do you know that, James?
She said she would have me on, and then she never got in contact ever again.
Whoa.
I'm working on it.
Oh my goodness. You're excited to do this?
I think I have interesting things to say about the post-war period.
Yeah, tell us. What's interesting? Tell
Western
us.
civilization falls apart.
Yeah.
Man's inhumanity to man. No? Anyway, it's probably not good on a comedy podcast to talk about that, but... No, you know what I'm talking about? You go to a museum, you go to the art museum, and like you walk in and it's all great. It's all like Greek stuff. Wow. Medieval paintings of little naked children. That's really good. And then World War I happens and it's just fucking nothing.
I think we know exactly what topic we're going to cover with you. Yeah, you like anything post-war? I've got a whole plan.
No, I hate it. I'm saying it's bad.
No, we're going to have you on to talk about how much
I
you hate
cannot wait to listen to this podcast. I'm going to get one of the deepest sleeps that I've had in such a long time. I'm so excited to hear you guys talk about art on walls. Did you know that the Bean was built in Chicago in 1974? All right.
If that art is a couch, though, Tony, we'll talk about it for years.
Yes. Nothing better than listening to people talk about art.
It's a comedy.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a shame your set wasn't.
Oh.
If it's as funny as your 60 seconds, oh boy, REM sleep is amongst us. Jenna, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Where at?
LA. I started in LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
Art podcast. Art comedy podcast. That's what I do.
You make a living doing that?
I make decent money doing it, yes.
Wow. God, that is, anybody can do anything nowadays. It is absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you do for fun, Jenna?
Well, I'm sober now, so not that much.
What'd you do?
I come here and put myself in front of you for fun. This is
What
fun.
did you do to to where you needed to get sobriety? How did you know that you had hit bottom?
Ooh, slow burn. I think being an alcoholic at 15 was probably the first sign.
Holy shit. How long, what made you start at 15?
I'm from Florida. I feel maybe I should have done that material. You guys would have connected more with it.
Do you remember what your first drink was?
Ooh.
Mine was a Lynchburg lemonade made by Jack Daniels. It was pre-bottled alcohol, and my older brothers let me have one when we were frisbee golfing in Columbus, Ohio. I think I was 13 or 14, maybe 12. And yeah, I liked the way that it made me feel.
We shouldn't all just celebrate our first drink, but I remember my first drink. It was great. It was a vodka cruiser. Do you have those here?
No, what is that?
It's like vodka and pink lemonade. It's a very girly drink.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Girly drinks are how the party starts. Red Band, what was yours? A bowl of mashed potatoes?
Old Milwaukee.
Old Milwaukee. Wow.
In Chile.
Oh my God.
I think I was vodka with like orange juice chaser, I think was what it was.
Breakfast of champions.
Yeah.
Well done on sobriety.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I would never do it.
Yeah.
But I think it's good.
Yeah.
You know?
How about towards the end? Did you get into anything crazy? Did you do drugs or anything?
Oh yeah. Well, again, I'm from Florida, so there's a lot of cocaine in Florida. Lots of it. I got a couple of DUIs over the years. There was some stuff that was not ideal. He loves it.
D Madness loves a good DUI. They pull him over every time he tries to drive. 100%, sir, you're swerving all over.
Do you have any old photos that you're trying to get taken down from the internet or anything like that?
No, I scrubbed it. What? Brian, why are you asking that question?
Disgusting. It's just a bad person. Jenna, tell us more about your life. What else would we find interesting about you?
Well, you hate art, so I'm not sure you're going to find anything about that interesting.
Okay. What else other than the art podcast?
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot. I like pit bulls. I'm a dog person. Yeah.
What do you like about pit bulls?
They're like I like pit bulls because I like men, just like a violent liability.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I like a dog that's like dangerous. It's great.
Yeah, you picked the right one. James McCann.
What is the overlap in the fine art world between that and, I think of that as a golden retriever division. I think of pit bulls as more of like Cadillacs bouncing up and down. And
yeah.
No, is that not right?
Yeah, sure, but they're a good dog, you know?
No.
No, I think they kill children every year.
Are they legal in Australia?
No, they killed so many children. I think they're big parts of the world. You can't get that dog. But you like that it's dangerous. You have a weird sex thing for the dog.
No, I have a girl dog, to be clear. I have a girl dog. You can meet her. She's very nice.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah.
Okay. And can it be around other dogs?
Not really, no.
Right. Yeah, great. What a great animal to have. Something you can take outside and scare everybody to death with.
I do have a cat, and it's very good with the cat. So there's that.
Has your cat been crawling up on Martin Phillips's porch at all? Do we know about this? Do you have a tracker on it? Your cat might be sleeping at a tremendously weak-gripped man's porch. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Jenna, congratulations. You made your Kill Tony debut.
Thank you.
I'm going to throw you a little joke book. Oh, it was so close.
I don't know where it went.
So close, right?
I think you were aiming for my tits.
I mean, it's a small target, but yes. There she goes, Jenna Sparrow, everybody. Making her Kill Tony debut. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Poe. Mike Poe. Here he is, Mike Poe, everybody. Make some noise for Mike, everyone.
So, in addition to struggling to be a stand-up comic, I'm also a hack party DJ. But that's a lot easier than doing this because being a DJ, all I'm really concerned about is touching buttons and looking concerned, holding my ear, and pointing. Somebody in the audience, you would hope we're connecting with you. That's a lot more difficult to do as a stand-up comic, obviously. So in addition to being a DJ, I also volunteer for the Unsheltered, and that's where I get most of the funny stories that I talk about, like the guy who stole my entire bag from me, who I had to track down on the street and explain to me that, unfortunately, he's on drugs, but Jesus loves him. But 90% of him is on drugs, and only 10% of him is actually taken care of by Jesus. I really thought that I was gonna come out here and have a little bit better of a story to tell you about these guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I really should have been on point here.
Okay, wow, holy shit. Oh my God, you made Jenna Sparrow look like a fucking Richard Pryor up here. Good Lord almighty. Just talked about nothing, but you looked hip. You're like an old guy that seems hip.
Thanks, man.
No comedy. You're basically Mark Maron. It's incredible. And you just kind of dress like you're younger. You look kind of cool. And then the words coming out of your mouth are just boring and nothing and complaining. And I do this, I do this for a hobby.
But did you make that extremely scary noise happen halfway through the set? Because if you did do that, that would be very impressive.
Oh, I wish, brother.
Okay.
I didn't do anything impressive.
There was something that happened.
Hey, you look after the unhoused, which is not a word I would usually use. But
wait, what are you talking about?
He said he looked after the unhoused.
What do you mean by that?
He means bums. He means street bums.
Where I come from, I volunteer to help the unsheltered.
Where do you come from?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, and you still live there?
Absolutely. Well, I'm working on moving here part-time.
Why do you want to move here?
Because I'd like to be better at this.
Okay. We don't know if we can help you. It's a tough situation. Not everyone has the open. We lock the gate sometimes here.
For sure.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've done a couple dozen open mics in the past couple of years, and I did a couple dozen about a decade ago.
Wow, you look like you'd be funny. You have the glasses. You have a red beard. You're like James McCant. See what I did there?
Never. That was all right.
James McCant.
I believe in you, but step off the look.
Step off the what?
Don't you bite my style, friend.
How old are you?
52.
52.
Wow.
Boy,
You are a great 52.
Thanks, man.
No, he's not.
I thought you were a
You're not a
really
great
bad
comic.
40.
You're being
thank
tricked
you.
by
Yeah.
a jacket right now, James. The jacket is throwing you off.
I do love this jacket.
Mike, what do you do for a living?
I'm a DJ for real.
A real DJ in Little
An
Rock?
event DJ. Yeah.
Event DJ in Little Rock. And you do that for a living?
Yeah, for 14 years now, nothing but.
Wow.
And MC, I think sponsors more than tell jokes. I'm just like a host.
Okay. What types of things are you hosting exactly?
Lots of festivals.
How are you?
Like in Arkansas, we have like a cornbread festival, or we have like a beer
Can you
festival.
give us an example
or
of
we have,
how you would host a cornbread festival? Like some things that you
Okay.
said. Look out there and pretend like you're hosting the cornbread festival. Go right ahead.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Y'all, welcome to the 14th Annual Cornbread Festival. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out here tonight. So there's a lot of people in the crowd, I can tell, are super excited about cornbread, and I'm one of them because I absolutely adore cornbread. Whether it's with beans or if it's with peas or if it's just by itself, I absolutely adore cornbread. I do not like corn, however. I'm not fond of corn whatsoever. But bread. Bread's where you got me. So cornbread is absolutely one of the most phenomenal things that you could be eating with your mouth right now.
I think we found your calling, Mike. You are built for cornbread festivals.
Thanks. They didn't give me the gig this year though.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what?
First time in 35 years somebody didn't honor their confirmation.
You stick with it. You keep working on that event, hosting and DJing, and I believe that one day soon you could be at a second tier basketball game shooting out a t-shirt from a cannon. I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I would love that.
Not for the comedy, but for the announcements at events. You're
That's right.
smooth. You could host FM breakfast radio.
I did that, yeah.
You did do that?
I did that, yeah.
I'm trying to be uplifting here. You gotta help me.
You are, absolutely, dude.
Nothing bothers me more than old people trying to be hip. You're 52. What else? Like, are you into?
Right.
You have like a vinyl record player, right? Of course.
I've been playing records since 1989.
Yep, exactly. What else is hip about you? You have like a fucking unicycle or something like that. What's your weird form of transportation? I can tell you have one, like an electric scooter or something.
So I have a news van that I'm selling when I get home because I need to pay for my police van to get repaired.
Pedophile. I'm trading a van for a van because on another van they're catching onto my van. I figure if I get a police van, no one will know. Wow, that is master level pedophilia. Holy shit.
You called it right. I did a weird vehicle.
Yeah. Are you in love right now? Do you have in a relationship or anything?
No, sir.
You've been single for a while?
Yeah, 9 years.
You ever been married?
No.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
4 years.
4 years. Longest ever. 52. Why do you think that is?
Man, just a lot of curveballs in life. It happens.
What kind of curveballs? Can you explain some of the curveballs that you've had in your life?
All right.
I'm just curious. You're in the
I'm a federal witness.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Are you on witness protection?
I'm not protected.
Okay.
At all.
Why are you on the biggest
I'm not
show?
hiding either. I wouldn't tell you my name.
Okay, that's all good. Can you just tell us the ballpark of what you're a federal witness about? This seems like a very compelling part of this interview, and I appreciate your open honesty.
Sure.
People are
So
gonna find this
I'm a survivor or a federal witness to homicide. My adult adopted autistic brother was murdered a decade ago.
Adult autistic.
Adult adopted. Like we adopted him as an adult because he didn't have a family.
Adopted.
And he was on the street.
Adult autistic.
Yep.
And he was on
He would love this. He would absolutely love
He would love it. Most of our
Especially.
fan base is adopted autistic people.
Adopted.
Wow. How old was he when you guys adopted him?
So he was probably 30 years old or so.
30 years old. And your parents were like, come on in?
Yep. Well, my mom and my sisters, yeah, he called them his mom and his
Where did
sisters.
they find this guy at?
He worked with me at the bar I managed, and one night he didn't show up, and I found out he was in jail, and I bailed him out and found him a place to live and got him on
What was
disability.
he in jail for at the time?
He in Arkansas we don't have any renters' rights. He was evicted, and he didn't check his mail, so he got arrested for being evicted.
Right.
Like forcibly removed.
So then he got murdered?
Yeah, he was murdered in 2014, December 7th, 2014.
Okay, tell us about that. What happened there?
There was the only suspect, we'll say, is a crack pusher. And this suspect's name is Andre Demetrius Smalley Jr.
You didn't have to say that part. You didn't have to call them out by name.
What's happening
So, right?
in this show?
You can't find me. But this killer,
yeah,
in my opinion, he was pushing crack on him at gunpoint, and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't leave him alone, and he just kept breaking in the door, stealing his phone and his keys, and extorting us until finally got a warrant. He got arrested, and then he bailed out and murdered him, so there would be no case.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And did he not get in trouble for that?
Well, not for a while, but then I became a federal witness after he shot 2 more people because they wouldn't go to court. So I called every agency possible, and I landed on the ATF. And this lady said if I signed an affidavit and I promised to go to court, that because I was involved in a previous crime of his in a federal court, I can get some justice by compelling the judge to hear my story about this person before he sentences him.
This is a great anecdote, but you might be on the wrong podcast. I mean,
I don't think so.
There are quite a lot of true crime podcasts out there where this would be A+ level.
Oh, this is perfect. I love it on this podcast.
I don't know how you get a laugh out of the crack pusher who murdered.
I was just really hoping that the minute that I did before this was better.
It wasn't. No, this is amazing.
I had no idea I was getting close.
The minute
that's crazy.
It's okay. That's what happens. But this is how it happens. This is part of the magic of the show. Is the interview sometimes is better than the minute. If it was just about people's minutes, then I wouldn't even do this part of the show. This is the fun part: is watching people go through the quick dilemma. Am I going to answer this? How far am I going to go? For a second, you're a federal witness. We don't know anything. The next, you're going Andre Demetrius Johnson III, located at 452 fucking Jenkins Street. You really exploded there. Here he is, and here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that... This is the man that murdered his brother, everybody. This is Demetrius Andres Gallagher III, everybody. A.K.A. D Madness. He's out on bail. There you go. So this guy's in prison now for life?
No, we just got him 9 years for that. So he was just recently released, and I went to San Francisco, and then I came here.
Okay, hold on. You're telling, when did he get out of prison?
Last month. No, December 21st.
Okay. And this guy knows for a fact that you're the one that put him in prison, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was in shackles on his wrists and ankles screaming my name as the bailiffs pulled him out of the courtroom.
Oh, my God. And he just got out in December.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he resides? He lived in Little Rock before, right?
His parole probation officer called me, said I can't really have that information, but I kind of know a little bit.
You might have a little bit of an idea. Yeah. And is it around where you kind of live?
I mean, it's probably better for me to not look for him too much.
Well, I'm not saying you should look for him. I'm wondering if he is looking for you. Yes.
I mean, if I'm being real honest, I think the guy's probably been in prison for 9 years. He's a 6-time felon.
Yeah.
He's gonna create chaos wherever he goes. I don't think he's looking for me specifically, like on the streets looking for me.
This is very optimistic.
But you see that I'm not in my city,
right?
As well, like I don't want to run into him at a Kroger or at a stoplight. In a meeting or wherever
You go to NA meetings?
No, I was just making some shit up. But,
okay.
But I don't want to run into him anywhere.
Right.
Honestly.
Right.
Like that's not somebody I want to see. So I just decided to move.
You decided to move from Little Rock.
Yeah.
Right. And okay. Wow. That's all so interesting. But you just called him out on a podcast that is aired out everywhere.
Sure did. I called him out in court too. Yeah.
Well, we've got to get him on the show for a right of reply.
And here he is. Mike, here's a little joke book.
Just don't tell my mom.
Okay. She might find out. Well, it's all good. You're good. Mike,
This is a very popular show. Do you know this is a very popular show?
There's no way he's watching.
well, but he might get told.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Absolutely.
Well, we all have to make our decisions and stand by them.
We do.
And it was a pleasure having met you.
Thanks, man.
There he goes, Mike Poe, everybody. On to the next one we go. There goes Mike. It's unbelievable, the people's stories that we get out of this show, out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Anything can happen. That guy could be right in the alleyway right now. I mean, geez Louise. Mike Poe just got shot, everybody. He's dead now. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like all birds or skims, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Red Dan?
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Right, Bam? And the not-so-secret secret? Shop Pay, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts are going abandoned and more sales are going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling, on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between, because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a golden ticket winner on the show. She's only been on it a couple times, here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya is here.
My mom's Muslim, but she still likes to have a good time with me. So sometimes we'll go out for mocktails, and she'll always order for us. She'll be like, "Hey, waiter, 2 virgin mojitos, please." And I always have to secretly find him and be like, "Hey, dude, leave the cum in my drink, please." Please. And she hates that. She thinks I'm a slut. She thinks I'm a slut because I don't carry pepper spray. She thinks I'm making it too easy or something. But I have a cousin. She's intersex. She was born with a penis inside her vagina. Now that's a fucking slut.
absolutely unbelievable. Aya has done it again. One of the funniest jokes of the night so far, making fun of your own dear sister.
No, cousin.
Oh, cousin.
Yeah, but she is like a sister to me, right?
There you go. Or a brother, depending on.
Yeah, she can do it all.
Yeah. So that really happened?
Oh no, I made that up.
Perfect. Great premise. I love it.
Yeah, but my cousin, she told me she was born with her vagina like locked.
Ah.
So.
Wow. Are there any safe crackers out there?
So they had to like cut it open and stuff.
Yeah, and there was a whole vaginal hole on the other end.
Yes,
there was. Kind of sealed off.
Yeah, it was sealed, like yogurt or something.
That's got to be that's like a Muslim parent's dream, though.
Yeah, it is.
You don't have to go and get the village woman to come and do it for you. You just.
Yeah, it is nice. Let your husband open it up for you.
Hell yeah.
It's cute. Romantic.
Absolutely. Get the party started.
It was so funny. I forgot that we heard a story about a federal witness, which I really.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty sad. That's scary. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yep. It was. There wasn't a vagina locked up there, and it was a human being.
Yeah, imagine they put him in there. They put him in her. No, I'm sorry. But yeah. Good to see you.
Yeah, absolutely. Naturally funny, ridiculously likable. How's life going, Aya? Tell us about it.
It's good. I just had a birthday party this past weekend.
Oh, that's nice.
It was so lit. My mom, I was like making pizzas for my family, and my mom made okra pizza. It was so cute.
Okra pizza?
Yeah, like it wasn't even on the menu.
Yeah.
But she just made okra, and she was like, I want it on my pizza, put it on my pizza. And I put it on her pizza, and it was good.
Wow. That is just an absolute Muslim party if I've ever heard it before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okra pizza. And then how else do you celebrate a birthday? You Muslims, do you have like instead of candles, do you have like little World Trade Centers you put on the cake and you light on fire or something like that?
Yeah, no, that's for my second birthday.
Hell yeah.
I'm older now. I don't even think I'm supposed to celebrate birthdays. My parents are bad. Like, they're sneaky. They let me do a lot of things.
They be like that.
They be like that. They're cool. They're chill. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not at all.
Very, very strict, tough, demanding.
No, not like that. They're just foreign. That's it. I don't know. Like they just text me spam message. I don't know. Like my mom texts me prayers all the time. Like I'm God. Like I don't know what to say to this.
Yeah.
But I love them and they love me a lot.
Are they very religious?
Yeah, but I think it's good for them.
What do you mean by that exactly?
It's like it gives them peace of mind.
Yeah.
And everyone wants that.
And it stops them from doing terrorist attacks or something.
They don't have that urge. Surprise! No. I have like my bloodline.
Yes.
Our blood is really nice and sweet.
Okay.
Other people come from different bloodlines.
Like who? Name a race that comes from a different bloodline. Okay.
No, it's not even a race.
Right.
I think it's just
They have filthy blood, and you have the pure blood of the.
No, I just have sweet blood.
Sweet blood?
Sweet blood.
Like mosquitoes like it.
Oh yeah.
Red Band, you're a vampire. What do you think about all this?
No, she's saying she has a good family.
She's
she
saying
likes to get choked and stuff.
Oh, there you go. There's some of that.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them.
Wait, do you come from a fancy bloodline?
No. I come from like regular people. Like I'm not like royal or anything.
Are you Persian?
No, I'm Moroccan. I'm African.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's filthy, evil blood.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun.
I can tell by people's eyes their bloodline. Like Tony, you have very blue eyes, and that's not royal. That's like peasant.
Yeah.
That's peasant eyes.
Yeah.
And but I have black eyes, so I don't know. They're kind of scary.
This is like word for word a conversation I had with an Indian cab driver once. That's
really.
What's in my blood?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to check it, but
Look at James's eyes. Tell him.
James's eyes are like regular. Like you're just like one of the people.
So wait, I'm just a fucking peasant over here?
No, just your bloodline, your eyes.
This doesn't make any sense. This is why nobody likes Muslim people.
That is not true. I don't know. Wait, does Donald Trump like Muslim people?
Of course he does.
Okay. No, because my Muslim people like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Because he's like the first president who doesn't have like a dog in the White House.
Yeah.
They Muslims don't like dogs in the house.
It's true. He doesn't play games like that.
Yeah, angels are back in the White House.
That's right. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by angels?
So, like, if you're like Muslims believe if you have a dog in the house, then the angels get scared and leave.
Wow, that is unbelievable. I just learned so much about. That's crazy.
What a fake religion. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who could look into the eyes of a sweet, beautiful dog and say, angels hate you?
They're just scared.
Catholics would never do that. We've done other stuff, but we would never make that. We would never make that particular mistake. I'm sorry. We need to go back and take over the Holy Land again so that dogs can run wild and free through the streets.
No, we want them on the streets.
They're good on the streets.
Yeah, that's where we want them.
Street dogs.
Street dogs, yeah, like the street hot dogs, but they're alive and they're walking.
Yep.
And not for sale.
That makes sense. All right, an unbelievable new minute. We
Yes,
fucking
thank
loved
you guys
it.
so much.
One of the young rising legends of the show. And now back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, because your next bucket poll goes by the name of Gary Gia, everyone, or Gary Gia, perhaps. It's Gary, everyone.
Just found out I have fucking peasant eyes. Yeah, so I just moved here from Alaska. Yeah, what the fuck is right, dude? I never understood why people would have sex with animals. And then I moved 99 miles away from the closest Hinge profile. Can be checking out this salmon like, oh. So you're a Pisces, huh? Wait, you got how many kids? You got... Kind of smell like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah, but I love my ex. I love my ex because we had chemistry, you know? We knew what we liked. We loved rough sex. So I agreed when we're in the bedroom that our safe word is the N-word. No, because I won't even say that shit behind closed doors, man. You know, like fucking anything goes, baby. You know, like that's a terrible word. I obviously shouldn't even joke about it. Every time she said it, I just slapped her again. Just, you know, I'm about to be 40, which is cool. This old lady, she's told me that I had a very nice skin complexion. And I was like, you want to know my secret? Omega threesomes.
Wow. Holy shit. We have some real fucking unbelievable bucket pulls here tonight. Gary. How's it going, Gary?
Dude, if I had a tail, it would be wagging. I'm so happy to be here.
You're happy still after that performance?
Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up for, Gary?
Well, funny you should ask, Tony. I started maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago, and then I bombed really bad. So I took a break. So I've been doing it for about 2 years altogether.
So you did it 7 or 8 years ago. And how long did you do it before that big bombing?
About a year.
About a year.
Yeah.
And then you bombed so hard that you took a few years off. What happened during that bombing? How bad could it have been compared to what the fuck we just saw?
God damn it.
That your tail would be wagging about.
My dude. No, I mean, like, I really picked up some steam. I was doing very good in stand-up comedy. And then I was just like at a fucking huge show with a bunch of fucking old people. And I was talking about having sex with like kids and stuff, which is still not funny.
No,
But
it can be. It can be funny.
It can be funny, but it wasn't done that well.
Right. Okay, Gary. Are you gay?
No, I get that a lot.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Dude, like, seriously, I started working this job, and yesterday I came in with a girl, and, like, my coworkers were like, oh, my God, I thought he was gay.
Yeah. I can see that.
No? Fucking no, I'm hella straight.
God, am I this fucking gay?
It's the blue eye.
No, D-Manis. Stay on my side. I'm straight. You can like me. It's okay.
D decided long ago. I saw D.
Yeah, you're not looking at anything right now. It's okay.
Making fun of a blind man. Yeah, good God.
Yeah, Gary. Relax, Gary. D-Man is pissed right now. He is homophobic as hell. So, Gary, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I am a restaurateur, so I work at restaurants, but I do like high-end shit. I'm not like some fucking selling mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and shit, you know? So.
Whoa! Whoa! Why'd you look over here when you said that shit? Cause I'm trying to figure the.
All right, Gary. So you're a restaurateur. So do you own a restaurant?
No. I am a server at a restaurant off of South First called Nomade, which does like Yucatecan style food. It's quite fantastic.
Like the video game? Sorry. No, what did you say? Tekken?
So like the Yucatecan Peninsula by like Guatemala, people all my size. But just like, yeah, it's a different style of Mexican food.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gary?
I'm into like backpacking, nature, and shit like that. I like to play high stakes poker on like LSD, on like very small amounts of fucking hallucinogens, and then play very high stakes poker. No.
You're good at it?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I played the World Series of Poker on like 4 hits of acid.
And how did that go for you?
Not good.
Okay, but when you have done good, what's the best you've ever done at poker?
Yeah, so the most I won in like one hand was $32,000.
What's the most you've lost in one hand?
$16,000, almost about half. Yeah.
Right. Overall, in your Texas Hold'em or poker playing life, how far up or down do you think you are?
I'm definitely over 100K.
Up.
Yeah, absolutely.
That includes the buy-ins for these tournaments and everything.
Yeah, no.
Are you
100%.
sure, or are you just tripping on LSD and you think you're doing good?
No, this is the highest I've ever been, but I'm sober. But yes, like you can track your stats online. You can look my name up online, and I have like results like about like a year ago, 2 years ago. I took first place out of 643 people, and I won $28,000.
All right, Gary.
Oh fuck, dude. Like that's.
Do you still live in Alaska?
No, I moved here about 3 months ago.
What made you want to move here?
Pretty much like stand up. This show, you know what I mean? Like this is a fucking mecca of comedy. This is great. You know,
we're fucking up big time.
We are fucking up. This is not going how I fucking did on my vision board. This is not great here.
Wow.
You know. I thought it was great.
Oh my God.
Can we spice this up?
Can we spice this up? My vision board said it's gotta go better. Jesus Christ, Gary. You make me look like fucking someone tough. Somebody real tough and handsome. Yeah, you make me look like Freddie Mercury. All right. Okay, Gary, tell us something interesting about your life. You have your entire life to reference here. Something that's happened to you. Something that maybe formed or, tell us how you ended up the way you are.
Yes, well, I was born this way, but I have so many fucking stories, right? I got stories out the fucking ass. Like, I've seen.
I bet you have stories up your ass too. Okay. Why don't you tell one, Gary, instead of telling us that you have stories? That's like you telling us that you have jokes.
No jokes, all stories.
We know.
So yeah, let's see. I saw an alien one time.
All
my
right.
mom.
All right.
Right?
Gary. We're gonna keep it.
Yeah, okay, so do you want to hear it or no? No? Okay.
How fast can you tell it?
I can tell it.
Yeah.
So I was about 14 years old. Okay. I was about 14 years old, and it was about 2 a.m, and I was just laying down watching TV, and all of a sudden I was paralyzed, and I saw this. All
right, that's it. There you go, Gary Gia, everybody.
Thank you.
Gary Gia. We gotta keep it moving. Some of these people have fucking nothing to them whatsoever. You gotta love it. Gary, sign up again. Best of luck next time. Jesus Christ. An alien story. Why don't you tell us about a dream you once had?
Boy, you never know what you're gonna get down here.
Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Rivas. Matt Rivas.
Hey, my name's Matt. You guys ever met a Mexican Jewish person before? Yeah, I got a cousin, dude. He's Mexican and Jewish. His name's Kike. Spelled kike for some people. I don't know why. I love Keeks, man. Like, he's so Mexican. He works construction, but so Jewish. He only accepts payment like bonds and shit. He's a genius, man. He's an entrepreneur. He did all this while managing a coffee shop called Hebrews. Bro, he's so Mexican and Jewish, dude. He built tunnels for both sides. Imagine a narco with a gold gun and some pigtails. Jesus Christ. I love Keeks, man. Keeks is dope. Keeks is chill as fuck. You know, we're older now. You know, he's an idiot. I tried to ask him about his whole take on the Israel thing. You know what he said? He's like, oh, yo, Israel, yeah, in the back right now. He's making tortillas. Yeah, man. You know, man. I'm a simple man, you know. I'm end it there. I'm done.
Matt Rivas talking about his Mexican Jewish. Is it a cousin or a friend? What did you say?
Just a cousin.
Cousin. Is it real?
Nah, man, it's just a bit.
Right. How long you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where you from?
Here from Austin.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at a smoke shop.
Okay.
Yeah, here in town, right down the street.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
How long you been doing that for?
Actually, I'm about to start tomorrow, man.
You haven't even started yet. Absolutely incredible. Do they know that you're going to start working there?
Yeah. Actually, I talked to them today, smoked a blunt with them. They're like, you're hired.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, really? It's like, that's it?
Amazing. When's the last time you had a job before tomorrow?
Like a week, man. I got fired on my day off like 2 weeks ago.
You got fired on your day off a couple weeks ago. What was that job?
I was a server at this waffle shop.
Okay.
It's not Waffle House.
Right. No, the Waffle House, you'd be the fucking CEO. It was just a random Austin waffle shop?
Yeah, I don't want to shout them out.
Right.
You know, it's a spot. It's like ran by a bunch of Mormons. They're cool people. They're great people. Fired me, though.
Okay. What did they say they fired you for?
I didn't show up for work one day.
Okay.
And then...
That'll do it.
You know how it is.
No, I do know how
Y'all never got fired?
No, I've been fired from.
Nobody's got fired?
I've been fired that way from a lot of fast food restaurants in my time. I was at Subway. I was at McDonald's. I was at some ones you don't have over here.
Like what?
Billy Baxter's Cafe. It was run by Chinese people, and they wanted me to be the face of it because they thought it was weird for Chinese people to have a cafe. And there were just like 6 old ladies who would sit in the middle and frown at me. They owned it. They would just sit and frown at the fat white boy who can't be charismatic enough.
Were they?
Who's laughing now, Billy Baxter's Cafe? No, they went out of business.
And that was in Australia?
Sweet Adelaide, Australia. But I think you're a charismatic man, and I think you can do better than a smoke shop. I think you'll go further than that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Also, I find the smoke shop weird and disturbing. I don't like them.
They're a little unsettling.
They're fucking in vans all over the street, peddling marijuana to young people. I thought it was illegal in Texas, and they're standing on the street trying to get people high. That's a pusher. Next thing you know, they'll be murdering some guy's autistic brother. I like the set.
Appreciate you, man.
You're welcome. You were the first act in a long time that I wasn't worried was going to die soon or was currently tripping.
That was me last time I was up here.
You done? I'll take over. So you've done it before? What did we have you do last time you were on the show?
I was actually tripping, man. I was literally tripping.
Oh, you crazy player.
I know. Hey, you're right.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything? Yeah.
I did.
What happened?
I'm not talented enough.
In the bedroom?
How'd you know?
Come on now.
Takes one to know one.
No, I'm terrible. Right there.
I fucking get it, bro. This guy gets it. He gets it.
Was it the Billy Baxter's in Arena Fair?
No, it closed down. It was in Adelaide Arcade. Why? Have they still got one there?
Well,
You looking at
we
my-
happen to read a Yelp review from Billy Baxter's Cafe. The food is consistently good. The breakfasts are terrific, but oh my goodness, the coffee is bad.
Jesus.
2 stars. It's weak, gray, soapy, and unpalatable. A double shot results in brown coffee, but bitter to the point of being undrinkable. Does the machine need a good clean out? Does the staff need lessons in temperature control? A weird, chubby, red-headed man in a beard greeted us, which is strange because it seemed to be owned by Asian women who angrily stared at him from the front windows. 2 stars.
After all the beautiful hosting work I was doing, you do it. You stitched me up.
But you have to admire how long it takes Red Band to type words properly. I said, Billy Baxter Cafe Yelp. I look over, he goes, there is nothing. And I look, and he typed in Billy Bass. Literally just B-A-S-S. So we had a whole thing here. It's really tough. And then he spelled Baxter, O-R at the end. There's a lot that goes on. It is a thankless job hosting this constantly sinking
Oh,
ship.
it's having great fun.
I know. The band plays while the ship sinks. It's the Titanic. All right, you fucking nerd. What are you? You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
100%?
I'm 95. I'm a little Asian.
Okay.
Little Japanese.
Little Japanese. Look at that.
Barely. You see the eyes.
So you love all kinds of rice. Is that correct?
Dude, now yeah.
Okay. What are your parents like?
Like they're both Mexican like me. It's just like one dude.
What does your dad do for work?
He works for the city actually.
What does he do for the city?
He's like an HR representative for like the APD and stuff like that.
Oh wow, that's incredible. How about your mom?
Yeah.
What does she do?
She works for the state.
Wow, look at your governmented up family.
I know, it's crazy. Right? Doing this.
What else do you do for fun, Matt?
Smoke weed.
That seems like a thing. How old are you?
24.
24, that makes sense.
About to turn 25 in a few months.
Well, yep, that's how age works.
I know.
You'll never believe what happens after that.
Oh.
Another birthday about a year later. Fuck. Yep, just a few months. All right. Well, nothing else crazy about you, Matt? I'm getting a feeling that I'm close to finding something out, but I'm not asking. You ever been arrested?
Me? No, I haven't.
Me? You don't get that very often here. Wait, who, me? Suspicious answer. Yeah, you're the one being interviewed.
No, I would never get arrested. Why would Matt get arrested?
What?
No, I would never get arrested.
Did you talk about yourself in the third person?
I did.
That might have been what was missing. Do you often talk about yourself in the third person?
When I feel uncomfortable, yes. When he feels uncomfortable.
All right, Matt. There's nothing else crazy we should know about you before I get you out of here?
Nothing much, man. Just doing comedy, trying to stick with it, working.
You're not working.
Tomorrow. I got starting
at a
shift
smoke
tomorrow.
shop.
Yes.
Which is literally fucking nothing.
No, they sell weed and stuff. It's a nice spot. It's really classy established. It's on 5th Street. Classy. You know?
There are no classy smoke shops.
Yeah.
There's always a little woman who looks like she's emaciated and she's going to fall down.
Or it's a woman that looks like James.
That's true.
If you go to the east side, these chicks get hairy.
It's what marijuana can do to you. I want you to turn your life around. Who knows what you could achieve if you put that down?
Can't imagine. Look at me.
What do you like to do after you get super duper high? What are some things that you do?
Big munchie guy. Big munchies. Love eating munchies. Make stupid ass sandwiches.
Like what? What's a stupid sandwich?
I made a like I like to get spam, custom spam up.
Shit.
Put a slivers, a Kraft single on there.
Oh.
Toast some bread, wheat bread, preferably better for the digestive system.
Not really, but go ahead. Literally not.
And then I like to put some honey mustard, maybe some Dijon mustard on there. Maybe a little mayo, just a little.
You said that was a crazy sandwich. That was the most sane sandwich I've ever heard described.
Well, we don't eat that on a regular basis here. Where are you from? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A spam sandwich is a delicacy in Australia. All right, Matt, here's a little joke book. Not a lot of catches tonight. He did it. Hi. Hi and bye. Matt Rivas. All right. It's an interesting, I've given out no big joke books tonight. A fun fact, 0 big joke books. Only the golden ticket winners have pulled their weight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Shiva Ari. Shiva Ari.
Howdy. Little bit about myself. Watch a lot of porn. You guys watch porn? Yes? Good. I mean, I'm not watching so much porn that, I'm commenting on the videos. Yeah. But I'm reading the comments. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what? The one thing I do like about porn, nobody, and I mean nobody is ever like, the book is better. I do like that about porn. Nobody's like, Ass Blasters 3 was better in the magazine, right? I like doing a lot of porn jokes, mainly because I'm a millennial. You know what I'm saying? We're not sensitive about sex, but we're sensitive about other things, right? If you want to describe millennials, we're kind of like the generation of eating ass and peanut allergies. That's us. Which you gotta hope, hopefully those two rows don't cross, right? All right. That's like Tony having to go to the hospital because Red Band ate a peanut butter sandwich,
All right, I'm going to stop you right there, Shiva. Shiva, welcome. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, twice.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, welcome. That was something. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years coming up right now.
God almighty, this is a wild night tonight.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Pretty much this, man. Yeah.
You make a living doing this?
It's not a living, but
how do you survive?
I'm alive.
How do you survive? How do you pay your rent? How do you get food?
What is rent?
Okay. So tell us about that.
I don't really pay rent.
How do you not pay rent?
Parents' house, girlfriends.
You stay at the parents' house still?
No. I'm here now. Yeah, I live here now.
You are here now?
Yes, sir.
You are here?
At the mothership. Yes, sir.
How do you not pay rent while being here?
Fuck, you got me. I do pay rent now.
Okay.
But that just happened 2 months. I just moved here 2 months ago, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much are you generating from your stand-up comedy? How much money do you make in a ballpark a week?
I mean, probably $500-600 a month.
Where? How do you do that? Oh, wait, did you say a month?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. How much rent are you paying a month for the last 2 months?
$800 a month.
And I don't know if anybody's ahead of me on this.
Yeah. No, you're nailing it.
Right. So how do you make money to pay your rent?
I've done enough shows. I mean, before I moved into the place, I saved a bunch of money.
How much exactly did you save? How much
is turning into a financial
plan? I know, yeah.
Yes,
holy fuck.
How much did you save exactly? People are going to find this unbelievably fascinating. There's a lot of people out there wondering, hey, should I start? How much should I save? I live at my parents' house.
Yes.
What should I do?
I definitely advise not to do stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would want nobody else to start stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I bet that would help your market share.
Then I get to pay rent. Yeah.
Okay, how much did you save?
$2,000.
$2,000. Absolute. D-Madness cracking up. D-Madness literally, verbally laughing out loud.
The guy's blind and is like, don't do stand-up comedy. Yes, 100%.
Okay, you stated the very obvious there. But
How much, wait, no, I'm curious. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy, Tony?
Okay. All right.
Is it $3,000 a month?
Okay.
No? Okay.
What do you mean? Yes.
It's only $3,000 a month?
Yes.
Oh my God. How much is your rent?
Okay. Yes, it's somehow it's all right. I don't have rent anymore, Shiva. I don't have.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you own. I understand that.
Okay.
That is understood.
But I do have payments that I have to make. D Madness is literally losing his mind. So
actually, you've lost a lot of weight.
Shiva, over here.
Sorry, sir.
Stick with me.
Sorry.
How do you survive? Tell the truth.
That's honestly it. Like
what do you eat?
I mooch.
What do you eat today?
I had a fucking orange and a bunch of grapes, actually. I just drove from Dallas. I was doing a show there, drove here.
All that you ate today was an orange and a bunch of grapes.
Yeah.
That's it. Are you sure?
I woke up at like 3 p.m.
Why did you wake up at 3?
Because I'm a comic.
That's not. But what do you mean?
Yeah.
Because what did you do last night?
I did a show.
Okay.
I did a show in Dallas.
All right. Yes. But then what would happen to where you wouldn't wake up until 3 p.m. after the show would be the question.
Yes, sir.
Before I asked you what you did last night, you said you woke up at 3 p.m. I said, why did you wake up at 3 p.m.? So what happened last night? Other than your stand-up set, unless you listened to it afterwards.
This feels like the end of Legally Blonde.
I don't know what happened in Legally Blonde. I'm sure that's a
nail him for something.
Okay, I don't try. Yes, I'm trying to do an interview.
God.
I'm not good at this. I'm not doing
Where were you last night at 2 a.m.?
I was at the Capitol, dude. No. I just drove here. I got super drunk last night after the show.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
Shiva Ari. We are in a dry spell right now. We might have to go fucking turbo mode here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next minute tonight. Remind you, I have the thickest stack of big joke books I think I've had in the mothership era. Not a single one has been given out. And I have one little joke book left. This is unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. Which is crazy because last week it was all, except for the first one, all unbelievable. 4 secret show editions last week, an all-star lineup. The momentum runneth, trieth. Let's see if it starts here. The stylings of Anthony Ruan, everybody. Anthony Ruan. Let's see what happens here. Here's Anthony, everyone.
I started dating this new girl. I'll be honest with everyone here, I really like her. She's just into things that I have no experience in, like role play. She keeps trying to get me to wear these magnums. I'm a terrible communicator. I don't know how to let her know, like, that's not how that works. No matter how dark this face paint is. But chill out. You guys are going to feel much better when I tell you I ran that joke by that black gentleman right there. He told me he hated it. So it's much better than my last relationship. My last girlfriend, she broke up with me after we found out the apartment was haunted. I'll admit, it's scary stuff getting in a huge argument when you know you're too afraid to go sleep on the couch. Well, there's one time we're in the middle of this big fight. I was like, you know what? The lights started to flicker. I was like, you're right. That's it.
All right. Anthony Ruan. Have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Okay. Well, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and a half.
Okay. Where at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
And that's where you still live?
No, I moved to Austin 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And how is that working out for you? How's Austin treating you?
Not as good as I thought it would be.
Tell us why.
Lots of mics, no show time. I would do shows in Arizona, so I'm just trying to get back in.
Right.
Here you are.
Here I am.
You're on a show right now.
Thank you guys.
There you go. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cake decorator.
Okay, there you go. Absolutely. That's amazing. How long have you been decorating cakes for?
For about a year and a half, about as long as I've been doing stand-up.
Amazing. And you decided to both start stand-up comedy and decorating cakes at the same time. What were you doing before that?
I was driving semi-trucks.
James.
Well, how do you go from... You seem pretty young to have had a midlife crisis instead. I'm going into cake decoration. I'm so happy you have an interesting job that we can talk about in the show.
Yes. Better than
What cakes do you like to decorate? Wedding cakes? Kids' birthday cakes? Do you do it at HEB or a fancy place? I'm fascinated.
Tell us all about the cake decorating. I am so interested.
It's Walmart.
You gotta start somewhere.
Wow. How does this start? How does one even get into cake decorating?
It's the highest. What's one of the highest paid positions at Walmart.
So you went to a Walmart. You're like, what kind of jobs are available? You looked at the pay, and you're like, I'll just take on cake decorating.
It's exactly that.
Wow, incredible. Were you driving trucks for Walmart before that?
No, I was driving for a beer company.
Okay, what made you want to stop driving and start cake decorating?
A DUI.
Yes, that'll do it. Many of your favorite cake decorators were once truck drivers.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Where were you when you got the DUI? Were you getting high on your own supply out of the back of the truck?
No, I was driving home from a New Faces comedy show at the Tempe Improv. And I got pulled over while I was eating McDonald's.
Is that a crime? If that's a crime, I'm in big shit.
If that's a crime, then Red Band's Jack the Ripper.
Okay. I got pulled over. When I saw the lights, I panicked and I dropped the McDonald's all over myself.
Oh, yeah.
And then my thought process was like, if the cop sees this McDonald's all over me in my car, he's going to like assume I'm drunk.
And you were a little drunk, right?
Yeah, I hid the McDonald's in my pockets.
Oh, I love this. Now we're fucking talking. Finally, a moment of an interview where somebody admits fucking something.
Yeah.
Other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers? Are there sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, or as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow, this is incredible. So, you're driving, you're eating McDonald's, you got McDoubles, no fries? You went straight
No, yeah, if you use the app, you get a free...
I did not know this. Red Band actually created the app. Not a lot of people know that. Okay, so you see the lights, you're eating McDoubles straight up. How did you get to eat some of the McDouble at least?
Yeah, I was like halfway through that first one.
Right. And then you took the second one out of the bag in its wrapper and put it in your pocket?
I kind of had them like all laid out.
How many McDoubles did you get? When you say all.
I had three McDoubles.
That is 6 hamburgers in between 3 sets of buns, ladies and gentlemen. That is true. That is it's a McSepple.
I want you to answer this question truthfully. Are you the Hamburglar?
Honestly, that guy's legit as fuck. So I would take the hamburger.
True gangster. So you take a burger. No, you take 2.5 burgers and you shove them in your pockets. And then the cop comes up. And what's the first moment in which you realize that you might get in trouble? Does he say that he smells alcohol?
Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, you been drinking?"
And you're like, no,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But what had you drank that night? Let's go through it here.
Lots of tequila shots.
Oh, yeah.
I was celebrating a good set at the Tempe Improv, so
That'll do it. In Tempe.
Yeah.
You were loving it.
Right. Tempe uses unmarked cars, correct? Was it an unmarked police car?
No, it was marked.
Okay.
It was Chandler Police Department.
Oh, yeah.
Look
Tough.
it up.
Did you have to go to Maricopa County Court?
No, I went to Chandler courts.
That's
they gave
right.
me like mandatory minimums, like 2 days in jail, house arrest.
Did they make double your fine? Fuck yeah, dude. All right.
It was a pretty big.
What did he say when he was feeling, when he's patting you down and he goes, there's a little something here. Was it like, is there anything, do you have anything in your pockets that could hurt me or give me heart disease?
Yeah. It won't pick or poke you, but it'll give you cholesterol.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, his exact words when he pulled them out is
Yes.
he had them in his hands and
Yes.
he said, why are there burgers in your pockets?
People ask Red Band that every day. And then what did you say?
I said exact words. I said, I don't know, take me to jail.
Brilliant. At least you knew, because I was going to say, you must have skipped the tests and everything after that, right? You admitted to being drunk?
Yeah, I did. There was no hiding it.
That makes sense. Wow. So from a high to a low, did you have to spend the night there?
No, actually, they put me in the cell. They closed the door and then they opened it and they let me go. And I was actually like less than a mile away from my house when I got out of the police department. I could see my apartment complex.
Amazing. Perfect.
Do you talk about this on stage, by the way? That's way better than anything you said on your minute.
Yeah, I do. I have a bit that's pretty much like just exactly what I said right now. It usually works.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wow. So what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you as a cake decorator? Weirdest cake you ever made?
There's not like really weird cakes. I've had like people say they don't like them. Yeah.
What did they not like? Your decoration part or the flavor?
Honestly, I think they like it until they see me. And then they like notice that I'm the one that made the cake.
Has there ever been a time where you felt like, someone was going to rob you at the cake store and you started shoving cake in your pockets? Have you ever gone back to that? Have you ever put more food in your pockets before or since then?
No, that was the first and only
Were
time.
you stoned? Were you high? Did you smoke some weed that night?
No, I was that was my honest.
Just a night
reaction.
in Tempe, a wild night in Tempe, a hot night, lots of tequila, and you're shoving burgers in your. I can't imagine being that kind of drunk to where I'd be like, fuck, I gotta get rid of these fucking burgers.
Yeah,
if he sees these burgers, he's gonna know I'm drunk. Like, I would eat the burger and I would like try to fucking get a pickle.
Put some like pickles on my neck.
Yeah.
Smell alcohol.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rub the burger. I'd put it everywhere but my pockets.
That's like the exact opposite of what I thought.
Yeah.
Did it feel good?
Yeah.
Would you ever do it again for leisure?
Yes, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I would.
I've often thought about putting a McGriddle down the front of the trouser.
Yeah.
If it was 2 hours later, it'd be a different story.
Oh, yeah.
To
You
have
were
McGriddles.
foiled by time.
Yeah,
You couldn't have hotcakes in the pants.
I couldn't.
Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket here. You could put that in your pocket. That's a little joke book. The last remaining little
Thank you, guys.
joke book. I'm going to have to start giving out cigarette butts. Smoke cigarettes. If this trend of okay bucket pulls continues. This sounds like a name that I would make up, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it's one of the funniest last names in all of comedy, but it appears as though this is this guy's real name. Make some noise for David Jenkins, everybody. I do believe I use that word all the time. David Jenkins.
Hi, everybody. So, I was grocery shopping the other day, and my unemployed friend wanted to come along, as they do. And he just is one of those political types that can't stop talking about how bad Trump is. But I let him go on, tell the whole spiel. And his big thing was he was against borders. He said, borders don't work, borders don't work. I was like, all right, you do you. But we get to the checkout line, and on that little conveyor belt, he puts that little divider. So I'm just a little confused. Do borders work or do borders not work? It really didn't look good because I was buying for taco night. Do you think an autistic girl has ever paid for fake tits to avoid eye contact? That's my time. Thank you.
Okay, David Jenkins, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
Welcome. That was okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've done it like 5 times.
5 times. You live here in Austin?
I do.
Born and raised?
No.
Where are you from?
Tampa.
Okay, what made you want to move here?
I've got a long history here related with my girlfriend. She lived here for several years up until 2020, and I visited in March of 2020, right when the lockdowns happened, and then in June, and then I had a one-way ticket for the first time here, and we drove back together to Tampa, where she came back with me.
Okay.
And then we moved out here.
You guys
in
are still
August.
together?
Yep.
Amazing. What does she do?
She does DoorDash.
What do you do?
Accounting.
Wow, you're a real accountant?
I am, and that's my real last name.
Jenkins is your
I know.
real last
I know.
name?
I thought about making a fake Jenkins name because I know you love to use it. But
I
I'm
love
like,
it.
No,
I
I'll
think
just go for it.
Jenkins is the funniest last name.
Perfect.
Absolutely incredible. Well, that's your real name. So you come from a long line of Jenkins.
I'm actually the third.
You are David Jenkins
And
the third.
yep.
What does David Jenkins Sr. do?
He's dead.
How about your dad?
He's retired now, but he did. He was a mechanic for airplanes.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you've done it 5 times. You're an accountant. What made you want to start stand-up?
I just love it. I've been listening to it for so long. Like I remember in 5th grade, I don't remember which album it was for Brian Regan, but just listening to that again and again and cracking up every time, putting it on the radio with my dad. And I've just been obsessed with it ever since.
He's the man. He makes everybody do a shot before they go on stage, before his shows.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Little fun fact. He seems like he'd be like clean and sober, but he knows how to fucking
Really?
party hard.
I know he looks like Santa now.
I didn't know that. All right. Tell us the most interesting thing about your entire life, David, before I get you out of here, because we're going to fly through some.
I've got the same tooth knocked out 3 times.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So they keep putting, and when you say you got it knocked out,
Yeah.
is it people knocking it out?
1 time. But not on purpose. It was never on purpose.
You were just force playing around?
Yeah, the first time I was running up a wet slide, fell, hit it, boom.
Boom.
Second time I hit a kid on the forehead while playing basketball, and the third time I got hit in the face with a baseball. So 2 out of 3 times sports. Kind of surprising.
Wow. James, what do you think about this?
I love that you've had the confidence to wear a beanie that makes your head look like the tip of a penis.
Absolutely
I
true.
think that's good. Right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What made you pick flesh colored?
It's my girlfriend had it, and I didn't want to buy a new one, and it's really warm. I mean, it's cold out tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
And you've coupled that with the I have grandchildren sweater?
Yeah, you can't scare me. I have grandchildren. Where do you get something like that? A lot of hip dudes on tonight's show. Where do you get a shirt like that?
I thrifted it on Depop. I don't know if you've heard of that. It's like an online thrift.
Oh, I know all about it. I go all the way to Round Top just to antique sometimes.
I don't believe in Depop. I think that's the weak way to do it. I go to the big, weird Goodwill with all the troughs and the angry Hispanics fighting you for the stuff. That's what I do. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know all about it, and they're extra angry for me. When I walk in there, I go, "You're all lucky to even be here. Get out of my bed."
No.
I thought the joke at the end was good.
Thank you.
I just wanted to be supportive, and it was.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, that got more laughs than I thought it would, to be honest. So
It got more laughs than I thought it would too.
Yep.
It's because the audience has only heard comedy for a total of 2 minutes tonight. It was Aya and Martin Phillips. Here's a little joke book. There you go. I've been given more little joke books, by the way. I've been handed little joke books. The great Bonsai is somewhere skinning a cow right now live for us to be able to have more little joke books. I have decided to pre-pull names, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into turbo bucket pull mode. When you hear those noises, that means that since there have been no big joke books given out tonight, that I will be pulling and we will be watching people do minute sets until somebody truly kills Tony tonight. This is the 9th bucket pull of the night. It could end right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Wes Bullens, everybody. Wes Bullens.
Am I the only one that always gets jump scared by Valentine's Day? It's the same day every year, guys. It's a day to just be sad as fuck, you know? Think about all the past trauma from your last relationships. Valentine's Day is like my day of Holocaust Remembrance Day. Because every relationship I've been in has just been completely over-exaggerated, if not just made up. Joking around, guys. I'm not Elon Musk. We're just having some laughs, having some drinks. At least I see you guys drinking here. I actually went sober. That was my New Year's resolution, to go sober. It's a good thing, right? Yeah, it's a good thing. No, that shit sucks. It's just you and everything you hate about yourself trapped together all weekend long. You start looking forward to Monday? That's rough, man. I challenge you guys, go to a dive bar sober and actually see what it's like. It's traumatizing. It's like Valentine's Day and the Holocaust every single weekend. Thanks, guys. It's my time.
And you know what that sound means. Little joke book for Wes. No interview. He's gone. Wes Bullens, we are in turbo mode. When you hear that slot arpeggio, that sweet slot chime. We're going until someone kills. Who's with me? Your next bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute for Matthew Jordan.
How you doing? Welcome. So I've been going to the gym lately. Dropped 40 pounds already. Thank you. Got addicted to Zumba all the time. Going in there, first time ever in there, they looked at me like this gringo is going to be out after 3 songs. But I'm there. I just want a little bit of taste of that. You just can't stop with that. So going by the 3rd song, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. I don't know if I'm having a heart attack or not. I'm going into Zumba, going. Boom. But then the 4th song, wait to the 4th song, because if you do make it past the 3rd song, the 4th song, you just start feeling the music. The music starts going. You don't even know what you're doing anymore. You're moving back and forth. You're clapping. You're in a rush to get to the front of the stage. You want your spot, because once you get to that spot, you're up there and you're dancing. Next thing you know, you get a target on your back. That's Betty back there. She's coming up. She wants that spot. No shit. I was here an hour early, putting my water bottle down in that spot right there. It's mine. Who knows about all that? You fight for your spot in Zoom, but I'm telling you one thing.
Holy fucking shit. There's a little joke book. Make some noise for Matthew Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. Your 10th bucket pull of the night. This is unbelievable. We are quickly approaching the record, which I do believe is 16. The 16th bucket pull that night, a fun fact, because I remember, because I'm a big fan of this show, was Aaron Belial, who would go on to win a golden ticket. He would go on to America's Got Talent, and he's a ticket-selling star today, so anything can happen. This is bucket pull number 11. We have one little joke book left again. Make some noise for Ian Sharp. Number 11, everybody. Ian Sharp.
Hey, thank you guys. So the other day I was walking around town, and believe it or not, I saw a real life Nazi just standing there. Broad daylight, full uniform, table full of propaganda. So I knew what I had to do. I said, not in my town. So I walked right up to that Nazi, punched her right in the face. Beat the shit out of her. Don't worry, I wasn't in any danger. She was way smaller than me. Like suspiciously small, you know, she was about 5, 6 years old. But listen, if you're old enough to wear that uniform in public, you know, the infamous Nazi uniform with the green skirt and the beret and the sash covered in war medals. If you're old enough to wear that, you're old enough to get punched in the face by a grown man and get all of your cookies stolen. All right, now listen, folks. I'm no hero, all right? All right, we'll call it.
You guys are insane. You've forgotten what. Okay. We're going through a turbo round, no interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I just pulled another one, so before he comes up, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring someone up who specializes in following people bombing. I've waited. I didn't want to have to wake him up. I didn't want to have to bring him out of his fucking cage. But ladies and gentlemen, here he is while we wrangle a bucket pull, because it's up to a bucket pull to get us out of this mess. We will go all night. We will do all 200. This is Drew Nickens.
My dad is my best friend. Even though you talk shit about me on Reddit. And he's a kooky guy. I was scrolling through Facebook. I got a group recommend that says sexy superheroes. And my dad was a member. So I checked on it. And just to see what type of titty freak off shit he's into. That's when I realized my dad is a Batman cosplayer. Imagine this. He is a 6'6", 450-pound black man in a Batman costume, in a wheelchair that he calls the Batmobile because he can't walk. He goes, I'm Batman. I love solving crime, unless there's stairs. Like, why can't you be trans, Dad? It was awkward. I walked into my parents' house, aka the Batcave. That's when I realized my parents were creating content. My dad, full costume, batarang hanging out. My mom hunched over in a pleather costume. It smelled like a Arby's roast beef sandwich in that bitch. They had the meats. But I'm not going to king shame. So you can find me in that group at the Retarded Robin. Thank y'all so much.
All right. Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through it tonight, Drew. There he goes. Drew Nickens, everybody. We are still in turbo mode. I don't know if you guys hear those sweet slot chimes. You guys hear that?
Come on, let's get some energy up for this.
No. We don't want fake energy.
All right, let's bring that energy back down, everybody.
We want you to be a true judgmental crowd. We know what the fuck is going on here. Stay judgmental. Make these. Someone's got to fucking earn it. Ladies and gentlemen, in an unprecedented episode, this is indeed your 12th bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for a minute from Matt Rivera.
Hey everybody, my name is Matt. I've always struggled with my masculinity. I think it's because I like bubble baths, which is really confusing because now ice baths are cool. It's like, what, you get in a tub of ice, you're manly and you're stoic, but you had some soap and you're a pussy. I don't know how to treat people, man. I saw this homeless guy the other day, and he asked me for money. I opened my wallet, I only had $2, so I told him no. Then the next day I came back and he was dead. And when something like that happens, it really fucks with you, and it teaches you to appreciate things in life. Like, I am so grateful I didn't give that guy any money. Because he's fucking dead now, and it's a tale as old as time. You know what they say? A bird in the hand beats two in a dead homeless guy's in a bush. I've been getting a little freakier in the bedroom. Recently, I had sex in the Amazon position. Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's when I'm on top and she's at her phone looking at throw pillows. All right, thank you guys.
All right, Matt Rivera. The biggest laugh you got there, you shook your head like that. You go, why'd you do that?
I don't know. I was just, yeah.
Were you surprised?
I'm surprised that I'm here right now. What the fuck is a lightning round, dude?
Well, you know how you were at that bar across the street and all those people came over here? You saw people leave with a person with a headset?
I did see all that. I guess it's not going great. I don't know.
It's not going great. And it's still not going great. It is still, as you hear that sweet, sweet sound, it's still not going great. I have no more little joke books to give out, but I will give you a bottle. This is a bottle of souvenir Comedy Mothership water. Now, it might not seem like much. Now, I'm going to wait on the cigarette butts. This doesn't look like the kind of guy we want to give our DNA to. Now, this might seem like nothing, but this is actually a $13 bottle of water. Have you ever had a $13 bottle of 20.600 milliliters before? No, it's impossible to have that small of an amount of water worth $13. Only here, a true souvenir, courtesy of the Comedy Mothership, a $13 bottle of water. Right when you think Joe Rogan can't get any richer. Leave it to a $13 bottle of water, ladies and gentlemen. There's also, it's reusable. John Dees has reminded me, as I'm sure that Carrie would, who runs the joint, it is reusable. That is one of the things that they tell me when I make fun of them for having this bottle of water. Is they go, it's reusable. I go, who the fuck is going to fill up? Who's drinking this rusty, second, sloppy? All right.
Excellent water.
Yes, it is delicious.
High quality water.
It is unbelievable. Do you drink water sometimes?
I try to, yeah.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. Matt Rivera. We are on number 13. It seems like it will never end, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Sean Stewart, number 13.
Woo! Howdy, y'all. Howdy. It's crazy inbreeding used to be cool, right? You had to be rich and famous to fuck your cousin. A king and a queen, the powerful, fuck their cousins. Now they fuck kids on an island. Right? I'm kind of sad I wasn't invited to that island, though. Not as an adult, but as a kid. I wanted a Nickelodeon show. I think it could have been better than Drake and Josh. Right? No? Everybody got real mad when they found out Stephen Hawking went to the island. I don't know why. I don't think his dick works. If I was a kid on that island that got him on my weekly schedule, I'd be kind of pumped. Right? You know he gave some bomb-ass head. Right? It was like, harder, deeper, daddy. The show would have been great.
Sean Stewart, everybody. You hear that sound? We're in a turbo round, Sean, so put the mic back in the mic stand. You don't have to do an interview. You get to go right back to bed where you came from, back in your sweatpants. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has been on this show multiple times. I do believe he's the door guy here. This could be the answer we've been looking for. In bucket poll number 14, it would be crazy if this guy doesn't do good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Adam Lucky.
Just Tony, how the fuck we doing, everybody? We in it? I'm gonna do a fucking catchphrase right now. I'm gonna go, Ayo, you guys give me a shebango. Ayo! Fuck yeah. So the other day I was beating my daughter at Jenga. Am I right, guys? No, that's a joke. She beat me. So I punched that bitch in the fucking face. Ayo! Fuck yeah. Anyway, I don't be fucking that bitch, by the way. I may look like a pedophile, but I'm not one, which is tough. Because I do have resting. I'd be fucking my daughter's face, which is not easy. which I don't like because I got to walk around with that daughter, and it's tough because she's not even that hot. So it's like, damn. Not only do I look like a pedophile, I look like a pedophile who can't even pull. Like, uh-oh. God damn. She may be 5 years old, but she's a 4 at best. Am I right? Oh my God! I went to the Kill Tony show and a guy made a pedophile joke. Fuck yeah! Suck it, fuck it, boys! Hell yeah!
Now you did good. You did good. And normally that would be good enough for a big joke book.
Thanks, Tony.
But I realized that it's kind of defeating the purpose having someone that already has a big joke book up, because we are without a doubt inside of the turbo round.
All good, brother.
Anything crazy happened since the last time you were on the show?
Stayed off cocaine.
Well, congratulations. Normally, a lot of people that open up with "give me a shebang and I'll give an AO" are still on cocaine.
Ironically enough, but on the kratom.
Oh, you're on kratom?
No, I'm trying to. Yes, I am.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what every addict does now. I don't know if you guys have any of these kratom.
How you living, pimp?
Yeah.
How was it, your balls, son? Are you ready to play? Oh, fuck yeah, we can.
Yeah, so you started with just a little bit, right?
What, the kratom?
Yeah.
No, I went in full.
What's wrong, big dog?
Really?
Yeah, because I used to be a painkiller addict, so I went in deep.
Okay, and so now you're deeper, right? The addiction will be gross, a little bit more of a. How do you do it? A scoop?
No, they have these press pills now, which is basically just like gas station Vicodin, so it's badass. They're really cheap, and they make fucking Hey Arnold really funny. So I highly suggest.
And how many does it say to take on the instructions?
It says 2 a day, and I'm down to 30.
You're down.
No,
seriously.
No, not really. No, I'm 4 a day. Tomorrow I'm supposed to quit, go cold turkey, so I'm just gonna sweat in my room for 4 days.
This sounds important.
Have you thought about?
What'd you say?
The gal likes her to say that she has no money right now.
Oh, dude, don't give her any money.
What do I do?
You just say, I don't have any money to give you. I'm here to support you, but I don't have any money to give you. Dude, this is a scam.
No.
Yeah, dog. She's got parents. She lives in Orange County. She'll be fine. Dog, come on. You know what fucking Bitcoin Obama pulls? Same shit. What did she say? What happened to her?
Doesn't matter.
No, it does. What happened to her?
She'd gone overseas for a friend's birthday, and
Where's she going? You say overseas. It sounds like she's. Where are they going?
Caribbean.
All right, so that's not like really overseas. Like people in America don't consider that overseas. That's a Caribbean, or Caribbean, however you want to say it. But it's not like she's stuck in like an ocean away. She's like a short plane flight to get back home. It's a lot different than being in Australia, of course. It would be like, I don't know, going to Fiji from Australia. It's not that far.
It is pretty far.
The Caribbean?
No, Fiji from Australia.
Well, I'm just giving an example. It's not that far from the United States. It's not like $300 will get her home right now. So she should just contact her parents. You're not a money faucet.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it sounds like this girl's trying to screw you. Did you sleep?
Yeah, that's right.
What are your thoughts on your gameplay of mini golf right now?
Yeah.
What about quitting before this? Have you tried it all to quit?
Yeah, pretty much. But tomorrow's like the day I'm like actually gonna really try hard. But we'll see. No promises. Sorry, Mom. I don't give a fuck.
It's not going to work.
No, it probably won't work. I know.
There's no
Thanks,
way you're
Johnny.
quitting Kratom tomorrow.
I mean, I'll do my
I
best.
just
Huh?
feel it in the air.
Thank you.
You've tried to quit before. How long have you been on this Kratom addiction?
I mean, overall, probably like 6 years.
I was expecting that to be Heidi, and it was James.
I didn't know the show was going to go for 9 hours tonight.
I know. It's a crazy one.
Hey, James.
All right, here we go. There he goes. Thank you. Adam Lucky, ladies and gentlemen. There's multiple appearances on this show. We're going till we give away a big joke book. A true fucking bucket pull. Here we go. It could be right now. There's the lovely Heidi. Total opposite from James McCann. Make some noise for... This is indeed our 15th bucket pull of the night. We are one away from the record. Make some noise for Luke Newcomb, everybody. Luke Newcomb.
Y'all, I think it's safe to say
pretty close, dog.
Life is like toilet paper. We all go through it.
Because I'm sexy. I mean, do you really need more reasons than that?
Some more than others.
I don't think you do. I think I've provided
They
sufficient
say they don't.
evidence.
They gotta be full of shit. I wouldn't shake their hand. That's what I'm saying. That's a hot take. I think cheating is bad.
Dog.
I think it's worse when women do it. A woman will cheat, not even come. Fuck. Like guys are so gross. Like they'll be like, "Oh, just a fucking pussy." Like, yeah, let's do it.
Oh, you know what that means. Do you want a cigarette butt? Do you want one of Red Band's cigarette butts?
Yeah.
There you go.
Man.
All right, there he goes. Luke Newcomb, everybody. We're in the turbo round, Luke. I don't know if you hear that noise.
Dude, you have an invitation,
Keep
dog.
the volume up. Jesus Christ.
A woman will cheat and not even come was like a beautiful poem or something, you know?
Hold on, let me make sure I have this correct. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 9, 10, 11,
Some of the
12,
best
13,
shots we've ever
14,
seen.
15. This is it.
You're getting
Ladies
a chance
and
to
gentlemen,
witness.
this will tie
I'm
the
really
record
proud
for
of
all
you.
time. Are you guys excited to be
Must be
here at
like
a
middle of the
record-setting
night or
episode?
something. I I had a guy from. Hey, dude, do you know what James McCann is? He's from Adelaide.
That sounds familiar.
He's on right now. He's on Kill Tony. He's Australian. He's from Adelaide.
When was this film?
Like a month ago. Maybe 2 months ago.
June 2013. What is that?
Like probably 30.
12 years? I don't know. We've been doing this show a long time. This will tie the all-time amount of bucketfuls. This should be your final bucketful of the night.
Are you serious?
Make some noise for Bruce Dottore, ladies and gentlemen. A minute for Bruce.
That's right. Soak it in, ladies. This is what Jeff Bezos would look like without any money.
Yeah.
This is the improved me. I've lost 60 pounds, but I didn't get the results I wanted. I ended up with loose skin. I wanted a tight-toned stomach. I ended up with a belly that looks like a used grocery bag. Yeah, you know, if my body was an amusement park, it would be 6 red flags. Yeah. You know? Yep. And everything's going crazy now. Everybody's like, oh, no, fuck, Trump's in office. But, you know,
and I know you.
I'm looking forward to it.
Done.
Because, quite frankly, I like Hispanic women. With all this talk of deportation, there's got to be somebody cute out there that wants a green card. You know? He just renamed the Gulf of America.
Are you proud of that
Mexico
shot?
The Gulf of America.
Do you know what I can do with that shot?
There's a body of water that borders the west coast of this great country. We're going to call it the Great American Ocean. What are you going to call the one on the other side? The Other American Ocean. That's what we call it.
It's a tough predicament. It is a tough predicament. Bucketful number 16 coming out with that head. I mean, you are so funny looking. It's almost not fair the amount of laughter that you get looking the way that you do. You are a funny looking guy and you're aware of it.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh.
Oh, I fucked myself.
I love it. I love it. So you're a real guy, huh, Bruce?
Well, some of my exes would disagree, but fuck those bitches.
I love it. My goodness, and I see the extra skin. It's there on your neck. It's there too.
Yeah.
What's the most you ever weighed?
About 250.
About 250. How'd you lose the weight? What is your secret?
He's a stand-up
Diet and
comedian.
exercise.
He's been on like
anything you enjoy in
3
life,
times
stop
in the
doing
last
it.
2 months.
Yeah. What do you do for a
3
living?
months.
I used to be in automotive, and now
4
I'm
months.
just pursuing comedy and mooching off my trust fund.
Okay. How much do you have in the trust fund? How much do you have saved up in your trust fund?
I basically live on about $2,500 a month.
Okay. Is that what all they give you? Is that what you're allotted?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so your trust fund, you get like a monthly thing. They didn't want to give it to you all at once.
Yeah, I get like a monthly stipend, and then what little bit I make off of comedy and so forth.
Yeah.
A little bit of acting here and there.
And the trust fund was from your parents?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, and your father passed away?
No, he's still around. It'll be way better when he goes.
Okay, that makes sense.
I love you, Dad. I know you're not watching, but I love you. Please stick around.
That makes sense.
Dude, look how
Tell us
sexy
more about
these
your life,
shots are.
Bruce. You seem like a guy
I mean,
that's been
just
divorced
sexy.
a lot.
Oh, dude,
You know
I'll tell
this
the
is my
closest I've
fault.
ever been.
You
to
have
marriage
never
was
beaten
I was
me on
going to
this,
ask
so
a
I've come
girl,
to
I said,
that
I need to ask you a
conclusion.
question. I said, "Dear God,
You
please
have
don't
just
ask me to marry
never
you."
fucking beaten me.
That wasn't the
on
question.
that
The
whole-
question was, have you been cheating on me? And she did say yes.
Why do you think she was cheating on you?
Because she's a fucking piece of shit.
Dude, do you know the name of
She
this hole?
introduced me to the guy, too. She's like, you got to come meet this guy. He looks exactly like you.
Did he look exactly like you?
He's a little taller, but apparently he wasn't as good as in bed because she called me later to complain that he couldn't make her come.
And you could make her come.
Apparently not good enough. I don't know.
Such an interesting predicament.
Yeah.
What are your secrets to making a woman come? Teach me, Bruce.
Just pure. Just work the tongue just desperately until they either tell you to stop or are such a good enough actress you believe they're not faking.
Okay. Ah, shit.
Dude, do you see the efficiency of these shots?
I think we should just give up.
You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? All right. This is indeed a record. This is officially a record-setting episode. Bruce Dottore goes On to the next one. You know what we're going to do while we go wrangle that person? I'm going to bring to the stage just to show you that it is possible to kill. I'm going to bring up one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, who would normally close the show.
Dude, you ready to play another one?
That comedy can be done.
Different game.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars ever. Here with a brand new minute. This young man,
you're never coming
I promise you, will one day be a citizen of the United States of America. One of the shining stars of the Kill Tony universe. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
I took the bus last week, and I sit in the back of the bus, and I think I'm alone on the bus. Until at one point, I look to the front. There's another guy there, and he has the Down syndrome. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. He just got it. And he notices me too. And he starts playing the game with me of whoever looks away first is a pussy. And you know me, dog. If you want to fuck with me, I'll fuck you back. So I stare this motherfucker down. And we keep going. I miss my stop. Now who's retarded, huh? And it was one of those buses, you know, where the middle part has the slinky accordion. So every time the bus would turn, me and my guy would lose each other. And then every time it straightened out, there he is. The only moment we broke eye contact was because in one of the bus stops from the middle door, a lady enters the bus. And she has, I don't even know how to say this, but she's got they were so big that the tits were on the bus. She almost missed it. You know what I'm saying? Dude. And me and my guy, we like both at the same time. We like both look at the tits. And brother, when we look back at each other, the connection we had, that's how perverted men are. It's in our DNA. Because I got a high school diploma, and he thinks mirrors are another room. But at that point, we were both like, so ladies, get those milkers out and bring this country together. Thank you so much.
Proof. Proof that it's possible.
Thank you.
3 minutes of brand new material. After doing tens and tens of minutes before on the show's history. Take note. What's it? 16 bucket pulls we've been through. Nobody had 1 minute, like any minute of your 3 minutes. And you've done this.
I mean, people like me. I have an advantage. So.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I know that. But I'm just saying, this is a wild episode. Have you been keeping track? I'm sure you've been back there waiting for a while.
I was listening, but I had to go. I had to walk.
Yeah.
Dude, I was starting to bomb. Like,
yeah.
You know when you listen to comedy, you're like, what is stand-up even?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Exactly.
I was starting to think it was me. I thought I was bringing a
no, James. Dude,
Ari, why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Why don't you sit in next to James and join us? Let's get through the rest of it together. Let's just see what happens here. You want a drink? What do you want to drink, Ari? Order a drink. We might be here a while. What do you want to drink, Ari? What do you want to drink?
Whiskey and soda water.
Can I get the whiskey and soda water? Dude. We're having fun here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is officially a record. Your 17th bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Zach Myers, everybody.
What's up? So recently I've been banging this cancer bitch. Yep. But she's not one of those leukemia hoes. She was just born in July. Yep. The issue with her, though, is she does have cancer, and I'm just not into that. How much can you expect me to care when I can't get to second base because she's already at stage 4? They cut her tits off too quick. Thank you. And a lot of my buddies will be like, well, why are you even into her, bro? And I tell them, it's simple. As an Arabic, I find it sexy how easily she got in the terminal.
And that means your minute is up. The cat is gone, and the slot chime is in because we are in turbo mode. There was one point in the middle of your set where you said thank you. Did you remember that?
Yes, sir.
They were laughing because of the way that Ari Maddie was laughing.
Yeah.
At the overall thing, there was a part where James laughed because you did a cancer. What do they call that?
After this show, I'm going to have to just stare into a flower for half an hour.
There's good news. There's good news. The show is never going to end. Give it up for Zach Myers as it continues.
He looks like a vampire, no?
We are in deep, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Zach Myers back to...
He's going to live 1,000 years.
Back to the movie Twilight he goes. Did we get that? Did that bucket pole come back yet? You need another name? Oh, boy. Red Band wants to get out of here so badly. The noises that he's making. Thank God he's not in control of the show. Am I right? Yeah. Just hand it off. There you go. We're having fun here. Let's kill some time. Hold on a second here. Ari, Maddie, have you been on the road lately? What have you been doing?
Yeah, I went to Denver this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Comedy Works downtown.
Wonderful.
Literally, I say the best built comedy club in the world. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, it was crazy hot, the crowd.
Yeah.
You get a bit too confident up there, maybe, after some shows.
It is ridiculous.
I didn't like the Denver airport, though. You know an airport where you take a flight and then you got to take a train? Bro, we flew 1,800 miles. Can we fly 2 more? Take me there!
Baby. Maybe I'm autistic, but I fucking love getting on that train. Pittsburgh Airport. I'm like, fuck, I wish I could have taken a train to this airport. Bang! I'm on a train. I love it. I love it.
Wow.
We're going to find a superstar here tonight. Can you feel it? I can feel the energy.
Hey, don't you guys think James looks like a cute dog with glasses?
He does have that
guy.
vibe.
That dog.
Yeah, you do.
It's the nicest thing Ari has ever said to me. I appreciate it.
Which one of us is going to get a green card first, huh? Fight.
People are leaving, huh? Because they think the show's over or something?
Lock the doors!
Someone should make an announcement there at the bar that the show is continuing until somebody does good. Here, I'll give you 2, because let's face it, we're probably going to go through. And if the first one does better before the second one, then we'll put the second one up next week or something. We're gonna stay here all fucking night.
Yes!
For those of you getting thirsty out there, let me remind you that this is a reusable bottle of water. It's $13. Shocking. But it's reusable. So, something to keep in mind. Plus, it has a mothership logo on it. I mean, look at that. What's not to love about a...
Hey, lady, you want to do the secret show Thursday?
Wow, a woman from the audience. You do? Did you sign up? Do you do comedy? Oh, it's a shame. I'll bet you're funnier than everybody without being prepared. Do you think you have a minute? Do you think you have...
Who here has a minute, huh?
Do you think you have 20 seconds?
Should we get somebody who looks funny?
Did you sign up, sir? You did? What's your name? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brandon Ferris. We are doing this tonight.
Let's go, Brandon!
This guy literally just said, I can do it. Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? We will be here all night until somebody who hasn't been on the show before does good. This is the Kill Tony debut of Brandon Ferris.
I've been told I have resting Republican face. I look like I buy my daughter black baby dolls because February Black History Month. So good. So good.
Get out of here, Brandon. Put the mic back in the mic.
Okay, Brandon.
You said it, so put the mic back where you found it. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of here. Go get back to your fucking seat.
You lost go for seconds.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. I do believe this is fucking number 20 or something. I don't know what's going on here. Make some noise. We know this guy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. Bucket full number 20, Dubs General. I can already tell you. We have another one coming.
So, white people, I'm new to dating. Are y'all still afraid of AIDS out here? I've been fucking these ratchet bitches lately, and I was in with her, and I was getting it in. I was trying to get it. I was, fuck y'all, that's how I fuck. And she said, I kept fucking. I didn't give a shit. I kept fucking. I'm not finna do this with y'all. Thank y'all very much. Y'all have yourself a great.
There he goes, Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. You can go, Dubs. We're in turbo round right now. We are flying through it. Go ahead. Are you guys having fun still, huh?
Fuck yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, I've lost count. I literally have to count the
22.
days. We are in it. Make some noise for Eric Bell, everybody. This could be the one. Eric Bell.
So my oldest daughter just turned 13 recently and into a little bitch. Guys, is it still illegal in the state to attempt to sell your child to a wealthy old childless couple? Even if they're white? What? She gets a new and better life and get a new Corvette 3LT. I told that one online. I didn't go viral. I did get a however, a friend request in a comment asking, where can we see more of your material? From Texas Child Protective Services. Ladies, I'm dating. I get it. All right, I've been collecting extra feedback from you ladies for a long time now. I get it. It's not the faces closing ass with you. But you have to be so goddamn mean about it. A woman told this to me recently. This wasn't a date. It was just over the phone, me trying to live free out in the wild. She said, Eric, your looks are not that special.
Another minute from Eric Bell. Now, let me just say something here.
Comedy's hard.
Let me say something. It's crazy because just a week ago, and you can go back. You can go back one episode right now. Those of you watching on YouTube, you can go back one episode. Jim Norton and Tony Caruso, right here, just a week ago. And only one of the bucket pools got a little joke book. Literally 8 out of 9 or whatever it was, or 9 out of 10 or 7 out of 8 got big joke books. And still, as it continues, there's still not one. There goes Eric Bell. Thank you, Eric. We're in turbo round right now. I'm going to count it. Just for our own sake, I'm counting it. Counting it. Somebody say something while I count. Talk about something.
The goodwill has left my body. Someone needs to be great. Come on!
I think But if you want good comedy, James McCann, new special, out now. Out now.
That is true. Hey, America. Go to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast on YouTube. By the way, this episode is brought to you by Maya and Blue Chew. And this is literally your 20th bucket pull of the night. This has to get us out of here. Do you feel it? This could be the one. But stay strong. Be real. This is a minute from Aaron Spaller, everybody. Aaron Spaller, number 20.
Have y'all seen these Honda Civics driving around? They got that big ass spoiler, really loud exhaust on it, and all these stickers. And it's this shitty little car. It's trying so hard to be a race car, but it just can't do anything that a race car can do. This shit's really annoying, right? Yeah, it's the same way I feel about trans women too. Walked into a fucking fire right now. Breathe. Something I've learned living in this city.
I'm going to cut you off right there. Aaron Spaller. There he goes, Aaron. You seem like you'd be a very fun interview, but I got to keep it moving. I don't know if you hear the slot chimes, but we're in turbo mode. Red Van has low blood sugar right now. He wants to go home. This is bucket pull number 21. It's a female comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ashley Palmer, everybody.
I'm a doctor in Canada, which means the government pays me to stick my finger at people's butts. Yeah. Gotta wear a glove, though. Yeah. Morphine is addictive. Western medicine tried to solve this with heroin. Oops. It was sold over the counter to treat coughs in children. It worked. You know, it also helped kids learn how to write a lowercase n. N is for nap time. N is for Nancy didn't wake up from nap time. But don't worry, morphine's been replaced. I'm sorry. Don't worry, heroin's been replaced by its non-addictive cousin, fentanyl. Modern medicine. We just keep getting better.
Wow. I'm sorry, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Even if a guy fucks you, he should still be on a list. You know what I'm saying?
That is true.
My man looking for loopholes.
It is incredible. This is what free healthcare gets you, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine walking in and this is your doctor. Are you like a general health doctor?
Wow.
Yeah, I work. I'm a general practitioner. I work up north, so I do like clinic, emergency room, and in the hospital in a rural place.
Is that weird to be a white doctor in Canada? I hear it's mostly Chinese.
There's a lot of white South African doctors.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're really good.
Why do you think the South Africans are so good at being doctors?
It's their training programs.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just intense.
Yeah. The colleges in South Africa?
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a trial by fire type of thing. So they're just good at handling situations.
I can't believe you killed another one. You're shameful. You would do what that teacher told you to do.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was your schooling like? Super Canadian?
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people don't know this, but I study the Canadian healthcare system because they brag about how good it is. And I like to do my own research just to make sure that I live in the greatest country on planet Earth, and I do. I don't know if you guys know this, but Canada does suicides now for anybody that wants one. Am I correct?
No,
Okay. Correct me where I'm wrong.
it's called MAID, which is medical assistance in dying, and no one's ever approached me about it. But it's like
That's because you're working at, you just said, at an emergency, like urgent care thing. So they would go to a hospital or a normal, actual, professional, actual, real money making full-time doctor.
I work in a clinic too.
Yeah,
so.
no, I know. They wouldn't go to a free clinic for that. They would just be like, hey, everything's free everywhere. Like what you're saying at clinic, that's just like the minor league hospital, right?
No.
Yes. Yeah, it is. What's the difference between a clinic and a hospital?
I work in a hospital also.
What do you do at the hospital?
Inpatient care.
Is that the people that would kill themselves?
Sometimes, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because it's like for terminal illnesses that cause like a lot of suffering.
I know 21 people who want to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to multiple Canadian doctors and civilians that live in Canada, and they have all known someone or know people or have assigned it. You haven't?
I know people who have, but I've just never had a patient.
Now, just to make this clear so that everybody understands, in Canada, it's not you're sick with something and dying from something that would make you kill yourself like here in America. You have to be dying in order to have other people help you kill yourself. In Canada, you just have to be sad, correct?
Oh no, but that's something they've talked about, which would be really fucked up if it's like that became a thing and then like you don't accept like psychedelic medicines, which are really like you know what I mean? Like
it sounds like you're in denial that your healthcare system in Canada is so wild that sad people just get to kill themselves and then they schedule them to kill themselves. Where's the air horn when you need it?
Yeah. I don't know if that's like in practice yet, but that's a dark dystopian potential.
Hold on a second. Hold on. You say that it's a dark dystopian potential, that it's not in use. Can you describe what MAID is then?
Oh, but it's just not for sad people. It's like for suffering, but for like physical pain. But
do you think you have to have physical pain to do it there?
I think so.
You're wrong.
Okay, that's possible.
You could just be sad.
Oh,
I know more about your system than you because I have a bit about it.
Okay.
That I'm purposefully not doing because I don't want to leak it here because I want to do it on a thing one day.
Yeah.
But I would go into it and it works.
Okay. Yeah.
But the point is the premise is what's most important. Here's what's crazy is not only, this is going to be interesting for you, not only do Canadians do this? Over 2,000, actually between 1,500 and 2,000 people did it in 2024. And again, this is no physical ailment. This is just being sad.
I wish I was in Canada right now.
I know, that was the joke that I implied 28 seconds ago. Now, perfect timing, by the way, to do that then. But they schedule you. So literally, it's not like you go into the hospital and you're like, I want to kill myself. And they're like, come on, we'll do it. They schedule you for a later date. They have to process stuff and do things. So they're literally like, okay, come back on this date and we will help you kill yourself. And people have to wait, and that's Canadian.
Or you go to their home.
Really?
Yeah,
the service with a smile up there in Canada.
Right. They do it. They go to their home.
Yep.
Home visit.
Right.
Home visit.
What's the weapon?
It's an injectable drug.
Yeah. And you've never done it though.
No.
You know, in Finland, they have the highest rates of suicides in the world, and also last year, the happiest country in the world. Suicide works.
No doubt about it. All right, we're going to keep it moving. There goes Ashley Palmer, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ashley. Welcome to America. We're going to keep it moving here. This is bucket full. I don't know. Again, I think it's 21 maybe. Owen Galavan, everybody. Owen Galavan.
Hey, everybody. Because I think registered sex offenders are, like, really dumb. Yeah, I'm never going to register. That's my little secret, you guys. For real, though, I don't know how we landed on the term registered sex offenders. Feels a little soft for what they actually are. Could have easily went with convicted sex offenders. But we went with registered for some reason. Why are we making it sound like they're sex offenders that did all the proper paperwork? Like, you register to vote, you register a weapon, you register your car. I don't think a cop's ever walked up on a sexual assault, like, license and registration.
There he is.
He's like, oh shit, that actually checks out. My bad. Didn't realize you had all your ducks in a row, sir.
Are you ready, Sam?
I like that one.
You like that one?
That was a good one.
Really?
Yeah, there was like clever stuff.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
All right.
Really?
Thank you.
Am I losing my fucking mind right now?
Registered sex.
All right, we're going to keep it moving. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. We're in turbo round. I don't believe you. I think Red Band's just trying to go home.
Dude, you have an
This one's for
invitation
Nate
to
Mueller,
start.
everybody. Nate
Here
Mueller.
we go, baby. That's oh, dude, I had 2 triple 20s.
Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Oh my God. What a scene.
That's it. The episode's over, ladies and gentlemen. We're done. We did it. Brought to you by Maya and Blue Chew. James McCann is special.
We believe, Connie, we don't give up when the going gets hard. We keep going until greatness is achieved.
That's 17, dude. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm very focused. I'll listen to you in a
All right,
moment.
everything stop. Band stop. Okay, let's ignore the Joe Rogan's Club. You start from the top. Let's go. Skip the Joe Rogan's Club. Do your material. Go.
Unfortunately, that was my material. He's built a beautiful scene down here, so I moved.
Okay, there he.
What'd you say, Pimp? You talked to her?
I said she'll be okay.
Yeah, what did I tell you?
She doesn't know what happened anyway.
Why'd she ask you for help?
No. You said she don't know any money.
But now all of a sudden she's gonna be fine?
Yeah.
Do you think she was trying to just get some money out of you?
It's been in a shitty situation. In a shitty situation.
Look at that checkout. That was fucking efficient as fuck. That's a championship type efficiency. You know what I think you need is some blitz. You need to play 16 games of blitz straight. See if you can do well.
It's 2 a.m. here.
Dog, I've been up all fucking night with you. It's fucking 8:20 a.m. here. All I do every fucking night is stay up with you.
That's your choice.
There's no other way to be your friend.
But you're not working tomorrow, so.
Dog, you aren't either.
I am.
Oh, what are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing. It's only for a week.
What are you doing?
Just cleaning.
All right. How'd you like that checkout?
I'm not doing. I'm getting myself.
Bean chips. You'll easily. Are you proud of your?
3 days of paid work is the first day. The first. You do.
Are you sure you're getting paid this time?
$100. They just paid me half an hour ago for 2 days. First 2 days.
So they've already given you money?
Yeah.
All right, that's good. Have you ever heard of a game called Blitz? It's called Blitz League, and I'm the king of it. I'm the greatest Blitz League player in the history of the entire Blitz League. Though I do kind of think that this game is based on fortune and not that much skill, because it just depends on like what bot you off which you start. But nevertheless, look at you with a big old 8 right at the beginning. I'm gonna piss you off. I'm gonna piss you off unlike you've ever been pissed off in your entire life. Are we just gonna keep driving past each other?
Yeah, it's pretty distracting. That was terrible.
You're done. This game is over, son. Dog. Do you feel like you're good at this game?
No.
Do you feel like you're one of the worst players at it of all time?
No.
So you just think you're in the middle?
I wouldn't say that.
I'm gonna take you on head on. Oh, that's actually a bad move.
The worst player wouldn't have any wins.
But they might not have any losses either. And you've got a bunch of them. Oh, baby.
No, the worst player would just
Buddy. Oh, Zoot. Oh, he's got to be like, Zoot, don't you
the
ever
worst
sleep?
player it would be someone that's blind.
No, dog. What about a quadriplegic person? A blind quadriplegic person?
Yes, that'd be the worst player.
How about someone in a coma? They'd be even worse. Dude, I bet somebody in a coma could give you a good run for your money right now. Dude, do you see the scoreboard? Zoot, you have a chance. Oh, you're done now. You're done. You're done. Zoot. Today ain't your day, son. What'd you say, big dog? All right, we're going at each other head on. I'm gonna get you. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot, you may get me this time. That was a big win. Do you know that was a big win?
It wasn't the greatest.
It was. I have 77. You have 100.
That's a big hit. That.
Dude, you're still winning.
My defense against you right now is insane. And I'm not going to take my defense yet.
Oh no. Zoot, you got me again. Are you proud of the work that you've put in on this game?
Yeah, and I don't know what you just did there. You just fucked up real bad there.
You watch. I'll still come back and win. I'm a sex beast. You know that.
I fucked up.
How did you fuck up?
Do you see where I fucked up?
No. All I know is that I'm going to dominate you. Unlike any way that you've ever been dominated previously. Are you fucking serious? Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, that was big, Zoot.
I just played a really shitty defensive game there. Fuck.
Oh, Zoot. Zoot, look at the score.
Yeah, I know.
What are your thoughts?
You just took a big hit. I just took a big hit.
Oh, Zoot, you're done now. You're done now. I've got reinforcements. I've got reinforcements. I've got reinforcements. And I'm going to block all your guys. 2. Zoot, you've lost 3 games straight. What are your thoughts? I like interviewing my opponents after they lose. Really get in the mind of the player. How do you feel, Zoot? Zoot, do you think I'm going to break my record of beating you 17 straight times? Or do you think you're going to beat me? Oh, this is big time, Zoot. Oh, no. Oh, big time, Zoot. Big time, Zoot. Zoot, I'm about to do you in. Big time. This is big time, Zoot. This is big time. This is big time. Oh, no. Zoot, what are your thoughts? I like to really, pick someone's brain. Why'd they make the moves that they made? Like right now, I'm beating you 65-34. What are your thoughts? Why are you playing so shittily? Is there? Oh no, no, dude! Shh. You're about to make a comeback.
Am I playing shittily?
You are playing shittily.
I don't even think that's a word. Yeah.
It is a word. I use it all the time. Hey, Zoot, is one in a row a word?
No.
Well, you used it like 6 hours ago. Oh, I got you, big dog. What are your thoughts? I have 51 wins in this game, and you have 8. What are your thoughts?
Okay, let's go next.
That's what I'd like to hear, Zoot.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Hit
There
me
he
with
goes,
it, big
everybody.
dog.
There he goes. That's okay. All right. Nate Mueller, everybody. There he goes. You're in a special turbo round, Nate. Nope. No bombing.
Dude, I've never seen
I was
Tony
too late.
look like this.
Why?
This is a...
All that I had written on this when I came up here was Martin Phillips and Ari Matty.
We're a part of history now.
One.
This isn't a normal Kill
History.
Tony episode. This is a historically bad Kill Tony episode.
Yeah,
And from the corpse, a flower must grow.
there'd be one row.
You know what's going to be great next week? It's going to be all bucket kills that are killing.
Do you have an appointment to go to?
No, he has nothing in the world.
No, I just have
He has to do VR in like a few days or something for a little bit. He has absolutely less than nothing to do. There's no one I know that has less to do than actually Red
Dude,
Band.
you make so many
He's
mistakes.
very excited to drink and
I'm not
complain
gonna tell
about
you
his
why you
night
make
tonight.
mistakes.
That's all he has to do, right?
Just make
It's
so
my
many
fault,
major
guys.
mistakes.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your
It's all
fault.
the next great comedian in America is behind that curtain.
Well, not yet.
And
They're
there
not.
might be 6 or 7 people
Dude,
behind
that's
that
your
curtain.
friend, the guy
there
yelling.
might be 154 more people behind that curtain. But I believe that greatness is going to walk out of here tonight.
Is there anybody else inside that signed up?
You went to
What
school
are they
with him?
pointing at? You did?
Do it.
You did? What's your name? Jeff Scott? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jeff Scott. This could be the
You're
one,
best friends with
everybody.
that guy.
Do you believe in miracles?
All right, I was watching a documentary before the show, but it got a little depressing, so I had to turn it
James
off.
McCann, you're best friends with
It turns out dolphins will have sex with just about anything. Like, they're extremely horny creatures.
Zoot,
And it kind
You've
of bummed
lost
me out,
4
dude. I
straight
just
games.
thought what me and Flipper had was
at
special,
least.
you know?
What are your
I have
thoughts?
herpes now, bastard. I really am trying to improve myself right now, though. I quit playing video games. No more smoking weed or, no more drinking. I started going to church. And that means no more masturbating, especially no more jerking off.
Zoot.
In fact, if I'm going to have sex from now on, I only want it to be the Lord's
All
way.
right.
I
Go.
just wish the priest would, take it easy on me, dude. I haven't felt a fart since Easter. That's all I got.
Zoot.
Okay, go back to your seat, Joe.
Zoot.
We are in turbo mode.
for the
Dude, that's fine. Do I have to send you another fucking invite?
I
Get
saw
your
you
shit
have a
together,
panic
son.
attack there.
Oh, you're done. Dude, you should just
I'd
resign
like to
right
give a
now.
special shout out to a
You're
special
done,
guest
son.
that's here tonight who told
All right,
me
you wanna
18
blow
years
him?
ago when I said that I wanted to start stand up that I'm going to go to a local open mic in Burbank and start. And he told me, start at the Comedy Store. He's visiting tonight. First time I've seen him in Austin. First time
All right,
I've seen
well,
him
I
in
don't
years.
want to blow him.
What a hand for Jeff LaBeouf up there
Dude, what are your
visiting
thoughts?
everybody. Old friend, you're not going to see him. Don't turn around. It's dark up there. It's a VIP balcony. You peasants don't get to lay your eyes on him. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for
Dude, you
Marvin
make so many
Izzy,
mistakes.
everybody. Marvin Izzy.
You don't even know where you're making mistakes.
Yum.
There's a reason why I beat you every single time we play this.
We here. I smoke weed. That's something me and my father used to do. Smoke weed and laugh, smoke weed and laugh.
There's a reason why I
We
beat
can't
you
do it no more
every
because his
time.
lungs can't take it like he used to. Because he's dead, right? Smoke so much he's ashes now. Don't feel bad though. I got a quarter pound of him in my living room. My little sister hit me up. Was like, I want some of his ashes so I could put in a locket. I was like, I'll sell you an 8 for 60. I want me and my wife to have a kid so I can know what the race of my baby going to turn out to be.
Joy, because I keep
I
whooping
say
your
race
ass.
because I'm Puerto Rican and my wife is Honduran. So if you use your mixed race calculator,
82 to 14.
Puerto Rico plus Honduras equals Mexican. Cuban, if you carry the 1. Y'all think I'm joking. That mixed race calculator for real.
Your strategy
Like if you get a
sucks.
Chinese person and a Jamaican, you get a Filipino. You get an African and a Venezuelan. You get a Haitian.
Okay, the next game. How
You
the
get a
fuck was I
Colombian and a
supposed to know that?
Cuban. That's just a very serious
Dude,
cokehead
you just
in
lost.
front of
It's
you.
like 5 games in a row.
Just letting you know that shit right now.
You ready? I want to. Dude, play it like Squid Game.
What was it?
All right,
Marvin
baby.
Izzy.
Yes, sir.
You want to ball with
Is
the
it
kid?
Honduran
Watch your step.
or
You might
Honduran?
fall trying to do what I did.
Potato,
Mama
potato.
up, mama up on the
Okay.
Ojo side.
We're
in
in
the
a
middle of the
turbo
club
round right
with
now,
the
Marvin.
yup,
We're gonna keep
yup.
it moving. There
No
you go.
love for the haters. The
He's
haters.
got a
Mad
catchphrase,
because I got
everybody.
4
It
seats
is
with the
young.
Lakers. 50-yard
A little
line with
fun
the
fact.
Raiders. Muhammad
Jeff
Ali told
Scott
me I'm
was
the greatest.
pulled out of the
I got the
bucket
fever.
just now. So Destiny
Dude, look how
is
sick I am.
right on cue. Ladies and gentlemen,
Dude,
we have...
I've already scored on you.
Are you guys still alive?
Hell yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Caesar
you know I'm balling with
Leone, everybody. Caesar Leone.
Balling
This is
with
We
the
Are
kid.
in...
You
Oh
better
my
watch
God.
your
All right.
step. You
Caesar
might fall
Leone.
trying to do what I did.
Alrighty, good evening, Austin.
On the Ojo side, in the middle of the club.
Where are all
with
my
the
Latinos
dub,
at?
dub. No love for the
see,
haters. The haters. Mad because I
You guys
got
see how
4
easy it
seats
was
with
to
the
round
Lakers.
us all up?
50-yard line with the
Right?
Raiders.
We
Muhammad
can't
Ali
help but
told me
express pride.
I'm the greatest.
And I feel like in this day and age, we kind of need to take lessons
Oh,
from
dude, you think you're
Italians
gonna
of the
win?
past century. You know, kind of go incognito until white people forget about us. Eventually, they'll accept us. Because if you think about it, an old school Italian is basically just a wetback with a towel.
I know.
No? Alrighty then, moving forward. But seriously, now that Trump is in office and these ICE raids have started all over the country, we kind of need to be a little bit more vigilant as Latinos, you know? Whenever we go
Dude, you're
scout
not
out
winning
the area,
shit.
be aware, learn to read the room, not just clean it. Right? But alrighty then.
Caesar Leone, ladies and gentlemen. There he
You
goes,
aren't
Caesar
winning
Leone.
shit,
There he
dog.
goes. We're in a turbo
You
round.
know how
No interview
sexy
for
I
you,
am?
Caesar. This is fucking crazy.
Go,
This is
baby,
an
go,
absolute
baby, go, baby,
mathematical
go, baby, go,
fucking
baby, go,
anomaly.
baby, go, baby, go, baby.
We don't go through
Oh,
this
big
many
time,
red bucket
dude.
pulls in a
Big
month.
time, dude.
Not to mention an
Dude,
episode.
you know how
This is
sexy I
absolutely
am?
crazy. Ari, what's the report
Dude.
coming in?
Dude, you can't contain this section.
It's unbelievable.
Baby,
Is there perhaps
baby,
a band
baby,
member
baby,
that has
look at
admitted?
this.
Any of the horn players got
Look
anything?
how sick I am.
You got
Crazy.
something?
Dude.
No, they fucking guys. Deep Madness is wasted right now. There's no way.
Dude,
ladies and
it's
gentlemen, here we go.
45
Back
to
to the
5.
bucket. This is the show
You're
you wanted to
about
go
to
to.
lose. You're
It's, trust
about to
me,
lose.
I wanted to be
Dude,
done
you
an
should
hour
just know
ago.
I'm the greatest
Make some
trash
noise
talker
for
in the
Matt
history of mouths.
Puchitski.
Dude, look how much you suck.
My wife does
That's
these
6
charcoal
straight
face
games, son.
scrubs.
You
Ladies,
ready
you
for
probably
another
heard of them.
one?
Apparently, they work wonders because she does them every night. I'll just be chilling, watching
Dude,
Netflix
you said
before
that
bed.
before. You got
She's
your
walking
ass
around
spanked.
full black face, not batting an eye. I'm like, whoa, babe, I'm trying to watch Django Unchained right now.
All right, dude.
You're
Let's
totally
see what
ruining
you've
the
got, big
vibe.
man. Oh, you're done.
All right, cool.
You're done. Right off
Guys,
the bat, you've
there's
lost.
a family of immigrants behind that curtain. If you don't laugh, I'm going to have to tickle them
Dude,
very
you've
hard
already lost.
to get sound
You
bites.
should
All
just
right.
give up.
The worst is when she does
You
these
should just
charcoal
throw your
face
phone
scrubs.
Dude, you're done, son. You're done.
Matt, we're just going to keep it
over,
moving. We're in a
baby.
turbo round. All right, it's a
It's
special
over.
part of a special show.
Thank you.
And you, there we go. We're going to keep it flying along.
I love comedy!
Ladies and
Dude,
gentlemen,
remember
make some
that
noise
time
for
you
your
tried
next
to ball
bucket
with
poll.
the kid?
We are
You
almost
didn't
double
watch your
the
step
record.
and you fell trying to
This
do
is
what I did.
Mario Zapata,
on
everybody.
Ojo
Mario
side,
Zapata.
in the middle of the club with the brother. Dub. No love for the
I don't know
haters.
if you guys
the
can tell,
Mad
but
'cause
I
got
used
4
to be
seats with the
Hispanic.
Lakers. 50-yard
Yeah.
line with the Raiders.
My full name is
Muhammad Ali
Mario
told me,
Alejandro
I'm the
Zapata
greatest.
Diaz.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Dude, do you remember that
You know who gives me
time
the most shit about being
you
pale
were
is other
losing
Hispanic people.
59
It was like,
to
why are you so
81?
pale? And I'm I'm like, well, my family flew here.
Look at all these points I'm scoring, you son. Look at these tanks are.
HBO is
Founding you.
remaking Harry Potter. Fans are concerned because they want to cast a black actor as Snape. Because in the book it says Azkaban, not Axkaban. I think that the reason the word retarded is such an offensive word.
Oh, Zoot.
It's because so many people are, you
Wow,
know?
you made a really good comeback right there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mario, look at this.
Oh,
you see
baby.
this shit right
Oh,
here?
baby, Zoot. Bye-bye.
You
Bye-bye,
believe
Zoot.
in miracles.
That's like 8
Look at
straight
the
games.
energy on this fucking guy. Holy shit. A standing ovation.
Oh, dog, we're playing.
For
My
what some
record is
people would
beating
call,
you 17
on a
straight
scale from 1
games.
to 10, about a 7.2. But
It's
here,
because your
goddamn
strategy
it, we
sucks
needed
absolute
it. You'll
donkey
never
dick.
understand what happened before you on a night like this. Mario.
I'm just happy to be here, guys. Fuck yeah!
We needed a
Dude,
hero,
go.
and you are it. How old are you, Mario?
I am about to be 45.
Dude, what are you
45.
doing?
How long you been doing stand-up?
11
what are you
years.
doing?
What do you do for work?
I edit porn.
Really?
Yes.
He's even got the best interview of the night, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking the ball and running with it.
Your
Best
strategy,
best
absolute
interview.
dog shit.
Thank you.
What type of porn do you edit?
Giants is porn.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what is that?
It's where you're a very small person. You're looking up at a woman.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, my
Imagine Godzilla, but it's a hot chick.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you get into porn editing?
You have to be unemployable. Once you fucked everything up, porn opens you with open legs.
Wow. Absolutely.
That was a bit. I'm sorry. I'll answer the question.
It's
I'm sorry.
okay. Yeah.
I'm nervous. Sorry.
Yeah, we might not give you the big joke. No, I'm kidding, Mario. What else? What else is
Dude.
crazy about your life that we should know about before I let you go?
I got kicked out of the military for international drug smuggling.
Wow. What types of drugs did you smuggle?
Ecstasy.
From where?
Well, I didn't smuggle them, but like I paid for them to be smuggled.
Okay.
And
Dude, I've got
and
a
I
perfect
sold
game
some of
going.
them.
This is the first
Yeah,
time we've ever
yeah.
witnessed something like this.
Anticlimactic. Sorry.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Do you have kids?
They take forever to die. No kids. I'm too selfish for kids. I'm sorry.
Okay. So where do you shoot your load when you pull out?
Anywhere.
Oh, Zoot.
Anywhere. I'm
You
just happy to
screwed
be
up my
shooting
perfect
loads.
game. But I still spanked you.
Okay.
Spank,
Go, buddy.
spank.
Congratulations, you got us out of here.
Thank you so much.
Spank.
We're done. Mario's the bot that ended it.
Spank.
Kind of just okay,
Dude,
but
that's
good
like
enough.
8 wins.
The
I'm sure
drawing
it's
from
even
Ryan
more
J.
than
is
that
in.
at
How about a
this point.
hand for James
Dude,
McCann?
you
Did
ready
the
to
band
lose
leave?
again?
This is incredible. James McCann.
I'm halfway to the record, baby.
Guys, play some fucking music. What the hell's going on? Jesus fucking Christ. Check out his new special, Hey America. It's on YouTube at Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast.
Dude, your strategy is
James,
absolute dog
Thank you
shit.
for having
You
me.
literally
I can't
could
believe
take
it's over.
We did it.
strategy
What a beautiful country. What a beautiful show.
and destroy
All
it.
right,
with
Maddie,
what you're
thank you
doing.
for joining us on the back end.
so much.
The drawing from Ryan Chamberlain is in and James McCann, and it's lovely. Let's see what Chris
I
Rogers
don't know.
drew
You
tonight.
still fucked
Whoa, Heidi with a gun. Look out.
More detail than ever got to be put into that one.
Thank you to Maya. Thank you to Blue Chew Red Band.
Check out the movie Das Boot.
Okay, and yeah, I got a lot of tickets up for sale. I'm on tour, going to Anaheim and Salt Lake City and Detroit and a bunch of other crazy places coming up. Doing stand-up, bringing my friends with me. We're gonna have a lot of fun out there.
Dude,
And thank you to this audience who is legendary. You guys were at the most bucket pulls ever in an episode, I do believe. Pretty positive of that. And congratulations to us all. I love you. God bless America. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Oh, Zoot. Sound like Donkey Kong. Zoo. Zoo. We're looking at what happened. Oh, big time, Zoo. So not only did you fuck up, but I'm gonna fuck you up even worse now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to
Do you want to do your post ass
sunsetstripatx.com for
kicking
tickets.
interview now, or would you like to wait? Dude, you suck so much dick, it makes people cry. Suck dick? Fuck no. I kick ass and take names. What up, pimp? How you living, baby? Oh, all day, every day. Sideline to sideline. What's good in your neck of the woods? Beautiful. I'm playing games. Word. You like playing games? What's your favorite game? That's pretty baller. Did you know that there's a person in this Discord right now? Their name is Zeus, and they've lost like 1,000 games straight.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode
I do it.
of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Zeus, you had a chance at winning this game, and you just got destroyed. Baby, this game is over.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the best damn band in all of the land, proving it yet again. Make some noise for them, everybody. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande.
Oh, no,
that is
Zeus.
Big Mike, believe it or not.
No,
That
I
is-
fucked up more than you did.
He's the
You
biggest
might get
little
me
boy
this
we've
time.
ever seen in
Psych,
our
I'm
lives.
gonna
Isn't she
destroy you.
adorable, ladies and gentlemen? A micro machine of a drummer.
Dog,
How about a hand for the great Matt Muley,
you are
everybody?
sucking so much dick.
Fresh off of an
I could make
audition
a
to be
song
one of the
about
new
it.
Home Alone
Dude is
villains,
sucking
clearly.
so much dick, dude.
The great John Dees is here,
Dude
everyone.
is sucking so much dick. The dude I day. Dude is
And
sucking
absolutely
dick.
adorable, dressed
Dude
like a
is sucking
skeleton
dick.
tonight. Ladies
Dude
and
is
gentlemen, that
sucking
is
so
indeed
much dick.
D Madness
Oh,
on the
dude.
bass.
Oh, dude, no.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking win.
Everything is in its place.
No, dude.
The crew
How you
is
gonna play me
golden
like that,
tonight.
son?
Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing
Oh,
sponsors that
dude,
made it all
fuck
possible.
you, man. Dude, you're gonna win. Go, baby. You did. You got me. You stopped me from 10 straight wins. Fuck you, Zoo. Congratulations, baby. How does it feel? Not everybody has the privilege of listening to the world's cockiest motherfucker interview them after losing 9. There he goes. All right. Audie, I am so cocky. Just it's what happens when you're good. Oh. How are you? Did you sleep?
Nope, I slept a little bit.
Did you get your coffee?
I'm drinking a coffee right now.
Very nice. All right, we're almost done with Kill Tony. And believe it or not, I'm kind of excited for this marathon to end. I think we have like 4 more episodes or something. And then I will have watched all of them. And then we move on to more intellectual podcasts, much more intellectual. Like ones where you have to take notes. So be excited for that.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of my favorite comedians, 2 of the best guests in the history of the show. If you guys know and love comedy podcasting, then you know these motherfuckers. Absolutely amazing. Literally the best. 2 of the best guests possible. Make some goddamn noise for the Are You Garbage guys, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley. Sit there. Oh yeah, no, you sit here. Yeah. There he is. There they are. Kevin Ryan, H. Foley on a beautiful, beautiful Monday evening. Welcome, gentlemen.
Let's fucking go, mothership. God damn.
For you guys that don't know, they are the hosts of literally what I consider one of the only listenable comedy podcasts in the world. I don't really listen or watch anybody's podcasts, including all my best friends. But these 2 run a show, Are You Garbage? And you find out what's kind of trashy about the guests. And there's a lot.
There's a lot, yes.
It turns out.
For sure.
I'm garbage.
You are not classy. That's definitely, yeah.
Nope. Born poor. Had to survive. Had to make some things happen. Many a trips to Subway. Load up the sub. $5. Back in the dizzle.
Grew up on black olives.
That's right. Maraschino cherries show up in my DNA to this day. I got a blood test. 2% maraschino. What's been going on, boys? Everything good? Yeah. Route 66, the new special, Are You Garbage special on Are You Garbage on YouTube. So youtube.com/areyougarbage. What do you guys do there?
We did Route 66 tour Chicago to LA on a bus, did 9 cities, 9 shows in like 10 days, and we filmed the whole thing. A lot of behind the scenes, a lot of the live show. It's a good fucking time.
It's a great time.
This is nice. This is new, isn't it? You don't know. You used to normally do this little panel when you come out.
Well, I mean, I like you guys.
This is fucking
This
real.
is me.
I feel like I'm on Graham Norton. I love it.
Yeah, Graham Norton. Wow, you really made it. You made it. Graham Norton. What a reference. Oh.
You know that show no one watches? That's what it feels like I'm on right now.
What are you talking about?
Fucking
good show.
Word is trash.
Yeah. But you guys have been on this show numerous times, much like Graham Norton's favorite guests. I've had you on multiple times.
Mirren.
You guys know how it works. If you get pulled out of this bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let one of these lovely lesbians in the front row pick out a name to start the show. That'll be first. And while our sweet, sweet crew goes and wrangles the comedian from across the street, we're going to get it started with one of our favorite golden ticket winners in the history of the show. An absolute sweet, sweet, sweet little fucking enchilada that we found many years ago in Houston, Texas. A long 10-year golden ticket winner here with the new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the adorable and powerful. This is Enrique Chacon, everyone.
That was hello and illegal. How the fuck we feeling, Austin? Yeah, man, I heard that ICE is detaining Latinos that look illegal, man. That's why I tell everybody that I'm a trans, you know? Not the kind that chops your dick off. The kind that's really good at Rubik's Cube. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a trans Asian, man. I think I'll be the most annoying person to deport on a flight. Like, oh, man, I know I don't have any rights, but can I at least get the window seat and an extra foil blanket? I want to go back into my country looking like an illegal Pop-Tart, you know? My dad, he was a veteran in El Salvador. He hated communism. I hated communism, and fuck communism. I can't even share an appetizer. He used to tell me how he would torture communists, right? Apparently, he used to tie them up naked, throw cold water at them, and slap their feet afterwards so they can get pneumonia and die. And I'm like, damn, Dad, that's kind of gay. If you do that shit to me, I'm gonna come. Thank you. That's been my time.
Fuck yeah. There he is. Ooh, takes the glasses off after the set. What a little rock star we got. Holy shit. I love it, Enrique. Rock solid. One of my favorite minutes of yours.
Thank you, man.
Talking about topical stuff.
Relatable as fuck, bro. I'm actually at risk of deportation.
I bet you could slip right out of their grasp. Look at you. Look at how sweaty you are, Enrique. It is literally, we keep a thermometer here at all times. People think it's a joke. It's real. 67.3 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hey,
67 degrees. And look at that forehead right now.
Can you control that? Can you turn it down?
The kid's right. I didn't take my jacket off. I thought I was having a goddamn.
We got a couple of big guys here,
Is
man.
that what you ask the doctor after he takes your blood pressure? Hey, can you turn that down, dude? I don't even know, man. I'm just having fun, dude. I don't even share appetizers, dude.
No. My cholesterol is loud as shit.
That's why I wear these tight ass jeans. They help with the blood pressure. You know?
Those are ridiculous.
Those are wild jeans. Yeah, those are compression jeans.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Unbelievable.
My man.
I'm lying. These are actually airbrushed on me. You know what I mean?
You are truly.
I'm a kinky motherfucker. That's
Built
what
like an ice cream cone, very tiny ankles, getting bigger as it goes up. Sugar cone.
And a lot of
sugar
people-
cone. That's what I'm looking
Sugar
for. Our
cone.
senior ice cream cone correspondent, Brian Redband, correcting me. It is a sugar cone, not a baby cone. We all know the differences in the cones. Has anyone ever called you a sugar cone before?
I don't know, but hey, at least people would pay $5.75 to lick me. You know what I mean?
Whoa, there's some people vomiting in the crowd right now. Absolutely incredible. You have a wristband that looks extremely tight. Seems like your hand is going to be deported before the rest of you. What is that wristband? And can you? How are you ever going to get it off?
Ice gave it to me. They're like, okay, well, you're cool right now, but we're watching you. And they gave me this. They gave me
Looks like
this
you're
shit.
actively swelling up right now.
I'm just, turning puffy like a nipple here, dude. Oh, man.
I love it.
Great, dude.
It is. He's
But
wiping the sweat out of his eyes. You would think he's in round 10 of a boxing match right now. If he's just joining us.
Jake Paul, where you at?
His hair is sweating. I've never seen sweaty hair.
It is coming from the top of his head. He's literally, I made a lot of ice cream cone references while he melts up here tonight.
Hey, he's got a winter coat on. Leave the kid alone.
Look,
will you?
man, exactly. Look, this is all just a big global warming advertisement, all right? It's hot up here.
It's not.
We have the facts.
Enrique, a great set. Are some of your family members illegal? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, well, maybe we shouldn't. They're out there somewhere in Texas, and yeah, man. Actually, my status, I have something called the DACA status, which, if you're a Republican, you probably don't fucking give a fuck. It was given to me in 2008 by Barack Obama, so technically he's my daddy. But yeah, I have a driver's license and a social. I can't vote, but I can like your page on Facebook. That's something that I found out I can't do. But
they don't let you vote. The Democrats that let you here don't want you to vote. I've never heard of such a thing.
They don't, but they still want me to donate $5 to the blue shit or whatever.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. By blue shit, do you mean your left hand that is slowly turning up? There you go.
That ring's tight as shit, too. Yeah. You need the jaws of life to get off.
Yeah, that thing's never coming off. What kind of ring is that? What do you got there?
It's a ring that my girlfriend gave me, bro. We're damn near engaged, dude.
Wow. Did you get her a ring as well? Or
yeah, I did get her
an onion ring? No way, Tony. I don't be sharing those. Those are for me.
Advertisements.
I brought one home for her, but that shit didn't make it to her finger.
Oh, you're still invited to the wedding, Tony. Fuck.
I bet I am.
Yeah.
I bet. What else is going on? Things are good with the girl?
Things are good with my girl, man. Well, I recently opened up an Airbnb, so that's badass, right?
Okay.
And you know what? Like,
I've never heard that sentence ever.
Yeah, what do you mean by that exactly?
So I have a 7-acre property with my girl, right? So we opened up an Airbnb in the cabin, like in the middle of our property. And, I thought I was going to be an entrepreneur and everything right after I did that. But now I'm just a fucking housekeeper, a maid, and a handyman. So I just kind of regressed.
Wow. Are there people staying at your Airbnb?
Yeah, I have a 4.89 stars right now on there.
Whoa.
So, I've been cleaning them bed sheets, bro. I'm the one that's cleaning that. So.
Absolutely incredible. Look at you.
What was the negative part to make it not a 5-star though?
Yeah. What do you think, Drake?
Sweaty sheets.
They can probably hear me snoring, dude.
How far is this property from where you sleep?
Oh, it's like maybe 30 steps away.
30 steps away. It's connected. You guys share a wall?
No, we don't share a wall or anything. It's divided by a fence. That's the only wall I can't go across and back from.
Yes, that is true. Oh my goodness! Look at the sweat pouring.
It's crazy.
Nobody got an extra towel over here today.
Enrique, remind us all how old you are.
I am 28 years young right now.
28, and by the amount of sweat, he just on the Kill Tony death poll just passed up Brian Redband on the mountaintop. Absolutely incredible. Brian is 50 and gray, and you just passed him up at 28 years old. You are the most likely to die next. How does that make you feel, Enrique?
Make the funeral special, please.
Play
Play some Mexican shit for me at the
There he
funeral.
goes, Enrique Chacon, everybody, getting
Thank
the show
you so
started.
much. I love you guys.
All right, it is time to go to the bucket. The famous part of the show where we meet people, find people. Could be the next great talent. Could be somebody that thought they were going to do great. Could be somebody's first time. Could be a 20-year veteran here to try to make it for the first time ever in their lives. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It is Brooke Riddell, everyone. Brooke Riddell here on Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Shopify.
I love to eavesdrop. I was listening to this black couple talk about their friend Janae. Whew, crazy bitch. Okay, so she has this on-again, off-again relationship with her boyfriend, right? She leaves him. She starts performing naked, heavily using drugs, and then finds out she has AIDS. So she goes back to her boyfriend, right, and is like, you know what? I still love you, Forrest. They were talking about the plot of Forrest Gump. And my racist ass thought Jenna was just this interesting black woman with a past. So I don't eavesdrop anymore. I've been thinking about the Holocaust a lot lately. Specifically because I just got a dog. And my landlord doesn't know. So he'll start barking, right? And I'm like, shut up. The Gestapo's coming. You gotta keep it quiet. What would Anne do? She'd write it down. Famously, she'd write it down. Thanks, guys. I've been Brooke.
Brooke Riddell. Hello, Brooke. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up for 2 years.
Where at?
LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you laugh when you say LA?
Because I know. Because we know how you feel about LA.
Wait, what does that mean? I lived in LA for almost 2 decades. How do I feel about LA?
Well, when I signed up, they were like, I'm sorry, when they said how long and where, so.
Who said that? One of the production assistants?
Yeah, sorry. We all love LA here. We love it.
Are you from LA?
I'm from Solvang, California. Yeah.
Whoa, applause break from Red Band. That must mean there's a Friendly's burger joint there or something. I don't know. What's Solvang?
Solvang is the Danish capital of America, and it's actually where I think Karen's from, who's been on your show a few times.
Karen?
Yeah. Karen Jones.
Oh, okay. That's a wild name to drop. All right.
Well, I'm just name to the town.
Okay. All right.
We don't claim her anymore.
Are you Danish?
I'm not. No,
Okay.
I'm actually Finnish, but hey, tomatoes,
Wow.
tomatoes. So.
Hell yeah. Well, I was wondering when you were going to finish, when you were performing. It seemed like it was never going to end. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but I am kidding. Brooke, amazing. So 2 years, you're in LA now.
Yeah.
You live there. How's that going for you? Tell us your thoughts.
It's going
about Los
well.
Angeles.
Well, it sucks because the fires, but hey, we like it. So
Hey, maybe what started the fires, by the way.
yeah, that's true.
A lot of dried hay.
Yeah, and I've been doing groundlings and performing in clubs around LA, and so it's an honor to be here on this stage and perform for you guys. So.
Absolutely. What do you do for a living, Brooke? How do you make money?
I do creative advertising.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly? What do you do?
I do it for Disney movies.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, like, what are some ideas that you come up with? Are you the one that's like, make it a black person? It's time for more black people. This movie wasn't good enough when it was white. We need more black people, am I right? Black, 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 black. All right. So what do you do at Disney? I mean, what are some things that you do?
Creative advertising, so like the billboards and the movie posters and trailers and stuff like that.
All right. Very good.
Yeah.
What do you think about the direction of Disney right now? What would be a note that you would have to the head of Disney if he was here right now?
Both fired.
Yes. Red. By the way, Red Man thinks it's Mickey Mouse. He thinks that the CEO of Disney is the actual Mickey Mouse.
A note would probably be less notes because I feel like everyone has their hands in the pie, and that's what makes things not organic. And
Unbelievably great answer. Yeah, Mickey does not like that at all.
Oh, you're fired.
I love it. Can all fat guys do that? This is incredible. This is amazing. I didn't know.
Let me try. Huh? You're fired. No.
Hey, I'm Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, I guess.
I haven't stopped thinking about friendlies in 5 minutes. Who don't like a fribble?
Love it. So, Brooke, you're down in the big city now. You're originally from like the middle of nowhere, California.
Yeah.
And so, what do you do for fun when you're in LA trying to have some fun?
well, I love doing this. I also love to like paint, and I'm very creative. I do calligraphy. So, and my husband's also a comic who's across the street. So we're both doing this together. You can't believe I got pulled first. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. How long's he been doing stand-up?
2 years as well.
Wow, you guys started at the same time.
Well, I've been doing improv and like sketch comedy longer, but then once he started to do it, I thought I should try too.
Right. Is he funnier than you?
No.
That is a good answer. I like that.
Nice.
There
we go.
Good. All right, Mickey. I love it. What's something we'd be shocked to know about you? Interesting fun fact about your life.
Well, I thought solving was pretty interesting because no one knows what the hell that is, and it's a Danish capital. But my family actually owns the Danish bakery there that does all of the gingerbread houses for like the celebrities of the world. So gingerbread.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Look how excited H. Foley is right now. He cannot hide his giddiness.
He's slipping out of his seat right now.
He's wondering if you could have perhaps a gingerbread mansion for sale. Is there perhaps a neighborhood for sale of gingerbread houses?
Come drop bushes. I'm in love.
He wants to Airbnb some of these gingerbread houses.
This fat guy's eating the sidewalk.
That's not even gingerbread.
Solving's the town is called. It's called Solving.
Solving,
Like solving the murder. It's
Yeah.
in California and it's the Danish capital.
Mhm.
So a lot of Danish people live there.
Yeah.
And a lot of gingerbread houses.
Yeah.
It does look like a gingerbread house town. It's
Yeah.
a bunch of wineries. It's an
Yeah.
awesome place to take like a
Yeah,
girl.
Red Band. That's how we end up in some witch's pot or some shit like that. All right, this way, boys.
Red Band.
They get together. I hear there's a whole town made of gingerbread. They meet up at their meetings and fucking share stories.
It's like Midnight Cowboy. We're on a bus. My nose is bleeding. Don't worry, Foley. I'm going to get you there. Nobody saw Midnight Cowboy. Okay.
Deep cut.
If you watch Graham Norton, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh my God. What does your husband do for work?
He works for Goop.
What does that mean?
Oh,
no
Exactly.
shit.
What is that?
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah. Well, he works in the supply chain, but he was okay. He was.
Wow, there's some real supply sluts in the audience tonight. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Get back on
Shipping and
the
receiving. Woo!
Get back on the line, bitches.
They make vagina candles.
Ah.
Foley's second favorite thing.
Yeah. Gingerbread houses and vagina candles.
That's a Disney movie. Let's go.
I love it. Well, Brooke, congratulations. You got pulled first. You got it started. Here's a little joke book. Go show it to your husband. And it goes on and on. One more time for Brooke, everybody. There she goes. The show is begun. Hello there. I'm so happy to see you. And I'm happy to see you, Red Band. This podcast is brought to you by Nicked Nicotine Pouches. We're only using Nicked pouches now. And our favorite flavors are citrus ice, berry lemon ice, and spearmint. If you're looking to ditch smoke and tobacco, but still want that nicotine fix, you've got to check these out. Let me tell you why Nicked pouches are better than the others on the market. They're made with natural coconut fiber filling, which is soft in your mouth, not rough or scratchy. Other brands use wood pulp, which can hurt your gums, and not something I want in my mouth for hours at a time. And you know what's in my mouth matters to me. They use all natural flavors for a cleaner, more authentic experience with 10 incredible flavor options. The pouches are slim and invisible, and people can't notice when you have one in. Plus, you can choose your strength between 3, 6, or 12 milligrams per pouch. Again.
Tony, I love Nick's strawberry watermelon ice. It's the best nicotine pouch out there. The flavor in Nick pouches seriously lasts longer than any other pouches. Not to mention, they have the best flavor selection.
We made a switch to Nicked nicotine pouches, and we know you'll love these too. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use it up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning. This product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Your next comedian, I do believe, has been on before. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, everybody. Phoenix Provocateur. Here we go.
So one of the best parts about my life right now is that my boyfriend goes to work all day, and then he wants to come home and suck my dick. So sometimes going around straight people feels like going cow tipping. Are they awake? Are they not? We'll get there. So over the holidays, my great grandma told me that the best nigga to be, or the worst nigga to be, my bad, the worst nigga to be is a white nigga. Now, this is a 90-year-old woman. She tells me shit like that all the time. She told me when she was little that she used to terrorize white kids by saying, God loves us more because he took the time to color us in. I think it makes sense. And then they had me, and I think she questioned everything after that. But it's okay. It's all right. So.
All right, that's it for Phoenix.
I'll stop there.
Boom.
You like her? Is that what you said? She's pretty popular. I can't hear you over your laughing.
This is your second time on the show.
Yeah.
How could I forget a Phoenix provocateur?
Never.
One of the rare, whatever the fuck you are. I don't even know exactly how to label you. Some type of African dragon or something like that. I'm not exactly
You can call
sure.
me whatever you want as long as you pay me eventually.
Well, looks like I'll stick with Phoenix provocateur then.
That's what I thought.
I'm not in the business of paying these bucket pools.
Just curious, how much? Just for my personal information.
This is a what if.
Just give me your wallet. We'll make it work.
Oh, shit. Hurry up.
I am almost hard right now.
Yeah. Time to slowly take things out of your wallet and then hand it to it.
Right.
Her.
I got about 7 layers on, so we'll make it through the whole wallet.
Okay. I think he's more interested in the bottom layer.
Yeah.
Phoenix, welcome back. Do you live here in Austin?
I do.
Okay. What do you do for work again?
I don't.
You don't work? Wow. Oh my goodness. You really are a woman.
Yeah.
The supply ladies are pissed. It's like, what?
Sorry.
We work so hard.
I've been with an oil field man for a couple years, so.
An oil field man?
Yeah, I cook, clean, smoke dick, and suck weed.
Okay.
We'll put it together.
Yeah. All right. That's amazing. And you guys live together full time?
Yes. It's been about 5 years.
How much time does he spend on the oil field?
Now he works in a crane here, but before it was like 4 years before we moved out here.
Okay. Is the crane that he works on in your pants?
No.
Is the oil field that he works with your...
This shouldn't have said that because I don't see reproduction happening.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there's going to be some kind of scientific experiment going on there. I don't ever like to count people out, but it's going to take some work. That's a big lift, as they say.
Ass. I have so many questions. No. That's cool. That's fun. What do you guys do for fun? What's a date night for people like y'all? Is he always? Is he like excited? Like
he's white.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he taller than you?
No. There's not a lot of people that are taller than me.
Matt Mueling has a great question. He's putting it together. White guy works in oil fields. Is it Uncle Laser? The world wants to know if your 5-year relationship is Uncle Laser.
He fucking wishes.
I bet. Wait, why does he wish he's Uncle Laser? Or Uncle Laser wishes?
Uncle Laser wishes.
Yes, guaranteed Uncle Laser does. Where was I? I asked a good question.
What was the last job you had?
The last job I had, I was delivering for Amazon.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So there's that.
Yep. Still on the package.
And I broke my...
Talk about the back door.
Yeah. Kevin's been waiting for that package for 4.5 minutes. And it is Prime. And it looks like it came from the Amazon. All right.
Hey, what?
No, it came from El Paso.
Oh, that's right, El Paso. My goodness. So, how old were you when you moved to Austin?
It was like a year ago.
Okay.
So 27.
Is there anything you miss about El Paso?
No.
El Paso.
Family. There's family out there.
Okay.
That's it.
Did they miss you?
For sure.
Yeah,
For
they're
sure.
close. They love you.
I'm the most colorful person in the family. Of course they fucking miss me.
Absolutely. And you're probably, the most flamboyant, right? Eccentric, you would say?
For now.
Well, what do you think's happening? You got a little nephew acting a fool?
No. A bunch of them. A lot of them want to be entertainers, so they're going to be colorful one way
That's
or
what's
another.
happening with these kids. Nothing but fucking their iPhones, iPad all the time. They're fucking vaccinated. These kids are coming out gay as fuck. There's a whole new purple wave coming.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
I just saw a TikTok the other day of this kid, or there was this guy standing in the mirror somewhere, like taking his shirt off, like, oh yeah, I'm at the gym or whatever. And this kid walks in, and he goes, oh, this is the boys' bathroom. And the kid goes, Yeah, I know. I'm a boy. I just wear girls' clothes and then slams the stall door behind them. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, mind your own business, you loser. I thought it was the cuntiest thing I've ever fucking saw because that was me as a kid. I'm not weird. You're weird. Mind your own fucking business.
Fuck yeah. Okay, stop. All right, perfect. So, Phoenix, how's comedy been going? What have you been doing? What are some good gigs you've done lately? What are you looking forward to?
Well, I just did Nashville again probably a couple weeks ago, and honestly, I don't know. I'm just looking to try to like break the glass ceiling a little bit. I've been on stages for like 14 years, so at this point, if I'm not getting paid, I don't really move off my couch because I got dick and weed and champagne at home. So
that's incredible. Such a, you know what you like. You know, these people that like stayed the same gender their whole lives, they make things too complicated, it seems.
For sure. Colors and knowing where your asshole's at is a lot of fun.
That's what I always said. This grandma of yours, are you still close with your grandma?
Yeah. All my family. We're all a little senile, but yeah, we're all still around.
Senile?
Crazy. Just crazy.
Great.
We're all crazy.
What does grandma think about, did she know that you were going to, when do you think everyone...
You're really tiptoeing around this. I've never seen Tony blush. That's crazy.
Being on my tiptoes is the only way to hang out with Phoenix. She is a big lady.
I'm not that big. Damn.
You are a power forward. What are you talking about? You are getting rebounds above everybody on this fucking...
She got high heels on. If I did a jump split, all of the lights on 6th Street would go out. And that's just because of my dick.
I bet it would. I love it. So all your time on stage, you said 14 years you've been on stages. What were you doing again the rest of the time?
I became a national champion as a dancer, and then I became an infamous drag queen here in the state of Texas, where I just bring fear amongst everybody. They hate to see this ponytail. Oh, I don't have a ponytail right now. Normally I do. Right. But they hate to see this fucking hair coming because I'm one of the highest paid girls on any fucking show I'm on. And that's with tips. Crowd applause, whatever. Yes. So I come here to say, I don't come here to ask if I'm entertaining. That's already been proven, verified, and decorated. I come here to get another ring, if that makes sense. Right?
Absolutely.
Sharpen another knife.
Absolutely. Incredible. Guys, what do you think about Phoenix Provocateur?
Oh, yeah, hi.
It's like oddly turned on and also very, very scared.
Yep. Goes both ways.
You're captivated.
Yeah. That's the brand. It's working.
I am confused. I'll give you that.
You guys are from New York. I bet you didn't think that we had these in Texas.
Avatars?
Well, I'll take that. A lot of people don't know that Texas is known for its trannies and its drag queens. We're everywhere here. It's just not something the media wants you to know.
Yeah,
but we're fucking here.
The fake news is not reporting that.
Yeah.
I love it. H. Foley, you're being awfully quiet over there.
I know.
This is right in Foley's wheelhouse, by the way.
Yeah. He loves sweets. I don't know if Adam's apple is on that list of his favorite sweets.
There's surgeries for that.
Oh, I'm a Toblerone man. Don't worry.
You're what?
On that again? European candy. It's long.
Tootsie Roll.
Oh.
Is this another Midnight Cowboy reference coming here? Some deep cuts coming for me. I love it. Have you ever played sports?
A bunch of sports.
Yeah.
I did track, I literally almost said country.
Cross country.
Yeah, cross country, basketball, and then dance was my main thing.
Right.
So
did I make you dance last time you were here?
You didn't. They were playing Dude Looks Like a Lady last time I was here, and that's
sorry about that.
That was a coincidence.
This band they play that all the time for everybody. I don't know why.
With that, I want to say y'all are lucky I put my fucking microphone down because I would have lit y'all asses up.
Oh shit, she would have licked y'all asses up. Did you hear that? Can you believe that? All right.
Can we get like just a few seconds of a dance move or something like that?
Sure.
1, 2, 1. All right. Hey. This party is wild. Wow, that is incredible. That is so ladylike. That is so ladylike. That is incredible. Like, that's the part where it's like, oh, it's a fucking lady.
I told you I would have been a DCC if I didn't have a 9-inch dick.
What's a DCC?
A Dallas Cowboy cheerleader.
Oh, okay.
But I also found out they only get paid $500, and I can make that in brunch, so fuck that.
Wow. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. The guy in the front row is very excited. I do believe.
Oh, yeah.
I do believe your dick slapped him in the forehead during one of those dance moves. That is incredible.
It's still taped between my shoulder blades. You are fine.
Phoenix, you got a big joke book last time you were here?
No, I got a little one.
Well, guess what, my friend? There you go. Were you going to catch it with your ass? That's incredible. Phoenix provocateur, everybody. There she goes. Oh, wait a second. No way. Wow. I have been informed that the first girl's boyfriend has randomly been pulled out of the bucket by our production team. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi is here, everybody. So here he is. This is Brooke Riddell's husband, who she said she's funnier than. This is a minute uninterrupted from Adam Mitchell, everybody. Here we go.
So I want to tell you about the time Mormons came to my door to spread the word of Jesus Christ for the first time. I was a 13-year-old kid. You knock on the door. I open. Hello, sir. Can we please talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Really? Get the fuck out of here. They're like, no, we have to. Plus, he's watching. I'm like, all right. Here's my mom. You know, they always ask for the parent. My mom's like the most Jewish lady ever. She comes to the door. Hello, boys. How can I help you? They're like, hello, miss. Can we talk to you about Jesus? Follow me. I do have a pile of leaves, 2 rakes, and a trash can. If you please clean the leaves, I'd love to listen to you talk about Jesus. And they did. And they mowed the lawn, and they cleaned out the garage, and they came back. I think my mom was the only person in our little town listening to these kids. It was great. They were doing the Lord's work and my work. I didn't have to do chores for months. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Adam Mitchell. Okay. Hi, Adam.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. This is a magical night for you.
This is a dream come true.
Your wife was pulled out of the bucket 2 bucket pulls ago.
That's right.
In between you guys was a massive black tranny. The only thing separating you guys was a Phoenix provocateur. 7'6" in the air. Behemoth of a lovely lady. She can dance. She's multi-talented. She left here with a big joke book. Did you see her?
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, look at this guy trying to make it in the showbiz. This guy wants to be in one of his ladies' Disney commercials. Absolutely beautiful, Tony. No, I'm kidding. All right. Adam, welcome. How's it going? So, how do you feel about all this? How do you think that minute went for you?
I think it went pretty well.
Pretty well?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, some of those people think that. Yeah. Some people, that's about the amount of people that voted for Kamala Harris in the last election. It's a small percentage. I love it. Adam, tell us something that we don't already know about. What do you do for work again? Oh, Jesus Christ.
How could you forget?
Oh, my God. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You started because your girl was kind of doing improv and sketch, right?
Yeah, so she started about 2 years ago. I started about a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what's the highlight of your comedy career so far? What's the most fun you've ever had doing this?
I got to do the Ice House a few weeks ago.
In Pasadena.
That's right. That was a lot of fun.
And how long did you do on that set?
I think I did 6 or 7 minutes.
Yeah. All right. And you kept their attention? You kept it going?
Yeah, it was
What
a lot
other
of fun.
types of things did you talk about? You obviously did that Mormon story, because if you're willing to do it in front of millions of viewers,
Yeah.
then that's part of it. What else did you talk about?
I talk about Mexicans and my big juicy ass.
What do you so hold on a second here. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that juicy ass. What do you say about Mexicans on stage? I have to know what the most white human being I've ever seen in my life. A guy who lives in a Danish, super white community, now LA. But okay, what is?
I mean, it is in Southern California, so I got a ton of Mexican friends and people I admire, and that they're just super prideful people.
Yeah, you sound like me after the Trump rally. This is great. I have a lot of Latino friends. My band's Latino. Everyone's Latino.
That's the whitest shit.
Yeah. I have tons of friends.
They're great, admirable people.
Yeah.
Who says that?
I love taco salad.
All right, all right. Okay, so what do you say about the Mexicans on stage?
So Mexico only has one gas station, Pemex, and Mexicans love to put Pemex stickers on their car. And like you never see anybody with like an Arco sticker. But you'll see, Americans with NASA stickers. It's a cool government agency. They went to the moon, allegedly. So what Mexicans, I guess, are thinking is, Pemex may not get us to Mars, but it will get us across the border.
You say, I'm doing deep cuts?
Yeah.
Never had a Toblerone before? You fucking animals? This guy's talking about Mexican Wawas. The fuck? Get Phoenix back out here, goddammit.
Some eye candy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Adam, let's talk about your actual life some more. Your childhood, normal? You do anything weird? What's going on with you?
Raised by my single mom, was one of the only Jews in our little town. Regular kids would ask me if Jews celebrated Thanksgiving every November. Just normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not from the town where your wife is, right?
Yeah, we're from the same town. We're high school sweethearts.
Man,
wow.
Yeah. One of the only Jewish families in the Danish and Finnish area?
Yeah.
Was that rough for you? Was there a lot of anti-Semitism, as you guys call it?
AKA.
I mean, I got called
for like 30 hours straight.
I don't know what, but was there?
I mean, you get called a Jew here and there, but I do it right back,
Yeah, that would qualify.
Yeah. How did they say it? What was the meanest anybody? Do an impression of the guy that was the meanest.
Okay, so I think people expected me, since I was Jewish, to be smart in class, so they'd copy my work and just get it all wrong. So one day, the kid behind me would sneak over after he failed the test, because I also failed it, and he'd just go, Jew.
Wow. He wasn't wrong.
He got that right, yeah.
All right. How's your single mom doing?
Oh, she's great. She just retired. She paints murals at the school she retired from.
Oh.
Yeah, she's an artist.
Okay, very nice. And what exactly are you doing on the supply chain?
I just make sure everything gets made and gets to the warehouse before it's supposed to launch.
That's what I would say if you asked me what supply chain management is.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems like the most basic answer humanly possible.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. Adam, one last question. What scares you? What are you scared of?
What am I scared of? Well, I love cars, so I think dying in a car accident, because I drive a lot. I love cars, so probably dying in a car accident, driving too fast and being too reckless.
Do you drive fast? What kind of car do you have?
I have an E90 the BMW 328. It's nothing crazy, but
whoa,
it's 14 years old. Yeah, it's sick.
You are Jewish, yeah.
Wow. And you're inside of a 14-year-old.
It has a gas leak.
It has a gas leak? Oh, okay. That's an attempt at a Jew joke, I see. Wow. All right, well, you and your girl can take your 2 tiny joke books and make a big one out of it if you try hard enough. There he goes, Adam Mitchell. We're having fun here. Everything's right on schedule. Hello there, and this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I love working in podcasting. I love having my own show, getting to do this in the best comedy club in the world with amazing guests. I'm feeling grateful. If you're doing what you love to do, there's nothing better than being surrounded by people who love it as much as you. And if you own your own business, you want to hire employees who love what they do to boost the overall success of your business, plus make it a pretty great place to work. But how do you find passionate employees who are a good fit for all of your roles? Is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you could try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter is a hiring site that employers prefer the most based on G2. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately. Not to mention ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works so fast to find top talent, so don't waste your time or money.
Amazing. Hire experienced people who are excited about what they do with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. It's an exciting time. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. His name is Javier Ramirez, everyone. Javier Ramirez.
Hello, everybody. Hello, world. Good to be here. Okay, let's talk about it. Contrary to popular belief, I have not yet gone through puberty. I am puberty. That is my favorite way to say I go inside of teenagers. Huh? Who's with me? No? Oh, no. But yeah, I just moved back to America. Very happy about that. It's cool to see slimy people sell everything, even kids. So, wonder what a commercial will that? Yeah. Come on down. We're running a sale on new children with features such as feistiness and easy disposability. Ooh. Call now or visit our website, theclintonfoundation.org. Yeah. Do you guys like impressions? All right, here's one. I have a pussy, I promise. That's Michelle Obama. Usually I'm not good at those, but that one is spot on. All right. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Javier Ramirez closing with his best joke. Always a smart move. Erases the memory of all the creepy shit you talked about before.
Yeah. I do love kids.
Okay, all right.
Oh, no. I want to. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, sure. If you're gonna be creepy, go right ahead. We love it. Gives us something to work with.
How you doing? Huh?
How are
Good
you?
to
How are
see
you?
you.
You've been on this show before.
Yes, once, and I was on with Matt Rife. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a fun
Absolutely.
time. Good to see you guys, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. How are you? I'm doing good. Yeah, no nervous at all. Oh, yeah. What's going on? Blah, 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 blah.
All right, Javier. All right. So, what do you do for work?
So I work in tech, but I'm really trying to, yeah. I'm sorry.
Keep going, and you're really hoping to what?
Just do more voiceover stuff, more comedy. I've been doing a lot of comedy, and I love it. My God, am I enamored with it. Yeah, I just moved back to America, so I'm very happy to, bomb. Just being here is the dream.
Yeah, it seems like you'd be very good at voiceover. It seems like you would be good at that.
Well,
Have you done anything? What have you done?
Yeah.
I have friends that work over at Disney if you need someone.
I love the Jews.
Okay. Getting word you were just hired by Disney. Congratulations.
There you go.
It's all
I'll
happening.
come out as trans. I'll do it. Yeah, just like regular commercials and IVRs and dumb stuff. It's just it's a weird industry now, So comedy is really where it's at. I feel like, I don't know.
Can you say, hold on a second. Hold on. Can you say, this is a brand new episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hinchcliffe.
This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, I got him.
Do you know how to press random buttons at inopportune times? This is incredible.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Holy shit. This is amazing. Oh, here we go.
Coming for you. Yeah.
Fart noise. All right.
That's what he does. He's the best in the business, but I'm coming for you, fatty. Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Great. Uh-oh. Look out. Oh. Roasted. All right.
Got my ass.
Javier, what do you do for fun?
Well, really, I do a lot of, hang out at comedy clubs, come see shows, go swimming, harass people, I don't know.
Where do you go swimming at? What kind of swimming is this? Are you the guy drowning gay guys in the river?
Yeah.
Come on over here. Let's go for a swim, my little friend.
A lot of deep
No one's going to hear you scream.
I muffle them, baby, you know. But yeah, just mostly a lot of comedy. I'm always at a creek and hanging out, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of comedy.
When did your voice start to sound? How old were you when your voice started sounding?
It's about 15. It was very confusing. Did not really know.
How long have you been a ghost? Get out. There you go.
Yeah. You know, I was definitely creepy from before that, so, you know.
What was creepy before that?
Everything about it.
You look like if AI made a pedophile.
Oh, thank you. I earned this mustache, I'll tell you that right now.
He's only got 4 fingers.
Shit.
It's a deep cut.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Really? Why?
That's from the Graham Norton show, right? Graham Norton.
We're trying to expand to European markets here.
I love it. Javier, do you have a girlfriend?
I'm fucking.
What are you fucking exactly, Javier?
No, I haven't kissed anybody here.
Yeah, very funny. All right.
No, I'm not. It's hard to date here in Austin. There's a bunch of whores around, you know.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. That would mean that it's easy to date.
Well, yeah, you know, it's been fun, but, you know, I really want to, you know, a traditional. You know, I just moved back from Costa Rica, so it's like I wanted one that I could talk to. You know what I mean?
What? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
I don't know. It's just that these white. No,
go ahead. Let it out.
No. I love the whites. I love all of them. You know, it's just fun. It's just like it's a dating city. You know, so it's not really. I'm trying to. What?
You've had answers for everything up until this part right here.
Yes.
What's a date with you like? What's going on here?
I bomb a lot. No, it's fun. I like to, you know, have fun with them, and then.
He sounds like he's never talked to a girl before.
Yeah, this is freaking me out.
I talk to him and we go swimming.
Yeah.
I think we should make this guy sweat. Let's do a little segment on a date with Heidi, everybody. Heidi, we've done this before. There's nothing like watching a nervous man who's not good at dating look Heidi directly in the eyes. Heidi, grab that microphone right there. Let go of her hand, you freak.
Smoother than I thought he'd be.
All right, let's get the lighting right for this, guys. This is a little date session. There you guys are.
Good to
All right.
see you, Javier.
You look fantastic, Heidi. How are
Muchas
you?
gracias. I'm so
Mucho
good.
gusto, mi amor. Good to see you. Yeah. So what do you like to do usually when you're not with Tony?
I like to dream about being with Tony.
Oh yeah. Do you like to read books? Do you listen to books?
I do both, actually. I listen and I read books.
I would love to read to you, baby. Let me tell you.
With that voice, you can tell me literally anything.
Yeah. You like smut? You know, that's I don't like well, do you? I don't know.
What is smut?
Well, I've come to realize, you guys, what you're reading is horrible terrible things. I don't know. What do you like to read, Heidi?
I like to read.
You really are bad at this, Javier. This is absolutely incredible. A lot of 2 questions at a time. Do you read books? Do you listen to books?
Yeah, just one thing at a time.
Yeah.
Yes. A lot of Dostoevsky philosophical books.
Oh.
All right, Heidi, we get it. You're smart too. Don't show off.
Heidi is smart.
Make it about Javier, Heidi. Make it about Javier.
Yeah.
Javier, we're going to give you another shot. Let's pretend like you're deeper into the date, right? You guys have already eaten. The waiter just asked if you guys want dessert. She wanted cheesecake. He walks away. Now you're planning your next move. Javier, what do you say to Heidi? Look her directly in the eyes. Do not break eye contact with Heidi.
Yeah.
Heidi, you do not have to touch him during this segment.
Really got into it there.
The waiter walks away and action.
So, do you like a dark spirit?
Jesus Christ. Can you think of anything creepier to say? Jesus fucking Christ, Javier.
Do you like it when ghosts crawl out from under your bed? Are you into worms by any chance?
Please don't take me to Ladybird Lake.
Oh, no, baby. You're going straight in the barrel.
All right.
Sorry, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm trying so hard, Javier. I'm trying to get you to close strong. Let's try it again. Dessert order taken. Waiter walks away and action.
Do you like Latin men? Latin men, have you ever been with a Latin man?
Sí, por supuesto.
Ah, see. Very passionate lovers. You do know that, yes? Hey, shut up, my beans. You know,
All right. Keep it on the fucking date. Keep it on the fucking date.
What is it about a Latin man that you find attractive?
I like the passion.
Yes.
Yes. I like the language. I
That
love
is
the
correct.
language. I love the voices.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
We all sound like this, yes.
Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I have a studio if you want to go check it out. You know, we can record or do stuff.
What sort of studio are we talking here?
I do audio stuff. Do you like books?
All right. Heidi, get out of here. He's short-circuiting. All he can talk about is books. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? A lot of people don't know this. Heidi speaks like 11 languages. She's like the fucking Hans Landa of this show.
I've spoken with Heidi. She's very smart. I don't really like to say that.
Wait, what did you say?
Well, yeah. Well, I spoke to Heidi before, like when I did the show. I spoke to Heidi more.
You spoke to Heidi?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you say you worked with Heidi?
No. After the Kiltonian from last time.
Right.
Just spoke. Oh, how are you guys not doing, huh? I'm sorry, guys.
You could be just a lot more relaxed. It's unbelievable what women do to you. What happened to you? Was someone bully? Were you bullied by a woman or something?
Not hear my set. Come on now. No. I love women. I'm trying to do it.
It's like a robot. This is me in the mirror before going to work. I love women. You're a man and you love women.
Yes.
You're a real man and you love women. You're a good comedian and a good friend. Jesus, dude.
Who knew the movie phone guy was such a creep?
Coming this summer, me. All right.
Why don't you just tell me how you want me to murder you?
Javier, did you get a little joke book lesson?
I got a little one last
There you go, and that remains the same.
Doing it.
Javier Ramirez, everybody. Woo. What the fuck was that? Put that in the mic stand, Javier. Jesus Christ.
My bad.
What kind of Ramirez doesn't finish the job? Put the mic where you found it. Put it on the X, you crazy bastard. This fucking diva over here. You can't close with a woman or a set. Javier Ramirez. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another, not even a regular, not a golden ticket winner. He's always been a special utensil, a very polarizing figure. You know, word is that the people on the internet don't like him. People in live crowds love him, it seems. We can't really... He's one of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. Here, with a new minute,
Make some noise for the long-awaited return of Uncle Laser.
All right, bitch, relax. You hear who I'm talking about. Listen, Kanye West said, you fucking a fat bitch means you a broke bitch, okay? Y'all might as well call me Section 8 housing, all right? Because I love a thick bitch. Where my thick bitch is at? I can hear your mouth breathing. Calm down. I can hear your mouth breathing. I like a bitch built like a nose tackle, like a Warren Sapp. They said, where y'all meet? I said, in the fucking A-gap, of course. That's where we met, right? I met a thick Mexican bitch at a quinceañera the other day. It's a Mexican birthday party, okay? She was sitting there looking like Nacho Libre. I said, hello, how you doing, darling? She was breastfeeding a 7-year-old, which I thought that was a little old in age to be doing all that, but La Familia, you know, whatever. But she had that second titty out just blowing around in the breeze. I said, now who's that for? I went in there and got me a little suckle. That shit tasted like horchata. I love her very much. My name's Uncle Laser. Y'all been great.
Wow, Uncle Laser. Showing growth, showing improvements. A grower. He just keeps growing while still being 5 feet 1 inch.
Okay, dude. Grew up by a power plant. I'm built like a Clydesdale.
Something like that. I loved it, man. Pure momentum through the whole set. Where my thick ladies at? A lot of them in the back. There was a lot of them back there. A lot of noise in the darkness. A lot of ladies like, please, not near the front, not near the front. You could tell the back went wild for the thick ladies. How's it going, Uncle Laser?
Going good. She brought Phoenix up here and said that I had sex with her. Yeah, I was fucking.
She claims to be with an oil man.
I was in the back going, no, bitch, no. You know, not in front of them.
Yep.
But listen, you get them bottomless mimosas at the fucking drag brunch, and you get them boys dressed up like girls up there dancing Lady Gaga's I Was Born This Way, and I'm like, were you really? You know, and I'm just like, what's happening? So
Laser! Oh my goodness. Pure momentum right now. This could be his greatest performance yet, everybody. I could tell. I've seen him have moments like this before. This is We Are Going to Relapse Tonight, Laser 101. I've seen it before. All it takes is a few minutes on this show for him to lose control of his entire life. I am not kidding, by the way. It's funny because it's true, and he knows it. This is one of those moments where right now he's just thinking about pure cocaine.
with that being said, if anybody's got a grandma, so you have to show in the bathroom.
Wow, look at that. Have you guys seen Laser before?
I haven't. This guy's fun. I've seen your clips and stuff. You're fucking awesome, dude.
Who doesn't like him? That's crazy.
This is, the fucking powerhouse. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm actually gay.
Amazing.
I just want to say one thing. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Fuck you. Went down there for a ski trip, had $1,500 worth of Uncle Laser merch, and them fucking homeless fucking tore the camper off the back of my trucks to hold my goddamn merch.
Wait, there's a bunch of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch right now? Can we get some fucking fans in Santa Fe, New Mexico to go around to the alleyways and take some pictures for us, please? I need this so badly. Please tag Uncle Laser and Kill Tony Show and Red Band, please.
It's a serious matter. Can we please get it returned?
Red Band is already looking at the satellite cameras in Santa Fe, New Mexico. We're trying to zoom in. We could not be more excited. I don't know if these homeless people know that they can afford Uncle Laser merch. It's very available. The prices are ridiculously low.
I woke up the next morning, I'm finding this shit because they stole my snowboarding gear and shit too. I went down there to an encampment, and Polly sure was down there teaching them magic tricks. I'm pretty sure he's building a fucking army. We need to watch out for him, you know. But hey, I hate the fucking homeless. I wish we could hunt them like deer. I mean, it's a tax system. It's ethical. You get 2 homeless and 1 bicyclist each year. I mean, I don't even run red lights. I just throw fucking batteries at them. I fucking hate them.
I love it. What kind of batteries? AAA?
D batteries. Thank you.
Wow.
The heavy batteries. Actually, 9 volts. Fuck them. We'll hit them.
Heavy duty.
Yeah.
Heavy duty. I love it, Laser. And what's your love life like right now?
I got a woman down from Buffalo. We just got one of those stripper dogs.
Is it a buffalo? Is that what you said?
A little French bulldog.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the woman I'm dating?
Yeah.
No, she's a doctor.
She's a doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Whoa.
What a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a doctor, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
What?
I'm guessing she's a proctologist?
What's that?
Specializes in assholes. She's got a lot of work on her hands.
Shit. Yeah, no, we're hanging out. I thought I had cancer the other day. Colon cancer. It runs in my family, but like my shits kept coming out like crooked, right? Like and they have like a little groove in them. And I was like you ever got like when you go to McDonald's, you get like a McFlurry and they do and it makes that little spin motion. They're coming out like that, and I was like, it turned. I finally I've been doing the coffee enemas.
Okay.
And one of those coffee beans got lodged in that motherfucker, wouldn't break loose.
Wow. Absolutely.
That's why I'm dating a doctor. That's why. So, you know.
Incredible. And she's a doctor. She lives here now?
She's a physical orthopedic. She's got a medical degree. I don't quite know what she does.
I love it. Seems like you're a very good listener back at home. All right, Laser. I mean, unbelievable set. You have this, you've taken this pro wrestling energy, throwback, and you've only been doing it how long?
January was 3 years full time.
3-year veteran of the game. Uncle Laser.
Thank you, guys.
Learn to love it. He is coming to your town. People of New Mexico, go to Santa Fe, take pictures. Anyone who gets me pictures of homeless people wearing Uncle Laser merch gets I don't know what, something. We'll figure it out.
He's fantastic.
Just know you'll bring me great joy. Okay, we having fun out there, huh? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Colin Sledge. Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Thank you. So I used to work at the mall at Express. One time, these 2 ladies were in the same fitting room. And when that happens, apparently you're supposed to say, "I'm sorry, we only allow 1 person at a time in the fitting rooms." But what I said was, "Oh, yeah." In my head, it was really quiet, you know, but they said I shouted it. I always say the wrong thing, you know. Like I was hooking up with this girl, and she was like, you know, talk dirty to me. And I was like, what do you want me to say? I'll just say whatever you want. Just tell me what to say. And she was like, just make me feel like a slut. I was like, you're such a slut, you're having sex with me. And at the end, she was like, did you even come? I was like, bitch, did you? No, so why are you talking shit?
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah, Colin Sledge. I love it. You're your own thing. You got your own voice. You're owning who you are. Fucking amazing. How long you been doing stand-up?
We'll call it 3 years.
Amazing. Where at?
Houston, always Houston.
Okay, you still live in Houston?
Yeah, I live in Houston.
Amazing. Is that where you're born and raised?
Yes, born and raised.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a piano teacher.
Amazing. I love it. It makes perfect fucking sense. You have your own rhythm. You do look like you play the organ at a haunted house. This all makes perfect sense. I love it. Guys, Colin Sledge, can you believe what you're saying.
He fucking killed. That was fantastic, man. Congratulations.
Killed it. Thank you.
He's a creepy motherfucker, but he's funny. Fucking
I feel like birds go quiet when you walk into the park. I mean, man.
My friends say I have resting serial killer face.
Yes.
They're imaginary.
Okay.
My friends in my head say. Wow, Colin, you are your own thing.
Dude, the way he looks at you like a bird, it's crazy. His head turns fully around.
Where's the camera? Where's my camera at?
Straight out there. There's one over there.
What the fuck?
They're everywhere. It's wild that there's not a red light on that one in the back. Is there one back there? What do you would cover up the red light? That's weird. Okay. All right. So Colin, what does a guy like you, scary as fuck, what does a guy like you do for fun when you want to let loose a little bit?
What part of the woman's body do you like to eat first? Strike me as a shoulder blade man.
Which question should I answer?
You stick with mine. Stick with mine.
Okay.
What cemetery do you live in?
What do you like to do for fun? What would surprise us about you?
What would surprise you about me? I quit comedy for 8 years, and I just sort of got back 6 months ago. So
Unbelievable. What made you quit 8 years ago?
I just wanted to do something with my life.
What did you end up doing with your life?
Not very much. That's why I came back.
Wow. Look at you. Unbelievable. So what else? Tell me more about you. What do you when you want to let your hair down and not be so creepy? What do you do? What do you do for fun?
I hang out after open mics. That's a lot.
You hang out with other comedians.
Yeah.
I love it. And other than that, other than
they so when they diagnosed me with autism.
There it is.
There it is.
You had to get a diagnosis for that?
Yes.
They could have done that over the phone,
He was
dude.
still in the car. He pulled in. They're like, "You got it. You got it. Keep going."
Yeah.
He pulled in reverse.
Buddy, we're not even going to charge you to copay. You got enough fucking problems.
Yeah, they could tell in high school with just the other kids, but I had to pay a lot of money, and I didn't get diagnosed until I was like 27 or something.
Wow.
But yeah, they had me go to like a autistic support group, but I was
just a bunch of guys staring at the wall.
I was too high functioning for that.
Okay. Well, you were?
I was the most charismatic guy there.
Jesus Christ. Must have been a real who's who.
Yeah. And so I had to find, I was too high functioning for the autistic people and not high functioning enough for the normal people. So I started doing open mics, and those are sort
That's perfect.
yeah, bridges the gap. You know?
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing, Colin.
Good dresser. Sharp kid.
I worked at the mall.
You did? Wow. What did you do at the mall?
I yelled at ladies going in changing rooms.
Oh, that's right.
That was part of my set.
Yeah, I remember now. For some reason, I pictured you in the middle, with sunglasses.
Yeah, he's got a real kiosk vibe.
Yeah.
Not main store.
Yeah.
I wasn't much for the customer service aspect.
You don't say.
I like
People
just cleaning,
Cleaning.
Right.
Yeah, folding shapes.
Ah, yes. Folding is good for you.
I don't even think he worked. He just went to Express and they let him fold the clothes.
Does this fucking guy work here?
I'm busy.
Yeah. Wow. How else do you flex your autism?
The piano stuff and the.
I don't think we've ever done this before in the history of the show. But John, this is a 1 in a billion snag right here. I don't know how fucking blatantly he can get out. He'll get out just fine. He'll climb somewhere. Matt will let him out. John Dees, is it okay if we let this fucking virtuoso step in for a second? I think he's asleep right now, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, put that mic in the mic stand there, Colin. And
myself, yes.
yeah. Well, Deez is furious. This fucking poor sportsmanship over here. My God. Shut the fuck up. Come on. All right. Yeah, make sure it's the piano. Last thing we need is him fucking freaking out and screaming because it comes out like a violin or something.
It's a violin. It's a violin.
There he goes. Colin looking very uncomfortable as a blind man walks by. Okay. Yeah, he's blind. Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we never, ever, ever let anyone touch our amazing band leader, John Deez's piano. But I have to know what's going on with the stylings. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the musical debut. And just let him play. Let's not back him up. Right? Let's just feel the flow of the stylings of Colin Sledge, everyone. Here we go.
Okay, this is the only thing I've memorized.
I mean, you can play anything you want.
This is the only thing I've... Okay. Chops. What is this Charlie Brown shit? Can I have a piano?
Yeah, John Deez has set you up for failure. He wants to be the only good piano player. He's literally one of the most profitable musicians in Austin, but he's... Can you play something you don't have memorized? Everybody's having a good time. All right, that's enough, Colin. You play like one of your students. I literally play piano better than you. No, Michael, no.
I need a sustain, okay?
You need a sustain. There is a pedal down there.
There is?
Yeah, there's multiple
Well, I'm not
pedals.
doing that again.
You're so funny. I feel like the interviews with you could go on forever and ever. Do you feel at home here?
Oh, weirdly, yeah, actually.
Weirdly, yeah. How much material do you think you have if you had to do a rock solid great set?
Well, I kept writing for the 8 years, so I don't.
You have a lot of material.
I have a lot of material.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 things here. First of all, Red Band. He lives in Houston. That is correct. That's a 2.5-hour drive, Red Band.
If you want to do the secret show Thursday,
there you go. There you go.
Thank you.
Very good. And I want the talent booker here at the Comedy Mothership to see you. And the open mic here starts in about 15, 20 minutes. So
Cool.
Stick around. You're going to get to showcase for the talent booker, the very famous Adam Egat, booker of here, former booker of the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, former co-host of the Norm Macdonald Show. And I want you to do a guest spot on my show here at the Comedy Mothership. Wednesday at 7. It's a sold-out show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Is that okay? Do you have enough? Is it driving too much?
I'll make it work.
You're going to make it work. I think you will. That makes sense. But your interviews are so good. I think you should really come back here more. So, you know what? I'm going to give you a golden ticket as well. There's just a level of autism. There's a level of autism missing from this show since Hans Kim is always busy on the road nowadays. And we need someone like you. You're going to fit in just fine. Congratulations. Here's the big joke book.
Colin Sledge, ladies and gentlemen, has made his Kill Tony debut here. Colin Sledge. He's even got a good name.
Dude, look at that. Look at you.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
That's it.
That guy was fucking great, dude.
This lady's going to suck his cock right now, just when you think he's got everything going for him. Ooh, this guy's got a good name too. Anything can happen here. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Gus Horn, everyone. Gus Horn. Here we go. Whoa. All right.
Hey, good to be here. My name is Gus Horn. I'm 32 years old. I live in Atlanta, Georgia these days. I don't know if you can tell from my accent, but I am fat. And I've been trying to work. I've been going to the gym. I got a trainer at the gym. That's what helped losing weight. You know, the trainer's like, Gus, what are your goals in the gym? Do you want to bulk or do you want to cut? I was like, dude, just want to see my dick again, man. That's without a mirror. That's. I started losing weight recently, and people I want to ask you, how much weight do you want to lose? What's your goal weight? And I never knew how to answer that because I haven't been small since I was small. So I don't know. But recently, I figured out my goal weight is. So I want to lose enough weight so that I can go skydiving. I don't know if you guys know there's a weight limit for skydiving, and I am too fat for gravity, apparently. So that's my goal. I want to go skydiving twice. Actually, anybody can go once. There's no requirement if it's a one-time thing, you know. So thank you.
Gus Horn. Wow. Welcome, Gus.
Thank you.
31?
32.
32.
Yikes. You look great, buddy.
What have you been doing this whole life that makes you look like a 60-year-old Bosnian war veteran?
I studied a lot, so
Yeah,
maybe
that's not it.
What did you study? Cookbooks?
that too. Yeah, I was a nuclear engineer. I used to be.
Wow. Holy shit.
Too much time down at the reactor, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible. Where were you a nuclear engineer at?
Oh man, I worked in New Jersey for a while, and also in Austria, in Vienna, Austria.
Wow. Is that where that accent comes from?
No, I'm Brazilian.
Brazilian?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you look a Brazilian years older than you are. So stupid.
That was a home run, dude.
So stupid.
That was the best joke I've ever
So
heard.
stupid. Oh, we got D Madness back. There he is. There he is. Okay. So a nuclear engineer, and you don't do that anymore, huh?
My last job was about a year and a half ago, and I've been trying to do comedy full time since then, but I'm running out of money, so
Okay.
we'll see.
Wow. So what do you think's going to happen? What's happening, Gus? Tell us about it. You left a major, serious, safe, secure engineering job in order to chase your dreams of being a stand-up comedian. Tell us about the process of that.
Well, I started comedy when I was about to finish my master's about 8 years ago. And then I figured if I had spent all that money and time studying, I would do that for a little while I did comedy. And then last job I had, I was able to save a little bit of money. So I've been trying to do it full time the last year and a half.
And where do you do it at? How often do you get to perform?
Mostly in Atlanta, pretty much every day. But I've traveled all over. I've done it over 20 countries.
You've done stand-up in 20 countries? You speak different languages?
Portuguese and English, yeah, but mostly
Can you
in
do
English.
a joke in Portuguese for us?
How long of a joke?
Just 20 seconds.
Uh,
You can really say anything. We don't know what it I just want to know what it
Tem
sounds
alguém que fala português aqui? É?
Yeah.
Bom, eu vou contar alguma coisa de nada, vocês fingem que é bem engraçado, tá? 1, 2, 3, pode rir, pode rir, pode rir.
Fuck yeah.
He's good.
Little Portuguese from a little pork and cheese. That's what I call that right there.
My man.
Absolutely adorable. You guys could be a fucking act together. A groundbreaking new comedy act.
Stage breaking too.
That's right. Absolutely. So Gus Horn. Unbelievable. You were born in Brazil?
I was born in Washington, D.C., but my parents moved back when I was a baby, and I lived there until I was 16.
Okay.
Horn, not a Brazilian name, right?
It's one of my last names, it's like from the German side, but my last name is Pereira.
Okay.
Okay. Is it Alex Pereira?
Yeah.
Wow.
And is he part of your family?
Unfortunately, no. It's the most common. It's one of the most common last names in Brazil.
Yeah, I know. And then there's the horns. You're a little bit German?
Yeah, I think it's from the German before, before what you're thinking of. Yeah.
Wait, what did the Germans do? What did you guys do? There is a little horn. There's a horn. There it is. Okay. Anything ever go wrong when you were nuclear engineering? You ever have a little fucking Chernobyl situation?
I worked in decommissioned power plants, so they were shut off already. But when I was doing an internship, there was a guy who got caught growing weed inside the power plant.
Whoa. Dude, fucking this weed is the bomb, dude. This shit is fucking nuclear, dude. I can't even imagine. Did you get to try some of this weed?
I didn't know him. It was just like a rumor in the office, but yeah.
Wow. I mean, that batch had to be crazy. That is amazing. Nobody tried it, just a rumor?
Yeah, I mean,
gotta love
maybe.
a rumor like that. I mean, we love rumors. So, Gus, what's your love life like?
Oh man, I became single about 10 days before Valentine's Day of last year.
Aw, okay.
So
Well, how did that happen? How did you become single?
We got a puppy together, and then we broke up 2 weeks later. So
Oh my God, amazing! Who brought the puppy home? Was it your idea?
we got it delivered.
What?
Uber Eats.
Yeah. You got a puppy delivered? How did this
So
happen?
I was living in Austria, and there was a breeder in Hungary, and so they brought it over.
Wow. Oh.
And then she kept it.
What kind of dog?
An Australian Shepherd.
Okay.
He's cute. He's nice.
What's his
name? Charlie.
Oh, poor Charlie.
He has an Instagram.
He does? Do you look at the Instagram?
From time to time. There's only one picture, I think.
Oh, okay. And it's sad for you to see Charlie, isn't it?
I saw him a couple months ago. I went back to where I used to live, and we met up for a couple times. So I saw the dog. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Did you bang her?
That was my next question. Did you bang her?
No,
Not the dog.
No.
Not poor innocent Charlie, but your ex. No.
No.
Was the puppy kind of like a way to try to save the relationship? You think?
We had a lot of issues before, for sure. Yes, It was a bad decision, but it seemed good at the time.
Okay. Have you been with a woman since that woman?
Not seriously, but I mean, one-offs, yeah.
Okay.
Physically, you have.
Yes.
How about? Oh, there's Charlie. Charlie's calling into the show right now. Charlie, we're here with your former owner, Gus Horn. Charlie, do you miss Gus at all? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus, Charlie, you're out of control. This fucking dog is wild. Oh my God. All right. That's enough. Hang up on Charlie. Okay.
When you said one-offs, you meant one-night stands, right? That's what you meant?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never heard it put like that before.
Yeah, it's my foreigner.
Where do you find these girls?
Fogo de Chao.
Gus is all you can eat, baby.
He's been sitting on that since the word Brazilian came up, everybody. You know, Red Band, that's what he thinks Brazil is.
Where do I find them? On dating apps.
You're right. I know. Just picturing meat being cut off in front of you. When, as a Brazilian, when you were done with the relationship, did you just flip your coin over to let her know that you weren't down for anything?
I put it on red, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Or back to green, actually.
So these girls, did I ask you where you find them at, where you meet them at? What's
Mostly
your process?
Hinge.
Right, okay, so it's apps. So, like, the most recent date that you went on, this was in Atlanta?
No, this was in Austria when I was visiting her.
In Austria.
Yeah.
So, like, what do you do with a woman in Austria? What does a guy like Gus Horn do with a woman on a date from a dating app? Do you just have her come straight to your place?
No, I took him to see my show, and then...
A comedy show?
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Then we got drinks, and then we went back to the place. Yeah.
That's right. You get them laughing.
Yeah.
A couple drinks. What do you like?
And then I apologized. Yeah.
What was that? Is that you? You have Fiona's laugh saved on a keyboard? Oh my God, that's amazing. Hold on. Wait till it gets quiet. I want to hear it one more time. Right now. Just hit the button. That is incredible. This is amazing. I've been trying to get Red Band to add new sound effects for 13 years. Deez is back there just with his own secret collection. What else do you have back there? Anything else? You just saved Fiona's laugh? I love that. Hit it one more time. Is amazing. Aha! Oh, you guys got to do like a remix with that. You got to put that into a song. That belongs somewhere. You could play it at her funeral. Oh, come on. Shut up. Shut up. She's inevitably going to die. There you go. See, she thinks it's funny. Assholes. She has an uncurable disease. What, am I not supposed to joke about it? All right. Gus, you are a very, very funny man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How long you in Austin, Texas for?
Supposed to leave tomorrow, but I don't have a job, so I can change things.
Where are you going to go? Atlanta?
Yeah.
And what's your setup in Atlanta? You have an apartment, a house?
Staying with my parents for a little while.
Ooh, staying with the parents. Oh, damn. There's a fucking gold-digging bitch. It's furious in the back. Here's a big joke book, Gus. Congratulations. Very funny. Very funny. Gus Horn, ladies and gentlemen. Sign up again sometime, Gus. I gotta tell you, this is an interesting name. Some more beers. Oh, it's going down over here. All right. This is an interesting name. Definitely a first-time bucket pull. Let's see what happens here. This is the Kill Tony debut, no doubt, of Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Jasper the Disappointing Mime. Here he is, everybody.
Konnichiwa. Nani?
Oh.
Hello. I'm sorry. Were you guys expecting a bonjour? Well, first of all, that's racist of you. Just because I'm a mime doesn't mean I'm French, okay? Don't be a mimophobe.
Wow. The name holds true. Jasper, the Disappointing Mime.
At least I don't lie to you guys, all right? Fuck. All right, hold on.
Okay.
You guys want to see something funny? Really funny?
I mean,
all right, hold
okay.
on. Look, I'm not trusted with anything. Oh.
Okay, let's just do the show how we normally do it.
Sorry.
Your time to do something funny was then. That was it. Oh, okay. Jasper, first of all, let me remind you that white mimes use more white face paint than you've used tonight. You are blatantly, this is one of the best ways to not get deported I've ever seen, is by being a mime, white face.
Day 58. No one has noticed a thing, honestly.
Okay. How long have you been doing comedy, Jasper?
Not that long, actually. That's kidding. A few years.
A few years. How long have you been doing the Disappointing Mime act?
Like 6 months.
6 months. What made you want to switch from being you to a disappointing mime?
I was already disappointing, so I just decided to add something to it.
How'd that get sadder than what just happened?
Who told you you were disappointing before?
My family.
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. Did they see you perform?
Never, not once.
Okay. So what did you do that made them so disappointed in you?
Well, my dad's disappointed that I didn't finish mime college, and my mom's sad that I didn't follow her her profession, but I don't have a stripper body, so I can't do that. So I got one laugh. That's good enough for me, guys.
That's it. Fiona gets the credit for that. Okay. Jasper, what do you do for work in real life?
Bartender, because, well, I need a drink otherwise. You know, being up here, just sad. This is the happy me, all right? Other me is sadder.
Is that true, or are you trying to be funny?
No, that's true, man. I didn't lose my virginity until I was like 22. And the only reason that happened is because I got robbed.
Wait, what?
That's a whole nother story. You don't have time for it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. We're going to keep it moving along here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
There you go. There you go. Oh, we don't? Let's get one more up here. Why not? Absolutely.
I like that. Now that belongs on the Graham Norton show.
You know, sometimes it's like, sometimes you have to ask yourself, oh, they're miming. They're miming music. Wow. They're jamming so hard. D's doing it too. D gets it. Somehow D knows what they're doing. The absolute fucking synergy of this band is incredible, to where the blind guy's like, I do believe that is, as far as I can remember, the first mime that we've ever had on the show, and definitely the first disappointing mime. You gotta like that he owns it. I was gonna ask him to lose the character and do stand up as himself, but there's just something. There's a lot of walk on this show. You know, there's a reason why other podcasts don't just pull names out of a bucket. There really is. There's a real fucking reason why that no one, no matter how funny or whatever they may be, has the courage to be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let anyone sign up. And a big part of the reason why is because every once in a while you get a Jasper for the disappointing mime. Someone in which you're like, wow, is this one day going to be used as evidence in a federal court? We've only had one bucket pull ever end up being a murder, and, you know, it's true. It's true. There's datelines and everything about it.
Gareth Pursehouse.
Gareth Pursehouse. And, yeah.
Made a movie about it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. They've only just begun uncovering the great mystery of Gareth Pursehouse, who murdered Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend while, he got pulled out of the bucket while Drew Carey, in an unbelievable turn of coincidences, was performing upstairs at the Comedy Store that night. Gareth Pursehouse got pulled out of the bucket in the main room, and then only, I think, a few weeks or a couple months later, after a terrible performance on the show, murdered his ex-girlfriend, who was also Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend. God damn. Yeah, Boo is right. Murders are bad, lady. There's a lot of, yes, Boo the murder. Brilliant stuff happening here. I love the heckling from the crowd during a mime's performance, by the way. I got to give you guys some credit.
Guy was ready to kill himself.
Yeah.
Doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody sees a little French beret with brains next to it on the sidewalk later, we're going to know what happened. We are waiting for your final bucket pull of the night. Any second now, young Colt will be walking through that door. What's the point of having headsets for the producers if he still has to run across the street?
I mean, you could just text somebody, right?
Yeah, isn't there a better system for this? Is there anything?
They're just smiling at us.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. It just keeps...
Well, we've had a way better week than last week.
It is unbelievable. We are indeed coming off of the episode in which we all lost count. There was an absolute record-setting amount of bucket pulls. We got rid of every little joke book, and I mean, like, it would be faster if I got up and walked over and got the person and walked them back. Like, there's headsets, there's walkie-talkies. It's like a high-level show. We got a fancy table now, and somehow it takes 7 minutes for us. Yeah, here we go. Here it comes. Any fucking second now. There he is. We need a better system for this. You guys ready for your final bucket full of the night? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Make some noise for Seth Tilley. Seth Tilley.
Good morning. I tried to get a job at Goodwill. They turned me down. I couldn't pass the background check. So now I work for the airlines. All kinds of shit goes on there. I walked into the back room. I have a bad filter on my mouth. I walk into the back room and it smells like pot and pussy in the back room. There was 10 bags that needed to be, just rerouted to Atlanta, Georgia, whatever. And smelled like pot and pussy. And I want to be a respectful man. I went for another P word. I said, walk in. I said, it smells like pot and piss. Well, my supervisor looks at me, female. She looks at me and says, it's your upper lip. I looked back at her. I told her, it's your lower cunt. Who remembers the movie Deliverance? They're making a sequel. It's called Deliverance.
Okay. All right. I can't believe we waited for that. That was a long wait for. Hi, Seth. Welcome. How are you? Step up to that mic. How long you been doing stand-up?
April 1st, make a year.
April 1st will make a year. Okay.
Speaks in those southern riddles.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Lake Charles, Louisiana. Absolutely. You like crawfish?
Oh, I eat the motherfuckers up, man.
You're goddamn right. Hell yeah, you do. Tis the season. Tis the season around here. It's crawfish season. You sucking heads?
I don't suck the heads. It's too metallic.
Too much what?
Too metallic. It has a metallic taste.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
God damn, I didn't realize Lake Charles was the fucking pussy farm over there.
Hey, but I'm open to a pussy eating contest in Lake Charles.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You have some real swagger to you. What do you do for...
Looks like you just came out of a coma.
Yeah, he does. He has the swagger of a snowman that just turned into a real human. What do you do for work?
I literally work for the airlines, work for United Airlines.
Really do?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
That's why they're dropping out of the sky.
Are you a pilot? Oh, no. They're not that dumb.
What do you do for the airlines? Baggage.
Baggage, yes.
Yep. Absolutely. Working on the old supply line. I love it. Absolutely. And what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has a lot of pastimes, a lot of hobbies.
So I had an old Xanax addiction.
Okay. How does that start? How does a Xanax addiction start?
Well, I can tell you how it stops.
At the airport.
Yeah, how does it stop?
You can't trust a pill that you take, and you can spell it backwards, and it still spells the same name. That's for once. I was on 2 milligrams Xanax, Tony, and
I don't know how much that is. Is that
that's the Xanax bar, and you can break them into 4 quarters. I call that user friendly.
Okay, I'm sure there's some people half asleep cracking up out there on Xanax. People waiting, like I've been waiting. I've been waiting for a Xanax comedian. So how does it start? My much more interesting question was, how does someone start? I'm always so intrigued to know how these things happen. I steer clear of all drugs. except for alcohol, marijuana, and mushrooms a few times a year, in order to not get addicted to anything. So how does a Xanax addiction start? I took melatonin. I've done that like once, and it's crazy. I sweat. I have crazy dreams. I sleptwalked. I took a half of one the next time. Same exact shit. I can't do anything. Tell me how a Xanax addiction starts.
So you take the pill?
Well, right, but
you get some fucking water.
I think he might.
You put it in your mouth, Tony. What are you getting?
Yeah.
Let's get some Xanny bars and figure this out.
You want to know? So you take it, and a lot of people it knocks out.
Right.
Not me. It just puts my ass into an almost sexual feeling.
Wait,
you know when you just relieve that life of
Did
stress?
you say a homosexual feeling?
Yeah, he said almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
Almost sexual.
I was gonna say, let's get some Xanny bars.
Yeah. But what made you take that? Was there a lady that's like, you should try one of these? Or something like that. That first pill, where do you get it? How do you find it? How do you know you even like it? How do you want it?
I caught it. The first
you caught
time.
it? You caught it like it's a fish?
No, more like a catcher's mitt.
How long have you been off Xanax?
3 hours.
Yeah.
Year and a half, y'all. Yeah, like it's a fight. It's a bad fight, y'all. The alcohol and Xanax, a beer with it, it's like there's a tingling, the feelings. I'm being like real. Like
yeah. No, I get it. Again, that's why I don't try these things, because I'm afraid I'll like them. It seems enjoyable.
Yeah, you're a smart man.
Yep. Okay. So what else, Seth? What else have you been doing your whole life? How old are you?
I am 38.
Jesus Christ, what is going on tonight? There are a lot of extremely... It's like, I'm 17, Tony. Like, what is going on in here?
Crawdads and Xannies.
It's unbelievable when Red Band looks younger than all the bucket holes.
Hey, what would you do for a Xanax bar?
Okay, this guy loves Xanax. I love it.
Fighting it.
Right, you're fighting it right now?
Nope.
Okay.
The sweat on your upper lip tells me different.
Yeah. It isn't.
Hey, that's what she said, bro.
Okay. All right. Okay. With the rest of your life, Seth, what else have you done? You've lived a full life other than Xanax. What have you done?
Yeah, I have a master's degree in criminal justice. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I have hands-on experience, not from the good side. I also do computer work, and I actually gave Ramban
Ray-Ban?
Oops. Right. I gave him a firmware update earlier, but he's gonna deny it. But to his phone, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is absolutely
yeah.
incredible what's happening here.
He was on Wi-Fi for. He wasn't on 2.6. He knows what I'm talking
I feel like
about.
I'm on Xanax. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ram Bam, do you know what he's talking about?
Do you know what he's saying?
Shit, I don't know what he's talking about. You gave me a firmware update, and I'm on.
Yeah, look, he's checking. It's not going to show you. It's not going to tell you that I gave you that update. Come on now.
What does that mean? Can you explain to us normal people what a firmware update from you would?
Yes, he was not on 802.11.ax, and he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh yeah.
Nope.
Oh yeah, look, I'm denying it. Oh yeah. Look, he's checking it. China.
I'm on VPN.
I'm just a computer nerd. I'm fucking with you, right, man. I'm fucking with you, man.
Here's a little joke book, my friend. You're going to. There you go.
Caught that.
2 disappointing mimes in a row, everybody. All right. Now, this episode had a lot of momentum early on, and slowly, right towards the end, got very sad. And I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's to jolt us alive one last time with the stylings of the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever on the show. The most interviews. He's back.
and he's redder than ever. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Sioux Falls Folly, the Xanax Zanzibar himself, the Knickerbocker of New York, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
I feel like we should ramp up President's Day just a notch. Like we should all be forced to kneel on rugs that face the Washington Monument and pray to the gods that we elected. So the buzz in Hollywood is they're making a prequel to Cliffhanger and it stars a volcano. Because volcanoes make mountains at Cliff. Okay, let's keep moving. Fuck. Elon Musk says that millions of people receiving Social Security payments are between 150 and 200 years old, with one person being 360 years old. Red Band, I knew your mom was old as shit, but damn! Oh. Fuck! Germany is cracking down on hate speech. Seems a little ironic. Okay, that's my time, Tony.
59.99 seconds. Like the man who's done it more.
Fuck! I was so close to a
anyone
minute.
ever. You nailed it, my friend.
I was so close to a minute, Tony.
You are the absolute best, William. One of the most loved human beings in all of the art form. An international superstar, unlike anything we've ever seen or fathomed before.
Tony, I felt so bad for the mime guy. He seemed genuinely, not to talk about other stuff, but this seems sad.
Tell me
so
about
sad
it.
about it.
Tell me about
I don't know. It just seemed like he was really feeling bad. It seemed like he was really depressed. And I want to say, thank God I'm still back off of the Call of Duty camo grind. And Tony, I've been doing the row machine. Guess how many miles? They do row machines in meters, but guess how many miles I've done since the beginning of February on the row machine?
How many?
61.
Whoa.
I am doing a shit ton. It's wonderful. I'm listening to Blues Traveler exclusively. It's been a very therapeutic thing for me, Tony.
Have you thought about, because we have a very, very beautiful, very famous river here, have you thought about rowing in real life?
I don't know. Well, I've looked up clubs. They have clubs here in town, so maybe one of
You don't even need a club. You could just have your thing. You just have your thing and go out there. Canoe.
I need to figure it out. I need to figure out the logistics.
You could have your own
It's
kayak.
possible.
Could have a kayak
Yeah.
and row.
Maybe I'll start doing that. We'll see. I don't know, Tony. I'm figuring it out.
Is there something about where is the rower in your house exactly? What part of the?
It's not in my house. It's at a gym. It's at a gym. It's not at my house. Maybe if I can get out of the one-bedroom apartment, I'll maybe at some point. It's a dream to get a rowing machine. I get in my car today, Tony, and the fucking volume doesn't work. I'm trying to listen to some Blues Traveler. I was gonna listen to Hook on the way over here, and the fucking volume's busted on the fucking Volvo.
Why? How could that possibly be? How could the volume be busted?
I don't know. I was trying.
Wow. Now, when you say the volume's busted, does that mean you can hear it a little bit?
No, not at all. It wasn't even working at all.
Wow. My goodness. So, but when you get to the gym, you put in headphones?
Correct. Yeah, I got the kind that you just put inside of your
ear.
Ear.
Yeah, that would be.
It's a good kind to do. And it's a good kind to do. Tony, I swear, I don't think I've eaten enough food. I've been burning all these calories. I feel insane. I feel crazy, kind of. I had a Cliff Bar on the way over here, but I don't think I've eaten enough. It's not good right now. I feel like I'm sweating. I feel...
You do what you are. There is a little bit of perspiration happening. There's a lot of food up in the green room. You didn't want to partake in any of that?
No, not ever since it got me sick. I cannot believe y'all still have that fucking food up there.
What do you mean
I cannot believe y'all still have him bringing the fucking food up.
What do you mean it got you sick?
Like a year ago, it got me sick as shit. I ate one of the fucking cheese.
Don't you kind of always get sick?
from things?
I just ate 7 tacos up there.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. It's pretty good food. It's good. I don't know. I just didn't eat it.
Didn't want any of it today?
Just didn't want any of
You'd
it.
rather be hungry.
Yeah,
Can I
I'd
ask
rather
a
be
question?
starving.
What kind of car do you drive, Lou?
Volvo.
Okay. That's it. Just curious.
Safe cars. It's a safe
Sure.
kind of car.
Is it newer or an older model?
Maybe 2012.
Okay. Volume don't work?
Volume does not work. Today's the first day that happened.
How far is the gym?
I feel like now he suspects Foley broke the knob on the volume.
How far is your gym? How long is your drive in your car?
10 minutes.
Do you drive over the river to go row in a gym?
No.
You don't?
No.
Your gym's on that side of the river?
It's over by Initech. I watched fucking what is the Office Space last night? Yeah, it's right by Initech. It's very close to Initech. I took a picture outside of the building today. I did put the timer on my phone, but I'm standing right where the entrance
cool.
of Initech.
It looks almost the same too, right?
I know, it's so exciting.
Have you ever thought about perhaps inviting Red Band with you? You guys could row together.
Can you swim?
Yeah.
Yeah, William, a fun fact, he's a superior athlete, a former cycling champion.
Motherfucking state champion of Tennessee. I will be honest, there weren't a lot of people in the race, but I'm the state champion of Tennessee.
He's very close with Austin's own Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, it was wonderful. My mother and I don't think I've said this on here, but my mom and I met him when my mom was helping my brother move to town, and we meet Lance Armstrong up there, and my mom's talking to him. She's like, yeah, William's dad rides a lot. Not as good as you, obviously. And he looks at her and he's like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It was kind of insane. I love the guy. I still love the guy, but it was insane.
Yeah.
Nobody was insinuating my sweet father was fucking faster than Lance Armstrong. It was insane.
I don't normally talk about my personal life on the show very much, but I golf with Lance Armstrong. That's one of my golf buddies, and he is ridiculously competitive. Even though he's great at everything, he's still very competitive. So to hear that your mom, a sweet southern little tiny sweet lady, so sweet she's been on the show, one of the great guests, are the Montgomerys, the only duo of parents to ever sit on the panel of the show. To hear that she said, well, not as good as you, obviously, is just, I can't even imagine what he must have thought. Just what a stupid piece of shit she is. In that moment, even though I don't think that, I know that he thought that. There's no doubt about it.
For sure.
Just what a dumb piece of white trash this lady.
Yeah, it's stupid woman.
Yeah,
Stupid
crazy
white woman.
Crazy thing.
He's real
to
racist,
say.
too. He was saying, yeah, stupid white woman. He was calling her that.
Yeah. That's fun. William, what else is going on before we get out of here?
Well, nobody wants to hear this, but I'm getting back on the all brand buds because, Tony, I've been drinking protein shakes after I work out, and I've been going 2 and 3 days without shitting. So I've got to get back. But it's so weird, Tony. Everybody, again, be careful. This is really a warning. I used to love the all brand buds. I was eating them every day for probably a year, and then I had to stop. I overdid it. So now I'm looking at it every single morning, and I can't bring myself to open up the box. But I'm going to have to because I'm now at day 2 of not shitting. And I ate a bunch of food last night.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. This is very, very, very in-depth interview.
You should have done her laugh. That was so funny, the laugh you have.
Yeah, we could do it right now. Hit it.
You haven't shit in like 2 days.
A 2. A 1, 2, 3, 4. That is an amazing sound effect. Brought to you by Talkspace and Shopify. William, you are the absolute best. You are a legend.
Nice to be here,
love
Cody.
you, and we did it again. These are the Are You Garbage Boys.
Thank you, guys.
Route 66 out now on their YouTube. Go to YouTube, type in Are You Garbage. Truly one of the funniest podcasts, 2 of the funniest human beings. Are You Garbage? Are you ROUTE 66? There it is. Turn that shit up.
Thank you so much, everybody. Red Van, you want to say anything?
Check out the secret show at the sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
Big announcement coming. Stay tuned for those of you that live around the world. Chris Rogers, what do you got tonight? What do we got over there? Oh, Matt Mueller, look at that. Wow. Unbelievable. Incredible. All right. Audience, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Wow! How exciting. You are here at Kill Tony, everybody. Make some noise for Brian Redband. There he is. How about one more time for the best fucking goddamn motherfucking band in all the land? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks. That is indeed Huevos Rancheros, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, Nachos, motherfucking Belgrande. That is Big Mike live in the flesh. That is the real Big Mike. I know what you're thinking. He doesn't look that big. Well, the podcast adds 2 feet. This is the sweet, sweet Matt Mueling behind us, dressed like a bum next to a barrel fire. This is the great John Dees. The hair is connected to the hat, fun fact. And that is D Madness wearing his finest pajamas this evening. It is incredible. He rolled right out of bed to be here tonight. We are going to have so much goddamn fun. I can feel it in the air. Do you guys feel it? It feels like a hot crowd. I see a lot of goddamn Latinos out here hiding from ISIS right now. You cannot get deported at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. It's impossible. You're protected. In fact, we're going to give all the Latinos in the room a little hand stamp. to protect you. Since we're all part of the current administration of the United States of America now, you will be protected as long as the hand stamp doesn't wash off, so you can't do any hard work for... All right. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible tonight. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Via. Folks, life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep? More focus? A little boost in the bedroom? Or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status? Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description and use the code TONY to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. You guys ready to start tonight's show, huh? Well. You guys are here for another legendary episode of the show. This is an incredible, incredible booking. My mind is blown at the fun that is about to happen. One of the guests is one of the most legendary guests in the history of the show, one of the most utilized guests, and who I consider to be a king of New York City visiting. The other guest is one of the most legendary comedians of all time who's never been on the show before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest. Wow. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Bill Maher and Big J Okerson. Bill Maher, Big J Okerson. Oh my God. How exciting is this?
Okay. Calm down, people. I know it's exciting to see a big star on your little circus here, but no, I'm kidding. I'm a big fan of the show.
You've never been on before, Bill. I've always wanted to book you. You're one of the few big comedians that I've never been able to have on.
I love this show, though. What was your name again?
I'm Tony. I'm Tony.
Why is the band so close to me? Tony, I have a little rule to not have my back to black people.
Oh, well,
I'm kidding.
You're all right. The one directly behind you is blind, so he doesn't know exactly where you are.
I love my Sharia more, by the way. Great song.
That's Stevie Wonder. That's D Madness. Those are two different blind black men, Bill.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know all my blind people. I guess I'm a big asshole.
Welcome, Bill. And Big J Okerson is back. Well, Bill Maher insists on promoting KyleDunnigan.com, who Kyle famously played RFK Jr. and is one of the great comedians in the world.
He's my favorite. I love him.
How did you and Kyle Dunnigan become so?
I just am a huge fan of his comedy. You can go online and if you Google Kyle Dunnigan, Bill Maher, you'll see what a huge fan I am.
I love it. And Kyle Dunnigan is on tour right now, so make sure you get tickets at KyleDunnigan.com. Big J has a brand new special out. Them, They is out now. Them is out now. They comes out in April, and that is on YouTube. Big J Okerson.
Two of the best comedians working today. Big J, you've been on numerous times. We're so happy to have you back.
I'm happy to be back, man. Austin, Texas, a bunch of fucking weirdos across the street at a bar, right?
Yep. They are waiting. Over 200 lonely souls waiting, hoping, praying for the opportunity. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We all fucking try to help them out, find out more about them, find out what's interesting about their lives. The whole thing is improvised. Have you ever seen this show before, Bill?
You know, I haven't, but I'm a huge fan of the. I see the clips. You know, I have a black hooker here who's a huge fan. She's waiting in the green room, so I have to make this kind of quick. She charges about a Bitcoin an hour, so I want to hurry it up.
Well,
plus I'm actually a little high right now. A little. Who am I kidding? I'm higher than Sherpa pussy. You don't know Sherpas? They're in a high altitude. They bring fat people's stuff up Mount Everest.
Wow, this is exactly how I've always expected Bill Maher to be. This is incredible. I can't believe Bill Maher is here. While we go wrangle that comedian, the first bucket pull from across the street, we have someone special here to start tonight's show. It has been a long time since we've seen this young man. Ladies and gentlemen, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Former regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I'm glad the election is over. This shit was horrible. Now the only campaign I have to worry about is trying to understand what Cam Patterson is saying to me. I can't wait for the grocery store prices to go down as soon as we're done kicking out all the people that grow our groceries for us. Thank you, Latinos, for coming after your protest tonight. I don't get why Trump blames immigrants so much. How are they to blame? They just got here. They had no time to fuck anything up. These people who have been here a while, maybe they're the problem, huh? These fucking Native Americans. Yeah? They had their turn. Thank you guys so much.
Wow. Exactly 1 minute. Hans Kim. Back,
Thank you, Tony.
Back in front of everybody.
By the way, you didn't do the land acknowledgement. Don't you TikTokers like to do a land acknowledgement before the show?
Wait, what does that mean?
Well, he brought up the Indian people. You don't know about land acknowledgements?
No.
Come on.
Yeah, you do.
Every time you do a show, you're supposed to thank Indians for letting us do it
Yeah,
on their land.
you say this club was situated on the unceded territory of the Chickapaca people or whatever, and then you go, this is their land that we stole, and they are never getting it back. That's what you do. That's what TikTokers do.
All right, band, relax. Jesus Christ.
I found that offensive.
He took us there.
The drums was a little much.
Wild. You got this place.
And I made a point, and then they made it offensive.
Hans Kim. It's been a while. You're back. It's a solid minute. Big J, what do you think about this sweet boy?
I haven't seen Hans in a while, and I will say, he's getting too handsome for comedy.
Whoa. Thank you.
Yeah, success is looking good on him. He's fashionably mismatched.
What?
I mean, it's all autumn colors, but it's all of the autumn colors. Your hair's coming in nice. You look fantastic.
Thank you, Big J.
This is a compliment underneath all of it. I promise.
Yeah, you would make a beautiful woman. Have you said that before to him?
No, he does.
Yeah, if you want to go trans.
Yeah.
That's what the kids are doing, They just play go fish with their genitalia now. That's the big thing. They're gonna go. Like,
Asian,
yeah.
Asian is the best starting point for a good trans move, though.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I mean, thousands of dollars of electrolysis you don't have to spend.
Mm-hmm. They're beautiful men.
You are very hairless, Hans. Is this true?
Yes, I'm sleek.
Yes.
Yeah. Aerodynamic, like a dolphin, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What are your pubes like, Hans?
Oh, they're a mess right now.
Oh, I bet.
They
Looks
look
like a pile of pad thai down there.
They're Japanese porn level right now.
Oh yeah, it looks like you.
But they're pinned straight, right?
Yeah, it's straight hair. It's amazing.
Your Asian pubes are totally straight.
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Gets in the way. It overtakes my dick in like 5 months.
Well, that's because you have
the keratin.
Yeah, and having the dick of a 5-month-old. Do you ever decorate it since you can do things with your pubes? Do you ever do like haircuts or like perhaps like a Big J Mohawk type of look or like spiky? You ever put gel in it?
I usually just go clean shaven. I did the Hitler once as a joke. She was not on board. She's Jewish.
Ah, indeed.
It's like a Holocaust down there.
Wow.
If I was Asian, I would put a dragon condom on my wiener. When you unfurl, it's like one of those dragon costumes 18 people get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, for like the New Year.
Yeah. Have you ever done anything like that, Hans?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Maybe some lanterns. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, incredible. What you ever do like the chopsticks thing down there or anything? Like a ponytail
With
type
my
of
balls or
I don't know. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, doing the little big Summit City comedy club. There was a guy there in a full Confederate flag tracksuit. I was like, holy
That's
shit.
custom.
Yeah, where do you get that?
Yeah.
I thought it was the new Kanye merch.
Yeah. Either way you slice it, one of your people made it. Either they made it or they dry cleaned it. One or the other. We'll figure it out.
A Confederate tracksuit sounds like something Kid Rock gives you if you get wet at his house. He's like, oh, dude, my clothes are soaking wet. He goes, that's cool. Go grab a Confederate tracksuit out of the guest closet.
No doubt about it. You ever meet Kid Rock?
Never.
How about Kid Walk? Well, Hans, anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I was on Dr. Phil Live, amazing show. It was at Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
Talked about soaking a lot.
Okay. What about soaking?
Apparently you lay on the bed and then someone jumps up like a Tempur-Pedic commercial.
Shake the bed.
Yeah, you can't move. Moving is fornication. It's against God, so you have to just put it in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then a third person jumps on the bed?
Yeah.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, I've never heard of the jumping on the bed part either.
That might have been a...
It's not jumping. They sit there and shake the bed really hard to try to get you to fuck. So
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily matter what they're doing to the bed. It was the fact that there was other people in there facilitating the motions.
That's wild. All right. You guys just talked about it. You didn't do it?
No, we didn't have sex on stage.
All right, Hans. Well, you got...
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I was going to watch. Hans, you got tonight's show started. It has begun. All thanks to you, the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now it has begun. And we go to the bucket, which has a mind of its own, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. There she is, live in the flesh. The one and only Heidi.
No, that's not the DEI I was hoping for. I got a little darker.
All right, your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Here we go. Gabriel Kerr.
I saw an ad on a porn site recently, and it was just a guy standing there by himself, completely naked, right?
and he's got his dick in one hand and a Pringles party stack can in the other. And they're the same size. So now I'm not watching porn, obviously. I'm Googling how big that fucking Pringles can is. Save you guys the trouble. 16 inches. It's a lot of fucking Pringles. You know what I'm saying? Do the math on that. That's 2 8-inch dicks. That's 2 good dicks. I feel like you guys need a visual. I could stand here tonight with that Pringles can and fuck it. And then another guy with the same size dick as me could fuck the other side. And there'd still be a stack of Pringles in the center. And it'd be safe to eat.
Gabriel Kerr, with a minute and some change. Welcome. It's been a long time. You've been on the show numerous times before. Welcome back, Gabriel.
Thank you.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been like 3 years.
Welcome. That was a good set.
Thank you.
You've been working hard on your stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Okay. You still live here in Austin?
I do.
What do you do for work?
Just this.
Just your stand-up?
Yeah, I had a rental property. But it's no longer a good business. So.
It's no longer in business?
A good business.
Okay. What happened to the business? Why is it no longer a good business?
Because the fucking rates are through the goddamn roof.
Interest rates?
Yeah.
So it's not profitable for you. Do you still have it? What are you doing with it?
Breaking even.
Okay. Hell yeah. This is like Mad Money with Jim Cramer, except a very unprofitable version of the show. Incredible. So, Gabriel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. How old are you?
41.
And how do you make money doing this?
I produce a couple shows in town.
Okay. And they do good. They're weekly shows? Okay. Guys, have you ever seen anything quite as adorable as Gabriel Kerr?
Yeah, me. I want to hire this guy to go to malls with me and try on clothes so I don't have to be embarrassed first. Like, do I look good in this? Your set was very funny, but mostly I was thinking, like, I guess I could pull off a white tracksuit. It's fun to find out. We look great, dude. Fuck the haters. We look great.
That's ow.
Over my hoodie.
I know 2 guys that are gonna fuck a Pringles can tonight together.
Hey, man. I'll be honest with you. I could be another friend. And honestly, if my dick hits the Pringles, I'll eat the first few. Whatever comes out on my pre-jizz, I'll eat.
Hell yeah. It says plain, but they taste like French onion.
This is sour cream and bleach.
Gabriel, what else is going on in your world, huh? What else is going on in life?
I found out 4 months ago that I'm Jewish.
Whoa, 4 months ago.
Yeah.
Wow, how did you find this out 4 months ago?
That's how good Jews are at hiding. There's one in here for 40 years.
But how did you find out?
My grandfather died, and my grandmother told my dad that she's Jewish, and had been
like
hiding it from him her whole life.
Wow.
Yeah.
I kind of see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there it is. No doubt about it.
And you got the yarmulke on your head right now, too. You got to push it down a little.
Are you happy about the news? I think you said it like you just got terrible news.
Yeah, because I'm not making any money on my investment properties. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So like
Clearly, I'm not a good Jew.
You saw like 23andMe called. They wouldn't give you the results. They were like, no, you got to come in. What? I just want to know, am I Irish or what? He goes, we just need you to come to the office, please. I've got terrible news for you. Put your house in order. You're Jewish.
My goodness. This is incredible. So you found out 4 months ago. Did your grandpa leave you money?
No.
I thought he was Jewish.
Yeah, he took it with him.
To the grave?
Nice.
Wow.
absolutely incredible. You still have like this crazy love life. I kind of remember, right?
Yeah.
Like threesomes or
Yeah.
cuckery or something, right? Remind us, what was it again?
My wife and I fuck other women.
Your wife and you fuck other women. Are you guys still doing that?
Yeah.
And that's working?
Yeah.
Okay.
Works great for me.
Yeah. Okay. And when's the last time you did that?
6 months ago.
All right.
Is it Reddit that you find these people, or like?
No, there's apps just for that.
Really?
They are called.
Yeah. Yeah. Red Band wants to know so that he can nuclear catfish a couple. I'll just be in the kitchen. You guys do your thing. Wow.
So he's trying to say politely, Tony, is these girls are fat.
Yeah. Is it true? They bigger girls?
You ever do the pegging thing? Have you ever tried that?
No, I have a dick.
Well, you have what?
I have a dick.
You can still get pegged. I have a butt plug in right now in about a half hour. No, it's like Bill Maher is the only one keeping the butt plug industry alive. A lot of people do it.
There's a black prostitute in the green room controlling it from her phone right now.
Oh God, you're right. I'm gonna have a prostate orgasm in a few minutes, and I am a squirter.
I love it. Gabriel, you already have a big joke book, right? There he goes. Gabriel Kerr, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Hey, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets make men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever the opportunity arises. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Oh, Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're giving men the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. Does it work? Buddy, find out for yourself with a free month. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Ooh la la. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We're in for a treat. This is, without a doubt, one of the funniest door guys here at the mothership and one of the funniest of the top young rising comedians in the world. It's a good, fun chance for the world to get to see, and I don't know what kind of minute he's going to do, but this is one of our favorite up-and-coming young comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hello. This is an impression of a guy who's trying to be threatening, but he forgot his gun. All right, there it is. Are we going to have a fucking problem here, pal? You want to take it here, dipshit? Shit like that. I've been jerking my dick crazy. I've been watching these JOI videos. Have you guys seen these? JOI? Yeah? All right. A lot of guys playing Ray Charles right now. That's all right. That's all good. It's cool. It's always white ladies, though. I notice it's always white ladies in the JOI videos. Short for jerk off instruction, by the way. For cowards and women, it's short for jerk off instruction. All right. Can I finish it? Okay. I think it's always white ladies in the JOI videos. I think it'd be cool if it was an old black lady. Go ahead, beat your dick off now, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby. You doing all this JOI? You need to get a JOB. That's what you need to get. You nasty ass, little freaky dicky ass mother.
Wow. Miles motherfucking Johnson, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. What you see is what you get. Miles is hilarious and a very, very nice boy. as well.
Thanks. Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that. Yeah.
As much as I like you, Miles, I know almost nothing about you. You've worked here for a couple of years, and we've all been doing comedy together. You're very, very funny. And so tell us, what's up? What do you do when you're not doing stand up and or working here?
Usually I'm hanging with my bitch.
I wish I could do impressions of a black guy like you do.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I do it. Everybody's like, whoa.
I think it's cool. Go for it.
Oh, I'm so black. What is that? Is that you? What's going on back there? Oh, I'm so black. John. What?
That's crazy.
John, you having your own sound effects is becoming an immediate. What do you mean?
Like you.
Okay. Oh, I'm so black. That is me. That is me. That's from the British black rapper. Turned out he was like a famous rapper, by the way. Guy in the front row. Oh, I'm so black. It's time for some rap music. And that beat dropped, and it's like a historical moment in the history of the show. White guys were dancing.
Whoa.
Miles, what do you think is the blackest thing about you? Other than your face and hair.
Yeah. Probably my skin, and then
He's throwing you a lob to say dick.
oh god.
Let's take the body out of it. Let's just take the skin and body out of it. What are you like a point guard or something like that?
Yeah, I can play the 1 and the 5 basketball joke.
Yeah.
Miles has to. You got to give context to your things before you say them. They didn't get that basketball reference. When you said JOI, I knew what you meant, but I'm a piece of shit. And a lot of the crowd didn't. But it is a weird way when you give. It's too common for you. That's more the thing you worry about when you say things like that.
Yeah.
Like I was giving a girl a French toaster the other day. And just moving on from it without explaining that. You're like, you guys never heard of that before?
Yeah.
Jerk off instruction. Is that your jam?
Well, I've been watching them. I never learned how, so I didn't have a fucking dad.
It's funny that you think that's what dads do.
Yeah, is that what I was gonna say? Is that what black people think dads do?
Yeah.
I didn't have a fucking dad. I never thought I got learned how to jerk off.
So your mom had to be your mom and your dad.
It's tough, dude. I was trying that shit.
Oh yeah, rubbing the old clit.
I don't know. Rub it till it feels good.
Mom, this shit doesn't fucking work, Mom. Out of being so nasty right now.
Just rubbing the old cryptoris. Miles, what else? Any other hobbies or fun things that you're into? You seem like the kind of guy that, chess club or something like that.
Chess club, bro. That like swole as fuck. No, I mean, I like, I meditate and shit. It's not funny. It's badass. I like meditate and
meditate. Did you get into that in prison or something like that? Like normally,
yeah. I used to be a black disciple, and then I don't know. I tried to riff. I don't know how to do it.
You're good.
You're doing like this guy.
You do?
Do you have a younger sister or niece? You're asking for a friend.
I do, but why? Do you want to?
Nothing. Never mind.
You want to tell her?
I don't want Black Hooker to hear anyway. Let's move on.
Bill Maher.
Bill Maher likes black women.
Yeah,
That's
you can
badass.
Google it.
Yeah.
It's well known.
It is.
Everyone, likes their thing.
Would you fuck Wendy Williams?
Absolutely.
That's badass.
So far, the blackest thing about you is
I would fuck Quintana Brown Jackson. Okay.
This audience doesn't know who that is.
That's why you didn't laugh.
Miles. You are incredible. You are fantastic. You've done it again.
Miles, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
You already have one of these? You don't? There it is. Boom. Big joke book for Miles Johnson, and the show continues. And your next bucket full goes by the name of Eve Ellenbogen. Eve Ellenbogen. Make some noise for Eve, everybody.
Hi, I'm Eve. I moved here to Austin like a year ago from New York, which makes me better than everybody. And I don't really blend in very well in Austin. People tell me that I have like a real New York vibe, which I think is them being like, you're such a fucking Jew. You're such a dirty little Jew. I'm like, I know, spit on me. Make me come. Any other Jews allowed in here? Yeah, in the back. I'm not a religious Jew. I'm just a New York Jew, which is like Jewish, but just for business purposes only. So I don't follow the Jew rules. I eat bacon. I love foreskin. Just, together is the best way on a bagel. It's like a sandwich, it's like a BFT, right? Like bacon, foreskin, tears. Living in Austin has changed me a little bit. I never used to say retarded, but now I say retarded. That's because in New York we don't say that. We're better. But then I moved to Texas, and almost everyone is retarded.
Boom, there you go. Everyone is retarded. Eve Ellenbogen. Bill Maher.
Well, you're now that you're in Texas,
Yeah.
you seem to be a bit of a floozy. Nothing wrong with that.
Like a whore, yeah.
But I have a bit of advice for you.
Yeah.
Do you know what a Mexican abortion is?
No. Tell me.
Okay. Well, you're inevitably going to get pregnant, okay? And when you get knocked up by a child, to get a Mexican abortion, you get knocked up by
A Mexican.
and
Yeah.
then ICE will get rid of the baby for you. It just it makes the whole process easier.
Oh, that's a good tip. Thank you. Yeah.
I try to help.
And I guess it's like free, which is like a Jew thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's good. You guys don't like the Jew jokes.
I don't think we like Jews.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's the vibe I got when you said I'm Jewish, and one guy wooed, and it's someone shut him down.
Yeah.
He's like, whoa. It's like,
Welcome, Eve. This is your first time on the show.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
12 years.
12
years, yeah.
years. Almost all of that in New York?
No. I started when I lived in Korea. I lived in South Korea.
You lived in South Korea.
Yeah.
I can kind of see that with the haircut. You have a very South Korean haircut. Hans Kim was up here with the exact same hairstyle just minutes ago.
The first time I met Hans, I spoke to him in Korean, and he got hard. It was like I think it was like because it reminded him of his mom, So it was
Incredible.
like
Did you see his dick come out of his pubes?
No, it's hard. You really got to spread them.
Why were you in Korea?
I spent my 20s teaching English in Korea. I'm 40 now.
What made you want to do that?
I just didn't want to have like a normal. I just didn't want to be in the U.S. So
why? What was
why?
going on? Yeah.
Well, I guess I grew up and I knew that I would leave. My mom died when I was a kid, and I was like, I got to get out of here. Yeah, I know.
How old were you when your mom died?
Stop trying to fuck me, Jay. I was 7 when she died.
How did she die?
She died from a brain tumor.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Shut up, brain tumors.
Does that like make me like? Does that make me kind of like retarded? Like
7 is such
regular?
a wild age to have that happen. Did
Yeah.
she like explain to you what was happening?
She was very sick from when I was like 5. You guys want to hear this, right?
Yeah.
When I was like 5, she stopped being up. She was like a lawyer. She's very smart. All this stuff. Fuck you, Red Band. And then she.
Your mother's jerking off.
It's the butt plug.
And then.
So she was very sick from when you were 5.
Yeah. So I can't tell you with this music.
You can't. It's
She
okay. Trust me, the music makes it.
All right. So then she couldn't speak anymore. She was like, and she wasn't really kind of there anymore. And so she didn't. I knew from other people, but you don't really get it.
So there was a period of time when you're in kindergarten learning words and colors and everything.
I was like learning how to spell my name.
And meanwhile, your mom was unlearning how to misspell her name at the same time. So you got to pass up your mom in real time.
You know what? I never.
Speaking of real time, Bill Maher is here every Tuesday.
I never thought of it, but you're right. She's very smart, and for a period of time, I was smarter. Thank you, Tony.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So you moved to Korea because you wanted to try anal.
That's
Low risk anal.
Low main anal.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, hello. Haro, haro.
Low anal.
Mom says goodbye and you say haro. Mom says goodbye and I say haro.
Haro, haro.
Your mom is looking up at us right now laughing. I'm kidding.
Looking up.
I'm kidding. She's not in hell. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's in heaven. Was she Jewish too?
She's Jewish.
She's looking up at us right now. Oh, I love it. What's Dad like?
My dad is turning 90 next month.
Oh my goodness! Look at this guy putting your mom to shame in years. It's incredible.
What a dream. That guy had 40 years of being single without having to go through divorce or nothing, dude.
Incredible.
He's very funny. That's like where it's, our whole family kind of gets from my dad. He always, James McCann is like a friend of mine, and he loves a joke that my dad told him, which I hate.
Let's hear it.
It was just a quick thing, and I was like, his voice was going, and he goes, "Sorry, I'm a little horse. I'm a pony." And that's
that is a wacky joke.
James will say it. He'll be like, "I'm a little horse. I'm a pony," because my dad has a fun Jewy way of saying
I
it.
thought you was going to say an N-word joke or something.
No, he doesn't have any race jokes, but there's so many sex jokes, and I have to be like, "Stop! Like, you're 9. I don't want to know you this way." That's what I tell him.
He's retired, obviously.
Yeah.
What did he do for work?
He did a bunch of things, like first in math stuff, then he owned a little publishing company, then he went to art dealing, and then controlling the media.
Absolutely. We know.
You just did the tour of Jewish work.
Yeah. Now he's just running the banks.
Yeah. And to think Gabriel found out he was Jewish only 4 months ago.
Yeah.
He only had a dad like yours. I love it, Eve. So that's fun. So now you live in Austin for the last year.
Yeah, I live in Austin.
East Austin.
No, I live, because my hair?
Yeah.
Is that why? So my bangs are not usually this severe. I did like a taping the other
What
day.
happened? Madness, have you been giving free bang cuts lately?
That definitely feels like a boyfriend cheated.
No.
She did herself a favor.
I did.
Is this your Trump's in office? No, I don't want to fuck guys.
No, it's like it's the end of the world. I'm so horny all the time.
Oh.
But no, I did a little taping thing on Friday, and I panicked because I get anxious, and so I was like on the phone just cutting my bangs, and then I went, I think I did okay, and then it doesn't look that great, but it'll grow in. That's what you learn when you have bangs.
That's a crazy thing to do alone, yourself, and super crazy to do while on the phone.
Yeah.
You had like
one-handed. It was great. Like I was like, I'm in a moment. You know, when you're in a moment and you're like, it's this or cut myself, and I did the bangs.
Did you think about putting it on speakerphone and setting the phone down?
I was like in a moment. It was like, I have to do this right now.
She's trying to live on the edge. It's the one step between this and suicide.
You don't have
it is.
You don't have anxiety. Like I don't really get crazy anxiety, but when I get it, it's like a full, like I'm not here right now.
Are you on medicine for that?
No.
Okay. No. How do you handle it? What are your?
I cut my bangs.
That's one way to do it. You're a cutter.
Yeah, exactly. I journal. I do a little yoga. No, I don't know. I just fucking
Yell
panic.
You yell at mirrors a lot.
Yeah.
You should be better. You piece of.
No, if I talk to the mirror, listen, I'm like a real basic bitch in some ways. If I talk to the mirror, I'm like, you're doing great. Like that's what I say to the mirror. And then I'm like, you just cut those bangs. And then I have to deal with you being like, what's going on?
Well,
yeah.
Everybody's thinking it.
I know.
You just happened to sign up for my show.
I know. It was.
If you were on politically incorrect, Bill Maher would literally be asking you about those bangs.
So listen, it's fair. It's fair. There's a picture of me as a kid where I did the exact same thing, but that was because my mother was dead. And
right.
So, you feel so bad. You're so sad about it.
I love your bangs. It's very Three Stooges.
It's right back.
Oh, it's like you're looking over a fence upside down at
Yeah. Look, it has to do with how I feel in the moment. Sometimes my bangs look great right now. You know, I'm getting it together. That's how I feel.
I'll tell you what, the answer to the question, why are your bangs like that, it just brings up more questions. So it's like, hey, why are your bangs like that? You go, I was on the phone. And you just keep moving on. And I'm like, that's...
Well, I was coping, is what I'm trying to say. I was coping with my hair. That's better than a lot of things. I don't really drink, right? I'm better than all of you. All right?
There you go. You don't drink, but you end up with a drunken haircut.
Yeah. I say knock a few back and go hit a salon, you know?
Yeah, that's true. It'll grow in. I got them cut like a month ago, and then they grow in faster than the rest of the hair. So
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. It's awesome. Eve Ellen Bogan, welcome to the Kiltony universe. There's a big joke book.
Eve, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Oh, look at that. And here you go. You just saw somebody get booked for a real show. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Via. Folks, life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep? Focus, a little boost in the bedroom, or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you. Red Band.
Tony, I love Via. They are making some of the best hemp and THC products out there. Here's the best part. Via lets you customize your experience, whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deep relaxation, aka the kind of chill that makes you one with the couch. Via has it.
With products ranging from 0 to high cannabinoid levels, they've got options for everyone. We're talking award-winning effect-forward gummies, premium indoor-grown THCA flower and calming drops, all made with organic lab-tested hemp from trusted independent American farms. None of that gas station nonsense. And you don't have to jump through hoops or get some weird doctor's note. Via legally ships nationwide, discreetly. Because let's be real, you don't want your nosy neighbors knowing your business. No medical card required, no sketchy parking lot meetups, just straight to your door with a worry-free tea. Not sure where to start? No worries. Via has a product finder quiz that will hook you up with a perfect match in less than 60 seconds, which, let's be honest, is less time than it takes to decide what to watch on Netflix. So if you're 21 and over, treat yourself to 15% off and get a free gift with your first order using our exclusive code, Tony, at viahemp.com. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. That's VIIA hemp.com. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description and use the code Tony to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. Anything can happen here. Your next comedian, ooh la la. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. You're Sharon Ruth Hensley, everyone. Make some noise for Sharon, everybody.
Good evening, Kill Tony people. I am Sharon Ruth Hensley, and I am deeply disappointed that I have aged out of being a sugar baby. Had I known all the ways life was not going to work out for me, I'd have been cool with being kept. Now, all the men who can afford me want teenagers, which is super stupid. I passed the peri part of menopause a while ago. You're not going to knock me up. I can't sue you for child support. I will understand your 80s references because I was alive then. But that's okay. Keep playing in the kiddie pool. Did y'all know there's a bunch of dudes out there paying big bucks for sweaty socks? I wear a 9.5 and have hyperhidrosis. Someone should have told me sooner. I'm going to be able to keep myself. Thank you.
Okay, Sharon Ruth Hensley. I don't think I've ever been softer in my life. This is incredible. Big J. Okerson.
I thought at any given moment she was going to tear her clothes off and have Furry's murder written on her body or something. Furry's murder. I'm using your platform.
I'm from Texas, so I'm a carnivore.
Wow, you're from Texas.
Yeah.
My goodness, what part?
I refer to it as the cesspool. Y'all know it as San Antonio.
Okay. Incredible. You have real, liberal hippie vibes.
No, sorry.
I know. Don't apologize to me. I fucking hate those people. It's incredible that you're not.
can kill my own deer and hang it up and gut it and skin it and cook all the good parts.
Wow. Absolutely amazing.
God.
My uncle was a career Marine Scout sniper, and he trained me on a ranch in Fredericksburg.
I'm starting to chub up. This is getting better. Okay, what else?
I'm probably one of the few people that you know that has shot somebody.
Oh, tell us about that. This is incredible. Little Dick Cheney situation here.
No, Bear County Jail let a prisoner out on work release and didn't bother to check to see if he had a job. So he took a via bus to my house and cut my phone and electricity and got himself shot.
So a guy cut your phone and electricity.
He specifically told me it was so I couldn't call for help.
Well, okay, let's just take it one step at a time. You kind of went Tarantino style there. You went the beginning and the end. Now we need to figure out that whole fucking middle part where you find out that your phone and your electricity's cut.
I murdered a felon. I'll see you guys later.
Were you going to cut your hair and call, or were you just going to...
No, I'm old, so it was before I had a cell phone.
Okay. So take us through it. You notice your electricity's out, right? Is that the first?
Well, no, he was outside trying to get in.
Okay,
And
was he knocking on your door?
Banging on the door, and the front doorknob had been broken off.
And he still couldn't get in?
At first, yeah.
So why would he go and then cut your electricity and your phone?
I guess so the cops didn't get there before he could get in.
Did he do that before breaking through your door?
I'm not sure what the time frame on which particular criminal activity.
We're jumping around here. So are you standing there with the gun in your hand? You're by yourself on the other side of the door waiting for it to open so that you can shoot
I was trained, 1, be prepared. 2, if you have the gun out, you have to use it. 3, if you use it, you empty it. So
let's go back to the question that I specifically asked.
Goes home.
It's a pretty simple question. Pretend like you don't know the story, like the
people here, the people watching at home. So the person's trying to kick down your door.
Right.
You're on the other side of the door
Yes.
with a gun.
Yes.
Are you standing there
Yes.
with it pointed at the door?
Yes.
Are you saying anything back to him? Well, there's a hole in the door, Big J.
I feel like she's going to be practicing lines. She's going to say, "You just fucked with the wrong bull."
Yeah.
No, I mean,
You better
go checkmate, motherfucker. No.
just because.
Yeah, oh, your lights are going out. We found it. That's why.
You're. Oh my God. This is incredible. I thought you were putting. Incredible.
He was white.
The dude was a marathon runner, so he was really muscular, but he was really thin. So the bullets just went straight in and out. They didn't have a time to expand.
Hilarious.
Oh my God. This is some real California and New York are like, oh, what? The bullets didn't have time to expand? Wow. So a marathon runner. And by that, we have figured out the race of the man. Am I correct?
No, he's very Mexican.
Oh, Mexican. Wow.
None of us pictured that.
Yeah. Wow.
So you're the aim low.
Yeah. Incredible.
My face is up here, Juan.
It was Miguel, but yes.
Ah.
Did you kill him?
I tried.
Oh.
What happened?
Hey, as long as you did your best, kiddo. We're still going to go to Pizza Hut. We'll still go to Pizza Hut.
I am hungry. Yeah.
The fact that he's Mexican does make the catchphrases that she could have said to him a lot better, right?
Yeah.
Did somebody order the migas tacos?
Live, boss. Hey, Pedro, the wall's that way. Damn, it does make it better.
For whom does the Taco Bell toll?
I like that one.
Yeah. Incredible. So you didn't kill him.
No.
How many times was he shot?
3.
3 times. And he survived. God damn. This
Where'd you
must
get
be one of Big Mike's relatives.
En español.
What?
Shoulder-o?
Neck, chest, and shoulder. The shoulder was my off shot.
Did any of these ricochet off of his saxophone? How Mexican was this guy exactly?
They went into the floor and the wall behind him.
Did your bullet hit the string of bullets that he had crossing over his head? And then the one that was smoking from the hole in his 10-gallon hat?
Wow. My goodness.
He was in the hospital for a month because when I hit the shoulder, that's actually what almost killed him. I hit an artery,
Nice.
and he had to have several several surgeries, and he still doesn't have full use of his arm, which he blames on me. So he's been looking to kill me since then.
Oh, wow.
Bueno.
No bueno at all. Do you know what he does for work? Is he the old...
He's disabled.
Uh-huh. Right. Is he a citizen? Is he a legal citizen?
I enabled him to collect a check from the government for the rest of his life.
Really? Isn't that interesting?
That's
if an
cool.
illegal immigrant committing an illegal crime gets shot by a legal American, they automatically get money forever.
No, he actually is from here.
Oh, wow. Okay, so...
God damn it.
We'll see about that. I'm going to talk to my friends in the administration.
I would appreciate appreciate that.
Absolutely. Was it his right arm? His favorite hand. Wow.
So you like live life constantly looking over your shoulder. That's chill.
Pretty much, yeah. The first time I did a show, they wanted to promote it, and I was so used to being in hiding. Like, I talked to my therapist, and I was like, what do you think I should do? Like, if I'm going to be in this and take it seriously, I'm going to have to promote. What do I do? And she goes, I don't think you're ever going to feel safe anywhere. So I told the promoter, I was like, go ahead. And then I told them, I was like, well, you know what? If he's going to kill me, he's going to have to make a big show of it, you know? Like, I'm real good at seeing if somebody's tailing me or anything. So
I've never wished more that I had a laser pointer to just quietly start like, dude.
Revenge is a bitch. The good news is
you should have killed me, bitch.
I still got one good arm, you fucking whore.
They went right through my skinny body.
Have you thought about like having a stage name or not wearing your glasses or something like that?
Yeah, that'll really throw him off, Red Band.
Hey,
I would kill you, but I don't think it's the right beach, dude.
We talked about it like the first time I signed up for an open mic, I put TBD, like to be determined, and I was like, say TBD, like it's foreign. And people thought it was really cute. They wanted me to keep it, but then I was like, I'm also a writer, and I've already been published under Sharon Ruth Hensley, and everybody was like, just for professional purposes, you just need to streamline it and have both.
Do you think maybe you should get a dog instead of all those cats?
I travel too much.
You don't have cats, right?
No.
But it's amazing because you seem like you do.
No.
But instead you fucking kick
My last dog was a Rottweiler German Shepherd mix.
Oh,
so you hate Jews.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Incredible. Boy, you cannot judge a book by its cover here in Texas because you seem like you would just be one of the worst people. It's incredible. Wait, let's see. Well, Red Band has a good point. We want to see. You seem like you could be one of those secret hot chicks. Look out there, and would you mind taking off your glasses and kind of like furling your hair like that real quick, just out of our own curiosity? Can you look that way? Whoa. I think I have a 357 in my pants now. We've come full circle here.
Are you circumcised?
What? Jesus. I'm kidding, lady.
I prefer uncircumcised because they're really good at doing my favoriteest thing ever. Like an excellent...
Favorite what?
My favoriteest thing ever. An excellent impersonation of those tubes filled with water and glittering stuff, you know? Like, now you see it. Now you don't. Now you see it. Now you don't. Yeah.
I got it now. Finish the next one.
I love an uncircumcised penis.
You have the thickest white accent I've ever heard. It's literally, I can't understand you.
I know, like my whole life, people are always like, where are you from? They always think I'm from up north.
Yeah, it seems like you do. You seem like a wacky Canadian.
I don't know what happened.
She doesn't do a lot of talking. She lets the gat home.
Yeah. All right, well, Sharon Ruth Hensley. Any relation to Hunter Hearst?
No.
Oh, I know.
But I do love wrestling.
Absolutely. The interview, while absolutely incredible, you know, the set was that set. You are leaving here, don't kill me, with a little joke book. Is that a gasp from you guys? You want me to give her a big joke book? All right. Okay. Jesus, I've never heard the whole audience go, "Aw," at once like that. This is a true democracy here in America. There's a big joke book for you. You catch like a cat, lady.
I never said I was sporty.
You're killing it, lady. You're killing it. I'm sure some open micer is going to bang the hell out of you tonight. Someone's blowing the dust off of that librarian pussy tonight, I can tell.
Find me on Facebook.
All right, Sharon, relax. There you go. All right. Facebook.
That Mexican should have thrown her a book. You would have had the higher ground.
Yeah.
You know she has a secret OnlyFans.
Yeah, that is a wild lady. You can tell she has like a sex swing at her place. That's like a kinky old lady. You guys having fun out there? We just met a cat lady that's secretly a killer. Anything can happen here. Make some noise for your next comedian, Benny Boy, everybody. Benny Boy, that's a new name. Here we go. Oh, we know Benny Boy. All right. Here he is.
Hello, how you doing? All right, I'm back. I'm not Nick, I'm back. Anyway, I smoked a lot of pot in the 80s and 70s. Or maybe the 80s and 90s. Now I don't care what the fucking temperature is. I'd get so high it would take me an hour and a half to watch 60 Minutes. I did some coke. I watched it in 7 minutes flat. What the fuck, motherfucker? That amyl nitrate? I thought it was anal nitrate. I've been putting that shit up my ass. No wonder I didn't get high. Yeah, shit. Being on Kill Tony, I got some work. I went to Tijuana. I was big down there. They said, Benjamin Grelly, pendejo grande. It means big, funny man in Spanish, they told me. Pendejo grande, Benjamin Grelly. That was me.
All right, Benny Boy.
I think I just decided to stop smoking pot.
Yeah.
This guy shot a Mexican.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is Bill Maher, Benny Boy. You ever meet Bill Maher before?
Bill Maher?
Yeah.
No.
Real time. Bill Maher.
No.
Club Random.
No.
Likes black hookers.
Never heard of you. Never heard of you.
Okay. Are you wearing your own merch?
Bill Maher, aren't you like a left-wing...
Huh? Okay. Okay, scram.
This is wild that we've had 2 bucket pulls in a row that were both part of the Manson family. This is absolutely
You had to bring
incredible.
that up, huh?
It's a real reunion here.
This guy definitely plays guitar to a corpse. Just changes their clothes every day.
Benny, is that always been what you've gone by on the show? Why does Benny Boy feel like a new name to me?
Because it's the first time I use it. I usually use my regular name.
Why are you going by a new name? Seems a little bit late for
I just
His voice, man. He's fine.
just to mix it up.
Okay.
You know, yeah.
Just mixing.
And I thought you might see my name and go, oh, not that fucking guy again. And you
I just pull names out of the bucket.
You don't do that shit.
Yeah, the only way to mess it up is by having it be ineligible.
Oh, yeah.
Which means I can't read it.
Yeah.
Which most likely means they're mentally ill.
Tony, you're like a magician. You pull you make terrible comedians disappear.
It is
They're
wild.
fortune cookies.
Yeah. So, Benny, tell us, what have we not talked about? You've been on the show before just to catch Bill Maher and Big
Yeah.
J. Okerson up, and you famously, at one point in your life, were friends with Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker.
Well,
So
I wasn't.
you call him Richie, right?
Yeah, well, that was his name, so
Yeah. Yep.
hence the Richard.
That's true, by the way. That's real. He used to kick
Yeah.
it with Richie.
Well, I wasn't friends with him. We just had the same heroin dealer. No, but, it's not like I hung around with him and ate cereal with him.
Right.
But that would be weird, eating cereal with a serial
That's
killer.
what buddies do.
You know.
Buddies eat
Pass the
cereal.
Fruit Loops, Reggie.
If you had cereal money and milk money, you were getting heroin.
Yeah. You guys were heroin buddies.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything gay like eat cereal together.
Oh, no. You got to be gay to do that
Did you ever
shit.
share yeah, exactly. So, did you ever share a needle with him?
Oh, no. This was the 80s. You didn't share needles with anybody.
Right.
That's the gayest.
Yeah, AIDS was rampant.
Did you ever
Used to be a felony.
murder people with him?
Say what?
Did you ever go like and attack people and murder with him?
No, I never saw him actually out of that room, my dope dealer's room. He lived across the hall had a pentagram on his floor.
Usually heroin screws with your brain, but you got away scot-free. It's
Oh yeah, I did.
There was a pentagram on the floor too. Like it was. Yeah, that was kind of weird, I guess. So it was a bloodletting, but.
Benny boy, tell us something about your life that you've never told us before. You have always been a great interviewee.
Well, I got another story for you.
There you go. Okay.
You want to hear about the time I stole a guy's TV while he got up to make a sandwich during a commercial?
You stole his TV when he... Yes. Can we get proper lighting for this, Kino? It's a great story.
It was a long time ago. I don't do that shit anymore. Unless I need a TV. Yeah, it was in San Luis Obispo. I better not say the name. The guy might still be alive, and who knows?
He ain't coming for his TV.
That's right, yeah.
There's a lady that's going to be murdered by a Mexican with one arm before this guy comes for his TV. Just go ahead. Tell the story, Ben.
Okay, so I just moved into this guest house behind my art teacher's house. This is back in the 70s. And I moved in. I had all my furniture in there. Sat down on my sofa, and I realized, shit, Johnny Carson's going to be on tonight in about a half hour. And Richard Pryor was on that night. I remember distinctly. Who happened to be one of my favorite comedians. I said, I don't have a fucking TV. It's 11 o'clock. The news is on. 30 minutes. Carson's on. I don't want to miss the monologue. I'm going, where the fuck am I going to get a TV at 11 o'clock at night? I said, I better get my pickup truck and go peruse the neighborhood. So I did. Driving down the street, not too far from my house, and I see a big picture window. And in the picture window is this beautiful color TV. Back then, there weren't no color. This one was. So I kind of said, oh shit, there's a TV right there. So I pulled my truck down a few houses down a ways, because I assumed I'm going to be running out of this house with a TV. And I didn't want them to get my license plate. I didn't have time to steal a car. Plus, I hadn't done that in a few years. And I was a little rusty. So I parked my truck, and I did my best cat burglar routine. Crawled up to this guy's picture window, looked inside, and there's this dude sitting on the couch watching the news. I'm like, oh shit, someone's home. I wasn't used to going in houses when someone was home. I usually waited till they left. But right next to the TV was a screen door. It was summertime, so the door was open, but the screen was closed. And I'm saying to myself, the TV is right there, right next to the door. If I go around the back, I could just grab that TV and leave. But the fucking guy's there. Next thing I know, guy gets up. He goes up these stairs, and he's in his kitchen. He opens the refrigerator, and he starts pulling out mustard and ham and cheese. I'm like, this fucking guy's making a sandwich. It's going to take him a few minutes to make that sandwich. Right? You can't make it. It'll only take me a few minutes to get that TV. So he's making a sandwich, and back was to me. I could see him up there. The TV's there. The door's there. Then he goes in the back somewhere, I assume to the bathroom or something, which is even better. It's like, oh man, I got to do this. So I run around the back of the house, I opened the screen door very gingerly like, and I pushed that little thing, you know, to keep the hump from the door from shutting there. What do you call that? Bill, did you have
Door stop.
Door stop. Who said that?
What?
You guys are genius.
Is it a door stop?
Door stop.
I don't cheese it.
Yeah, so
It's a story
I
stop.
kept the door open,
Keep going, Benny. Keep going. You have pure momentum.
and the TV was right there. I opened the door. The TV, I just had to take like literally one step. This wasn't a flat screen TV. These were heavy fucking TVs. This thing was way heavier than I expected. And as you can see, I'm a skinny runt. My rap name is Skinny Bastard. Anyway, I grabbed the TV and immediately I went, oh, this thing's too fucking heavy. I'm not going to be able to make it back to my truck. And the guy's still not there, so I'm outside now, his door. And I look in the back, and there's a cinder block wall, and there's a shed up against the wall, and there's a ladder right there up against the shed. And I figured, okay, it's easier for me to get to that wall than it is to get to my truck. So I brought the TV back to the shed, climbed the ladder, I put the TV on the roof of the shed, which was right up against the cinder block wall, and there's an alley that goes behind this, all the houses where the garbage trucks go.
I have a black hooker waiting. Let's go.
So I put the TV up there.
Sick, Daddy-O, sick.
Put the TV up there. As I'm walking back, I look in there, and the guy's back to making the sandwich. I see his elbows and stuff, and okay, he's cool. So I go back to my truck, get in my truck, and I come all the way around.
I need two black hookers. Keep going.
Go down the alley, stop my truck. I climb in the back of the bed of the truck so I could reach the TV from the roof of the shed. Got the TV, put it in the bed of the truck, put a little tarp over it, just in case I got stopped, which I didn't. I drive around the alley, I go around the corner, now I'm going up the street where the guy lives. And to my amazement, there's already a cop car there. Police car was there already. So there's two cops and the guy on the front lawn, and all three of them scratching their heads. And I can only assume they're going, so what the fuck happened? And I got up to make a sandwich, come back, and my fucking TV's gone.
Wow.
That was it.
Absolutely incredible. Did you make it back in time to plug in the TV and catch the episode of Johnny Carson?
Perfect timing. This is fucking great.
Incredible.
I couldn't have planned it better.
Incredible.
Okay, that's our show. Tune in next week when my guests are Benjamin Netanyahu and the hot tuba girl. That was a long story. That was a very long story. You gotta be honest.
He's got a lot of family that's still worried about him a lot.
Benny boy, it boggles my mind your ability to tell stories in the interview portion of this show.
Yeah, well, I'm old. I got a lot of shit.
Yeah. Well,
I got a lot of...
you just got to keep signing up and do it again.
I sign up every fucking week.
All right, yeah, this is it. This is your odds. Everything makes sense. You get pulled by what's there every few
So
shows?
it's nothing personal.
What are you, crazy? It's a bucket full of names,
I don't
psychopath.
know.
You just said, what are you crazy? That's,
Yeah.
I thought you might see my name and go, oh, that fucking guinea again, and throw it away. Yeah.
The fucking what again? What did you
What's
say?
that about you?
Guinea. Did you call yourself a guinea?
Yeah.
You should do a podcast, by the way, with all these stories and shit. Like, of all the people that should have a podcast, you should.
Yeah, I would love to do a podcast, but I'm not as smart as I look.
It's perfect. Benny, we love you. You already have a big joke book, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got one. Don't try to steal one from me here. I'm not making a fucking
Hey,
sandwich.
no, I saw.
What?
I saw you at the Secret Show, and I said I need another big book. Mine was full, and you said to Yoni, get him another book.
Did we get you another book?
No, that was 6 months
Jesus
ago.
Christ, you're a real con artist. You know that? There he goes, Benny Boy, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. We're flying through him tonight. Benny, what? You just told a 15-minute long fucking story. What else could you possibly want?
Last time
I have a
was
lady
here.
that I'm going to have shoot you in a second, right behind the curtain.
Hey, no, remember I'm non-violent.
What?
I'm non-violent.
Okay.
The last time I was here.
Okay, Benny, I love you. You gotta go. Benny Boy, ladies. I'm gonna have security choke you the fuck out. Get out of here.
I gotta say.
Go, get out.
It wasn't the first time I've been thrown out.
Benny,
Okay.
shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Unbelievable. A throwback to a different time.
That was batshit.
I love it.
Oh, it was great.
Like a totally different show happened for 20 minutes.
I can't believe you have Benjamin Netanyahu and the Hawk Tua girls.
Yeah, well, you would. Next week after that, I have Prime Minister Trudeau and Megan Thee Stallion. So it's a whole month of great shows that we have. So
who books? Do you book it yourself?
I book it myself.
You always book somebody very important and and then someone like that's just like a street rat.
We have Kim Jong-un and the Cash Me Outside girl in April, if you want to tune into that. Who else do we have?
Bill Maher.
King Charles and the Burger King mascot. We got a lot of great people coming up. Real Time with Bill Maher. No idea.
Whew. Oh man, that is hilarious. All right, your next comedian. We still having fun out there? Not everybody's just old people with crazy stories out of this bucket tonight. There's no way. Make some noise for next comedian. It's Marvin Izzy, everybody. Marvin Izzy.
This is dope, yo. I'm having a good time, yo. Happy to be here, man. I'm really happy to be here, yo. Because tonight's normally the night when me and my wife, we do this thing called Netflix and chill. Y'all heard of that? Where she watches Netflix and I have to go chill somewhere else. Kidding, man. I love my wife, yo. I have to. She makes more money than me. I realize I'm the housewife. I noticed this the other night when I was on in her work clothes, which is messed up because she worked from home. I need a new weed dealer, man. Last time I hit my weed dealer up was voice text. I say, yo, you on deck? And I sent it. I ain't know my phone heard, yo, you on dick? So he still serves me weed now. He just don't give me eye contact no more, man. And I need weed for tolerate work, man. Like I can't stand jobs, yo. Like I don't participate in work functions like Secret Santas. Because I always end up drawing the coworker I don't like, which is all of them. One time I drew the manager. I ain't know what to get him for Secret Santa, so I got him the best gift I thought I could give him. My 2 weeks notice. I'm Marvin Izzy.
Okay. All right, Marvin Izzy. Marvin, welcome. What do you do for work?
I'm going to be an operations clerk starting this Monday.
Operations clerk. Starting this Monday, what have you been doing up until this point? And this is this Monday, by the way. You were supposed to start today. It's Monday night now. I think you missed your shift.
All right, so I'm unemployed. Now I meant to say I'll start next Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where are you an operations clerk at? That is a professional title, but you didn't tell us where you work.
It's a manufacturing company that made me sign an NDA, so I can't say where they at.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I'm limited at. And I just need to start this job. So.
Absolutely.
Ever get shot in the shoulder?
Your right arm is hanging low. It does look limp.
Something's goofy over there. But okay.
You do have the energy with the audience of like, look, I'm just trying to get my life together. My wife had a kid while I was in prison.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
just trying
right.
to do the right thing in life. And if you don't laugh, I'm going to go back to murdering whites.
Not just whites.
Nice.
Like,
nice.
That ponytail is so tight back. It is
Yeah.
incredible. You're Puerto Rican?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible. There is a certain amount of absolute pain that they put themselves through before you leave the house.
Stretch out the forehead, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. What do you think is the most Puerto Rican thing about you? Like in your daily routines and whatnot? Is
Shit, believe it or not, I'm watered down, bro. I'm not as Puerto Rican as Puerto Rican should be.
You say watered down, does that mean what?
I don't eat rice and beans. I don't.
How many kids do you have?
One.
Okay.
Wow. Incredible.
But I did have her when I was 18, so I still gotta, you know,
right.
I
Okay.
gotta meet the standards in some way, you
And
know.
do you live with her?
Well, no, she in college now.
There it is.
There it is. Very Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Who has the tighter ponytail, you or her?
Me.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're saying that hers is loose?
I hope that's the only thing.
That's right.
Doge needs to get in control of your gel budget. I've had too much of this. It's okay.
You better get it together, Bill Maher, because next week on your show you have Vladimir Putin and Benny Boy. I'm getting word.
That's right, please. Thanks for plugging that, by the way. I was hoping.
It's too much fun. This is too much fun. Marvin Izzy, what's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
I suffered a heart attack a year ago.
Oh my God. How did that happen?
I was on a red band diet.
Look at Red
Cocaine
Band.
and Wendy's?
I was trying to get on the Big J diet, but I just, you know.
So what were you really doing? Tell us about it. What does that
man,
mean?
it was just unhealthy eating.
Like what? What?
Fast foods, just fucking Popeyes, McDonald's, Burger Kings, fucking. See the thumbs up? The red band diet. You see what I mean?
You ever do any cardio?
That's genetic.
No, I ain't really do no. I really didn't take care of myself.
It adds up.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Jesus, you had a heart attack at 38?
Yes, sir.
And where did this happen? How did this happen? Take us through the steps. You're right.
All right, so we'll start.
Your right arm goes a little numb.
Nah, real shit. Now you fucking with me. I do. My shoulder does hurt, but I didn't know it was like slouching and shit. Like, damn, you got me on that.
You ever spend any time in San Antonio?
No, never been there. Never been there.
I don't know. Okay.
Nah, so I came to visit. You know,
Visit where?
I came to visit Austin for my first time like a year ago. Was crashing with David Jolly, and then I came back home. Like, yeah, of course. And then like 2 weeks later, I had the heart attack. And then as soon as I got discharged from the hospital, like the heart attack happened in my house. So like I felt weird in the chest, and then it was just like this don't feel right. And I went to go get some fresh air, and then everything started spinning on me. Immediately I was like, all right, we're going to the hospital. By the time I tried to get a sweater, because hospitals are cold.
Wow.
So I tried to get a sweater. Immediately there was a complete detachment from my brain and my body that I was just like, no, call 911. And they came and picked me up, but they didn't believe that I was having a heart attack. They just thought I was ODing on cocaine.
Right. Were you?
No, again, no.
Hang on.
No.
As a fat guy, are you blaming the wrong thing here? Is this a little...
No, bro. Shit, I never did cocaine in my life. I'm a major pothead, but I never did coke.
Like,
Not real
well, I would have assumed you were ODing on cocaine as well, but ODing on cocaine and a heart attack are almost essentially kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But the thing that concerned them was I wasn't like hypertension or anything. Like I'm having this heart attack, but I had low blood pressure, so they wasn't taking my heart attack serious at all.
So how long until they took you to the hospital? Were they?
Well, it was pretty fast. Right, they got me there within like 15 minutes. You know, so
and the doctor's like, it's a heart attack.
No, they was observing and trying to rule out everything first.
I like the energy of it. Was like, this guy thinks he's having a heart attack. I guess.
Yeah, they didn't take it seriously. Like at some point, you know, they was just looking like, how much cocaine have you done? And I'm like, you know, my name's not Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's fine.
Oh,
here we
go. You
wax
got
rubber
me.
right there.
I've never tried it before, but I guess that's a thing. I'm a gay cokehead.
Nah, but after some point, they had to just rule it in and was like, yeah, you're having a heart attack. So they admitted me, and they ran a procedure where they placed a stent in my artery because it was the LAD artery, which is known as the Widowmaker. So I'm not supposed to be standing here.
Wow.
Yeah, they ran it through my wrist, which I'm happy because they said that they can't run it through your wrist, they run it through your nuts. And I was like, well, I have 2 wrists and 2 balls. Let's just try each wrist first.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm here to tell y'all about that. So,
okay.
Big ups.
Congratulations. That is a fun fact. That is the laugh of Fiona Cawley that John Dees has saved on his keyboard. John Dees has some of his own sound. Hit it again, John. That is the great Fiona Cawley, golden ticket winner out of Nashville, Tennessee. Okay, Marvin, you've been on the show before, right?
Last week in that turbo round.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. You got your interview in. You got pulled out of the bucket. There he goes. You got a little joke book?
I ain't get nothing.
Here you go, my friend.
Hey, why not?
Marvin Izzy. All right. We're flying through it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Cabral, everybody. Chris Cabral. Or Chris Cabral, perhaps. Oh.
All right. Do y'all know I'm in the Guinness Book of World Records? You don't know this? Yeah, it's pretty cool. World's longest infant penis. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of that. Very proud of that. In fact, the doctors they hand wrote in my medical records, it says, wow, we thought it was a baby anaconda. Yeah, I'm very proud of my records. In fact, I had my record for about 1 day. Only 1 day. As it turns out, they measured the umbilical cord instead of my penis. So, it was kind of embarrassing there. But yeah, so that's my 1 minute. Thank you. All right.
Wow, 42 seconds from Chris Cabral talking about his tiny penis.
Yes, tiny.
Hello, Chris. Welcome. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy
out? 3 years.
3 years. Where at? Where?
Charlottesville, Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That is one of the saddest things that's ever happened in Charlottesville, Virginia. True tragedy.
Man, that's brutal. That's all right.
Oh, you got me.
Yeah.
Chris, how long have you been a retired police officer for?
You really I have been a police officer. I have been. Way back in the day.
What? You just stepped on a joke and what?
I'm sorry.
Nope. Just go ahead. Answer.
No, yeah, I'm a park ranger in my civilian life.
But what did you say originally?
I used to do law enforcement in the park ranger world. Yeah.
Big J, what did you say?
I forget.
Chris Cable just out here swinging that baby penis around. So what does that mean, law enforcement as a park ranger? What were you doing exactly? Were you
arresting squirrel?
Yeah, that little...
Spit out the nut! Give me that fucking acorn!
Yeah. Typical law enforcement stuff, but mainly people vandalizing things and kind of doing all that type of stuff. But now I do education for the parks. Yeah.
Speaking of squirrels, next week on Bill Maher's show, he has President Zelensky
That's
and
correct.
one of the squirrels that he arrested.
One of the squirrels, yeah.
All right.
It's a packed
It's gonna be a
show.
good show.
I can't get enough of these Bill Maher bookings. Chris, there has been something that's been happening tonight. I'm going to catch you up because the bucket pulls are brought over here and kind of get to hear what's happening right before they come up. There's been a theme tonight with Sharon Ruth Hensley, older lady, kind of had a rough set, and then an unbelievable interview. Benny Boy, mediocre set, game-changing interview. A story that would win a fucking Oscar if podcasts had awards.
Okay.
Now, what I want you to do here
Yes, sir.
is I want you to think in your head of something of your entire life. How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
No. Don't ask faggy questions like that. Stick with me here. Just look at me.
55.
I can-
5'5".
Okay, 5'5". Very good. Stick with me here. I want you to focus because this could be golden. We could go 3 for 3 with unfunny old sets, having unbelievable interviews. If this goes how I think it can go, you're going to come out of here feeling good. If it continues to go how you've been letting it go, you're going to go, what the fuck was that? This is your moment. This is your moment. That moment. You had 55 years to reflect on a story or a moment or something interesting about you that is going to change this fucking vibe, this moment that we're in right now. It's all come to this. It's your life. I need you to reflect in your head. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Sharon Ruth Hensley, a woman who appeared to own all of the cats, turns out is a gun-toting hillbilly, a Texan through and through, even though she looked like she voted for Kamala 8 times in 8 different states. Turns out she shoots people that try to invade her house with a .357 Magnum. Hollow point bullets that blast through marathon runners who are currently tracking her down right now. Sweet little Benny Boy comes up with some old-timey jokes. Fucking, it takes me 7 hours to watch 60 minutes. Next thing you know, him and the band fucking jamming up here talking about a guy making a little mustard sandwich stealing his TV. A heavy TV, so heavy that he had to take it up on a ladder on a shed, drive his car around. Fucking crazy.
That was definitely the scenic route to his truck.
It's unbelievable.
Fucking wild.
It's unbelievable. Wouldn't even make sense in any other universe other than Kill Tony. So now, Chris Cabral? Chris Cabral.
Yeah.
Now is that moment. John, if you can give me a little something. Lighting, if you give me a little something. This is your moment. Chris, tell us. 55 years to reflect on. Tell us something that would boggle our fucking minds that you've seen or been part of in your life. Now, this is Chris Cabral.
We vamped for so long to give you time to think.
And now,
was a long
this
time.
is that moment. Starting now, this is Chris Cabral.
Right. I like the music there.
Don't acknowledge anything. Just
I
stick
was
with the fucking
mugged.
story.
I was mugged by a 2-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah. And that is true. That's a true story.
Okay, now tell us the story, Chris.
I was on the U.S. National Luge team. Y'all know luge?
Stop asking the audience for their approval. I can't believe 3 years and you've learned nothing about the art form, Chris. Just focus in on the story. Don't acknowledge the odd. Pretend like you're just crushing. Stare straight out there.
All right. I was in Moscow, Russia, and a little kid latched onto my leg, and this turned out to be it was a big deal. I'm trying to get the kid off. I had a teammate with me. He would not leave. This like 0 degrees in Russia. I'm grabbing his head, trying to pull it back. He's going, "Ah!" He just kept on. He wouldn't let go. The kid wouldn't let go. I was with a buddy of mine, a teammate. The mom came out, grabbed my teammate, and I'm still struggling with the kid. He wouldn't let go. And his little snot was running down. It was crazy. And I remember I was pulling his head back. And he's going, no, no. And I finally shoved the little baby on the ground. I may have kicked him a little bit too. Shoved him. And my friend threw the mom into a snowbank because it was the middle of winter. It's a winter sport. And we ran. We ran from the baby. And we ran down the street in Moscow. and we pounded on the bus to get in, turn around, and we get in the bus, and the baby was chasing us. We didn't know this. He stopped, and he stopped crying, and then he latched onto another leg. So that was my getting mugged by a baby.
Well, 2 for 3 tonight isn't that bad.
Good story.
That was 76% lie.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty wild. The good news, Ronald Reagan and the baby from that story are on Bill Maher next month.
Okay.
All right.
Not bad.
I love the plugs. Thank you, Tony.
An unbelievably bad story, Chris. You basically assaulted a 2-year-old and threw a Russian woman into a snowbank.
Yes, that is true.
I love it. I love it. Chris, what are we missing about you? Anything else before I let you go?
I'm here in Texas. I'm a reservist in the Air Force, and I'm retiring, which is cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What have you done in the Air Force? You ever serve overseas? Other than beating up children?
One person in the universe was excited to meet somebody on the luge team. And instead of embracing that moment of like, oh, this is beautiful, he shoved the kid down, and they, for no reason at all, brought the mother to watch, and then threw her, if I'm understanding correctly, and then threw her into the snow. He's like, fuck you, you dumb bitch. That's what you get for... Yeah, we're USA luge.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you. Fuck you and your stupid baby.
USA luge.
It is incredible. Your perspective is amazing, Big J. You've seen what I completely missed this. The kid was looking up to you.
He's like, oh my God. He's like, get the fuck this kid off me. Oh my God. If I had a dime for every goddamn kid who wants to be my child because I'm just like a luge guy coming through town, man, okay? I'm like anybody else.
Snooze, you luge. Chris Cabral, here's a little joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. You going to catch this?
Sure.
There you go. Chris Cabral, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. Your final bucket full of the night, everybody. It's been a hell of a show. Make some noise for Jarrett Zeller. Jarrett Zeller, everybody. Jarrett Zeller. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, look out. Here he is. Make some noise for Jarrett Zeller, everybody. Wait a second. No. No, well, then you play that when he's up here. No, that's not how it works. Outro is when they're leaving. Intro is when the next person comes up. We're going to give this guy a fresh start. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jarrett Zeller. One more time for Jarrett Zeller, everybody.
So, I've been thinking a lot about what Kamala Harris would sound like if she was a guy. So, I have an impression of Kamala Harris if she was a guy. This be a good crowd. Hey, shit, man. Hey, man, you know me, man. Hey, man, so, you know, I was walking the store, man, just give me some Valentine's Day gifts for my boo thing, Dougie Doug, man. You know, Doug, man, you know, my boo, man. And shit, man, no, but fuck, my shit. No, but, like, I'm looking for some flowers and shit, man, some chocolate. And then I'll pull up to the dude, right, with my chocolates and my flowers and shit, man, you know, smelling all good and shit, man. And I'll pull up to the dude, right, and the dude, he was like, all right, bet that'll be $50. I was like, $50? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Here's an impression of the voice in my head when my jokes don't land the way I want them to. No, I am funny. Thank you.
All right. It was bad and awesome at the same time. There's something... It was bad, but there's something weirdly hilarious about you. I love that you blame them.
I know, I understand. You're great, guys.
That was like a fever dream.
Yeah. This is what Benny Boy was like when he was younger or something.
Your act is like women over 30. Not for me. But you got talent. You do have talent. I think you should keep going.
He's also dressed very sharp and at the same time looks like a figment of an imagination.
Yeah.
Like someone's imaginary friend.
Yeah, it is incredible. You have a very odd charisma to you, Jared Zeller.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You seem a little twitchy, a little high energy. Are you on like Adderall or something?
No, just vibes. Like this
Just
is
vibes.
yeah.
Just vibes. All right. How long have you been visiting from California?
Damn, bro, I'm like actually in Texas. Shit, that's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, but my mom wants to associate herself with being from California, even though she's not. So like, I get that, I guess. All right, that was a little.
Does your mom live in California?
No, she just likes to visit a lot.
And you visited there a lot.
She took me along, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There it is.
And you thought it was gnarly?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Jared, how old are you?
I'm 27.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where have you been doing that at?
DFW area and College Station, Bryan.
Dallas, Fort Worth, and College Station. We know it very well. And how often do you make it down to Austin, Texas?
This is my second time in Austin at all.
Right. What was the other time?
With my mom, she took me.
Face the crowd. You're slowly turning around completely.
Yeah.
You just made direct eye contact with the drummer there. I'm going to help you out. When you get nervous, you spin around in 180 degrees. Your mom took you to Austin once? What
She
did
took
you
me to the Domain. We stayed by the Domain.
Wow, you came to the Austin to go to the worst place in the city. That is incredible.
Does your mom do real estate or something like that? What does she do?
Yeah, she does.
Red band. Red band.
That was fantastic.
Red band.
That's pretty good.
Red band on fire right now. He is on fire. Okay, Jared. So, this is absolutely incredible. 27. Been doing it for 2 years. Is that your best minute or is that your newest minute?
Man, I feel like I know where this is going to go, man.
Where do you think this is going to go? Face
Man,
the
well,
crowd.
listen,
Face
okay.
the crowd, Jared. You're
Okay.
spinning around again.
Listen, Tony. All right.
I've never seen anything like it before. You're like some type of like one of those. What's the thing that's in the middle of like a dinner table? What's that called?
Nancy Susan.
What is a lazy Susan? Jared Zeller has the stage presence of a lazy Susan. Is your mother's name Susan by chance?
No, but man, it's fucking close. So
it is.
That's
Chloe.
No,
Stacy.
Stay with the S. Stay with the S. Yeah, but I'm not gonna.
It's okay. You don't need to throw your mom under the bus.
Thank God.
Sure. You're very close with your mother, aren't you?
Yeah.
You still live with her?
No, I just recently moved out.
This is your first time living on your own?
Second time.
What happened the first time?
The first time I had to move back in with my parents because I hit an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle with no helmet.
You were in the motorcycle?
I was on it, yeah.
And you had no helmet on?
And yeah.
This is all starting to
Yes.
Were you twitchy and kind of jittery before that?
Dude, actually, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But maybe it's more now.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. It has to be. It has to be.
I was like coming out of a stupor when you said that. I was hit by an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle. Oh, all right. You're doing great then.
Were you going down the freeway at some point and perhaps got a little nervous and turned around and started going the other way, head on to traffic?
I don't know, dude. It was honestly, I don't rember. So, like, yeah, that's nice.
Yep.
But,
extreme head trauma. That
yeah.
makes sense.
So
okay. So Jarrett, you hit an 18-wheeler, so you had to go back live with your parents.
Right. Yeah. Because I had the neck brace and the crutches. Like I had to learn how to walk again. So they had to help me. I had the shower chair, but all that stuff. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
You're good looking. No one feels bad for you.
Man, I know. I'm feeling it, man.
You dress well. You have good stuff going on. What's your? You have a good love life?
No.
Yeah, definitely not.
No, yeah.
You
no.
dress well, but you're one unbuttoned from douchebag. But you look good.
You also have a Norman Bates relationship with your mother. I worry that you can't. Mother, is this one good? No, mother, I like this one.
What was the mom's name in that? What was it?
Shit, I don't remember the mother.
Oh yeah, I forget it. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm close to my mom, dude. Fuck, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Okay, all right, Jesus. We get it. We know. We know. She let you wear her pants to the show tonight. Jarrett, what do you do for work?
I deliver blood from a blood bank to hospitals.
Jesus Christ.
Is that it? I feel like I don't see what the problem is. I don't. Oh, I see. Because I hit it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. I'll get. All right.
You might have saved that Mexican from earlier. He needed blood.
This is so interesting, Jarrett. I find you to be an interesting person. I can tell that you're funny.
Thank God.
I mean, you weren't funny, but I can tell that in there is a funny guy. I can tell you have like funny emotions, and your timing and movement of funny is good. There's something in there.
Well, thank you, Tony. That's
Let
nice
me
of
ask
you to
you
say.
again: if you were to do your funniest joke that you've written in the 2 years that you've been doing it, what do you think your go-to would be? It couldn't possibly be that crazy Kamala Harris impression.
No.
That was insane.
Yes.
That was just a racist impression of a black guy done by an extremely white guy.
Yeah, really nothing Kamala Harris related at all.
Yeah, exactly. It was
like her lines in that
right.
voice. It was just
I was waiting for something about a candidacy or politics or something. She's like,
and it went too long. If he was just like, "Hey man, what it look like?" and that was the whole impression. Oh, that's funny. But it was like there's gonna be something.
So
just notes.
I'm noting all of this.
In 2 years, I gotta know what would your if Johnny Carson was here and he's like, I might want to have you on my show after Richard Pryor on a stolen television tonight. All I want to see is one joke and I'll give you a spot. What would the joke be? Look out at the crowd. You're turning around.
I guess Johnny, it'd be a clean joke.
It doesn't have to be clean, but go ahead. Just pretend like you're on Kill Tony with the modern day Johnny Carson and do it.
So I don't know why people keep coming up to me and asking, like, they keep telling me, like, hey, I would never listen to a woman be president. And I'm like, dude, you listen to a groundhog tell you that there's 6 more weeks of winter.
See how he danced with the music? There's a funny guy in there. There's a funny guy in there. Do you have funny friends? Do you hang out with funny people?
Yeah, dude. Man. 3 of them signed up tonight. We're all from fucking College Station. They're probably, I feel bad that I'm not representing them accurately. But, like, yeah, they're all,
I think you also made it weird when you said he wouldn't listen to a woman be president. The sentence was wrong.
I don't know, man. I'm just thinking, like, if I'm dressed like I clearly listen to my mom a lot, like, and that's true. So it was like, okay, then the irony, I don't know. Like, I clearly look like I have a terrible black voice, and then it's like Kamala, I thought, had a pretty odd black. I don't know.
Both of those jokes were about a woman, and then you got this weird relationship with your mom, and it's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, this is. Yeah.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
It's been.
Before we let you go, what's the craziest thing we should know about you, Jared? Your entire life. What's something wild? You've seen the show before. You know how the interview part of the show works. You're in it right now. What do you think would be something you would bring up?
Well, I mean, that motorcycle accident was pretty fucking crazy. I would say what's crazier is the pity. I thought I was going to get pity fucked after, and she just lady missionary, and I was in no position to like roll her over.
This is your mom. Fiona. Oh, Fiona. Who was this girl?
It was a girl that probably Freud would say reminded me of my mom, but you know, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't argue. I wouldn't make that argument. No. But she was nice.
And then what was crazier? See, I made it.
Well, like
I made a joke. You go ahead. You.
Oh, well, so yeah, I was in the neck brace. The doctor said the neck brace stays on during sex. He said it just doesn't come off, and I was like, but I really want to take it off because I was like, you know, and so I thought like I was just gonna lay there, and she instead laid there, and so I had to like.
Who told you you have the gift of gab? This is ridiculous storytelling. I have no idea what's happening.
His mom.
It's not his mom. I know that.
Every time you talk, I have so many more questions.
Dude, listen.
Hold on a second. No, you listen. You listen to me. You listen to me. So, you're hooking up with this chick. You have a neck brace on. Did you not think to go, hey, do you mind if fucking you get on top?
Yeah, I just felt like I couldn't ask any. I felt like I was in no position to like demand or ask anything. I don't know.
Were you wearing those pants at the time?
It was awkward, man. Yeah, it sucked.
So what happened? You were on top, and
I
just
just
there with the neck brace, like fucking
Yeah.
her, and you like can't look at her because her neck's like that.
Yeah, so I'm like staring at the wall and shit, or you know, like, well, I'm just like wearing this prison, and so it was a lot of work, and I couldn't feel anything in this leg, so like, and it wasn't like I could go to my physical therapist and be like, hey,
This was worse than being hit by a truck on a motorcycle.
well, dude, yeah,
You know what's worse than that? And they just said like a weird, almost fuck situation.
Yeah.
You
The
buried
show almost over. My butt plug just fell out. I'm gonna lose my.
No, you're right, Bill. We're gonna keep it moving. Here's a little joke book for you, Jared Zeller. Everybody, Jared Zeller. All right.
I also want to plug my show.
All right. Okay, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, and you are in for a very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, here to close tonight's show. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, this is Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hell yeah. He just did a fucked up impression of me. That pissed me the fuck off. How you gonna beat me before I go up, you dirty bitch? That made me angry as shit. And come on and say, what the fuck? I'm doing it right now, if you can tell. That's my voice, bitch. It's good though. Hey, you know what's funny? I feel good doing comedy, dog. I feel like I'm inspiring young black men to do better in life, dog. That's not funny, bitch. That's good. I am. Like, I was walking down the street that day, a dude came up to me and said, well, you don't understand something, bro. Like, seeing your ass do stand up and shit, like cutting out the trenches back, that mean want to change my life. Like, real shit, dog. Like, yesterday was my last day ever selling dope. And I was like, that's beautiful, dog. Hell yeah. What do you do now? And he was like, I just do security and logistics. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And he said, nigga, I'm a pimp. I sell pussy. That's a, which is insane. Which is, cause like, I don't think I helped him at all, dog. He went from drug trafficking to sex trafficking. Nigga, that's crazy. That's worse, actually. I like telling that joke because half y'all laugh because that's funny. And the rest of y'all was like, how the fuck this nigga know the word logistics? And I'm done. Thank you so much.
Cam Patterson
Yeah, it's okay.
has done it again. Bill Maher.
Cam, were you named after those things that follow you around every store you're in?
Who the fuck is Bill Maher, nigga?
It's an old N-word. I don't want to say it again. I just scream it in my pillow at night. I don't want to say it on live TV again. I got in trouble.
Oh my goodness. Big J. Okerson.
Oh, Cap, always hilarious, man.
Thank you, bro.
I gotta ask you where you're from because I don't know where you're from, but wherever it is, your voice is from there.
I'm from Orlando.
Orlando.
Yeah, the West Side, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What's the difference between the West Side and the rest of Orlando?
Well, it's the West Side and then it's the East Side. Them like Puerto Ricans and shit over there. And then the West Side is black.
Perfect.
Where's Disney?
See, this. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
Disney not in fucking Orlando, dog. Disney is 30 minutes away in Kissimmee.
Wow.
Bullshit.
It's fucked
Watch
up.
your mouth.
Everybody go Orlando is Disney. No, the fuck we not.
Wow.
It's fucking fuck Disney World, nigga. I hate Disney World.
Orlando. It ain't Disney out here.
What's on the south side of Orlando?
I don't know that side. I don't know where that's at.
You never drove through there?
I don't know where that is.
How about the north side?
Neither.
Wow.
One way south, one way north. Who knows?
You just pointed right and left, so I'm getting the feeling that you're not exactly sure what north and south means.
Correct.
One way is north, the other way is south. Incredible.
That's blowing my mind. Why does everyone think it's Orlando? Like,
What?
it's crazy.
Well,
It's 30 minutes away, so it's easy to be like, oh, it's Orlando.
And
But it's at Kissimmee.
That's the airport. That's the airport you're from.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody say, yeah, it's in Orlando, but it's not. They keep Disney away from niggas like me, man.
Yeah.
Far away from niggas like me.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
For real though.
No, yeah. No. I know. The last thing. Yeah.
But I'm a good guy now. I do comedy.
Absolutely.
Type shit. That's my uncle.
Absolutely. But you would go to Disney World a lot, right?
Fuck no. Fuck Disney World.
Why?
It's pussy. It's for kids, man. And any grown adult that likes Disney past the age of 4 is fucking gay.
It's inarguable.
Wow. It's a lot of gay 5 and 6 year olds out there.
It's not wrong.
Gay as hell.
It's not wrong.
I hate that shit.
What about the new Disney stuff?
What is all?
There's a lot of
Tron.
there's a lot of
Tron. The
Oh,
new Tron ride.
Okay, there you
the
go.
fuck about Tron?
That's a way to. All right, get that Tron thing in
That's
there.
an adult
What do you
ride.
own stock
Yeah, it
in
is.
Tron or something like that? Say Tron.
Brian, we got to work on your black people small talk.
Yeah. Yeah. What about Tron?
You are.
Sounds like one of your people. Tron.
I know it's Tron. My cousin named Natron.
Yeah.
Natron?
Yeah, real shit.
That's hilarious.
That's real shit.
Really?
His name is Natron. Yeah.
Like in your phone, it says Natron?
Yeah, I think I'm sorry. Let me see. Hold up.
Wow. Oh my goodness, you're getting your.
I'll show you on Instagram.
Wow. Natron. That sounds about right. Natron Jenkins, wide receiver, University of Alabama.
What that shit right there? Look.
Oh my God.
Natron, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my cousin. Hey,
Holy
it's his real name.
shit.
Nigga.
Spelled how you think. 3 apostrophes, like Flavor Flav named them.
So parentheses in there for some reason.
Only at the end. Though.
What does Natron do for a living?
He do a lot of shit. He do about. Well, I gotta stop talking about him on this show because last time he got fired. But but he do a bouncy house shit like that.
A what?
He got a bouncy house business.
A bouncy house business?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of
Real
here.
shit. Swear to God.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Money.
What Benny Boy would have done for a bouncy house while trying to steal a television. Can you imagine?
That was hilarious, dog.
That's crazy.
That old nigga crazy.
You, no one loves a good stealing someone's TV story as much as.
I was just like, whoa, this is genius.
Wait till they eat the sandwich.
What? I never thought about that, man.
You're like, this guy's a logistics genius. Unbelievable. Cam, you're a superstar. Another rock solid minute. You've done it again. We love you. He's on tour. He's fucking killing it all around the world, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in Bill Maher, ladies and gentlemen. Am I right?
Tune in.
He is repping Kyle Dunnigan. Kyle Dunnigan.
Tune into my next week. We have Oprah Winfrey and the Storage Wars cast. So check out my real-time show.
Bill Maher, you are the man. Kyle Dunnigan is on tour. Kyle Dunnigan famously did an RFK Jr. impression on the show, which was absolutely incredible. We love Kyle Dunnigan. It's amazing that we have that in common, that we love Kyle Dunnigan.
It's fantastic.
KyleDunnigan.com. How about a big hand for the great Big J Okerson, everybody? Them is out now on YouTube at Big J Okerson. They comes out in April. Big J, our big brother from another mother in New York. We've always said that.
I love you, my man. Thank you so much for having me on short notice, too. I appreciate it. So thank you.
Absolutely. Truly one of the greats. Big J Okerson, Bill Maher / Kyle Dunnigan. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew while we were goofing around. Ooh, Ari Maddie. Look at that. Wow. Who couldn't make it? Violently ill in the final minutes before the show. Yeah. He's doing the Lord's work, touring the country out there. All these guys are working so hard. We have a massive announcement that is happening right now. I can't even say it right now, but when this episode is out, check out the Kill Tony Show Instagram and our own Instagrams, and you're going to see what we're announcing. If not right now, then tomorrow. So it's a huge announcement. No, I can't announce it now. You're going to find out with everybody else. This lady's seriously mad. Why the fuck would you fucking do that, Dad? I can't believe you did that. God, I can't imagine being your boyfriend. Look at this poor guy. God, what do you go through, sir? Is it really worth it? My God, that's sad. ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks, we thank you. Unbelievable sponsors that keep the whole thing running. Shout out to Boneseye. We're working overtime, kicking out these joke books available at killmerch.com. A ton of new unbelievable merch. The new Dark Kill Tony hat, which I love, is now for sale. There's new fucking Kill Tony thermoses. There's a whole bunch of fun shit out there. Killmerch.com. And the tour dates are, you're going to find out. There you go. Big global announcement coming tomorrow or tonight.
If you're a comedy fan, you have to check out Skankfest this year. It's in New Orleans. You got to go to Skankfest, get your tickets. Fucking amazing.
Sells out immediately, so make sure you get it while you can. And check out everything Kyle Dunnigan. Follow him on Instagram and all social media. Same with Big J. Check out their specials. See them on tour. Audience, we love you. Thank you for coming to Austin, Texas. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives, huh? But I never go to those. I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. You're gonna call the police.
Brought to you by ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. You have made it. How about one more time for Matt Muelling here on the electric guitar? John D's on the keys behind me. This is D-Madness live in the flesh. Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez, considered big and huge compared to many action figures around the world. And that there is Huevos Rancheros Benito Santiago Alhambra. No doubt about it. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Carlos Sosa. They're called groove line horns, a strangely American terminology for exactly the Huevos and the Rancheros that they have cooking inside of them. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well, then here we go. Two of my favorite comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. One is, of course, a legendary regular on this show. The other is truly one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is an absolute superstar. Make some noise for both of them, everyone. It is Tyler Fisher and Cam Patterson, everybody. Oh, yeah. A whole episode. The very funny Tyler Fisher, the great Cam Patterson. We're back, baby. They are on tour, TylerFisher.com, CamPatterson.com. They've got websites. They're on the road, doing gigs, selling out everywhere they go. Hi, Cam.
What's up? I got a website now, nigga.
You got a website. I love it. And it is. It's CamPatterson.com. You were able to secure it.
Hell yeah.
Even your first couple of years with no website.
Well, they tried to charge me for it. They tried to charge me $2,000 for it. And we called them to a nice little dark room, and we got the website out of them, so it's good.
Yeah. Every room is a dark room when you and your people are in. Tyler Fisher. You know exactly what it means. This guy doing the Deion Sanders podcast in his spare time. I never get an invite for that. Tyler Fisher, what the hell's up, my man?
I'm sorry. I thought this was going to be rough. I just landed. I took a Delta flight here, and I'm still just getting reacquainted.
You're upside down.
It's all upside down now. So.
We're going to have some fun tonight. 279 human beings signed up for this opportunity. Wow. Their names are in this fucking bucket. Anything can happen. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's their 60 seconds, and they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I let this public defender in the front row pick the first name tonight. We're going to go wrangle that person, and well, they get brought over from the bar across the street where we store all these comedians that are hoping and waiting that a human with a headset will walk over and say their name and whatever assigned fucking number, however they do this thing. We have one of the greatest comedians that we've ever known that is part of the show. I don't know if I guess he's a golden ticket winner. I don't really know. He's just like one of those outlier legends. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Cam, his uncle, America's favorite uncle. This is the one and only, here to get it started with a brand new minute. This is David Jolly.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Hell yeah. Y'all down with the president? Hell yeah. Trump the realest nigga to ever do it. On the last day of his presidency last time, he freed Kodak Black and Lil Wayne. Then he sent the goons into the Capitol building. They were hanging on chandeliers, ripping shit off the wall. I was like, damn, I'm glad these ain't black people. My credit score went up 12 points that day. Only thing I ain't like about when Trump was the president, I kept on getting these letters in the mail. for like free trips on Carnival Cruise Line, all you can eat chicken and shit. I was like, you ain't gonna get me like that, 45. I seen Roots. This is how we got over here the first time. I know what was gonna happen. I was gonna pull up to that Carnival Cruise Line. It was gonna be me and 45 Dominicans from San Antonio. You know they love a goddamn deal. It was gonna be a long bearded white man named Boss. He was gonna be like, all right, guys, everybody pick the shiki, have a seat. We're going back to Wakanda. Woo! All right, thank you. Y'all been a whole bunch of fun, man.
Data Jolly.
Hell yeah.
And like that, it has
Hell yeah.
begun.
Hell yeah.
I understood about 12 words. It seemed funny.
Hell yeah. It was
what
funny
the
though.
fuck did he say?
Nobody fucking knows.
I usually have a translator with me.
So
That bitch took the night off. You know what I mean?
that dirty bitch.
Stinking bitch.
That dirty stinking whore.
Stinking bitch. We call them stinking scallywag, dirty foot bitches.
Yeah.
Dirty foot bitches.
Yeah.
We all know those types.
Yeah, like white women from Kentucky. You know what I mean? Same shit. But they got dirty feet. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
Their feet always dirty. They say it in the Bible. You know what I mean?
They do. You're not wrong.
You ain't know that?
You never read the part.
What part of the Bible is that exactly?
Dirty footyish, white womanish. You ain't hear that verse?
I think we're reading different Bibles.
Yeah.
It's called the E-Bible Bonics.
Yeah. You read the Bible? Oh, you don't read the Bible. You're a liberal. My bad.
Who's that? Who, me?
What?
What the
Ain't you a
fuck that
liberal?
mean?
I don't know what none of that shit mean. I just like to say it.
Do you know what a liberal
No,
is?
not at all. Not at all. I like
You
to say
shouldn't
it.
go around calling people.
Oh, that's it. That's how I call a person a gay man?
Dude, it looks
Something
like I
that?
stormed the Capitol in a Tesla. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
Oh, all
We
right.
love the blacks. We love the blacks so much. We love them.
I love Donald Trump. See, they don't understand Donald Trump was down with the Negroes in the 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit.
They don't know that. See, everybody want to throw Donald Trump underneath the bus. Donald Trump smoked weed out of blunts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He been down with the Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What the fuck going on, bro?
Tell us what's been going on in your life.
Shit, man, I've been on the road like the last 3 months with Cam. I have my thing going. I be with you. Killers will kill Tony. We just out here grinding, baby. You know?
Yeah, but what else? I mean, that's
Shit, I've been fucking these hoes.
Okay, let's talk about it.
I done fucked them
Have a
hoes.
sip of my delicious chocolate
Yeah,
milk
yeah.
bite.
I keep like $40 for a bitch. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really tricking. It's just that's like light bill money or something. You know, I fuck old bitches now.
Yeah.
Old bitches will let you tie their ass up for $40. You know what I mean?
You still pay them.
Well, I mean, it's not paying. It's just like, here you go. It's not paying. It's like a donation. It's not required. It's like saying thank you for being a wonderful woman.
It's like a tip. Like a
gratuity.
Tip, yeah.
It's a gratuity.
I think gratuity is the woman's name that you fucked in the first place. Gratuity Jenkins, head register, In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah.
Okay.
That bitch was thick though.
I believe
So,
that.
so you and an old person, you can neither understand what the hell you're saying.
Oh yeah, I speak old people.
Yeah. What do you mean when you say that?
Old people, I understand what they be saying because my grandmama was old. I used to have to watch her when I was like 11. So I paid close attention to what she was saying, and it's a different dialect.
Like, can you give an example of
of like an old person?
Like you and your like, what would your grandma say?
Do you want me to play as grandma?
Yeah. Let's. This is
you wanna
very
be
exciting. I thought Cam was going to suggest
I'm a
it,
liberal,
but
so I can't get in trouble.
Hey man, I ain't mean nothing by it. My bad. I'm sorry.
What that even mean?
I thought we were friends. You from New York? All New Yorkers liberals, right?
Well, I got kicked out. That's why I'm here.
Oh, you're right.
I don't live in Texas. I have
What
to.
the fuck is a liberal? I'm saying I'm not calling you a homosexual. I'm just saying like
You call
I
I
like
like
this
Right now, I'll prove it.
You whoa, what are we talking about? What's going on? Who's sucking dick? In between me sucking dick. What's going on?
I'm not a liberal.
Hey, no sucking dick up here, man.
Yeah, man, come on, man.
Trump should make an executive order that we could say the N-word once a month.
At least once a month.
Well, but
Right, once a month, right? Get one out of the show. Once a month.
No,
It's a free
but
pass.
you got to say it with joy though. It's got to be
Yeah, you
joy.
gotta say
when
it nicely. Well, no, wait a minute. We can't. No, we
are
fucking.
you going to give the president Donald Trump permission right now to
If they
do
give me
it?
like $500, if I got $500, you can kick me in the nuts, nigga.
You
Hell yeah. You can kick me in the dick for $500.
I want $500,000, nigga. And you can do whatever you want. But
Not
I
me.
want for
Hey.
500.
This is Tyler Perry's Kill Tony. Welcome to the show. For those of you just joining us, we are live on BET right now.
We got a couple Negronis here.
What's going on right now?
Hey, that's a beer. That's an Italian beer.
And not a
Know
fucking
that.
beer that's closest. I thought that was a pastry.
No, it's an Italian beer. Negroni's an Italian beer.
I thought it was like some bread
It's
or some shit. It's not bread.
Some bread?
It's bread, right?
Hey, Negroni?
No, that's a
It's a
pecan-
beer?
a cannoli. A cannoli. It's a
Cannoli, everybody.
Cannoli,
This is
yeah.
fun.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
look up
yeah.
more
Oh.
Italian words and ask the black people what they think they.
Hey, mamma mia, mamma mia.
What is a rigatoni?
Oh, no, that's a pasta. That's a
Very
pasta.
good. Okay, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, nigga.
Welcome
Come on,
to
nigga. You know what time it is. I used to fuck an Italian bitch.
Tight shit. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
She used to make them shits. That's how I know what it is.
We here for the bullshit.
Yeah.
She got a big tip.
Yeah, she did. Big old beer.
Okay. Does anyone want to guess what what prego means?
A pregnant bitch.
No, prego mean like traditional, like mamma mia, like it's. It mean like happy times.
the
It mean
sauce,
happy.
the
It mean
sauce.
like happy.
Like the sauce? The sauce.
Yeah, I know it's the sauce, but it mean like happy times, like mamma mia, like family. It's family.
All of your answers are incorrect.
Damn.
It actually means welcome.
That's what I'm saying, like mamma mia. You know what I was saying, mamma mia. That's what they say, mamma mia.
Okay.
Ain't Mario Italian, nigga?
Yeah. Him and Luigi.
Wasn't I supposed to say the M word is Trump? Where would
No,
Tyler. You got $500.
You got 500,000.
Shit, you can say whatever you want. You can kick me in the ass too. I swear you can for $500.
Come on, man. We got to do better than this, man.
Nigga, I need them $500.
All right, I got tens and I got.
All right, no, you can't say the fucking N word,
I got
Tyler.
some Pepto Bismol.
Oh my goodness. One shade darker to purple, and they would chug that right now. It's a little too pink. What is bubblegum? Look at bubblegum. Look at that shit. Put bubblegum in the blender.
This is black shit. I got. Look at this. My wallet. I got gum.
That is
What?
incredible.
Loose.
A Magnum condom for some reason, just in case
Yeah,
you
what?
need a quick disguise.
You must be making water balloons.
All right. Back to Italian black translation game. What do you think a carbonara is?
Ooh, I know what that is. That's a dish.
No, it's
Wait, hold on. Wait a second here. Cam was onto something.
Yeah, nigga, it's a dish, and you got little bacon bits in it. You got,
Oh my God, that is incredible. Cam Patterson.
type shit.
Oh!
Type shit. Hell yeah.
And y'all fuck this ain't never gonna do that, huh? Fuck all y'all pussy ass.
Hell yeah.
It's actually pancetta. It's not bacon. I hate to.
Oh, get the
Fuck is a
I hate to be
pancetta?
liberal.
Especially not
Don't
bacon bits.
misgender the
What's a
fucking.
pancetta? What the fuck is that?
It's a fancier, fattier part. I could be wrong.
It's
but
nice of
it's,
bacon.
it's,
It's
it's,
a bacon.
very
It's bacon.
bacon-esque.
It's bacon.
Better bacon.
It's bacon.
It's
Yeah.
better bacon.
Better bacon?
It's sure as fuck ain't bacon bits. You said bacon bits,
I
like the
was close,
trademark brand Shaker Drive.
I was close.
He's putting.
Real shit.
It's very controversial on this stage right now. Matt Mueling is yelling about pancetta right now. We finally woke him up. We figured out what his passions are. Types of bacon. I would have guessed Red Band would be our senior bacon correspondent.
It's actually old bologna in the hood.
What?
Old pancetta.
I don't know what you're talking about right now, Red Man.
No, pancetta like sweet. It's kind of sweet a little bit.
There you go. Final Italian word, black translation. What, gentlemen, what is a sfigatel?
Oh, that's a fucking moron. That's a mooly fuck.
That's a
you know
fuck
what I mean? That's a jabroni.
God.
Hey, you fucking mooly fucker.
No.
Hey.
That's not.
Hey.
You can't just hit buttons if you don't know if they're right or not. What?
It's like
No,
an
that
asshole.
doesn't mean.
It's an asshole, right?
Say it again.
A sfigatel.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker.
That's a dickhead. Like a dickhead.
Gay.
It's a flaky Italian pastry.
Ah, fuck.
David, you're a legend. Way to get it started
Yeah,
tonight.
yeah.
So much fun. And like that, it has begun. And now, you might not know, but it's time for the fucking bucket. Where absolutely anything can happen. We're going to meet a real human being. There she is, the iconic Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Oh, what do you got there?
It's coconut water I brought from home.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. What do you got?
Tequila.
I love it. Brought to you by Pepto-Bismol. This is Kill Tony. Your first bucket pull of the night, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Goes by the name of Remy Swice, everyone. Remy Swice.
Someone told me I looked like a retired skinhead. That's why I tell women I'm a veterinarian. South Carolina, Georgia, and Alabama take more Viagra than any other states in the Union. Alabama, South Carolina, Georgia love their dick pills. Hey, they did say the South will rise again. If at first you don't succeed, you can dust it off and try again. No, even though I look like a racist white guy, I'm not a racist white guy. I'm a racist Arabic guy. Big difference. I don't know if y'all been watching the news, but it's my turn to be racist. Look at me, look at me. I'm the N-word now.
I tell these guys before the show, always, I tell the guests the same thing. Whatever you do, don't be funny during someone else's minute, or else people at home are going to think that this comedian's doing good, and fucking Tyler Fisher just can't help himself.
I got diarrhea.
Has to bust out the Pepto and fucking... Okay, Remy, you're a psycho. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me back.
Insane.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on before?
Yeah, last year. Appreciate you having me.
Okay, all right, Jesus. What are you on, Adderall or something?
No, not yet.
Cam, what do you think about this?
Who the fuck thought you was white, man?
He looks like a flaky pastry, a little Italian.
Yeah, the Italian nigga. Yeah.
Okay, so what are you, Remy?
I'm Middle Eastern by descent. Both my folks are from Jordan, but I was born and raised in Oklahoma City.
Okay. Okay. Are they still there, your parents?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, what do they do in the Middle East?
Oh, no, in Oklahoma.
Oh. What made what made your Middle Eastern parents pick Oklahoma?
There wasn't anybody to tell them what to do in Oklahoma.
Okay.
Are you familiar with large family politics?
No.
Oh, all right. I thought you were Italian. Well, no big deal. But
what do you mean?
Well, everybody loves to tell people what to do in a large family, right? And there wasn't any family in Oklahoma, so they'd start their own thing out there. It's pretty cool. They used to sling rugs and tapestries out of the back of their trucks.
No.
Yeah, it's cool. No. So they moved to Chicago when they came to America, and then they would drive to LA and back through Route 66.
Why would they drive when they could have just taken one of the carpets?
Yeah,
they've got this all backwards. Your people are known for this.
Oh, no, it's good stuff. Yeah, no, they stopped in Oklahoma City, and it was a pretty cool place, and there was an Orthodox community there, and very welcoming.
Enough. Remy, how old are you?
I'm 44 years old.
34. How long?
44.
Jesus Christ, that's a big difference. 44. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Hardcore for about 3 years.
When you say hardcore, what exactly do you mean? Is that a taste of the hardcore comedy that you've been doing?
No, the first time I got on stage to do an open mic was 2006.
Okay, Red Man, relax, Jesus. Okay. No idea why that sound effect should be there, but because it's hardcore. Red Man. So good. So good. Okay, so you were doing it hardcore.
Yeah, yes.
And then what happened?
No, I messed around for a long time because, life happens and I can't just do open mics growing up. So
why couldn't you do open mics?
Mostly I was committed to a relationship or a job, but about 3 years ago I was able to fully immerse myself and start hitting it and getting to it.
All right, there's a lot going on here, I guess. Okay, so what was the job that you were doing in which you couldn't do comedy as well?
I helped run the family business.
What was the family business?
We have a pita bakery, and we had gyro shops in the mall growing up. So I grew up in a shopping mall in the 80s and 90s.
Pita, gyros, and carpets. Okay, we are.
That's up.
Yeah, we are. very close to a terrorist attack. So what do you do now? How do you make money now that you get to do comedy so hardcore?
I Uber. This is a great town to Uber in. So
there it is. That is
It's
the trifecta,
flexible.
everybody.
you know how much time you have to spend grinding, these open mics and starting shows and producing little.
Who are you yelling at?
Laughing at my Uber job.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God!
Why I gotta sit next to the psychopaths? Nigga?
Yeah.
I got a little knife here for just in case.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's a crazy thing to have. I thought Pepto-Bismol was weird. He's like, well, I got a knife. Okay.
I'm very small. It's dangerous.
They got a sword.
That knife is adorable.
I get attacked all the time outside.
It really is one of the cutest knives
Isn't
I've
it
ever
funny?
seen. What do you do?
Very tiny.
Butter your fucking biscuits with that thing?
Open up letters.
Oh my God. What is that?
Kill somebody.
Is that for grapes?
Whoa, look out.
For grapes, yeah, I got my grapes with it.
Someone need their garlic sliced thin? Okay. So, Remy, tell us about your life. Like, what's been going on? You single?
Yeah. Actually, trying to start a family. If anybody's unvaccinated out there and they want to start having kids, holler.
I am.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Remy, is that your pitch for the ladies? I gotta
Yeah,
know.
when you're 44, you ain't got time to mess around.
So you're like looking for a woman.
Yeah. I got my aunt showing me girls from the old country, too. Yeah, man, this one girl, she's a real jihadi.
Okay, there you go. You have a little joke book from last time?
Yeah, the small one.
Yes, that is correct. That would be the one that you should have.
Here, I'll cut it in half.
What? You don't think I...
All right, there he goes. Remy Swice,
Hey,
everybody.
thanks, everyone.
On to the next one. This bucket pull is from the inside. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay?
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, getting the help you need easier and more accessible and affordable. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatments out there.
No doubt about it. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can also talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. It could be one of you. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joshua Yellis. Joshua Yellis. Is that Joshua back there crossing over? Joshua, is that you?
Back there. It's coming
Oh,
from the
it's
side.
coming from the back. That's just a man urinating right there. Come on, Joshua. Now's your time. Now, normally people from the inside tend to not do good. It tends to be a lot of people that I've always wanted to try this and I wanted to see how it would go. I thought it would go better than that. But it could also be, the next great talent. So make some noise one more time for Joshua Yellis.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Women argue like terrorists. They fight like terrorists. I'll give you an example. Every guy in this room knows what I'm talking about. You'll say something to your woman. That means nothing to you. And she'll take it as a personal fucking attack against everything she believes in. You'll be sitting on the couch next to her that night, and you ask her, you can see that she's pissed. You'll say, honey, what's wrong? She'll say, nothing, it's fine. You know she's fucking mad. An hour goes by. She's not ready yet. She's still putting the dynamite in the vest. She's not ready to blow up the fucking square yet. She's waiting until later in the night, right? You wait an hour, you say, honey, what's wrong? It's fine. She's still getting her pilot's license, fellas. She doesn't have her box cutter yet. She's not ready to hit the towers. As soon as your eyes are closing to go to sleep, she says,
Okay, I'm gonna stop you, Joshua. Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
That is such a specific story to you in your life.
Yeah.
You're like trying to make it relatable to everybody. Everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm trying.
You know, you ever have your girls out there getting pilot's lessons, and
Yeah.
you're like, what is up with that?
9/11 was funnier than
Yeah. God damn, dude.
Wild. Wild. Let's talk about it. You ever do stand-up before?
Never, dude. It was my first time on
Talking
stage.
to the microphone. Everyone was trying to tell you. I had to stop people from trying to fix your set for you because we had already tried.
Yeah.
Talking down here, that's not really how it works. It's like this.
Yeah. There you go, dude. First time.
Picks up the sound.
First
Your
time.
wife can't hear you. Maybe that's the problem.
No, dude. Yeah. That could easily be the problem. Shout out to Alexandra. I love you. We're getting married in May. Love you so much.
You haven't even married your wife yet? This is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's already my wife to me.
Is she with you tonight?
She is not.
Okay.
No. Hopefully she'll be watching this.
Yes.
I'd get married tomorrow.
No way, dude. Nice, dude.
Yeah, you might want to knock it out. Get a prenup.
When does this come?
So Joshua, what do you do for work? What exactly do you fix with a wrench?
I'm a truck driver, my man.
Perfect.
Yeah.
How do you like driving trucks?
I fucking love it, dude. I love it. I'm keeping America alive. Me and all the truck drivers out there. Fuck yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
A very important job.
Goddamn right.
Tell us what it's like out there on the road. Tell us some tricks. What do you urinate into? What do you? How do you?
Gatorade bottles mostly. You know, sometimes a shitty bathroom with a hooker. You know.
Right. Tell us a wild story from you being out there on the road.
Honestly, man, I don't have a lot of crazy stories. I'm listening to Kill Tony, listening to podcasts, a lot of comedy. I don't know. Not a lot of crazy stories.
Give us an interesting.
No lot lizards. I'm not over the road, dude.
Okay, give us an interesting fun fact about your life before we get you out of here and back to obscurity for absolute ever.
Yeah.
What do you deliver? It looks like you deliver frisbees or something. What do you deliver?
What is your load?
What's your load?
How we get gay so fast? How we get gay so fucking fast, man?
I work for a crane company, so mostly counterweights for crane. Not that interesting. Sorry, guys.
Okay. So, Joshua, most interesting fun fact about your life. You have an entire life to reference here before I let you go. This is your final question. What about your life? Anything.
I found the most amazing woman in the entire world.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, fuck you. Get out. No jokes, but go. Get out. Vanish. Vanish from thy kingdom.
Oh, I'll tell you, the most interesting thing that I've ever seen or had happen to me in my life is I met the most amazing
Fucking kill yourself.
I hope that bitch cheat on you, nigga. Whip it through the glass.
All right. Imagine if everybody did that. Just signed up for the show and was like, I love my wife.
I just came here to say that I listened to this show and I love my wife.
What the fuck, man? All right. Your next bucket bowl. Hopefully they want to do something in comedy one day. Make some noise for Billy Sherman, everybody. Here we go. Billy Sherman.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, so I'm Puerto Rican, Portuguese, Native American, Middle Eastern, Italian, and Jewish. And if I was a woman, I would look exactly the same. I'm Puerto Rican and Jewish, which means I'm expensive garbage. So, yeah, stuff being Puerto Rican and Jewish. Puerto Ricans are known for two things. They know how to dance and stab people. So please laugh at these jokes. I was driving down the street the other day and I saw a sign that said, "Drive like your kids live here." So I drove away. Actually, I don't remember what I was doing because I was wasted. So, yeah. My mom told me that if my son pees on me, it means that he loves me. So I figured I'd show my dad some love. And now I can't go back to the cemetery.
Billy Sherman. Okay. How long you been on stand-up, Billy?
About 10 plus years.
Okay, where at?
I started in Honolulu, Hawaii.
Okay. Do you still live there?
No, I live here in Austin now.
How long ago did you move here?
I just moved here in September of last year.
Okay, congratulations. You fighter, jiu-jitsu, what is it?
Yeah, I just do jiu-jitsu, and
you've been doing it for a long time.
3 years.
How did your ear get so fucked up?
I just it's
Wow, that
it's
bitch is terrifying. Wow.
It's a vagina on the side of my head. I really love the sport, man, and I just rub it up against on people, you know? It's just,
Wow. There's the clit. I'm trying to figure that out.
That's it.
There it is. You should teach a class on
that.
Daniel.
Billy, what do you do for work?
I'm a property manager. Work for Jews.
What kind of what exactly is your like day-to-day work like?
I just try to make sure no one gets evicted.
What do you mean you're trying to make sure no one gets?
I don't know. I just deal with a lot of folks who live in apartment complexes, and then there's people that are always doing drugs, and I have to be like, you can't do that here, man. I can't.
What kind of drugs are they doing?
Mostly meth. A lot of meth. A lot of meth.
Okay. What kind of car do you have, Billy? You are built very strangely.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
You're like,
I'm in my third trimester. Yeah. It's I drive a car that looks like me. It's a 1999 Toyota Yaris.
That's kind of what I pictured.
It looks just like me. So
blue?
That's a little gray. Yeah.
Are the side mirrors all mangled?
Yes.
Little flap up.
Billy, you ever win in jiu-jitsu?
I've got maybe about 15 gold medals.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Sorry, I said that.
Yeah.
Masters division, though, I'm 32, so I don't know. I'm an old guy. So.
You're in the old guys
Old guy
division.
business, yeah.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like?
Right now, nothing. Not really happening.
Right.
But, yeah, I just got that. Yeah. A lot of black chicks. I like black women.
You like black women?
I like black women. I like them brown, but Asian, black. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. What happened?
How you
White,
do that?
black, brown.
I'm Puerto Rican, so you know I got some melanin. You know what I mean?
You got some what?
I got some of that melanin. I got some
You
melanin.
said watermelon.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
What is it that you prefer about black women over other women? What do you think it is?
Black women are natural born lovers, very loyal, and they cook really fucking good, and I like to eat, so that's important to me.
Yeah, all those bacon bits.
Billy, what else? Do you have any hobbies or anything?
Besides stand-up comedy and jiu-jitsu, I do some Adderall occasionally. I like to get kind of tore up sometimes, and then.
What do you mean by tore up?
I'll wear this shirt. This is actually my favorite shirt. I like to wear this. That's my favorite shirt. I like to just do a lot of Adderall and just get blazed up and just have a good time on the street.
You mean smoke pot?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Blazed up.
You know, I just drink.
What
a
is
lot.
going on? I lost you here just a minute ago. Something's going on.
I drink a lot and I do Adderall. Yeah.
Okay.
So how did that equal to blazed up?
You smoke Adderall?
No, I never snorted. I thought about doing it. I never done it yet.
It's time for a new shirt. Did you think about that?
Yeah. I gotta lose some weight first, man. Then I can keep it.
Yeah, Billy, it's a very tiny shirt.
I think I would fit in it.
It's struggling.
It's unbelievable.
You want to trade?
I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, sure.
I wonder if I could fit.
Damn.
I think you
Sure,
I think you
eat
could
you up.
fit.
Yeah, you
Can
can
do
do
it?
it, sir.
Yeah, you could do it. Why not? Let's do it. Let him take some Pepto-Bismol. Fill it right. Oh, wow. He actually did do a shot of Pepto-Bismol there. Oh, This is incredible. Look at all the layers on this Christmas ornament that we call Tyler Fisher. The human Christmas ornament. And then we have what appears to be... This guy is literally... Oh my goodness. Welcome to the all-new Broadway musical. It's Meatball and Pasta.
Oh, this is going to be hilarious.
This is the moment of truth right here. Turns out the shirt is huge on Tyler, by the way. A lot of space. Wow, actually. Whoa. Incredible. It looks good. That looks better than your original shirt.
Way better.
Thank you.
$40, but
very good. Thank you, Red Band. How do you feel right now, Billy?
I am.
It almost fits better.
I'm the happiest I've been in a long time. This is the best.
You look like a real illegal now.
Shit, man. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Finish the wall. He could be the wall. Frankly, he could be the wall.
All those ethnicities just turned into Mexican real quick.
Fast as fuck, dog.
I gotta get back to my construction job, Issy.
That is incredible. It took like 10 years off of you, too. You look like a little kid with facial hair.
It added 10 pounds, though. I've got the gut.
You weren't tricking anybody in that shirt. Billy, what do you like to eat? How does someone get so round?
I really like brisket.
Yep.
Yeah, I like meat.
Whoa, wait a minute, pause.
Yeah.
You gotta remember.
Not that kind, but
I love meat.
I like meat.
Gay.
And, I love burger and pizzas and sushi and shit, you know.
Wow, Red Band is hard as a rock right now. This is just everything he loves. Okay, Billy, congratulations. Fun times. Here's a big joke book. There you go.
Thank you.
He really wanted to catch it, and he did. He focused there, and he caught the joke book. Wow.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite shirt.
Yeah. Tyler's got a new favorite shirt.
Does it smell?
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like all birds are skims, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing, but an often overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Red Man.
I love Shopify, Tony. Nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Speaking of checkout, you should check it out. That's right, Red Band. The not-so-secret shop pay, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and more sales going. That's right. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling, on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because business is the one to grow. Grow with Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. Right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Yudmi Sharma. Yudmi Sharma. This looks like a... Oh, yeah, all right.
Thank you. How we doing tonight, folks? We good? All right. See, I was drunk in Vegas one time, and what I know about Vegas is that you can't hail a cab anywhere on the Strip. It has to be like a hotel or one of these designated locations. I didn't know that. So I'm trying to hail a cab, and I'm thinking they're not stopping because they're like, oh, we don't want this drunk idiot in our car. But finally, I was able to kind of hail one, and for whatever reason, my drunken mind was like, hey, go speak Spanish to this guy. He's going to be more amicable in giving you a ride. So I got to his car, and I was like, Señor, por el Luxor y casino, por favor. And without missing a beat, he's like, rápido, cabrón. I got in the car, we looked at each other, and realized we're both Indian. Yeah, he's like, where do we go from here? And I was like, Luxor. Luxor still, por favor. Por favor. I'm trying to enjoy the little things in life, like little titties. Man, I wish I had little titties. You ever go to give a woman a hug and you and her both realize at the same time you have bigger tits than her? Embarrassing for everybody. Thank you.
Yudmi Sharma. This is your
Yes, sir.
first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long
Thank
have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Do you always dress like an Indian magician?
I don't know. Do you always look like a gay one?
Whoa! Oh my God! God, man, gay! Say just say gay! I love it. Unbelievable. What do you do for work, Yudmi Sharma?
Take a guess.
Why don't you just answer the fucking question?
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's tech. I do tech.
There you
Oh,
go.
who could have got?
Absolutely. Cam Patterson.
I thought he sold jewelry. That's what I thought. That was my guess. I thought he sold earrings and shit. But, huh? Because it's fucking earrings, dickhead. Look at his earring.
He does have
Look at it, folks.
Dude,
Real cubic zirconium.
You should pierce that guy's vagina with your earring, dude.
So Yudmi, let's talk about it. How old are you?
37.
37. And you've been working tech pretty much your whole life?
About 6-7 years.
Okay. What exactly do you do in tech?
So I tech support for the most part. Like, there's.
Do you work from home?
I do. Yeah.
And so phone calls just come to like a second phone that you have, and you help people.
Usually Zoom calls, but you know.
So you okay?
It's first. I have a couple clients who they need older clients. They need some stuff done, and I'm like, yeah, I got it.
Do you Indian it up when you answer those calls?
I try not to.
I'm here to worship people.
Or whatever.
Oh yeah, I've never heard the Indian accent before. Can you guys believe it?
This might be this this call may be recorded for
Somehow still gay.
It may be. It may be recorded for.
I'll drop it down 2 octaves so you can stop thinking about my dick and asshole for a second. You
Do not
horny
make fun of
Indian
Tony.
fuck.
Really don't make fun of Tony like
Do not call me gay. That is not nice. No.
Very bad.
No.
Very bad.
That's my exit. That's it. So I like it.
Yudmi, what's your love life like?
Dating somebody. Yeah.
You're dating someone? You did get Indian there for a second. Did you hear that? I'm dating someone. D Madness heard the word gay 5 times in 2 minutes, so he has to take a break. He's famously homophobic. He goes back there and hits a punching bag when gays get mentioned on this show. So Yudmi, what does your girl do for a living?
Take a guess. She works in tech too.
She works at a hospital.
Hospital.
Yeah.
Hospital.
And nurse.
She works at the local hospital. What does she do at the hospital?
Nurse.
She's a nurse. Okay. Does she ever bring any of her like drama home? You know what I mean? Like, oh, today there was a guy who lost his arm or whatever.
Sure, every now and again.
Okay. Does any one of those stories stand out to you?
Not really, no. It's
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Do you have anything that you do? Are Indians known for something?
Hit it with that curry hammer, nigga.
That's what I was gonna say. I got a couple moves, Tony. I don't want to show any of those to you, though.
Are you gay?
No. Unbelievable.
I said I don't want to show them.
Right, because that would be gay.
That would be gay.
Can you describe them with words? What your like go-to is in the bedroom? She's Indian as well.
No.
Oh,
Latina.
Whoa.
Mostly Latinas.
Look at you.
It's not super serious, so ladies, I'll be outside. Okay.
Wow. I love the confidence that you have for a guy shaped like Indian Santa Claus. It is unbelievable.
I wonder if I can fit in his shirt.
There's some room. Get in there.
Just keep trading shirts with me.
Just keep trading it. Do you think you could fit in this shirt?
I cannot.
Come on, let's do it. Trade shirts with Tyler.
I am not taking my shirt off.
Come on. Come on. You can play the room.
No. All of you. Fuck every single one of you.
Yudmi, come on, look at him. Have some fun. He wants to play with you.
Yeah, I don't think. Oh, and have this live forever on the internet. Fuck all of you.
Yudmi's like,
oh, come on.
how about a best jacket switch?
I'm calling tech support. We need a new fucking comedian. We need a new comedian.
This podcast may be recorded for your.
These jokes may be recorded.
Udemy, tell us more about your life. What else are you into? What's fun about Udemy? You have any?
Udemy.
Oh, okay.
No worries. That's mostly I'm just doing comedy for the moment.
That's an H, not an M, huh?
Yes, sir.
Udemy. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Just doing comedy for the most part. I'm here in Austin. I'm an LA comic here for the week, and did a couple shows, and now I'm here.
How long have you been doing stand-up in LA?
2.5 years.
So the whole time in LA.
Yes, sir.
Are you from LA?
I am.
Born and raised?
Born in India, grew up in LA.
How old were you when you moved to LA?
9 years old.
9 years old. What part of LA do you live in exactly?
West LA.
West LA. By the beach?
By
the airport?
Culver City.
Culver City.
Yeah.
I know all about it.
Yeah.
What do you love about Culver City?
It's a location. It's pretty close to.
Have you noticed
store.
anything about LA change in the past 10 years?
There were a couple fires. I don't know if you guys heard about those. Those were
not exactly what I'm talking about, unless you're talking about the police cars being on fire. Anything else that you've noticed about the culture?
A lot of shit's changed, by the way. Yeah.
Like what?
Well, I guess it got worse for a while. After COVID, it got worse, and then it's come back up now, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Crimes and shit like that,
You sure you're not in the valley? It looks like you directed fat porn.
Well, listen, ladies.
Ladies, it's back to the ladies again.
You over a horny motherfucker, huh, dog?
Well.
He really is. There's a lot of energy there. Where'd you meet this Latina that you found?
Hinge.
Okay. Do you go a lot on the dating sites?
I try to.
Go on a lot
Sure.
of dates? What's your go-to move? Where do you like to take a girl on a date?
Manhattan Beach.
Oh.
I got a place in Manhattan Beach. Go there first date, and then do what you guys do.
It's your place?
No. Like a nice restaurant there.
Okay. What kind of food is it exactly?
Pasta, Italian place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carbonara?
Sure.
Tight shit.
A little schvigatel?
Sure.
You know what that is?
A little faggottini for Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Got me again. Got me. Everyone remember when he was scared to take his shirt off because it was going to exist on the internet forever?
For fucking ever.
Who's
And then I've been known as the Indian Bert Kreischer fucking forever. Yeah, no thanks.
No.
Dirt Kreischer. There's a little joke book, my friend. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There goes Yudhi Sharma.
Thank you.
Let's juice up the room a little bit. It's been kind of we've been missing some energy in here. I think it's time that we bring in one of the greatest regulars in this show's history, ladies and gentlemen, and an absolute anomaly. One of just the fucking best. On stage, off stage, cool as fuck, absolutely hilarious. Very soon, hopefully, he, like us, will be an American citizen. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
What's up? Shut up, bitch! It's my time. So I've been trying to assimilate, fit in to the American culture. I've been trying to listen to some of your music. Last week I listened to a whole album of Taylor Swift. What a pile of shit, huh? How is she famous? How is she doing fucking stadiums in Shanghai? Who the fuck goes to these concerts? Jesus Christ, ISIS, pull your shit together. Bomb the concert. How many letters do I have to write? You hate ISIS hates women and gay people, dude. At a Taylor Swift concert? The homo per square meter? Dude, you blow up a Taylor Swift concert next day. Perfect society.
It's like children's music, no? I have a t-shirt. What? If you're a grown woman and you listen to Taylor Swift and I fuck you, I should go to prison. Because I'm clearly banging a mentally challenged, a retarded ass bitch. No wonder she's dating a football player, you know? Only a man with CT fucking. Those two retards at home. Thank you so much. That's my time. You're all great.
There it is again. The one
Black power.
and the only.
You too, white.
Ari Matty.
Shit. We love it. Yeah.
There is no question. Everyone agrees with everything you just said.
But really, who are like...
They're sick in the head. There's people that are truly...
Taylor Swift started selling tickets after the vaccine.
Yep.
And she ain't got no ass. Yes. No ass. I don't get that either.
No ass at all.
No ass. No ass. No ass. No titty.
Has there ever been a female star that big, like a musician that big, that doesn't have an ass?
See,
Madonna,
exactly.
maybe?
When I was young, it was
No,
Britney
Madonna.
Spears. Britney bad ass. Who did?
What about Lizzo?
No ass.
Lizzo. Hey, look, I can hold you, bro.
Who?
Madonna don't have no ass.
Oh, right, man. Wow, black man.
Hairy armpits.
Okay.
I'd rather do Adele. Adele? Yeah. You fucking with Lizzo?
Hell
You
yeah.
fucking with Lizzo? I'd rather do Lizzo than Taylor. Fuck the shit out of Lizzo now. Hell yeah, as long as I can find a hole. She got skinny a little bit. She's still big, but
Oh my God.
She got a little better. Like, listen.
You think she's skinny?
She was fat before.
She is morbidly obese.
No, she look better now. Look how Lizzo right
She's
now,
not
man.
as fat as she was.
Listen.
Show us the current picture of Lizzo.
Back then, I will fucking not tell nobody, and now I will fucking tell somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Lizzo. We're talking about Lizzo, Red Band. He's trying to think of something mediocre to say, so he doesn't even know what we're talking
They
about.
would have to slingshot you into her pussy.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. We're going together.
We'll go
All
together.
three of us.
We'll go together.
She look better now. Us three could fuck Lizzo. We can make it happen, baby. We all get on his shoulders. Yeah. Hell yeah.
That shirt's looking pretty good, Ari.
Is that?
Watch out. He been stealing shirts all night, nigga. Shirts off? Is that the what? No, he been taking
I'm wearing some meth addict shirt.
still fat as fuck. But you see that shit, though?
With a vagina ear. You wouldn't even believe it.
She can get fucked, dog. I'll fuck the shit out of Lizzo right now. Okay, y'all not with me. Fuck y'all.
It looks like if someone dipped Red Band in milk chocolate, dude. It's
No.
crazy. Yeah, you're just thinking about how big she was before.
Well, yeah, she got a little better.
Here
was
she
bigger.
is right
She was
here,
bigger.
everybody. Here she is.
What happened to you? First thing you say is, Cam, fuck you. I ain't say shit.
Taylor's got no ass. Lizzo has no eyes. The world is crazy.
Blind Lizzo.
Yeah, she's huge. All right, Maddie, what else is going on?
We're doing some of those killers of Kill Tonys, you know. Oh, I hung out with Cam's family. Yeah.
Ooh.
Dude, he's got a crazy, this is a crazy family, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No,
His dad is so fun. I call him Joe Jackson because he makes you work, huh? Dude, at one point we did the show. We go to the green room, and Cam just wants a second after his set. He just wants a second to sit down before he go out for the meet and greet. And then his dad comes in the room, locks the door, and goes, Cam, I got to talk to you. Cam, there's a bunch of white people out there waiting. Get on out there and make us some money. What the fuck you whip was for, Red Man?
It is.
I love it.
Very true. It is your traditional, I guess it is indeed part of the culture, much like having a big entourage. having a dad, if you're a black dad, one thing that I've learned, and maybe this isn't everybody, but just my own personal studies, is that if the black dad is present in the black young achieving artist's life or athlete's life, yes, it is a big if. Thanks for adding that in. That is Fox News contributor Tyler Fisher. But if they are in the young artist or athlete successful life, they do tend to be the one that takes the check. They kind of like and deposits it and does everything.
I asked him that day. He came
Michael, what were you saying, Michael?
He came to the show last week with a whole Gucci outfit on.
Well,
and I was
as
like,
easy as 1, 2, 3.
I'm like, hey.
All right.
I said, hey, where you getting all this money from? And he looked me in my face and said, my investment paid off.
BlackRock.
That's true. That's the way you can. That's the way when you're a black guy, you can get your dad to stick around. You gotta become a global superstar. He'll be around. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they'll show up.
Funny.
They will show up. I've had a couple black men pop into my life claiming to be my long lost father. Okay, Red Band. Jeez, fucking Christ.
The whip 3 times in a row, Red Band?
Crazy. It's crazy. That shirt is so red.
It is a red shirt. I found it at a secondhand store in Schenectady.
Schenectady.
I went to upstate New York. Didn't know New York is that big. You know, Dude, I was so excited to go to New York. In my head, I was like, I'm gonna be like, you know. And then we land in Schenectady and Binghamton, dude. I kept walking around Schenectady asking for people which way is Statue of Liberty.
Schenectady.
Fuck, this country's big.
What the fuck is Schenectady at?
You haven't been to Chicken Schnitzel?
Schenectady.
Oh yeah, Schenectady.
Schenectady.
That's a real place?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
it's not
Binghamton.
exactly pronounced Schenectady. But I like the way Ari says it, so we're going to stick with it. But yeah, it's upstate New York, not far from the Canadian border, probably, right? Probably an hour.
No idea. I turned on Google
Those
Maps.
proud Canadians over there? Is that the pop that I'm hearing? Nope. Perfect. All right, good.
Is that by Rochester?
Whoa, there they are. We found them. There's the upstate New York people that hate Rochester.
Fuck Rochester, nigga.
Oh my God, the place is chaos.
I stand on that too.
Upstate New York, a highly debated topic. Is it worse than hell? A lot of people.
It was bleak. Like I asked a barista there, like a lady, I was like, so what do you, because I was trying to figure out what is it? And I was like, so, like, what do you do here? She goes,
well, I'm the quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. In the off season, I make coffee.
Buffalo.
Actually, the quarterback for the Bills is cool. Josh Allen.
Huh.
There you go. Not actually gay, everybody. I know who Josh Allen is, and I did know what the bean was. All right. Flag on the play. Lying by the homosexual. 15-yard penalty. Third down. Yes. Okay. Red Tan. A lot of Red Bull for you today, huh? Jesus. It's like fucking Beethoven on a soundboard over here. It's like, I don't think you need both hands, Red Band. Anything else crazy, Ari, before we get back to this bucket?
No, it's just been enjoying life. The fans are so good.
You are always rock solid with your minutes. Absolutely incredible. You've done it again.
Thank you so much.
All right,
enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you. Bye.
Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Craig Baxter, everybody. Craig Baxter. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
All right.
We're back.
Do I just go? I don't have to. You guys, how you doing? You guys, everybody from Austin? Or we got foreigners here? What do we got? Guy in the plane doesn't even follow comedy. He's like, this is the place to be. Then I get here. The odds are like 8 million to 1 to be on here. I'm from a small town, man. I've never seen so many homeless people sign up for a comedy show. They don't even fit. They're like falling out of the front doors over there. What do we got here tonight? We got how many single people we got? We got a couple. How many married people? All right, one group has hope. That's cool. You guys, you ever see underwear in your trash, skip work, and file for divorce? My family left it down by the road. The neighbors are walking their dog, calling 911 about the bodies buried next door. You know, they're posting pics on Facebook like hashtag graves next door, hashtag milk carton kids, mystery solved, hashtag time to move.
I'm going to cut you off there, Craig, before the bear steps in. Step on that red X over there. Get way over there where you should be.
All right.
Welcome to the show, Craig. How are you?
Great. How you doing?
Great. It was an okay performance. Good news. I have 438 questions to ask you right now.
All right. What do you got?
I love it. You are an incredible specimen. How old are you? Let's start there.
51.
51. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About since 2013, 10 years.
Okay, where have you been doing this? Under like corporate parties or something like that? Is it some kind of, where are you doing it at?
Yeah, well, Erie, PA, there's not much.
Erie,
Small town.
PA, I know it very well. Not far from where I was raised in Youngstown, Ohio.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, you know of Youngstown.
Absolutely.
About what is that, about an hour away?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, what do you do for work in Erie, PA?
Quality control, food industry.
Wow, what exactly are you checking?
I'm checking grape juice. I used to work with salt, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, I don't know if you know this, but Cam is also a grape juice quality control.
Look at that. Glass. I'm too drunk to respond to that right now, Tony. How you feel about that? You like black people?
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
I like this guy a lot.
What's the difference?
He's killed a couple, it looks like.
Yeah.
You look like the accountant for a serial killer.
It really is.
Does it pay?
I like you have a real look to you. Craig, I gotta know. I mean, there is no question. You live alone?
Yeah.
Yeah. There is no question. I've asked almost everyone, probably about, I would have to guess, 70 to 80% of all the bucket pools, I've asked if they have any hobbies. Now, I'm going to get there, but I'm not asking yet. Let me just say that there is no doubt in my mind that not only do you have a hobby, but you have hobbies. You are the kind of guy that has a fucking room dedicated to something. The walls are covered in it. They're in collectible film. There's something going on here. Might be trains, might be cards. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you for adding so deeply to this. Thank you even more. But there is no question in my mind that you are a man of many hobbies. What are those hobbies?
Cycling, cross-country skiing, triathlons.
A super athlete. I wouldn't have guessed that, actually. Are you the guy that was choking out the meatball jiu-jitsu guy earlier?
No.
All right. Wow. So you're in good shape, huh?
Well, yeah, I'm getting old, but yeah.
Right. Absolutely. Well, some people are asking to take it off. This is a very wild show. Wow. How many of you guys think Craig and Tyler should trade shirts, huh? Let's do it.
You want to try this one on?
Yeah, let's do a little switcheroo. Tyler has tossed me the knife. This is absolutely incredible what's happening here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This shirt is... But what's going to be funny is when Craig goes back across the street to the bar and runs into fucking Remy Swice and is like, hey, where the hell did you get? That's my favorite shirt. Wow, incredible. Tyler is getting smaller and smaller as the episode goes. Honey, I Shrunk My Panel guest. This was incredible. Absolutely adorable, Tyler Fisher. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is a full switcheroo. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, turn around. That's like.
This is incredible. Welcome to Bill and Ted's Not So Excellent Adventure.
Looks like Josh Potter.
I don't even know which one's which now. This is incredible at this point. Somehow Craig Baxter looks young. Craig's like that hot chick in a rom-com, takes the glasses off, turns into a stud. I'm like, what do you collect trains? He's like, I'm a triathlete. This is incredible. Craig, you need to get the fucking LASIK, bro. All right, band, everyone settle down. Let's check in with Tyler Fisher.
I can't see shit, dude. How do you kill those people? How do you fucking kill those people, man? No wonder he's got to stay in shape. He's got to fucking get back here.
Do you feel different in those glasses?
Yeah, dude. I feel like I want to fuck a kid. Like I want to fuck myself. I can't even figure it out.
It is incredible. There's no doubt about it. This does look like
right.
If you didn't have facial hair, I would call the police on this duo right now, Tyler. Yeah,
we can catch pedophiles. I'll be the kid. Go, oh, got him, get him. Come on, get him.
I can't see him.
I can't see him. I can't fuck him if I can't see him.
The kid from behind, the pedophile from the front. It is unbelievable.
Wow. It just looks like pedophile Halloween costume. It's just in the bag. You go, oh, sure.
Tyler, come back over here. Keep the glasses. I want to talk to Craig without his glasses. Craig, are you aware that you literally look 30 years younger without the glasses on? You look like a human, like a good, decent human being.
You know, you'll probably enjoy this. The eye doctor, he said, I went in for LASIK. He said, I can't even fix this. He wasn't even, he said, I've been doing this 30 years. Nothing I can do.
Now, what does it look like? What's the difference between glasses and... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Scam Patterson has arrived, everybody. Hey, give me that routing number, girl.
I'll do your taxes for you. Don't worry about it. They said that shit look real good. Dude.
It's Whoopi right there.
It's highlighted. What'd you say? Well, your eyesight is really fucked up, nigga. This is terrible.
I could tell your eyes are bad, Craig, by the way that you buttoned your shirt. You came in with your shirt tucked in. Now you have the 8th button up on the 4th button down. This is incredible.
I would lose the glasses. You look fucking hot, man. Is that what I look like?
No.
Where are my single people? Come on, people.
He also looks like Macaulay Culkin on meth. This is weird, man.
It is. So let's talk about it. How bad is your vision? Can you drive without glasses? Can you?
Into stuff, yeah.
So it's really bad, huh? How many fingers am I holding up?
Real quick.
How many fingers am I holding up?
I think 4, but that's just because I know you have a whole hand. I mean.
Okay, let's try it again. How about now?
I'm going 2 to 4.
That's a good guess. That is a very good guess. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Holy Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Holy shit.
She's blind, bro.
Wow. You are fucking halfway to D-Madness land, dude. That is unbelievable.
You could be a Delta pilot.
I
could. Yeah, I'm still fucking banned from that airline, so.
So, Craig, what is exactly going on with your love life? I gotta know. Like, you just haven't, what are you into? Big booty Latinas, or?
Yeah, that's a good choice, actually. Maybe I should have gone to Miami. I thought Austin was the place, but you know.
I love this guy, man.
I know. He is fantastic. Are you on like the dating apps or something?
No, but that's one of my jokes. I was going to do it, but I ran out of time.
Go right ahead.
Hey, you guys.
You don't need to ask them if they're on the dating apps. Just do the joke.
Are you get? Well, that's the start of the joke.
Okay, well, you can do it without.
You guys on eHarmony, Match.com, or Tinder? I'm not a stalker. One in 4 people has a profile. None of them here. That's plausible. You know what I like about the dating apps? I like when women are honest. You know, when they're like, if you're married with kids and here to cheat, keep in mind I'm a leper. That's a chick I want to hang out with. She's spunky, you know.
You use the word spunky, nigga. It's 2025. You just said spunky, nigga.
Damn straight, brother.
Oh my goodness! Wait, was that your impression of a black guy?
That's my about to get an ass kicked as a white guy.
We love it. We love it. We love it. So Craig, like, tell me your last date. What was that? Let's just go with the last one. Like, where was that? How does that go down? Where do you find this person? Turn your hat backwards so we could all see your face. Fuck it. Guy's hot.
Be honest, it was like hiking, and that didn't really go anywhere.
Did she make it back from the hiking trip?
I heard on Facebook she did.
Okay. So your last one was a hike. Nothing happened there. How about the last time you got some action? Where do you find this innocent victim?
In Erie, have you seen the people in Erie? Man, we've got like depression, snow, and diabetes.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back to that. Okay, yeah. The last time you got laid, when was that?
Well, before my eyes went bad. I had contacts for a couple years. That was good.
Let's go back to the question.
Okay.
Let's try it again here. Last time you had intercourse with a living woman.
Living woman. Okay.
Yeah.
And what about that?
When was that? Ballpark. Year, 10 years?
About 3 years.
Okay. And so was that your girlfriend at the time or something like
that? Yeah, well, friend from the sport.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good looking triathlete girl. Yeah.
Good looking triathlete girl. And do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Do you have any tricks to please the ladies? Like the calculator or something like that.
Boobs.
Okay, I'm bothered. He does look like he would touch a boob and say boobs.
Well, because you can't see them.
Boobs. Yeah, those are my boobs, Craig.
It's all about the tongue.
Okay, the tongue guy. Craig flipped a coin and answered correctly. You are correct. What is your trick with the tongue? What do you do?
It's all about rhythm.
Okay.
It's all about balance.
And let's see. Yeah, do you have any rhythm? Oh my! Well, I wasn't actually expecting that. When I said let's see, I was gonna ask about your rhythm. I didn't realize you were gonna go let's see. You were gonna start eating air pussy over there.
Well, you might be eating ear pussy when that guy takes his shirt back.
They setting you up right now. They
Take the glasses off and go to town on that guy's fucking ear.
He's gonna let you go up on him. He has a pussy for an ear. He has cauliflower ear. It's a whole thing. Okay. Man, Craig, you are such an interesting guy. I feel like I could talk to you forever. Fun times up here. You still live in Erie?
Yes.
And what made you come to Austin, Texas?
Kill Tony.
But I mean, you just came and you signed up. This is your first time signing up, and
yeah, I was just gonna do a bunch of comedy stuff, get out of the snow.
I love it. Yeah. Perfect. It worked out for you. Here's a big joke book, Craig, just because I love your interview. Andy caught the book. Absolutely incredible. Wait, let's hold on. Take out the glasses, and I'm gonna throw you one of these little joke books, and I want to see if you can catch it. I'm not gonna hit you in the face. I'm gonna leave it short, just so you know. I just want to see if you could do it. Ready?
Yeah.
Whoa! absolutely incredible. Here, throw that back. You don't get to keep that one. You got a big one.
I'll take the
The budget is
keep the
tight.
shirt. We'll keep the shirt, but I'll take the hat. Here's $10. To buy a new shirt. I'll see you in the van.
You have a new shirt. All is even. You got a new joke book. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Bax.
Take it easy.
He had a fun time. No one needs to get murdered because he had a good time. We're all safe here tonight. Oh, you know he's having the time of his life. There's going to be a grave rob tonight. Just a mutilated corpse of a woman being ravaged while his bare ass bounces up and down with never-ending triathlete cardio, just fucking a corpse all night long. That is a guy that never goes out of breath, and he can see police coming from 6 miles away. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Guana. Guana, everybody. Giwana, perhaps. Guywana? Giwana? It is inside? It doesn't say inside. Is this Guana? Keep coming, Guana. Well, you saw how it went earlier with an inside bucket pull. I've tried to warn you. We will see how it goes again. Usually a fan that has seen the show and doesn't answer questions directly. Very exciting stuff. But anything could happen. This could be a prodigy, everybody. It could truly be the next regular or golden ticket winner. This is Guana.
So I recently found out that steroids make me manic. Have you ever woke up like, in this corner, standing at 5'11", equipped with retard strength, it's John Cena. Because I accidentally cut my finger off in the process. Yep. That's okay, now I can go. $1 million. That's okay, I can go. I'm from the Lower West Side. When in doubt, pinky out.
I hate this show. I hate it. We've been doing it too long. I think we beat the game. I think it's over, everybody. It's just wild what's happening.
Why you pop that ass this way? You ain't got no ass at all, man. That shit.
What is going on?
That shit terrible, dog.
Taylor Shifty over here.
Hold up, guys. I just want to say I've been
Hold on. Relax. Hold on. You have to.
You're scaring this young white lady.
It takes time.
Hold on.
It takes time.
Stop. Don't cup the mic like that and just talk whenever you want.
Hold
Okay,
on,
Tyler Fisher.
I gotta say something. Tonight, this might be the only shirt that actually fits me.
Okay. Guana, am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, it's the feminine version of bad shit. Iguana.
Oh, this bitch crazy. This bitch is insane person.
She is something else. Guana, is that always... How long have you gone by Guana?
For quite a while now.
Okay.
So,
How many times have you been to prison?
well, I was once on accident. I was 17. I was in West Virginia, and the people I was with was a little crazy. So the jail was burnt down, and they took us to prison. And I was too afraid to call my dad, so I stayed there for like 3 fucking weeks.
What were the people that you were staying with doing? Cam?
I think she escaped. I don't think she's supposed to be free. I think this is the same person. It's a mental patient, and we need to help her right now.
Why did they send you to prison at 17?
I like literally would not call my dad.
Right. But what was the offense that sent you? What did you do? What did the cops say to you?
They said the dog hit from marijuana on my car, but they couldn't find it.
But was it in there?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay. Where was it? How,
Dude, okay, so like I used to
Whoa.
work at Taco
Wait. See, we're not doing that.
I
So
used
just-
to work
oh,
at
wait.
Taco Bell.
Okay, I will let you go. Go on.
And I took the tray and it like fit under my passenger seat of my car so perfect, like under the tracks, that if you fell under it, it just felt like the bottom of your car. Life hack.
Wow.
And
I could
they
just
didn't find it.
feel people going to Taco Bell all around the country right now just so they can hide their marijuana in an open cardboard box so that anybody can smell it, but you cannot for the life of you find it.
Facts.
Facts indeed.
It's not the box, it's like the tray that you get when you go eat inside.
Got ya. How about the second time you went to prison?
No.
There was no second time?
No.
That was it?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said...
I've definitely been to jail.
Okay. Well, how about that's a great point. I am saying prison like a savage over here. I just assume you're at a full-time prison. But what have you been to jail for? Let's name some more fun offenses here.
They're not fun, though.
Okay.
It's serious shit.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you learned your lesson.
For sure.
Okay. What were the offenses that sent you to jail? Yeah, get rid.
Well, I fucking tried to kill myself.
Okay, they put you to jail. Hold on. Okay. All right. Okay. Everyone, relax. Hold on.
I told you this bitch escaped.
It's wild. 3 sound effects at once.
Why did you crash that plane in Toronto?
Well,
hold on. Okay. When did you try to kill yourself?
was it like in 2021?
Okay, that's very recent. What happened?
So long story short, I was like on a bunch of meds from the doctor trying to get my mental health right. And my friend at the time, my best friend since like my whole entire life, she was trying to do the same thing. But she fucking took her life. Gone.
Your friend killed herself.
Yeah.
Right.
Gone.
Yep.
And we were like trying really hard to get her meds right. No matter what we did, it didn't work. And she's gone. And like, and I couldn't handle it, and I wasn't handling myself well, and I tried to do the same thing out of like not thinking correctly. And
Got
not
it. How did you try to do it? How did you try to kill yourself?
So I took like 45 Xanax bars. And no lie.
2 less than tonight.
And I like
I can overdose on this. I'm so small.
What do you do for work now, Guana?
so I'm an artist.
Okay.
Like a really awesome artist. I love art.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Tattoo artist, I do art. And
Okay.
I DoorDash.
Okay. You do what?
DoorDash.
You do DoorDash.
She don't got no pinky, but she a tattoo artist.
People, well, you're probably right-handed.
Right hand.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
How did
Look how big my hands are, first of all. Hey.
Whoa.
I'm a working man hands. I can do a lot of shit with these girls. What's up?
You also have working man's face, Guana. Let's talk about it. Okay, we're having fun here. Cool.
You could actually afford to lose half a finger.
Yeah.
Guana, let's go through the pinky slicing moment here. How did that happen?
So I was using a chainsaw attachment on an edge grinder, carving out a giant tree stump that I got off this guy's property that he had out in the trash. And I took it to my house. It was like 8,000,000 pounds. And this guy was like, here. And I used a chainsaw and I cut it up to pieces. And then I was like carving it out, making cool art. And I had glasses and everything. And it just hit a knot in the wood and slipped back and took it off.
Okay. That was a long way to get there. Guana, let's talk about it. What else do you do with your life when you're not doing art or
Everything.
Let's just rattle some things up.
I like to sing. I play guitar. I do art.
You sing? What do you like to sing?
Yeah, I do everything. And I did learn how to replay the guitar without my finger.
You did?
Yeah.
Your finger's still longer than mine, and I got the full thing.
That is incredible.
Look at that.
Would you guys like to switch pinkies for the rest of the night?
I would kill for a pinky that big. You should finger that guy's ear with that fucking pinky.
Cauliflower ear. That's just hot.
Well,
it's tight as fuck. Yeah.
You actually, wow, that's incredible.
Knowledge is power.
Okay. Wait, no, okay. You were on the inside tonight. You've been at this. You've been to the show tonight.
Yeah.
How did you end up here?
I waited outside since like 3 p.m. Yeah, for standby tickets, and I went and signed up, and I did all the things, and I met all the people, and I had a great, amazing time, fun.
Well, I'm glad that you had fun, Guana. How exciting. Here's a little joke book. Yeah. All right, we're having fun here tonight. It's a wild bunch, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. There used to be... How about another hand for the lovely Heidi? Am I right, everyone? My goodness. Saging the room after Guana was up here. Reactivating our... All right, your next bucket full goes... We still having fun out there? Make some noise for Chris Berlin, everybody. Chris Berlin. Here we go.
You know who doesn't like sexism? Fat, ugly chicks. I watched this lady come out of a plant store carrying a giant bush. I said, I see you. She said, it's for my living room. I said, so is mine, Queen. My pronouns are GF, Y, and USA. Thank you, that's my time.
Okay, Chris Berlin. That was funny. How you doing, Chris? Chris, stop fucking shaking Cam's hand. Cam, relax. Jesus Christ. What is this, the handshake show? What the hell's going on over here? Chris, stand right there. Hello, how are you?
I'm well, thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
On and off since 2005.
Okay, why off sometimes?
I play music as well.
What do you do musically?
I play drums.
You play drums. Oh my God. Let's just wait a second here. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold your horses.
Hey, Tony, listen. So it's interesting. From COVID, I got COVID shots, and it did something to my shoulders. I've lost all momentum in my arms from COVID vaccine.
Okay, good. Really?
Yes.
And he's got no fingers.
Okay.
I have fingers, but
yep. All right. Okay. So, are you being serious?
I am. I'm dead serious.
Did they shoot it in both shoulders?
They did.
Really? What made you get a second one?
Well, no. And listen, so when I went for the vaccine...
Are you fucking with me? Is this like an MSNBC prank show where it's like trick a patriot?
No, listen, when I went to get the COVID shot, they also gave me some flu shot. They said, we're going to split it up into 2 vaccines, put 1 in each arm. And I was like, that sounds smart. It was not. And probably like 18 days later, I lost all momentum. Like, it debilitated. I was a big surfer. I mean, just it changed my life.
Wow.
It changed my life.
So you can't play the drums anymore?
No.
Wow. That is so sad. There you go. There's a little Mexican music. Just all right. So did you notice any other side effects, Chris? Other than losing use of your shoulders, probably.
No.
Okay. Where do you live? Talk right into the tip of that microphone.
I live in Austin now.
Okay. When did you move here?
I moved here in July.
And where were you before this?
San Francisco.
San Francisco. I was going to guess that. I should have just fucking done it. What do you do for work?
I'm a creative director.
Creative director. So what are you creatively directing?
I creatively direct a podcast, and I work for a gaming company.
Okay. What do you do for the gaming company?
I do live comms. So everything that comes out of the gaming company, I'm the mouthpiece.
Okay. All right. The mouthpiece. What exactly do you mean by that?
Well, I put on a show every day. I put out a daily show.
You play games?
No, I report the news.
What kind of news?
It's crypto news.
Crypto news. Okay. How's that going for you? You making money in crypto?
Dude,
cryptos. The best advice if you are a crypto trader is remove the firearms from your house. I'm telling you, like crypto, like you're not. They took my phone away, and in the last 5 minutes, it's gone down another 20%. Like it's no bueno.
It
right
seems
now.
like a very shaky industry, right?
Dude, I believe in it. I believe in it.
Why? Explain to us all why you believe in it. We very rarely talk about.
Okay, and just super quick. So Solana, to me, Solana's amazing, and it's built for dApps.
Is this your little sister, Cam? Who's Solana? Exactly.
We love Solana.
That's one of the Destiny's children.
It's so Tony. The easiest way that I can explain it is think of Wells Fargo as a bank. That's a centralized application. If you want to send, let's say, money to Mexico, you have to go through a bank. You got to do
through my cleaning lady. I give
correct,
it to my cleaning.
like whatever it is, right? When you're dealing with crypto, it's person to person. There's no central organization.
Well, that seems trustworthy. How could that ever go wrong?
Are you doing pump and dumps? Is that what you're doing? Like all that bullshit?
No.
What do? You just hope to get lucky? You just trust another human?
No, we're building an ecosystem.
Okay, forget it. Chris, what do you do for fun?
I was a musician for my entire life. I'm a surfer, an artist. I paint. I do all.
Your arms, for a guy with shoulder injuries, you're moving around like a fucking like one of those inflatables at a used car lot. But you're like, I lost use of my shoulders years ago. I can't play the drums. I can't surf. I can't do anything, Tony. I wish I could tell you more.
You got to meet with RFK Jr. I don't think you're accident injured. I think you're just retarded. I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. He has retarded AIDS. I really hate to say that. Sorry, Cheryl.
RFK, how do you feel about this? This is exactly what you've been talking about. You and everyone else with common sense. It's about the vaccines.
I'm not anti-vax. I'm anti-retardation.
What do you think he should do? Would you have any exercises?
I would do a couple shots of Pepto-Bismol and stop being such a pussy.
Yeah. Chris, have you tried playing the drums since this injury?
No, I haven't.
It kind of seems like you can.
All right, that's it.
Do you guys believe in miracles, everybody? Here's a drum solo from Chris Beskin. Oh, okay. Michael has a great idea. Very rarely do I take my band seriously at all, but I heard Michael's idea and it sounds fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the Black Blind drum off, everybody. This young man, Chris Beskin, is going to do a drum solo, and then D Madness, Blind, is going to do a drum solo. Ladies and gentlemen, going first, this is Chris Beskin. If he wins this competition, he will have to lose his eyesight.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, my
We
God.
already.
He just fell over. Fun fact, that was not D Madness that fell over. That was the guy with bad shoulders. And here is a drum solo from Chris Beskin. Okay. Oh, it's okay. All right. Okay. It's okay. There he goes. Chris Beskin. Everybody wants to see the blind guy do it. Get up, Chris.
Yeah.
Get up. Get up, Chris. Watch your head on the microphone there, Chris. Here he goes. You've never seen anything quite like it, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those moments where a guy with barely any mobility in his shoulders is about to get publicly embarrassed in front of millions by a blind guy playing the drums. Welcome to my little freak show that I call Kill Tony, everyone. D Madness getting into position. Somehow nailing the landing better than Chris Beskin. He is in his seat. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only. He's making some adjustments here. This is indeed D-Madness, everyone. Wow! ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks proudly presents another episode of Kill Tony. That is D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Undisputed, undefeated. The grand champion of Kill Tony. The Mac Daddy of them all. Laughing his ass off. He fucking loves it. Bitch ass having no shoulder, having ass bitch. Just talking shit the whole way to his seat. Show bitch ass shoulders. Chris, I'm sorry. Are you hurt over there? You look. Oh my god. Now people, the fucking internet's gonna be like, God damn it, Tony and his ego made that innocent guy play drums, and now he's a victim. Tony hurt that guy while he was living his dreams. Are you okay, Chris? We're good, right? We're good. Okay, I'll give you an aspirin after this. That's no good Advil cooking up in the front here. So, Chris, tell us something else crazy about your life. You seem like an interesting guy. You seem smart and cool. I loved the set. I really did.
I appreciate it. You know what? Life is crazy. But I mean, this is in all earnestness. Life is crazy, and there's ups and there's downs, and it's important. It's important to keep going. And if you're chasing your dreams, remember that you're a disappointment to somebody.
I love that. Chris, here's a big joke book. Thanks for coming on the show. Great stuff. Great spirit. Great energy. You're good. You're good. You're good. There goes Chris Beskin, everyone. Adorable. Another perfect example of Big Pharma's. Anyway, let's just keep it moving along here. This is a one-word name. Those are usually very fun. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Longoria, everyone. Longoria.
So I was looking for parking just earlier before the show, and I stopped at the red light down on Trinity. And I looked to my left, and there were two gay guys kissing. And I thought to myself, good for them. Good for them. I keep driving, right? I come to another red light out here. And again, I look to my left, two lesbians kissing. And I think to myself, nice. Very nice. The light turns green and I keep driving. And I come to another red light. And I really wish I was making this up, because right there, a good friend of mine, another comic by the name of Joe Filey, pulls up right up next to me on a Harley. And, you know, it's a cool bike, but my guy is riding bitch holding on to another guy's waist. And before I could even think, I was already, hold on tight, you wouldn't want to fall, you fuck you.
Longoria. Okay. Fun. Good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Exactly a year.
Exactly a
We'll
year.
give or take exactly a year.
You're a funny guy. How old are you?
32.
32. What do you do for work?
I work with dogs. I'm a dog groomer.
You're a dog groomer.
Yes, sir.
Incredible. Do you have any tricks to getting dogs to calm down or to stop barking or anything?
That's actually my specialty.
Yeah, you're like the the dog terrorist or something.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Poodle. I do call them asshole a lot and bitch.
What is your secret to calming dogs down?
Well, I have a mobile salon, so that helps a lot.
Like
And
from
so-
Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah, pretty much. Not as cool though, and I take my time, and sometimes I don't really get anything done, and I have to come back to them maybe like in a couple of weeks or so. And well, I mean, these are very aggressive dogs that I work with. Like today, I had 2 dogs, and I almost died like 50 times. They were like
What kind of dogs were they?
They were Pyrenees.
Great. Oh, I don't know. Matt Mueling, dog aficionado. Matt Mueling is cracking up over there. He reads, it's a small breed. Matt says it's a very small breed. Is this true?
Wait, I'm really high, so I might be thinking of the wrong breed.
No, you're right. Matt's wrong. This dog is fucking huge.
Yeah, they're like 200
You
pounds.
pictured a Pekingese. Pekingese is the tiny dog. Yes, I got that. Mr. Me, Mr. Not Know Anything, Mr. Bean. I knew it was Pekingese. I had a Pekingese once. Yeah, back in the day. So these dogs were huge. What were they trying to do to you? Did they think you were one of them?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I do. I kind of like integrate into the.
You smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah. After work.
Got his fucking shirt, man.
Yeah.
It's wild.
It's a fat ass glass.
Yeah, it's a donkey with gold teeth.
You 100% Mexican?
Half Mexican and half Arab.
Right.
Boom.
What's the Arab half?
Egyptian.
Okay. And your mom is the Mexican? Dad's the Egyptian?
My mom's the Egyptian. My dad's Mexican.
Where did they meet? How many kids do they have?
Just me and my sister.
Odd mix.
So that's
Are they
2.
still together?
Yeah.
They love each
Some
other.
fucking how. I mean, they're still together.
Did they ever tell you how they?
Shit.
Did they ever tell you how they met? How that came to be?
Not really.
Mexican and an Egyptian. So
Yeah.
interesting. What does
Think
your
they
dad
went
do
to
for work?
He's a farmer. Wait. Yeah.
Yep, he's the Mexican. That would be the farmer. How about your mom? Does she have a job? She used to be a teacher?
She does taxes and stuff like that. Yeah.
That's Egyptian. That's an Egyptian thing. Okay, what do you do for fun when you're not taking care of the dogs and everything?
Well, I mean, I have 4 dogs of my own. So, I don't know, I just hang out with them, and then I try to do comedy as much as I can. And that's about it. I don't really play many.
What are the dogs' names? What are the 4 dogs' names?
My dogs?
Yeah.
It's Bold, Gideon, Sadie, and Kalachi.
Kalachi?
Yeah, Kalachi.
What do you think a kalachi is, Cam?
Oh, I know what that is. That's a pastry, ain't it?
That is a pastry, yes. I'm getting caught in my pastry. I rattle off a lot of pastries.
I be around the world now, so I be seeing shit now, but I know what a kolache is, nigga.
How do you spell it?
Fuck you. Hell, dog. See you.
Wrong.
Oh, CA, nigga, CA.
Okay.
Fuck.
You have a girlfriend, Longoria?
No.
Okay. You go out on dates ever?
Sometimes.
You get girls back to your place, or they overwhelm?
No,
the
I have
dogs?
4 dogs. Fuck that.
Right, your place is you and the dogs.
Yeah, it has to be their place.
And it's a van.
No.
I forgot about that.
It's a very nice apartment with a yard.
Okay. All right.
No
So-
girls allowed, though.
No girls allowed.
No.
Right.
It's a club.
Okay.
It's a boys'
What
club.
are the breeds of the dogs that you have?
It's 2 terriers and then 2 shepherds mix. Like a husky. One's more of a husky and one's more of a German shepherd, and then a border terrier and like a West terrier.
Okay. So it's like you have terrorist.
Yeah.
All right. What's a fun fact about you or your life that would surprise us?
I grew up playing hockey.
Really?
Yeah.
Mexican hockey player?
Yeah, goalie.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's no walls. Open ice.
I am the wall.
Normally your people avoid ice at all costs.
Nice. Nice. Longoria, fun times. I liked your jokes, man. I don't know
I already have one, dude.
You do? You've been on before?
Fuck yeah, I was on.
You just weren't wearing the hat last
exactly a
time?
year. Yeah, no hat.
No hat. What's under there? I'm curious to know.
Fucked up ear.
My head.
Wow. There it is. Incredible. All right. Longoria, thank you so much. There he goes again, Longoria. He's already got a big joke book. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should put a ribbon on it. We've had a fun episode. We've had a blast. There's only one way to end an episode like this, if you ask me. And it is with one of the greatest regulars in the entire history of the show, an icon, a man who God himself says has a greater healing touch than him, a man who is known for not only discovering America, but figuring out that the earth is round and that, all right, it is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
A white woman is suing a fertility clinic because she gave birth to a black baby. And weirdly enough, the exact opposite thing happened to my mother. When she saw me come out, she said, "Oh, hell no." North Korea has outlawed eating hot dogs. Apparently, real dogs were getting their feelings hurt. California Congressman Eric Swalwell, the guy who was fucking a Chinese spy, said Trump is responsible for the recent plane crashes. No, Eric, that would be Hillary Clinton. Hooters is thinking about filing for bankruptcy. They're trying to decide whether to file a Chapter 7, a Chapter 11, or a Chapter 36 double D. Okay, that's my time. So,
ladies and gentlemen, take note. One of the best sets of the night came from the man who's done it more than anybody else. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times.
Thank you so much, Tony. I'm feeling stronger than ever on the fucking row machine. I'm now up to 91 miles since February 3rd.
I will
am
say,
not
you
stopping that.
seem very present. There's a little bit of snap in your step today. You seem rested.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. And I swore I would not even bring this up. But last time I was talking, I was having the issues with not being able to doo-doo. And now recently I've been drinking on prune juice, which is like a miracle drink. I've been drinking big cups of it. And oh my God, my stomach's hurting right now, Tony, from how much I have to shit.
Wow, we have some Pepto-Bismol if you'd like some. Where do you get this prune juice from?
At Randall's.
Okay, that's a very specific answer.
It's not in the freezer not in the fridge section, just by the other juices.
Right. And is it from concentrate or pure prune juice?
I think pure prune juice. I think I can't think of the brand. It doesn't really matter.
How does it make you feel when you're on the toilet and the prune juice is shown mercy on you?
Well, 2 days ago, Tony, I swear to God, and I think I've said this all before at one point, but how it was jettisoning out of my asshole. It was making the loudest, like it sounded like a jet noise, Tony. And I'm holding onto the toilet.
Can you do an impression of? Wow.
Yeah, something like that. And I'm thinking, hold on, I've been drinking a bunch of water. I thought water comes out from your bladder. I'm thinking, how's all this liquid in my colon or my butt area? So that part I didn't understand. Because when you drink water, isn't that it's like your front part, right?
Well,
is it? So if you drink a bunch of water and you pee because it's in your front part, but is it the colon or whatever in your back part?
So do you think the food goes into the back and the liquid goes to the front? You think
that's what I was thinking about? That's what I think my conclusion was coming to. Is it not two different places?
Well, the prune juice is a liquid, right?
Yep.
And then you have your club soda that you love so much to drink.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. And then there's the water that you drink when you're working out, right?
Yes.
Now that you're rowing.
Yep.
So there's a lot of liquid.
So it would make sense that it was okay.
It actually goes in your blood.
liquid goes in your blood, and then it gets redistributed. It goes in, and then it goes to your blood. Water goes to your blood, and then it gets redistributed by the water has a weird flow. I looked this up recently. It's creepy when you figure out. Yeah, look it up. Oh, Red Band has to.
Dude.ca.
All right, very good. Yes, cracking himself.
Red Band, have you been doing better? I can't tell if you look okay or not. Because now when I was doing real bad, I was wanting to make fun of you because I was not feeling good about myself. But now I feel so much better. Now I'm worried about it. Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, I'm back, everybody. About 90% of blood. Well, it's kind of a tough question. It's fucking.
You see that Delta plane that crashed?
Yeah.
Because the day we saw each other at the airport was the day I got banned for life from Delta, and then now they're crashing all.
How do you explain that, Tyler?
Just a little update.
I'm a pilot now. If y'all didn't know that.
William, where do you think, if you ate ice, where do you think ice would go?
Oh my gosh, that's a really good question, Red Band. I've never even thought about that. If I ate ice, good question. I got to think about it. I don't really know. God. And Tony, you would have been so proud of Cam and Casey and I. We were in our first Hollywood movie. Tony, you would have been very proud of us.
Yeah, tell us more about that, William.
I don't know. It was fun. It was not a lot of pressure. It was a pleasure to be with Cam and Casey. Not a lot of lines, so the pressure wasn't on. So we'll see.
I kept fucking up a lot.
Yeah, but you did good though. You did good.
We had 3 lines. It took 4 days. Cause reading is hard. I don't know if y'all know that or not.
What are they? Can you recite them?
I don't know if can we do that?
Remember some?
I don't know. It was kind of crazy. I was a little pissed. We were supposed to be there for 7 hours. It was 4 fucking days. Cam was not saying this shit correctly.
It was a word that just kept fucking me up, dog. Y'all.
Carpal tunnel.
Yeah, carpal tunnel, a hard word. Nigga.
Cam couldn't say carpal tunnel.
I couldn't say carpal tunnel for fuck, man.
It's 2 words.
Carpal tunnel is 2 words.
It has a front and a
I
back.
thought it was together. 2 words?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. All right, cool. Good to know.
Yes. Thank you, John.
Whoever said spell it, I'll kill your grandma, nigga. I swear to God.
Spell grandma.
I can spell grandma.
This is fun.
G-A-R-A-M.
Oh my God.
Oh, G-A-R-A-D-M-A.
Yep, grandma.
No,
that's my grandma.
Grandma. Graham crackers.
I might have been drinking a little bit. Fuck y'all, man. Life is good.
Your grandma has carpal tunnel.
I can spell carpal tunnel. You don't believe me?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, it's 2 words, right?
All the cash on the table.
Yeah. But we'll ignore the space. We'll just know. Are you matching it?
Oh, he's out cashing.
Oh, he definitely knows
He's
how
out
to spell
cashing
it.
me.
Oh, John's in on this somehow.
Cam has $35 bills. Why do you have so many $5 bills? I was like, holy shit, was he have $100 bills?
You going to a fat strip club or something?
Yes. All right, listen, I got it. Carpal tunnel. Wait, so it's 2 words, right? All right. First one, carpal.
Now, I know that's the thing that you drive in when you have more than one person in the car with you. I go to the carpool tunnel.
I got it. Hold on. Here you go. C-A-R. Carpal. P.
Yep.
H.
No.
H.
It's over.
Pflugerville?
It's over.
What?
There's no carful.
Let me do it. I got it. Hold on. Give me a second. I got it. C-A-R-P-A-L. That's carpal, fuck, nigga. Yeah, that's 1 word. There you go. Tunnel.
Yeah.
Tunnel is easy. Here you go.
Sure.
T-U-N-N-E-L. U-N-N. Fuck you, bitch. E-L.
Is that it?
That's it?
Yeah, you have. Are you done guessing?
I got the rest of it. Here we go. F-U-C-K-N-I-G-G-A. Carpal tunnel. Fuck, nigga. Hell yeah.
I love a good old black spelling bee. I don't know what it is. I just love it. It goes down easier than prune juice on a Monday evening. William, anything else going on crazy you want to let us know about? You're repping the burn orange today?
I'm starting to write. They came out with the Boxcar Children. It was a bunch of books. I'm starting to write my first book, and it's loosely based off the Boxcar Children, Tony. That's what I've been spending a lot of my time doing. It's kind of like a children's book. I feel like I could maybe sell a lot more if it's for kids. So we'll see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to that.
How are your parents?
Well, I just got a message from my mother that my dad's taking her to the emergency room right now. It's for the diverticulitis. I pray to God.
Oof.
Yeah, literally 10 minutes ago, got the text message and my mom saying she loves all of us. And I'm just trying to think, bitch, I'm about to go on fucking stage. At least wait till after I get off to tell me you're dying. No, but I think she's okay.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope.
We love Francis. We love Larry. It's harder to look up where water goes when it enters the body than you would think.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough. But yeah, it goes in your blood. Crazy, right? Then gets back out again. Goes in through a thing, through your intestines, and then into your blood, and then back out again.
Where sweat come from?
That's that too. Yeah. It's all, there's osmosis. There's a lot that goes into it.
Osmosis Jones.
A lot of people don't know this, but I am smarter than a Canadian doctor. So that's a thing that's going on in the world. A lot of people are asking, are you smarter than a Canadian doctor? And I am.
What the fuck?
Tony ain't never gonna stop being smarter than a Canadian
There
doctor.
goes William Montgomery. ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, PrizePicks, TylerFisher.com, CamPatterson.com. William Montgomery is on tour. Cam's on tour. Tyler is on a national tour. One more time for Tyler Fisher, everybody. Cam Patterson, everyone. The living legend is here. The drawing room Ryan J.E. Boat is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there tonight. Oh, it's Cam Patterson. Look at that. That looks just like him. That's what Cam looks like. And the king of $5 bills. Abe Lincoln would be proud if he could see his face on all those bills. He would be like, that's why I freed him.
Happy Black History Month, nigga.
Whatever he just said, for sure. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Secret show every Thursday.
High ceilings, big laughs. They've got it all over there. And we love you. We are doing fun things. I'm all over the road. Kill Tony. Everything. It's all happening, people. We'll see you soon. Love you. Good night.
Guys.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, y'all. The #1 live podcast in the world is going back out on the road again. First time. Since Madison Square Garden of last year. Truly traveling. As you probably know, night 2 of Nashville sold out, but you can still get tickets for night 1, April 4th. There is also the London O2 Arena. Massive arena. It's our only show in Europe. That is June 7th.
I'm doing stand-up comedy in some arenas, like the Maverick Center, just outside of Salt Lake City, Utah, April 18th, Reno, Nevada, the Grand Theater, the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. I can't believe I get to go all the way back to the West Coast to do stand-up in a legendary arena like that. In Anaheim, May 9th. Resort Sports World in Las Vegas, May 10th. Announcing this week, Connecticut, the Mohegan Sun. I'm doing stand-up on July 11th, Edmonton, Canada, July 18th, Vancouver, September 14th, and if you're a wrestling fan, I will be hosting the Roast of WrestleMania, Sunday night, 420, after night 2 of WrestleMania, right there in Vegas. Huge guests, huge surprises. Make sure you check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club on 6th Street, and of course the Comedy Mothership. Shows will be going on sale soon for another big Monday release. We love you. God bless America. Enjoy the show.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony. It's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Fuck yes! Make some noise for Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen! And how loud can this place get for the best damn band in all the fucking land? Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Big Michael Gonzalez on the drums. A legend of the show joining us on trumpet, the jet ski Jesse Johnson. Rum, 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 rum. The great Matt Muehling is on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And that is indeed live in the flesh, the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh my God. We are going to have so much fun tonight. Before it gets started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, you're in for a treat. Luckily, I booked this show, and every single week I have two of the funniest human beings in the world on. This week is an extra special one, because we don't always get to see our dear, dear brothers from the other places, New York, Los Angeles, as much as we'd like, especially the few that we really love from New York and Los Angeles. Ladies and gentlemen, two of my dear brothers, two of the most successful comedians out there. One has the newest special on Netflix. It's called Life. Your guests tonight are Andrew Schultz and Derek Poston. Oh my God. Yes. Live in the flesh. Make some fucking noise for Andrew Schultz and Derek Poston. Here in Austin, Texas. Schultzy with the newest special on Netflix. It's called Life. Derek has a new special on Don't Tell Comedy coming April 16th. This is very, very exciting to have you guys. You've been on this show before. Derek's my fucking homie from the green room here in the mothership, taking over Austin, Texas, one of the funniest people in the world. Say hi, Derek.
That applause was for me, I'm sure. I'm sure all of that was for your boy. You know what I mean? You fucking white niggas, let's party.
And the great and powerful Andrew Schultz.
Hello, everybody.
Back on this show, first time back since Madison Square Garden.
That's right.
That's
That's right.
Party we're having here. And life is good. You guys have been on this show before. You know what's going on. Over 270 souls signed up for the opportunity to get picked out of this bucket. I'm going to have this guy with pubes for a beard. Wow, right off the fucking top. What a simple man you are. It's the first thing. Ooh, that's a weird looking name. This will be fun. Well, we go wrangle that person, and you guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds. You know your time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means I have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. While they go wrangle that person from across the street, we are going to start the show with one of our greatest regulars in the history of Kill Tony. Is that okay? Ladies and gentlemen, you know, now that I'm part of the current administration of the United States of America, a lot has changed. And one of the things is we are scurrying around to get this man his American citizenship. Tonight's show will begin with the stylings of the one and only Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
What's up? Sorry, I'm a little on edge. There's no porn in Texas. Give me back my porn. I'm a little on edge. Don't look at me weird when I'm on the bush waiting now. I gotta get my release. I love how some of my friends are like, yeah, you can watch porn in Texas. All you gotta do is get a VPN. Yeah, I'm just trying to beat my dick. I'm not Edward Snowden. I'm trying to get my belly button full of cum. I'm not trying to rig an election. Dude, the first time you go to watch Pornhub in Texas and you see that fucking message come up, it's fucking weird. You got your lotion ready, dick hard. All of a sudden you're like, elected officials. Legislation. Oh. I never read the whole message. If you scroll to the bottom of that message, you actually find out that you can watch Pornhub in Texas. All you gotta do is get age verification. And that means you gotta send a picture to Pornhub of your face holding your ID. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's not like the porn I watch is illegal, but I definitely need to explain it. Thank you so much.
There it is. Ari Matti has done it again.
We did it.
Indeed, porn is strangely illegal here. There's a lot of sites that work, but the big main ones don't. And it is very odd. I love
it's
that.
It's a bummer, yeah.
It is. The premise is unbelievable. Just to let you know, it's not exactly Edward Snowden that you have to be. All you have to do is sign up at expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 4 months free.
And you just have to click one button. You just fire up the app.
And it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more. But yeah, I get it. It is weird. And you have to go to some janky porn sites.
I've been to some janky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I'm like 15 again. I jack off the GIFs on Twitter now. It's fucking... Dude, all I need is 3 pictures. I'm good. Fucking
yeah.
Fucking dark out here.
It is.
In the dark web.
It is. Oh, D-Madness.
Dark web.
Agreeing that all the webs are dark to D-Madness.
What do you use? A laptop, an iPad, your phone? What are you on now?
I'm a laptop guy, you know.
Clicking away.
Yeah, but I mean, the phone is there too, you know.
Yeah. You ever
Whatever's
do
the
both?
quickest
You
way.
ever do both laptop and phone? Have a little threesome?
Holy shit, no. But I do remember when I was younger, I would watch like UFC and porn just back to back. I gotta tell you, it really fucked my brain up. Because now I can't come without Joe Rogan yelling.
And it is all over.
Oh my God, he's hurt.
What he needs to do here is flip his leg to the other side.
You're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're amazing.
You got Joe on the line live, a good friend here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, I used to watch porn and UFC at the same time, but I just watched. I mean, this is the point. You need to get into guys on top of each other because I would just watch the UFC and ejaculate. I wouldn't need the porn on at all.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't get the laugh that I thought it would. Seemed more like a confession than a joke. And let's just keep rolling with the show. All right. I guess I'm a gay. Okay. Nobody laughed. They're just like, okay, yeah. What's next, Tony? Are you gonna ask Ari a question or something? Like we know, Tony.
Dude, the amount of times I get the question, "Are you really gay?" from dudes on these Killers of Kill Tone, it's the number one question.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a fuck about my visa. Everybody cares about. And by the way, if you ask me, whoever is gay, I'm gonna say he's gay. Just so you know.
Yeah, that's true. I love it. So Ari, how has the road been? What else is going on in your world?
I was in Philadelphia this weekend. You know, hello Eagles.
They are a loud people. They are aggressive.
Loud, yeah.
I was in Atlantic City, an hour away from Philly, and they're doing the fucking. They're spelling out Eagles better than their own mayor does. Right there.
They did that too. Just grown men.
Yeah.
No job, no nothing.
Yep.
I tried to when I went to Philadelphia, you know, I'm a big sauna guy. There's no saunas in Austin. I'm a big sauna guy. And I was trying to find these Russian saunas. In America, all the saunas, like the number one struggle is if I can tell if it's a gay sauna, because the gay people like own saunas here, huh?
Yeah, I do.
So then I just had to go to I found like a sauna place near the hotel, but I was fucking lurking outside just to see like who walks out, you know.
Meanwhile, there's some guy down the block watching you lurking at the place like, oh, that's definitely a gay sauna. Look at that dude out there fucking just waiting for dick.
And it's funny, just a lot of guys with newspapers around them.
It's like that. It's like the meme with the guy peeking from behind the tree.
But I didn't go in. I was scared because I saw two guys come out
at the same time.
Yeah, and they were like I'm happy after a sauna, but they were just a bit too loose, right. You know?
Yeah. That makes sense. What's the porn like in Estonia?
We have some. We have like a couple of porn movies that are pretty dark.
Like what? What's dark in?
Most porn comes from Ukraine. You know, Ukraine is like number one, baby. Porn. All the webcam girls, they're all Ukrainian and shit.
I didn't know that.
Romanian too, but
why do you think that is? Why do you think Ukraine is the porn place?
It is.
But why? I'm not disagreeing with you at all.
It is.
I agree.
I don't know. I think just the chicks are hot. They're clever. You know.
Is that why? Because they're clever? Or?
Yeah, they're clever. Yeah.
Maybe poor?
Yeah. There's that too. Yeah.
I want to know.
I wouldn't look into their eyes for too long. You know what I'm saying?
What are you into? Because you said it needs to be explained, and I haven't stopped thinking about that.
You know, like if you would see the porn, like.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you know, when you watch porn with your girl, you're not going to put on the porn you actually.
Yeah.
You know.
Right. Of course. Right.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Like, she sees the first few letters, and it's just TRA, and you're like.
Because I've done that. I've like we've all done that.
Traveling beautiful woman.
No, what are you watching alone?
Alone?
Yeah.
It's nothing like.
Nah, tell us the real shit. I need to know the real shit, Ari.
Give us a little.
It depends on like what's.
Do you watch any of our stuff? Are you into the exotic?
What do you mean? Like
Black women.
Black women?
No. All black women are from America. To Ari.
I'm pretty.
It's not the Williams sisters. No. What about?
I'm pretty progressive. Like I watch. Like I can imagine a black guy. Like if I can watch. Like.
Wow.
You're white.
You're right.
You're white.
I am white.
You have a lot of.
Watch a black guy just destroying a white girl and imagine you're the guy? I can.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah.
You can see yourself as him.
Yeah.
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 Do that. Yeah.
We have big dicks.
That is. Yeah.
So you use your imagination because there's no black guys in Ukraine, is what you're saying.
No, but okay. Well, it is pretty.
We've been sending giant missiles to Ukraine for a couple of years. Maybe war jokes.
Do you know?
But like,
son of a bitch.
But the classic thing is that like, it gets the more you're scrolling, the harsher it gets. Like the more tabs, you know when the tabs, there are no letters anymore, just these fucking, and you're just looking for the one, dude. Then it gets pretty dark.
Just give us one thing before we get you out of here.
Just like, what do you mean?
One crazy.
What do you know? All the chicks are crying.
Perfect.
That's what we needed. All the chicks are like, help. The doors are locked. It's dark. It's a fucking storage unit with a couch. Dudes have sneakers on. You know how it is.
Ari's been jerking off to The View.
You know how it is.
The party has begun. Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun. This is Kill Tony live from Austin, Texas. Brought to you by Nicked. Nicked, NYKD. The amazing nicotine pouch. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen, has joined the fray. And now it begins. Our first bucket pull of the night. Simple. They do a minute. We interview them. We don't know them. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Jovan Afzali. I wanted to say Jovan, but this guy knows. Jovan Afzali.
Yeah, so I've noticed there's a lot of gold diggers in the city, right? You have to be careful. I overheard these two girls. One of them said she would fuck any guy with a job in a boat. So I snuck up behind her. I was like, hey, what could I get with a canoe and an internship? Anything? Okay. No, it's tough to find true love. It is, because it's not all based off looks. Love is blind. You know what it's not? Nose blind. My girlfriend smells like shit. I put my thumb in her belly button and her butthole. I pulled it out. It smelled exactly the same. What's going on? Okay, no. I don't actually have a girlfriend. Sometimes I like to make up imaginary girlfriends. Right now, I'm dating this black girl. Her name's Double Entendre. She's really kind, but she makes me do weird things in the bedroom. Like she'll make me do blackface and she'll do whiteface. So then we 69 and it looks like yin yang. It's kind of like it's kind of weird. And she's always telling me, she's like, Jovan, bring food in the bedroom, but I'm out of whipped cream. So I'm like, okay, I have caramelized onions and Swiss cheese. So I'll spit on her. I'm like, who's my little patty melt? Or? Okay. All right, thanks. Yeah, thank you.
All right. Jovan Afzali. What is that? What's your ethnicity?
Afghanistan, yeah.
You're Afghani?
My dad's from there. I'm half. Yeah.
Okay. And your mom's white?
Yeah, she's white. Yeah.
And it's Jovan.
Jovan, yeah.
Jovan.
Yeah.
Okay. Jovan.
Okay, so the girlfriend isn't real.
Not real, one bit.
I'm
Yep.
guessing you don't have a canoe and an internship.
Nope, no.
All right. What do you do for work?
I'm a like a line cook.
Yeah, you're wearing the pants. That makes sense.
Yep.
I was wondering if those are legit chef's pants. They are.
Yep, I had work. Yep.
Okay. And how long have you done that for?
About 5 years in total. I think.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. Wow. Where at?
Let's see, 2 years were back in like Albany is where I'm from, and then like 2.5 years here, I think.
Okay. You must love it here compared to Albany, New York.
Yeah, it's quite lovely here, but the summers get to me. I get stupid and hot, so hot and bothered or whatever you call it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're hot.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a nice place.
Yeah, summers are hot.
Tony, you'd think you'd have better lines being a line cook.
He's been cooking up. Rum, jet ski.
Jet ski.
Okay.
Who's on your shirt? My mom.
That's Derek's mother, Penelope Poston. We all know her. We love her.
It's Nina Simone. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
But when I wear it, it kind of looks like Aunt Jemima. But yeah.
Wow. All right. Somehow that's the most racist part of the show so far. Very interesting. What do you specialize in cooking?
Well, right now I just started at this Asian place, but usually I do like Italian food. Yeah.
Okay.
So I like to mix it up. New restaurants, new flavors. Yeah, you never know.
All right. What have you learned working at the Asian restaurant? Do you have a mean Asian boss?
Well, I literally just started, I staged like yesterday, and I got the job, so I'll start this week. Yeah.
You're already wearing the pants.
Yeah. Well, I had another interview because I need a second job. So yeah.
You had an interview today.
Do you show up with the pants to the?
This guy's dedicated, dude.
This is what I would like.
Imagine showing up.
And the shoe, you got the Crocs on, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's good.
Just in case they're like ready to throw you in there right now.
Dress for the job you want. Am I right?
Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Jobin, tell us more about you. It's what do you do for fun?
I love playing chess lately, and I like to go dancing. So those kind of fill my time.
You're a dancer?
No, I'm not a dancer. I like to go dancing though.
What type of dancing?
I'll just kind of wiggle.
Can we give him a little something?
Yeah, can we get a little like what type of music do you dance to? Country, salsa?
Don't brag about dancing and not bust a move in front of us, please.
Shake that ass, dog. Come on. Pop that.
Give him something, folks.
What kind of dancing?
Like Indian trap music's pretty cool.
Okay. Do we have any Indian trap music? Oh, Michael's got it. He's been waiting years for somebody to say Indian trap music.
I'll go like, hey.
Oh shit. Hey. Oh.
I'll do that for like 45 minutes and then I'll leave. Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Good.
I like that.
Thanks.
I like that. Jobin's got it.
Hell yeah. The Afghani assassin. All right.
With the Indian trap music.
Wild. Your father, it seems like he'd be furious to see you do that.
Oh, he's 90% sure I'm gay, but what do you know?
Yeah. Yeah, welcome to my world.
Yeah.
What does he think about you doing stand-up, your Afghani father?
He seems to like it. Yeah. He's not like, thank God, but it's like.
Yeah, he's more like, thank Allah.
Hey, there it is. And they're up in Albany still?
Yeah, that's what they live. Yeah.
They have caves there? That was wrong. That was bad. I apologize.
What type of girls are you into? Do you find yourself being more into?
I like grumpy Asian girls would be an ideal. Yeah.
Grumpy Asian girls. This is Red Band's specialty.
Yes. So puffy faces, like Chinese girls.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
The face doesn't even matter to Jobin. Look at him. He doesn't care. It's mostly about the attitude.
How do they act when they're grumpy? What do they?
Just kind of not smiling a lot.
Can you do an impression of a grumpy Asian woman that you would be into? Just go for it.
I mean, I'm not going to stretch my eyes out, but
you don't have to do that. It's more about the voice and the attitude.
Why are you talking to me? Or like that. Or Why do you have boobs? Kick me, please.
All right, this got weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. But it was a good set. You are the first bucket pull of the night. Congratulations. Here's a big joke, folks.
And it has begun. There goes Jovan Afzali.
This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Look, I know that none of you watch porn, and neither do I. I think it's gross. But just in case you have any friends that do, help me pass along this important PSA. Incognito mode does not make you incognito. Check the fine print. All your late night activities are still 100% visible to a ton of third parties, unless you use ExpressVPN. And let me throw it to our in-house porn expert, Rabbi.
Thanks, Tony. I love porn almost as much as I love ExpressVPN. With ExpressVPN...
Without ExpressVPN.
Without ExpressVPN, that is. These third parties can still see every website you visit, even incognito mode.
Even in incognito.
Yeah. Your internet service provider, your mobile network provider, and the admins of your Wi-Fi network. Yikes!
Yikes is right, Red Band. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers, so third parties can't see your browsing history. ExpressVPN hides your IP address, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It's also rated #1 by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. I personally love using ExpressVPN when we travel. I can rest easy knowing my data is safe and secure around the globe. So protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/Kiltony. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Kiltony. And you can get an extra 4 months for free. expressvpn.com/Kiltony. Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join over 10 million users and sign up today to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Folks, the second half of the basketball season is here, and the race to the playoffs is heating up on Prize Picks, the best place to cash in on your favorite sports. Think LeBron James will get more than 24 points this week, Giannis for more than 35. Cook up your hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Red Band.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the baseball board and selecting Luka Doncic.
The basketball board.
Yeah.
Luka Doncic.
Yeah, you know that guy. For more than 25 points. And Jason Tatum for more than 8 rebounds. Plus, Anthony Edwards for more than 25 points. And Jaylen Brown for more than 4 assets.
I love that. Those are assists. Yes, that is an incredible line of Red Band. You totally know what you're talking about. It's blatant that anybody can do it. So download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right. Your next bucket pull, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Sammy Blumenthal. Sammy Blumenthal. Here she is.
Hey, guys. Hey. This year I became a mom. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I've been trying to breastfeed, and he's having a really hard time latching. I just wish someone told me that would happen before I got the dog. I have a German Shepherd, which is really empowering as a Jewish woman. I named him after my late great-grandfather, 017694. Thank you. I love my dog. He just is really particular, like especially when we go outside. He takes so long. I'm like, come on, is this your spot? Is this your spot? Poop for me. Is this your spot? Is this your spot? Now I know how my ex felt every time he tried to make me come, you know? It might take a long time. But now I get it, though. I get it. I understand his perspective. So now when I try to get him to go quicker, I just go, shh, take your toy. Close your eyes and pretend I'm literally anyone else. And he poops. Immediately.
Here it is, Sammy Blumenthal. Welcome, welcome. Sammy, is this your first time on the show?
My second time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Welcome back. How
Thank
long you been
you.
doing stand-up?
A little over a year now.
A little over a year.
Yeah.
When was the last time you were on?
Last December, and then it aired. It was like 6 weeks, and then it aired in January.
6 weeks.
Yeah, it's 5 or something. There was like 2 recordings on a Monday and 2 recordings on a Tuesday, so it just took a while for it to come out.
All right, yeah, that has nothing to do with the question that I
I'm
asked
sorry.
you. So
Okay.
December was when you were
Yep,
on the show.
there we go.
Perfect.
December.
Took a long time for it to come out.
Takes a long time, you know what I mean?
Are Jewish. That confirms it right there. I did the show, but then it took like 4 weeks. You must have taken your first vacation in absolute years or something. Wow, thank you, Sammy, for pointing that out for no reason. Took fucking 2 weeks in a row off. I got this Jew calling me out on it. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so Sammy, that was fun. You've been doing stand-up for a year. What do you do for a living?
I am a dietitian, but I took a year off. I was teaching preschool for a year, and I just had my last day on Friday.
What made you do that? Being a dietitian got hard when Ozempic came out?
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah, no, it is hard because like I definitely focus on rather than like weight loss, which is like a common thing that people ask me about. I focus on our relationship with food and like building and healing our relationship with food and body. So like,
let me introduce you to my friend Red Band here.
There we go.
Let's talk about it, Brian. What did I take a picture of this? Let's talk about your relationship with food.
Yeah. Okay.
How would you do this? So let's say this guy comes in looking gray/green, 50, right? What would you say to him?
yeah, so we did do this last time.
Oh, we did? Wow. All right. Sorry. I'm a simple man. Okay. Have you ever saved like somebody's life? Like, what's your greatest accomplishment from that job?
Oh my God. From
How much weight?
Yeah.
How much weight does someone lose?
So that's the thing. I don't focus on weight. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, that seems like you don't do your job.
Okay. That's why I took a year off. I couldn't help people lose weight. I don't know. But my greatest accomplishment, I think, is like my favorite thing is like when a woman goes to the store and feels confident just like picking out a size, and it's not that like it's like our body is not meant to fit clothes. Like our clothes are meant to fit our body.
Derek, now it's time for you to speak up.
I'm still stuck on you let your dog suck your nipples, bro. Why? Nasty, dude.
Yes.
I had to move from that. You nasty. That's nasty.
Derek, she's trying to make all the white women thin. Attack her immediately.
We're finding out what kind of porn Ari's actually into. I have a lot of explaining to do. German Shepherd on Jew girl tits.
Oh, I like that joke about the number.
Thank you.
For the dog. That was really good.
Oh, yeah,
That was
thank
really
you.
good. That was a good one.
Thank you. His name is Topher. This is him. I got a tattoo of him.
Oh wow.
I wanted to get it before he died so I could show him. You know, like
Okay.
I just felt like it would be sad to get it afterwards. Like he sees it all the time. I don't think he knows what he's looking at, but okay.
All right, let's talk about your relationship with your dog.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I love my dogs. I love him. People think that I love him too much.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Why do they think that? Like, is there anything?
You know, I take him everywhere. He comes with me everywhere.
Red Band on fire tonight.
Yeah. Does he ever get a little red rocket?
Oh my God, no.
No.
It's not little. It is the biggest dick I've ever seen.
Hit it again. Jesus
It is
Christ.
so big.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Does it look like that mic?
No, if this mic was purple.
Oh, it's dark.
I'm
You got
sorry.
a black dog?
That's incredible. You're having some real rough sex.
Woof. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So wait, what happens when the dog gets? So the dog has balls still?
No, I'm so confused.
It gets hard without testicles.
Yes.
Around you?
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Game.
But he does. He continues.
used to get hard without balls.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Is there something that happens? Is there something that you do? Is it when you're cooking? Is it when you?
I mean, he loves when I use a shower in the oven. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's stick with the real.
That was it.
When does he get hard?
okay.
We want to know when the dog gets hard. We are genuinely concerned.
It happens when I come home. He gets like really excited when I come home.
on it?
That was Red Band. All lawsuits go to Ryan Red Band for that one. Do you disgusting. Disgusting.
So gross.
Do you spit on it? All right. So, Sammy, what's your love life actually like? You seem like a likable, pretty girl, but you seem like a cat lady that has a dog.
Really? I'm like severely allergic to cats.
No,
so,
but that's not what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
The observation he made was poignant. It was meaning you have this like really intense attachment to an animal, but it might be difficult for you to have that attachment to human beings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How did you know?
Well, you were talking to us for about 7 minutes.
Yeah.
And, you told us the exact color of your dog's cock. So we're like, there might be an issue here. So Tony's pretty good at this. He can get to the bottom of things.
Yeah.
What's my relation? What are my relationships?
Yeah.
like?
I think you have trouble.
that is just being evil. Yeah. When was the last boyfriend?
Well, here's the thing. I think
We don't need to do it.
that's fine.
It seems long.
No, it's not long. I'll summarize it.
Okay.
Like, I think I'm a little gayer than I realized.
Oh. She goes.
Support.
Oh, that was very loud. Red Band's very excited about this.
Plot twist, you do like cats.
Let's go. Tell us more about this might be gayer than you thought thing. How does this happen?
I like this.
Yeah, so I remember being in like 5th grade and I was looking at the clock in whatever class I was in, and I just asked myself, like, do I like girls? I don't know. It was just like the first thought in my head.
What made you the clock? What is the clock after?
I don't know. That's just what I remember I was looking at when I was like asking myself that. I feel really vulnerable and my body feels uncomfortable right now as I'm talking about this, but that's okay. But then every relationship I've been in with a man, in the back of my head, it's like, I don't know what a relationship with a woman is like. I do not know.
Have you ever gone on a date with a girl?
I have.
Have you ever hooked up with a girl?
I have.
Do you have a video of it?
Red Band. Red Band, you are misbehaving tonight. You're out of control. This is a professional show.
We were almost there, Red.
This is a
We
professional
were almost
show.
there. She was going to tell us all about it.
We respect women, and we don't do that.
Okay, take us back.
Do you have video of it?
Um,
All right, I'm kidding.
So the first time I went down on a lady.
You've had intercourse with a woman.
What does that look like, though? I still don't know what that looks like.
You'll have to.
What does it look like when you go down on the girl?
I threw up, so I don't know.
No, you didn't. You're making a joke.
I swear to God.
You went down on a girl and you threw up?
Yes.
Oh, this is epic.
Yes. So.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm one of the great interviewers in podcast history. How did we get here?
Yeah.
How did we get here?
Yeah, I did do that. I think.
What made you throw up? Was
So
it smell?
here's-
Was it? Yeah. What was the stuff?
So the reason.
Take us step by step throughout the night. Did you go to a movie? Did you have dinner? What happened here?
We were just hanging out at her apartment.
Okay.
And
friend?
Yeah, I knew her since I was 12 years old.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And you're hanging out at the apartment. What are
She's
you
not-
guys doing? What are you doing?
How old was she when you were 12?
Not 12, also 12.
Okay, good.
Like we were both 12.
Just making sure.
But this didn't happen when we were 12.
Of course.
That would be gross.
Right. No, but you guys are grown up. You're hanging out. It's just the two of you. You're at her place doing girly things. What are you guys doing? Like the dishes? Terrible.
Oh my God.
Terrible. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. No, we were just like hanging out and talking, and like it was like, oh, this feels safe. Like feeling safe during sex is an important thing. So if you learn anything here today, make sure you feel safe. during sex.
And then
Keep going.
And then
Keep
yeah,
going.
so we were kissing, and it felt nice. And then I was like, "Oh, can I go down on you?" And then
You went straight to that? Did you really feel in her boobs and stuff?
I was touching her
thinking
boobs.
the same.
Yeah.
It's just like
you gotta feel her
straight
titties
from-
a little
straight
bit
from
before you go
kissing.
down.
Kissing like this, like
can I go down on you?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, no,
yeah, you have to go around the bases. You can't cut from first to third across the pitcher's mound.
Retard Little League. Let's go. Okay. So you go. You ask her. You go. Can I go down with you? And she goes, yes, please. And I'm saying, it's a joke. These are jokes. We're not going to talk about her disabled friend like that. You've known him since she's 12. Yes, tell us the real.
So this is real. Like this is really what happened.
Yeah, tell
okay?
us the real.
We love it.
So at the time, this is okay. So I was in a relationship with a guy during the time, and we said, no, stop. And he said, we decided to be like in an open relationship, okay? And so I felt uncomfortable doing it because I didn't tell him where I'd be before. But I was on the show last time, and I told you a story that I got home and I saw videos of my ex while wearing my clothes.
That's right. I
You
remember
tried to
that.
outgay him?
I was just trying to outgay him. But that's like context to the story. That like
Hold on, that's the craziest revenge I've ever heard of in my entire life.
This is true.
You're gay? I'll show you fucking gay.
I now remember your appearance on the show.
Yes.
You had a boyfriend that you found. Remind us, it was a video?
Multiple.
Right.
Yeah,
You're getting a guitar change.
Yeah. D Madness has to go. Famous
Oh,
homophobe
my bad,
D
my bad.
Madness. When he gets too gay,
My bad, yeah.
D Madness takes a break.
We found out what porn he's into.
So you found out your boyfriend's gay, even though you're in an open relationship. You say, "No way," and then you're hanging out with your girlfriend.
Well, my friend, who's
Okay,
a girl,
right.
and girl things, and then no, but I think I threw up because I felt.
Hold on, let's just slow it down. Before the vomit, because we want to paint a picture here a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you on a couch, a bed?
Bed.
And you guys are both naked, or she just took her pants off? What's going on?
We are both naked.
Butt naked. And she
Butt
hasn't done
naked.
anything to you.
No.
And you go between her legs. How long do you think you're there about? How long do you last?
Say like 3 minutes, and then I vomited.
Oh my goodness. And you're like, you go straight. So 3 minutes of just straight licking, kind of?
No. Talking, checking in.
Oh,
how's
that's
it going?
such
Okay.
a lesbian bullshit. You get all the way down there and you're like, so, tell me again about your day. Looking from fucking above her belly button.
Hold on, you checked in.
Yes.
What is that like? So
How does this feel?
Ooh, wow.
How's it going?
All
Like,
the shit
you like
that
this?
all the shit the ladies love.
Yeah. So you wanted the feedback. You wanted to know you were doing a good job.
I need feedback. If you are silent while we are being intimate, like
Yeah.
I can't, like I will leave. Like I need to know what is going. I need communication.
What about sounds though? Like, positive sounds. Like you don't have to talk.
Red Man's only heard people have sex before.
Well, like the reason
We
why
actually do have a sound of Red Band having sex. I'm just kidding. That's after Tom Segura broke his arm. He made this. So play it one more time. It's not sex. Tom Segura broke his arm playing basketball. Okay, back to it. So you're down there. You're talking. You're asking questions while swiping your tongue randomly, and then checking back in
And
again.
she's not making any sounds at all.
I don't. I just. Yes, we're talking. Like we're having a.
No,
I
she's
like
making like sounds of pleasure.
like.
Yeah. Is that a sound of pleasure to you? Yeah.
Sometimes, but then I need you to elaborate. What? I need you to elaborate. Like because the thing is when I've been in like a sexual experience and I'm making sounds, sometimes it's like performative.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, and I'm also a woman, and I'm a woman,
So you got in your head. You got in your head a little bit.
Yes, because I know what it's like to be a woman. And when a man's down there, it's just like, and like I'm hating it, and I'm not like speaking up for myself. You know what I mean? Clap for that. That's
No. Don't do that. Hold on. Okay, so let's keep going. You can't tell them to do something.
So sorry.
They're gonna turn on you.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So let's get to the vomit part. What happens?
Okay, so I'm down there, and I think I just started thinking about my like relationship situation, and like how uncomfortable that I was in that situation, and how I feel uncomfortable in this situation. So what ended up happening is that I just threw up.
Did you throw up in between her legs?
No, I did get up and go to the bathroom.
See, did you check in with her on how she felt after that? Because that must have destroyed her. You went down there for 3 minutes and then you projectile vomited into a bathroom.
Do you think she could hear you vomiting?
Oh, she knew. She was asking, like, she was checking in on how I was feeling.
Oh my God.
But I did feel bad because that was her first experience, and like I don't know.
Last.
And her last, yeah.
Time to go back to school, I guess. Red Band, you are really. It makes no sense.
No wonder you fuck dogs now. You traumatized, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one to rebound from for her, not for you, for her.
Yeah.
Like imagine what she's going through the next guy or girl that she hooks up with.
Yeah, it's like very rarely is there a case of bulimia after that kind of eating out.
Yeah. What's her Instagram?
Not doing that.
You have an eating out disorder.
That's funny.
Could you put it into my phone so I just see what the Instagram? I just need to see what this girl looks like. Yeah.
Oh, I like this.
Can you put it into Derek's phone actually? Hold on. I have a wife and kid, man. I can't be looking at these garbage pussy bitches like this is crazy. This is insanity.
Yeah. Red Band already follows her. How exciting.
She's beautiful. Like she's lovely. She's you just hold her profile picture.
Hold on.
All right.
No, stop it. Oh, I thought you were showing.
Wow.
Yes, she's gorgeous. She's stunning.
That's what's up.
What does she do?
She works in sales. Okay.
All right. Well, Sammy, what size joke book did you get last?
I did get a big one.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you so much.
There she goes, Sammy Blumenthal. How fun. Long interview. Very fun. Oh, no. All right, let's keep it moving along. We're having fun here. There goes Sammy Blumenthal, and on to the next one we go. Will Hunsinger. Make some noise for Will Hunsinger, everybody. Come on, guys. Some noise for Will.
Happy Black History Month, everybody who made it through it. It got me thinking about like all the different color barriers that have been crossed. Jackie Robinson, all these great people. I was thinking, I wish there were more black serial killers. I think it would be kind of fun, you know? Because to be honest with you right now, how fun would Silence of the Lambs have been if that guy was like, put the cocoa butter in the basket? That would have been pretty good. Like, the cops are trying to figure it out. Like, there's a bunch of thick white women going missing. I wonder who it could be. All right, I see scared white faces in here. I don't like that at all. Oh, you guys all looked at the band to see if you could laugh. I don't like that. All right. I'll give you this olive branch at least. You know, if he was eating those girls, at least they'd be properly seasoned. That's fair. So listen to me. Jeffrey Dahmer, that dude was from Wisconsin. That food was bland as fuck, okay? But Javon Dahmer, invite me to the cookout, all right? I'll eat a white bitch's foot if you put it with cornbread. That's soul food, you guys. That's soul food. All right, that's my time.
Will Hunsinger, everybody. Welcome, Will. This is your first time on this show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long you been with stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Yes, sir.
Love it. Where at?
I just moved here from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. That's where you're originally from?
I grew up in Ohio, actually.
What part of Ohio?
Menor by Cleveland.
Okay.
Yeah.
D-Madness is back, everybody.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. And what do you do for work, Will?
I work for the government, aerospace engineer.
Wow.
Don't root for that shit. Don't do that. That's
What exactly do you do as an aerospace engineer?
Well, I work for the. Can I not talk about that particularly? Because I just work for the
You don't
government.
have to say who
It's
you
one of
work
those.
for. You're the one that chose to.
Now we want to know what the fuck you're up to.
No,
man.
but it's just like I don't want to lose my shit. You know?
No. You
Nothing
decided
crazy.
to come on the show.
Nothing crazy. I used to work for a company that made jet engines.
Okay.
Oh, word.
Yeah. So I was an operations manager, and then I worked for a company that made titanium for jet engines, and then we had engine overhaul and a bunch of shit like that. So.
And then you stopped doing that and sued Blake Lively.
Will Hunsinger.
He's innocent, by the way.
That motherfucker's handsome.
He didn't do it. That's not a roast. That's a compliment. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're a good looking.
Thank you, man. Sure, you too.
Will, let me just cut to the chase here. We just had a girl on here who went down on a girl once and vomited. Do you have anything in your life that interesting that's ever happened? Anything like?
I haven't fucked any animals at all.
No, nobody said that.
Nothing that bad. No,
nobody said. It was a
girl. All danced around it for a while. There was a lot of dog fucking, a lot of vomiting. No, I don't think I've had anybody. I've had a woman bite my penis, and that was tough. That was tough. She was an older lady.
How old?
Like 44, I think.
Wow. How old were you at the time?
24.
Wow.
Yeah, it was tough because she scraped it, and then it made it hard to stay hard, and then you put the condom on, and that stings, and then you put it in, and then it's like, it's hard to stay hard when your dick's scraped, you know what I mean? And then a 44-year-old woman, if your dick goes soft, she just calls you a So that, yeah, that's kind of what you're stuck with. They get insulted. They don't be like, hey, you've hurt me. And they're like, I don't give a shit. You're gay. Like, that's, yeah. So, yeah, that was a tough one. But, yeah, nothing that awful. I haven't had to throw up before. I mean, that sounds terrifying. But,
Yeah.
Have you thrown up on a woman before?
No.
All right.
So, what do you do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
I train jujitsu. I do that. Play a little guitar here and there. Nothing too crazy. But
You play guitar?
not as well as some of the people that have been on here.
Well, of course, they're professional musicians.
Yeah.
How often do you play guitar?
Oh, just a few times a week here and there. Just
How many years have you played guitar for?
Oh, like 2 or 3. Nothing
Oh,
crazy.
that's
Yeah, just that. No, nothing. Just for fun. Just doing that. But jujitsu, I've been doing that for like 5-6 years. I trained a lot in Vegas. I got to train with like a lot of professional like MMA guys and stuff. It was pretty cool. Got to train like the UFC PI and all that. So that was kind of tight.
But you don't fight?
No, I get brain damage. I don't want that. I'm good. Got the engineering gig. I don't
you're
get
an
it. Yeah.
engineer.
But no, yeah, just training that, and then like I trained with like Sean Strickland. That was pretty cool. He's
Craziest thing you saw while living in Las Vegas all those years?
fucking shit, man. Oh man, I've seen people get hit by cars, seen people lose their entire livelihoods. I don't know. Vegas was a weird town. It was a weird place to live. It was a shell shock going from Ohio because it's just everything everywhere all the time. Just people losing their goddamn minds every day. You're not supposed to live there. That's not a place you're supposed to live. That city's full of pieces of shit. It is. It's just full of scum. All the scum of the country just washes in there.
You were there. You were part of it.
Yeah. I got shit. Yeah, living with it. It was fucking wild, dude. You see everybody getting over divorces together, and it's sad. It's fucking rough. It's just dudes on TRT and Omnia just trying to get 20-year-old pussy, and it's a fucking war zone. But yeah, I don't know.
Craziest fun fact about your whole life, Will? Maybe it's about your family. Maybe it's something that's happened to you. Anything?
I had a bad mushroom trip. That was pretty scary. I lost my mind and thought my friends were trying to kill me, and I punched my best friend in the face.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, I was in Sedona, Arizona, and I was supposed to be like the spirit guide for my buddies.
You were supposed to be the spirit guide?
Yes.
Wait, what? Who the fuck made you the spirit guide?
I did a lot of drugs in college and shit. We got drug tested all the way through for engineering, so I could never smoke weed or anything. So I just did acid all the time. That was the first time I ever got high. So that was cool. Like I did acid a fuckload, and then I was like, cool, we're all gonna do mushrooms out in Sedona. It'll be a fun time. And then my buddy sold me they're called albino penis envy. They're like the strongest mushrooms known to man. And then I lost my fucking mind. And then I was just in there, and I thought all my friends were trying to kill me. So I got all defensive, and then I squared up and just rocked my buddy. And then 3 people tackled me, and then they and then I got away from them. I ran. They tore my shirt off me. This was like 2:00 in the afternoon, and then just in a suburban neighborhood, ran down the street running for my life, fell into a cactus, bleeding everywhere. And then I was on that level of high where you think like the whole thing's a video game and you have to get out and you have to go to another fucking level. So then I went to a house and I went to open a stranger's house.
Oh God.
And I was probably like as close as you are to me to the doorway. And then my friends were like, yo. And I like turned around like, we got to go home. And I was like, oh, shit. And then they corralled me back home and I lost my mind for 12 more hours on the couch.
12 hours?
Yes, it was bad. I dissociated for probably like 3 months after that.
And the buddy that you punched, he was on mushrooms too, right?
Yes, he, from his perspective, I walked downstairs like the Terminator and then just squared up and fucking rocked him.
Imagine that. Imagine you see your spirit guide coming down the stairs. You're tripping your balls off, and you're like, oh, he's back. Oh, great.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we rocked him pretty good. The training's been paying off. It worked good. But yeah, and then I watched that. You guys seen like Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, whatever, that movie? That shit like helped me get out of the loop that I was in, because I'd have those moments where I was just like, none of this is real. It's all a projection. And then I'm having it right now. It's weird, but it was. Yeah, and that movie like checked me back out of it, and that was good. And I've been chill since, but I've not touched any psychedelics since that shit for safety purposes. But
Perfect. Well, Will, thanks for signing up. Fun times.
Thank you,
On to
thank
the
you.
next one we go. Here's a little joke about. Oh my goodness! Wow, this guy's jujitsu. He catches like a jujitsu guy. This podcast is sponsored by Open Phone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected. That's why you need an Open Phone. Open Phone, right, man?
Tony, I love Open Phone. It's the most genius phone system out there. Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or a computer, so no more carrying around 2 phones or using a landline.
Yeah, with Open Phone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever. Plus, with AI-powered call transcripts and summaries, you'll be able to automate follow-ups, ensuring you'll never miss a customer interaction again. So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, Open Phone is a no-brainer. See why over 50,000 businesses trust Open Phone to manage their businesses' calls and texts. Open Phone is offering my listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/Kiltony. That's OPENPHONE.com/Kiltony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, Open Phone will port them over at no extra charge. Open Phone, no missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, our friends. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You all know what speed dating is, right? Well, if you were the owner of a growing business, what if there was a feature like speed dating only for hiring? In other words, you can meet several interested qualified candidates at once, all at a designated time. Well, good news, there is. It's Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and start talking to qualified candidates tomorrow. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly assess excellent candidates for your job via back-to-back video calls. All you have to do is pick a time, and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people as soon as the next day. It's so easy.
It's so easy. Red Band can do it. So enjoy the benefits of speed hiring with new Zip Intro, only from ZipRecruiter, rated #1 hiring site based on G2. Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. What's going on over there? Michael, what's happening? What is going on?
Together, dude.
What's happening? Let me just tell you, Michael, you have no idea how replaceable you are. Wait a second. Oh my God. A legend of the game. Who would have guessed? Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen, the original Kiltony drummer, is visiting. Switch it up. There they go. From one... This is it. Mexicans taking Mexicans' jobs. Make some noise for Joel Jimenez, everybody. A lot of you probably are newer fans.
bandwagon fans. Joel has traveled the world as a Kill Tony drummer.
Somebody call ice on this motherfucker.
When Joelberg says it funny, everybody chants Joelberg. You guys get it? Go Joelberg. You'll get it. He's very funny. How about one more time for Joelberg? Joel Jimenez. With Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. It's all J's. It's 6 J's. Jet Ski Jesse Johnson and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. That's crazy. I've never noticed that before. What? I don't know what you're saying. Oh my God. Sometimes I wish we had another camera and mic so that you guys could see the retarded show that I deal with listening to Red Band say things like that.
Look at those jugs.
What's wrong with you? This guy's out of control tonight. Why would you say that? All right. Indeed. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Brian Smith. Everybody make some noise for Brian Smith.
Keep it going for the best band in the entire fucking world, guys. Oh, man. So I don't do a lot of race jokes, but when I do, I want to make sure a certain percentage of the audience laughs. I call it the 3/5 compromise. A lot of people read history here. So I still like Michael Jackson's music. I try to separate the monster from the artist. Had a little fun thought experiment the other day. What if the only part of Michael Jackson's body he didn't bleach was his asshole? Do you think that's how he got the kids in the band? It's like, oh, I got a little Hershey's Kiss back here. Come on. Could you imagine being 7 years old? You're at Neverland Ranch, meeting your hero. You've been playing Galaga all day. And then Michael Jackson's like, come on back. I want to show you something. He bends over at the waist and spreads his ass cheeks. And it's like, white guy, white guy, white guy, Luther Vandross. White guy, white guy, white guy. My name's Brian Smith. Thank you so much.
Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Thank you.
What the fuck? That was crazy, dude. Fucking absolutely nuts.
Thank you, I think.
Yeah, oh God. Bryant.
In my defense, I'm real out of shape and had to run across the street, which is the most running I've ever done.
You had to run?
Yeah.
I don't think you had to run. I don't think it's rigged. Did they make it so that you have to sprint? Right.
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
I had to lightly jog.
What, but who told you that?
Dusty.
Somebody told you to lightly jog?
Yeah, he was just moving very quickly, and I had to do that to keep up.
He was walking.
Yeah.
Right. And we took a while to get there, but we found out he walked here, ladies and gentlemen. Just making sure. We would never make somebody lightly jog, especially somebody that already looks like they've been boiled today.
Yeah.
Fucking guy. I've never met a rotisserie human before. This is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, what is that? What's up with you?
Probably high blood pressure and a lot of drinking, Tony.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's a special kind of pink.
Yeah.
People refer to me as red sometimes, but that's a special color. I'm never that color.
Yeah, it turns out it gets worse the older you get.
How old are you?
38.
The youngest person on the stage, everybody. Is the guy that looks like our grandmother. Holy shit. This is fucking wild. 38 years
38.
old. What the fuck have you been? What happened to you?
39,
Joel, you're 39? 30. Look at Joel looks 20 years younger.
I wasn't blessed enough to be born with melanin, so I'm just hideously drunk all the time.
Okay. So hold on. What do you fuck? Okay.
Joel, you look like you've been hanging upside down for 3 days. I don't think there's any blood in the rest of his body.
It is true.
Probably isn't, honestly.
This is incredible.
Thank you.
I mean, do you ever exercise?
No.
That's why you.
That's not entirely true.
That's why you thought walking fast was jogging.
Yeah.
Right.
What kind of exercise have you
Every now and again, I get really, really baked and do yard karate.
You look baked. Bryant Smith.
Thank you.
Can we see some of your yard karate? I'm obsessed with this idea. Put the mic in the mic stand. I know you've got a lot of exercise in already today.
I did.
And here it is. Give me some karate music. Fucking anything. Yep, there you go. That's your Yeah. One of the horn players kinds of gets it. Okay. All right. That's enough. Enough slow romantic fucking music, guys. Can I get some karate?
Anyone got a fucking what's the thing you take if you have an inhaler?
Very good.
Thank you.
Brian, stick with me here. What do you do? What do you do for work?
I got fired on Wednesday.
Okay. You do look like you've been on fire.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. What did you get fired from?
I got fired from T-Mobile.
Oh, wow. What did you do to get fired from T-Mobile exactly?
So one of my coworkers and I had this game we like to play called Get AIDS. And so we would take a Post-it note that said Get AIDS on it and hide it around our store. And our boss found it and I got blamed.
Why did you get blamed?
Because I told my boss to get AIDS like earlier that week.
What do you mean you told your boss to get AIDS?
I disagreed with the decision she made, and I told her to get AIDS.
What was the decision that she made exactly? I want to know the behind the scenes where, believe it or not, I'm a T-Mobile guy. I like T-Mobile. I stand by T-Mobile. They use everybody's satellites. You get free Wi-Fi on flights.
Believe it or not.
Yeah. T-Mobile. I am loyal to the soil.
No, I love the company, but no, she was trying to get us to do like a stupid report at the end of every day, and it was stupid and for no reason. So I told her to get AIDS.
Okay. Okay.
Do you think you got a little hot-headed?
Jet ski 3 for 3 tonight.
So, what are you gonna do? Do you have money saved up?
Yeah, I've got a little nest egg. My rent's paid up through April, and
how much is in the nest egg? I'm always
after drinking at Poor Choices tonight, a lot less, but it's like $1,400. So
$1,400 in the nest egg.
Yeah.
It's funny you have a nest egg because you have fucking chicken skin, dude.
God damn.
Yeah, who laid that egg? A red robin?
Oh my God. We are back. Joelberg and Jetsky passing the ball back and forth. Shades of 2016, 17, 18, 19. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
You're welcome.
Tell us something crazy about your life. You are an odd bird indeed. And
True.
I can't imagine.
So I went through a breakup last month that was pretty bad.
Oh, I bet you did. Let's talk about that.
And believe it or not, I did the breaking up.
I think you mean breaking out.
Okay.
God damn.
You do have a little bit of what would we call that? What do we call that? Adult acne?
Adult acne, yeah.
Okay. So you've always had it?
I can't afford a fucking doctor.
Right.
No, I've had it it's been like 10 years. It's been bad.
Okay. Is there something that you do? Do you dip your face in a deep fryer or something? There's got to be some type of habit that happens.
Scared of soap?
We all drink quite a bit. We all have fun. What?
I'm pretty sure mine is, I used to work like outdoors and I thought sunscreen was gay.
Right. Right.
And that'll do it every time, white people.
Okay. All right. So let's go back to this break.
All right. Yeah.
So how long were you with this girl?
We were together about 9-10 months.
Okay.
Pretty long relationship.
Did she look like you? I feel like she looked like
Kinda,
you.
yeah. Actually.
Glasses a little bit big.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect.
Yeah. Bigger than me, but
okay, there you go.
I like them large.
Okay.
But yeah, we we got in a huge fight.
Hold on, Andrew.
Shit.
Okay,
Yeah, what's
I want
up,
to know
Sean?
what's on Andrew's mind.
What do you mean you like them large?
I like him at fucking 5'6", 250. Let's go.
You're okay.
Wow, 5'6", 250. Red Band has entered the chat.
Yo necesito una torta.
Wow. Okay.
I love the confidence. I love how you think it's like your decision.
Yeah.
Now you think this is all by your design. A great man once said, you eat where you can hunt.
And I need him to be slow. You saw me run over here earlier.
Okay, so let's talk about the breakup.
Yeah.
Where does it happen at? Are you at a restaurant?
It was via text.
Oh, wow. T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Okay.
Putting my service to the most test.
Did you leave her on red?
Unbelievable. Put those jet skis in the air, ladies and gentlemen. She is on fire.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Jet Ski Johnson on tour.
Jesus Christ.
JetSkiJohnson.com. Portland, Nashville, Rochester, Seattle. Okay. Back to the breakup. Okay.
So yeah, we got in a huge fight.
What was the fight about? Let me guess. You told her to get AIDS.
Yeah.
No. What was the fight about?
The fight was about we had a disagreement about some money, and then she expected me to read her mind, and then started acting like a teenager. So I was like, "Nah, I'm cutting it loose." Like she started being vague booking about it and shit, and I was like, "No, we're done."
Okay. How much money were you guys arguing?
It's like $40.
10 months of your life.
Yeah.
A woman that really liked you, and you're willing to burn it all down to the ground.
I could do better.
All right. I love that you think that.
I know.
Okay.
But she also, during that time, she was bipolar and went off her meds at the same time. Said the most heinous thing I've ever had anyone tell me to. I've been trying to sign up for the show a lot, been here twice. She said, "You're not funny enough to make it, but you are ugly enough to make it on Kill Tony, so good luck."
Oh, an honest woman.
Yeah. You're right. I should call her. I should call her.
Okay.
All
right. Well, was that it? Just the breakup?
Yeah, the breakup, the losing my job, the very heavy bender I've been on since Wednesday.
When you say heavy bender, before I let you go, when you say heavy bender, paint the picture for us. What's a heavy bender to you? A 38-year-old.
I start drinking at 11 in the morning.
Oh my God, what do you start with?
Miller Lite, usually, or Lone Star.
Okay. How many of those do you go through? Do you switch to liquor at some point?
Yeah, around 1.
1 p.m. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And you were drinking while working at T-Mobile, obviously?
No, I don't drink at work.
Oh, wow.
Except for this job. Except for doing comedy. But no, I don't drink at work. But yeah, I would get off of work at 3, 4 in the afternoon, come home, and a little shot.
A little shot. So how many drinks total on let's say on an off day, like you are now? You're saying that you're on a bender. So how many drinks per day do you think we're going through now?
I think I've had 15 today so far.
Wow. Oh my God. This is incredible. We are witnessing a slow suicide. This is amazing. Are you happy right now? Do you feel, is this the most exciting thing that's happened to you?
Honestly, the audience is loving it, so I'm loving it. Thank you guys so much.
Yes. You should have heard them before you came out. They were quiet all night. Just absolutely silent. No, very fun. I'll tell you what, Brian. Normally, a guy like you would leave here with a little joke book. But you know what I'm going to do? Not only am I going to give you a big joke book, because if you're gonna write a suicide note, you gotta do it right. But I'm also gonna give you a delicious can of Nicked Spearmint nicotine pouches. It could help you. It could help you get off the bender that you're on. Perhaps nicotine has a lot of amazing qualities. There he goes, Brian.
Thank you so much,
everybody. Holy shit. All right, let's have some fun. We're gonna reset the room, ladies and gentlemen, with one of the best regulars in the show's history. A goddamn anomaly. Make some fucking noise for one of your favorite comedians. This is Cam Patterson.
Hell yeah. I think we as a people should research cucks. We need to look into them a little more. That's weird to me. I think about it a lot. I have a theory on why people do cuck shit. I have an idea in my mind. I think it started like real young, like somebody like 7 years old. And it's like a thunderstorm outside, and you don't sleep with your mom's room no more, but you scared. You scared. So you gotta go in your mom's room because it's a thunderstorm outside. You take your little teddy bear and your little blanket, and you walk into your mom's room, and she in there just getting donkey fucked. Like I mean, just head on foot, she getting just demolished in your face. That's your seven. She just getting fucked like hard as fuck, man. And you go look. Who is this man? Why is she doing this? And why is my dick hard? And that's how it gets started, right? And I really think it's usually just white people. That's y'all shit, really. Y'all, you clapping. You scare me for that. That's terrifying. Like, yeah, I like shit like that, nigga. Hell yeah. The scariest part about the cuck shit to me as a black man is like I'm who y'all looking for, which is scary. Really, like I do shows all the time, and people always come up to me like, "Hey, she look good to you? Wanna fuck her?" And I go, "Not for free." And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I told y'all this on the show before. My dick not huge, right? So I will feel weird going somewhere to fuck somebody's wife, and I pull my dick out, and he go, "Nigga, I could have did this." I mean. That
was great.
You get that a lot on
a lot. Wow. Yeah, a lot.
And you've never done it?
No, my dad want me to a lot, real bad.
Does he get a cut of it?
He want me to. No, he just want me like, come on, you want to do that shit? He always be like, nigga, you weak. You weak as hell. If I was 24 in your age, I would have fucked the shit out that bitch. Let that nigga watch. My dad a weird nigga, man. He's a strange guy.
Yeah.
Very strange guy. He scares me.
I like you translate it for yourself.
We love your dad.
I love him too, but he's crazy, dog. He a real fucking psychopath, man.
What do you think would happen if a couple offered him that opportunity? You think he would do it?
He going missing for a couple hours. Somebody getting fucked. Some poor white lady getting fucked, dog. I told you that story. We was in Utah and he had this porn star, OnlyFans lady, and she was in the green room just showing her pussy. And my dad was like, "This is the best day ever." I'm so excited for this. It was crazy.
Andrew makes a great point. He turned to me.
He said it.
Yeah.
It's a white thing, huh?
Yeah. 100%.
There's not a black couple in the world that would invite Red Band to.
No, but that situation does happen a lot to comedians. Like these chuckle fuckers with their like slutty wives and stuff.
It's happened to you?
Oh, many times. And it's disturbing because the girl's not ever hot enough.
Lie detective. Dude, we're just such big fans. I really want you to fuck my wife. Cam, what else is going on?
Man, other day I went to Canada. Canada was cool.
Okay.
Hell yeah, I seen a red dot Indian nigga for the first time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, never seen one before in person.
You were pointing your Glock at him?
Told it? That was good. That was good as hell. Yes.
You were at a convenience store and you go, "Give me everything in the red."
Wait. Hold on. The red dot. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
The red dot Indians you have seen before.
Oh, I have.
You've never seen an Indian from India?
No, I've never seen one with the red dot. No.
No, Cam.
The other ones are the ones that we kind of got out of here.
I've seen the ones, the regular niggas. Yeah, I've seen them niggas. We got a sign. I've not seen niggas before.
Yeah.
But I've never seen the goddamn
With the actual red dot.
I've never seen a dude.
Cam was raised on the streets of Orlando, Florida.
Never seen a dude.
He never went any. We've on these interviews during this show. We've seen him see snow for the first.
Yeah.
time.
Wow.
I was frolicking and shit. Nigga.
I bet.
Yeah, frolicking. Nigga. Real shit. Yes. Yeah, yeah. It's good. Snow is nice. I like snow. Then I get gloves for that shit because it's cold.
Okay.
real shit. You know that.
Was it a man or a woman that had the red dot?
Huh? You know it'd be cold, nigga.
So was it a man or a woman with the red
It was
dot?
a dude. It was a dude.
It was a dude with
Hell
the
yeah.
Okay, because
Hell
usually it's a woman that has it. And
For
it
real?
signifies that she's married. So you met a gay Indian.
Yeah.
Say you swear to God, dog.
Swear to God.
I don't think his family would be cool with that.
Where'd you meet?
Something tells me they wouldn't be cool with that shit at all, dog.
Where'd you meet this guy?
I was in Canada, nigga. I was in
But I know, but where in Canada? It's a big country.
Not to me, nigga. I've only been to two places, Vancouver and Edmonton. That's all it is to me right now. I was in Vancouver though.
Right, but were you at a store? Were you bowling?
Oh, you know where I was.
A bar.
You know where I was, man.
What?
At a store.
You were at a convenience.
Yeah, where they spawn at and shit like that.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? No, stop. Stop. You get that?
And you saw the red dot. What did you say anything to him?
No, I was just like, this is crazy, dog. I heard about him a lot. You know
what did he say to you? What was he like? Stop looting. Please, this is my livelihood.
Nah, he just, you know what I'm saying? 1762. That's what he said.
He said 17. That was the price of
the price of what I was.
Did you swipe it over his dot?
I should have did that, dog. That would have been a hate crime, dude.
Yep.
Probably.
That's crazy. We just saw a guy with a lot of red dots.
Tight shit.
It's true. It's true. We went from fucking chicken pox to chicken rocks over there. All right, Cam, you're a superstar. You've done it again. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Not easy to write a new minute every single week at all. And he does it. Yep. All right, your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Matt Gonzalez. Everybody, here's Matt Gonzalez. Okay.
What up, white people? How y'all doing? Yeah, y'all having fun? Have your fun now while there's still no black pickleball players. Because, I mean, I saw Jackie Robinson. I saw Tiger Woods. You guys are going to be pissed when you see a black guy dunk a pickleball. And while we're on the topic of dunking, the WNBA. All those girls they can cross me over. That doesn't mean I want to watch them make a layup. I just think they'd have a lot more viewers if they started playing shirts versus skins. Like one rule, Brittany Griner's always going to be on shirts. Tell that kid to put his titties away.
What up, dude?
I was thinking about this the other day. All right, we're in there.
Go ahead. We want to hear it. Matt Gonzalez, what were you thinking about the other day?
All right, I was thinking about, don't ask me why I was thinking about this.
I might ask you why. You're in the interview part now. You're in the interview part now.
I mean, why are all dildos circumcised?
Why were you thinking about that?
I just finished jacking off. And I was looking at it, I was like, man, why is it circumcised? It's like, who owns Big Dildo? Like, is it the Jews?
What is the dildo? Okay, Matt, welcome. You've been on this show before. You look familiar.
Yeah, I've been on before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, remind us all. What do you do for work?
I'm a mechanical designer. I make desks and shit.
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
Probably about like a year and a half.
Year and a half. Good premise with the black pickleball players.
Thank you.
Sorry, Matt.
You're good, man.
I apologize. I had to use the bathroom.
You just
But
missed
I do
it.
apologize. I heard you killed. That's what the guys back there said, so I apologize.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
you did good. He talked about there's no black pickleball players, and enjoy it now, white people, because when they start, just like with all other sports, they're going to take over.
That is like the cucking of sports, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
They're going to get in there.
Yep.
Yeah, white people just keep making new sports until black people get good at it.
Yes.
Right. That's true.
Yeah.
You should add that to the thing.
Yeah.
That's the new best part of the whole joke.
Yeah. It's called the X Games.
Yeah.
No, we do have to keep doing that. That's really interesting. And when you're white and you get older, those sports are really appealing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just start doing like fucking Foursquare with a net and shit, and like spike ball. You guys like spike ball?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're Mexican, my bad.
Spickball.
Yes, it's Joelbert. He can say that because he is Latino, ladies and gentlemen. So, Matt Gonzalez, what have you been doing for fun? What does a guy like you do for fun?
Man, I've been going to baseball games. This dude recognized me from the show at the baseball game.
Wow.
He just like, I'm getting a beer, and he's like, "Yo, Hammock!" What the fuck?
That's
what you
one
talking
of, that
about?
was one of your jokes.
No, it's all right.
Why would he call you Hammock?
We found out in the interview that I sleep in a hammock.
That's right. Do you still sleep on a hammock?
Yeah.
Wow. You love it.
Yeah.
You love it.
Yeah, I love it. I can't sleep any other way. I'm just like a.
I need to know who makes those screws.
It's by choice though, sleeping in the hammock. Just
at this point, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been like too long.
How long? How long has it been?
It's been like 2 years, I think.
It's been.
It's been like 2 years, still in there.
2 years in a hammock. You have a sore back?
Yeah, actually, believe it or not, I go to the gym. And when I go to the gym, I lay down and like stretch my back. And every single time I just lay flat. And I'm like, wow, this feels good.
If you had a bed, what's your living situation? This is crazy.
Nothing changed. I still live.
We don't remember. We do this every week.
Yeah, I still live with my grandpa.
You live with your grandpa?
Yeah.
He lives here.
Does he sleep in a?
He sleeps in a normal bed.
Okay.
It's Willy Wonka style. They sleep in the same hammock.
Sometimes I get cold. We cuddle.
Okay. But he sleeps in a normal bed.
Yeah.
And where is your hammock located?
In a totally different room.
Right.
It's inside.
Yeah, it's
indoor
inside.
hammock.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it in its own bedroom?
Yeah. I got my own. It's a hammock room, not a bedroom.
You're a funny guy.
Thank you.
You are funny.
Delivery.
Yeah,
Great
it is.
delivery.
It is.
Yeah.
You have a real natural knack at being funny.
Thank you.
Do you do a lot of spots? You working hard?
Yeah, I'm trying to go to spots every chance I get around town. Yep.
Okay, all right, can I ask you? Okay, this might have been covered in the past episode, so forgive me. I've now missed both. When you bring a girl back to the hammock, what is the immediate reaction from them?
What was that?
Fire tonight.
It's John Dees? What was it?
Oh,
What is that, John?
you go. He's taking credit. Okay, yeah. What is the reaction to that?
Usually the reaction is like, all right, I can make this work.
Wow.
Wow, I thought it'd be a net loss.
Oh my God. She is in full jet ski form tonight. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. The engines are fully operational on this jet ski. Holy shit. Wow. So you're with women that are so unbelievably easy that they see a hammock and they're like, let's fucking go, Big Daddy.
Do you try to go back to their place though? Like the whole time you're trying to sell, like, let's go back to your place.
Well, yeah, of course. I don't. I don't want them to see it. Like,
What's your type? Swingers?
This is unbelievable. Let's switch spots. I'll play the fucking trumpet. She's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Jet ski, Jesse Johnson, Rochester, Nashville.
I should have given you all my dates.
Check him out.
Okay, no, but seriously, what is the reaction?
yeah, no, my type is low-hanging fruit, though.
So, unbelievable. The hammock jokes are going ballistic here on Kill Tony.
Full swing.
Incredible. From post to post, the hammock jokes are elevated. Incredible. You can only do so many positions on that, right? There is no doggy style. That's out unless you just have her bent over the actual hammock, but you can't be on the hammock yourself. That would be an absolute disaster. A ticking time bomb.
He does it sideways, if I remember right.
Yes, that's correct, Red Band.
Oh,
yes.
you remember.
Yeah.
He remembers.
Anywhere where the word ham is, Red Band's watching through a window.
I'm sad.
Okay.
There's a hammock, a bacon-ick, a cake-ick.
Oh, my goodness.
She likes black cock.
What? Red Band. Stick with the soundboard. All right. Matt Gonzalez. What? Is there anything else crazy? Any other updates we should know about your life since the last time you were on?
Where can people see you? Do you do stand up here?
Yeah, I do stand-up at small bars around town.
Between trees all over the country.
He is. You might recognize him from Between Two Ferns with Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I'm really just hanging out.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Catch them floating around all around town. So what's the longest set you've ever done?
Probably like 10 minutes, yeah.
Love to have you do a short set at the Secret Show.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that. And you already have a big joke book, right? Oh. You got a small one last time?
Yeah, you took it away.
Why did I take away your small joke book?
I already had one. You took it away.
A small joke book?
Yeah.
And so you've been on twice before. Both times you've been given a small joke book.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. That's where all the hard work gets you. Matt Gonzalez. Now, I'm going to tell you, when I pulled this out, I noticed its special quality right away. Because, take note, the drummer's name is Michael Gonzalez. We sent him off to enjoy the show from the upper balconies for the first time ever. And since then, I've pulled a Brian Smith, a Cam Patterson, obviously, who's set to go up, and a Matt Gonzalez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in an unbelievable turn of events, your next comedian goes by the name of Peter Gonzalez, everybody. This is your third Gonzalez on stage tonight. This is an anomaly. Make some noise one more time for Peter Gonzalez.
What's up? How's everybody doing? That's good, bro. I'm from San Antonio. Yeah, I recently left San Antonio, and people always ask me why I left San Antonio. And the answer is I just got tired of remembering the Alamo. That's like San Antonio's motto, you know? Everywhere you go, people are like, hey, do you remember what happened? I'm like, no, I don't. And it's not because I'm an asshole or anything. I'm just tired of like white people giving me tests. You know, like I was at the Alamo Starbucks, and the waitress, she tells me, hey, can I get a name for your order? And can you also tell me who won the Battle of the Alamo? And I was like, nah, bro. Next question. Yeah, I've been in Austin for a couple months now. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Been here for a couple months and I like it, man. It's really different, you know. Like they got a lot of like white homeless people here. Yeah, bro. Like white homeless people are way different than regular homeless people. You know, like this guy paid my college tuition off and shit. Yeah, bro. It was like meeting Santa Claus on heroin.
Okay, Peter
All right, thank you.
Gonzalez, everybody. Let's just get right into it. Peter, yeah. Andrew, go ahead, get us.
How long have you been doing stand up?
2 years.
You're going to be good.
Oh, appreciate it.
No,
Thank you,
I'm not being facetious. I genuinely believe you're going to be good.
Appreciate
You're
it,
figuring
bro.
things out right now, but I know it sounds crazy. It looks like I'm being sarcastic, but you're going to be fucking good.
I appreciate it, man. I love your shit, bro.
Keep at it.
Thank you.
But I genuinely believe if you keep at it, you're going to be good.
Thank you,
You
bro.
have
I love
an
your shit.
interesting energy. There's like a cool gravity. Obviously, the jokes are going to get there, whatever, but
jokes were
listen,
shitty. Yeah,
it's 2 years in. None of us were fucking good 2 years in. The point is, you have something. I kind of just wanted you to keep talking.
Appreciate it,
Like,
bro. Thank
remember,
you.
like when that joke didn't go over, and you're like, anyway, so yeah, I moved it, and then they started laughing because there's something about you. So keep at it. I genuinely believe it's going to take a while, as it does for all of us.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm excited for you, man.
Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. Never do that Alamo joke again, though.
No.
If it doesn't hit here, it's never going to hit anywhere.
What the fucking Alamo is?
Yeah, bro.
No one. Okay, gotcha.
So we don't remember.
Like some local humor type shit. But
exactly.
No, okay.
You don't want to do that. People want to know about you, not your fucking outlook on some old historical fucking site.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Peter, huh?
Yeah.
You also said white
Peter?
people are different than regular homeless people.
Well, I meant like there's more white homeless here. Like it's just a lot more than San Antonio. There's a bunch of Mexicans in San Antonio.
Right.
Over here, it's like
Good
it needs some.
Okay, let's talk about it, Peter. What do you do for work?
Right now I work at an Office Depot.
Okay, what do you do at an Office Depot? Do you stand outside looking for secretary work?
Nah, bro.
That deserves a bigger laugh for sure. Because Mexicans are usually at Home Depot. All right.
Right.
That's how you know they're coming up in the world, bro.
They moved up to Office Depot.
Standing outside of an office. Taxes, accounting.
Who got some W-2s, hoes? I'll take your fucking W-2 right now. W-2s. Fucking write that shit off. Write off everything, fool. Okay.
Sorry, I'm fucking nervous. So I'd love to be laughing right now. I'm just nervous.
You're okay. You're doing great, buddy.
It's compelling. It's great.
Yeah.
It's
Appreciate
great.
it. Appreciate
You're doing just fine. You're the third funniest Gonzalez that's been on this stage tonight.
God damn.
You're doing great. No, you're doing fine. I'm
So
just
Office Depot. What do you do at Office Depot?
Yeah.
I'm mainly like a salesman. I like sell paper to white people.
Sell me some paper right now. Give him the single spotlight. I want you to sell me some.
Well, I'm about to get fired because I make such little sales.
No,
but,
you're doing great. They love you.
But yeah, I'm a pretty shitty salesman, honestly. I just throw out.
Okay, let's go full lights back up. We gave it a shot.
So let's say me and Tony walk in and we're just like, listen, man, we ran out of paper, bro. We need some paper back.
Yeah, sir. Can I help you to?
What the?
See, I'm shitty, bro. Like,
Bro, we need paper, bro. We need
sell,
some paper. We have nothing for our printer. What do we do?
What kind of paper would you like? Like, what are you looking for? Like, are you looking for like a?
Well, I want some nice stationery. Actually, I like fancy paper with like borders or something like that. Can you tell me where
Don't say borders or papers to a Mexican guy, dude.
I'm waiting for it.
Joelberg. All right.
So you sell papers to Mexicans?
I sell green card paper to Mexicans. Yeah. No, but there are a lot of Mexicans that come in and need help, like getting their green card. That's basically what I'm for. They walk in and I translate. I'm like, necesita ayuda, necesita green card. They're like, yeah. And I take them to the printer and help them out.
You call ICE and you're like, they're fucking here. Get them.
Exactly.
Get them. We got another one.
Peter, what do you like to do? How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. What do you do for fun? You go to San Antonio and hang out with the muchachas?
Pretty much. Like, go see family in San Antonio.
Yeah, but what do you do for fun? How does a guy like you let loose?
I don't know, bro. I'm pretty boring. I just like smoke weed, sit at home, and write jokes, perform a couple of times a week.
Come on, there must be something. You must have a hobby, something you like.
I play soccer, like like Sunday amateur soccer league.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I play with like 30 illegal Mexicans.
Yeah.
They've all been deported since, so it's just me now.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yep. No doubt about it. Goals.
That is good strategy though. Like if you're playing like the really good team in the league and you know a couple of guys shouldn't be here.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You make a phone call.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Peter. But are you in a relationship right now?
No, I haven't been I've been in a relationship in a couple months, honestly,
What happened a couple months ago? What happened with that girl?
I don't know. It was
You guys argue over $40 or something?
No. Shit, it's been a minute, honestly. Yeah, it was like this white girl I was with, but it wasn't really like.
Where'd you meet the white girl at?
At my job.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's the only way I get laid. I just meet girls at my job. I don't really.
Johnny, you can't spell deport without depot.
That is true. That is true. So she came into Office Depot. What was she looking for? This one?
No, this was when I worked at Target. Like she was a coworker. Yeah, she's a coworker.
Wow. Okay. She was a coworker at Target.
Yeah.
And then how did it go down? You guys were in the break.
We just smoked weed together and
in your car.
Yeah, and eventually we
What
just.
kind of car is it? What kind of Honda Civic is it?
Toyota Camry.
Toyota Camry.
I don't have a car anymore.
Absolute twin sister of the Honda Civic. For those of you.
Yeah.
Is it white?
What?
Is it white?
No, it's blue.
So what happened to your car?
Huh?
What happened to your car?
I don't know. The engine just blew up one day, like a couple months ago. It just exploded, and
you don't know how to fix it?
No, I'm bad with the car. I'm horrible. I'm the worst Mexican.
I would have asked you.
No, I'm the worst Mexican ever, bro. Can't speak Spanish. Can't fucking fix cars. Can't clean shit. I'm bad. I'm very bad. I'm a disappointment.
You make up for it by playing soccer every Sunday.
Thank you.
All right, Peter. What scares you? Are you afraid of anything?
This shit, it's stage fright.
Stage fright. Other than that, what else? Come on, there must be something.
Like what scares me?
Ever have a nightmare or something like that?
Nightmares. No,
I love
don't
Mexicans.
know. I really don't know.
Nightmares.
No, I don't
really
know,
have
bro.
What happened when you found out your name was called?
What?
What happened when you found out your name was called? You were going to go on tonight. What was that feeling like?
I was excited, bro. Like I low-key knew it was gonna happen. I don't know why. Today I was ready. Yeah, I was just like, I don't know why. Yeah, I just knew it. I was just ready. I was just smiling, just ready. I got poor choices, just kind of motivated.
You could feel it when you went there today?
Yeah. I don't know. I just felt it. I was just feeling good today.
You have powerful instincts. Has that ever happened before where you thought something was going to happen and then it happened?
No. Usually I think, No. I try to be.
You are funny.
I love this kid.
Schultz was right about you. There's something in there. Keep fucking doing it. Keep working hard. Don't ever but make me a promise. You'll never do the fucking Alamo joke again. Okay.
All right. Never again, bro.
Here we go.
Tiny ass joke, but all right.
I think he has some great advice, which is just like kind of talk about yourself, man.
Yeah.
Talk about what you're going through, and yeah, we're interesed in it clearly.
Appreciate it.
You're crazy likable, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You look like a fucking Pixar character, nigga. Nigga was an Encanto.
Yeah.
All right. Well, appreciate it.
There he goes. Peter Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Peter Gonzalez. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Tyler Langlois. Tyler Langlois. Here we go. Make some noise one more time, everybody. These people wait all day for this. Tyler Langlois.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? You guys all seem very cool. You seem very nice. I was not cool growing up. And actually, in elementary school and middle school, my classmates used to make fun of me and say that I gave off serial killer vibes. But now that I've watched every serial killer documentary on Netflix, I realize that those were compliments. Yeah, most of those guys are pretty damn charming. It's like, oh, you think I look like the kind of guy who can trick a woman into getting in my car? Thank you. I don't know why so many girls like serial killers. Like, I feel like I know so many girls who are obsessed with serial killers. Like, Ted Bundy murdered women and then had sex with their bodies, and they saw his picture in the newspaper, and they were like, I can fix him.
There he is, Tyler Langlois. Hi, Tyler.
Hello.
It's your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
I think like 8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Jersey.
All of it in Jersey?
Yeah, Jersey, Philly.
You still live in Jersey?
Yeah, I flew in this afternoon.
Amazing. Just for this?
I'm hanging out for a week.
Sweet. Awesome. Look at you. Lucky guy. 8 years from Jersey. What do you do for work in Jersey?
I work at a pizzeria.
A pizzeria? That is so Jersey. It's as Jersey as it gets. It's like the last guy playing soccer on Sundays. How long you been working at a pizzeria?
Too long.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How long is that?
Right now, like, for this time, 3 years, but then there's been some other stretches.
Are we doing a thin crust, deep dish? What are we talking about?
We're doing thin crust. We're doing regular. We actually had Dave Portnoy at our pizzeria last week.
What
was the rating?
7.4.
That's really good.
Pretty solid.
That's a solid rating.
That is really good. Did you happen to make that pizza that day?
No, I took the phone call.
Wow. And it said Dave's going to be coming in around 3 or something like that?
Well, I found out that I guess New Jersey has like a pizzeria spy network anytime he's in town. So we got a phone call at like 11 a.m. It's like Dave's in town.
Wow.
And then we were just prepared all day.
That's my question. If you know he's coming, is it a different pizza than you're normally serving?
We were like, if someone orders just a plain pie, let the guys know because we're making it special. Yeah.
Wow. So that 7.4 is not fucking legit.
I don't want to shit on the pizza
But I
place.
bet every place is like that, right?
Exactly, yes.
They're in on it. What's the name of the pizza place?
Romeo's Italian American.
Romeo's Italian American. Yeah. Romeo's.
My boss is going to be so happy about this.
Good. That was a really funny joke, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a really good joke. Thought that was funny.
You guys can't see this, but your lack of ass is insane.
Let's see it. Turn around for us. Let's see that. Oh my God, it's incredible.
Whoa!
It is incredible.
It is thin crust.
It's got that New York style ass.
Whoa, he looks like a dog standing up. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
I'm working on it. I used to be like 400 pounds.
So you lost weight.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Wow. How do you lose weight all out of your ass?
I never had one. It was worse before.
That is incredible.
I had negative ass before.
That is incredible. How 400 pounds? How did you lose the weight? Tell Red Band how you lost the weight.
Honestly, I started just going on walks and smoking a lot of weed.
Yeah. He's got the weed part down.
Yeah, but the walk thing. I mean, like, how far of a walk do you do?
Like 5 miles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like 3 times a week, 5 miles. Then I go to the gym.
Oh, what do you do at the gym?
Just lift some weights. Usually get high for that too.
Yeah. No problem.
I got to trick myself.
Yeah. Absolutely. Incredible. What else about you? What else about you, Tyler? Tell us more about your life. Your parents live in Jersey? Your whole family's there?
Yeah, I live with my whole family.
You live with your whole family?
Yeah.
How big is the family?
I got 2 brothers, a sister, and then also my 1 brother's and my sister's significant other live with us too.
They all live in the same house. How many bedrooms is this house?
3 upstairs and 2 in the basement.
Are you in the basement?
Of course.
Of course. Yeah. Basement energies, if I've ever seen them before, it is absolutely incredible. The home of the flat ass people. They all go to the basement. So we do a special thing here. You got a 7.4 from Dave Portnoy, but here on Kill Tony, we do a special thing. We go on Yelp and we go to the lowest reviews possible.
I'm going to read a 1-star review from Romeo's Italian Kitchen. Ordered an Italian hot dog. You make Italian hot dogs?
I don't make anything.
But your place makes Italian hot dogs?
Yeah.
Right. What exactly is an Italian hot dog? I am Italian American. If anyone should know what an Italian hot dog is, it should be me. Explain to me what that is. Is it just a hot dog with marinara sauce and cheese on it?
It's like more of a sausage than a hot dog.
Okay.
It's got some, onions, peppers,
I love
mustard
sausage.
on it.
Okay, let's go back to this. I ordered an Italian hot dog. I had to recook the hot dog in my air fryer. The smallest amount of potatoes I ever had. They come with a side of potatoes?
Oh, there's potatoes on it. Yeah.
Wow. Mozzarella sticks also not cooked well. They are so chewy, unpleasant to eat. Will not go back there. From Nancy. 11 months ago. You worked there 11 months ago.
I did. We got new mozzarella sticks since then, though.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Bruce, 1 year ago, says, I ordered 2 salads for delivery. When they arrived, they were crammed in a bag that was so small they were spilling out. The delivery guy tosses the salads, and they shockingly don't get caught and spill all over the ground. He tells my girlfriend it's her fault. She should be more careful and leaves. Why wasn't my order replaced at no charge? Why is your delivery guy a psycho who blames others when his only job is handing out food without dropping it all over the ground and then leaving her to clean it up? Why do you use bags so inappropriate for these items? I'm sure others have called you out on it. You disgust me and open my eyes to the joys of DoorDash. Take care. It's a lot of questions. Would you like to answer any of them? Okay. Over 2 years ago, my wife and I found it interesting that the counter guy, the one that thinks he's really cool, was wearing sweatpants with the word yikes boldly displayed on the front of his crotch. The front. What the fuck? This is crazy. Nice attire for a family establishment. We ate our bland pizza and left, vowing to never return. Vowing. Who says vowing on a 1-star? I mean, you must know, you worked there every day. You must know the guy that wore the sweatpants with yikes across the front. Was it you?
It was not me.
It wasn't you, but we caught you on the camera. Cooking pizzas on the sofa. All right.
I know the guy who thinks he's very cool, but I've not seen the yikes pants.
Okay, here we go.
Maybe he's retired them.
Boss G with 11 likes. Updated over 3 years ago, says, greasy shit, you can tell it's greasy shit, you can tell it's literal sweaty pizza and is so terrible. I had a terrible experience with the survive took way too long.
Are we? There's a couple Romeos. Is this the right Romeos?
Oh, wow.
What's the address?
It is the one on Elton Adelphia.
Fuck.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I like your style, Tyler. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Congratulations.
Thank you. And I can't wait to check out your pizza soon. It's going to be great.
Thanks. Yeah,
awesome.
We've been stepping up our game.
I love it. No, then by the way, those were just the 1-star reviews. Overall, it sits at a
4.5 stars, 39 reviews.
Yeah, 99 reviews, 4.3 stars.
Bravo.
Yeah.
It's Red Band doesn't know how to read, everybody. That's why it's Red Band, not Read Band, everyone. All right, there he goes. Great stuff. Tyler Langlois, everybody. All right, let's get one last bucket pull out there. Is that cool? You guys have a little energy? Your final bucket pull of the night has the kind of name where he's probably eaten at a Romeo's Pizzeria before. Make some noise for Vinny Rauchi, everybody. Vinny Rauchi. Oh, hell yeah. This guy must be the owner. All right, one more time for Vinny Rauchi, everyone.
Can you guys imagine if races were contagious? You know, like the common cold, and you get it for 5 to 10 days. You wake up one morning with a mild case of Mexican. You're like, fuck, but the next day you got all your landscaping done yourself. But all the drinks you have between those 5 to 10 days are warm because you're afraid of ice. Something to think about. Or you wake up with a case of Caucasian and your credit report is up 123 points. Or you got to call into work. You're like, boss, I'm not going to make it in today. I'm feeling really... That's on you. That's on you. I didn't say anything. Hey, you guys hear about that new Mexican... All right,
keep going.
About that new Mexican weight loss immigration pill? Not only are you going to be losing weight and an Olympian at running, jumping, and swimming, but you're also... damn it.
All right.
Oh, it's going to be called Ozempic. Sorry. Thank you.
Check.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Vinny.
What's up?
Hi, buddy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You remind me of something. I don't know what it is. It's not human.
It's not human?
It's not human.
Oh,
There's something.
wonderful.
There's like something. It's like a maybe it's like a pug.
Are we moving?
In the jungle. It is wild.
The lion sleeps tonight.
Absolutely. Okay.
You look like a fish that owns a pawn shop.
A fish that owns a pawn shop.
Kinda, yeah.
Interesting.
It was something to think about.
Yeah.
That's your catchphrase.
That's your catchphrase. Just say something,
to think about.
After
Something to
every...
think about.
What do you think happened there at the end? That joke that you forgot.
I knew I was coming up to a minute, and I was contemplating not doing it, but then I felt there was a little bit of time, and I tried going too quick.
How long you been doing stand-up, Vinny?
About 3 years doing it, giving it my 100%.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I am a maintenance tech for the apartment complex that I live at.
Okay. Where do you live?
It's about 15 minutes north of here.
Okay, perfect.
Far West Hills.
Okay, perfect. And you do maintenance. Well, you ever get a crazy maintenance call? What's the worst thing you ever had to do? You ever have to plunge a toilet?
I mean, just the way some people live is just it's ridiculous.
Right.
It's just ridiculous.
You're Italian, right?
I'm Italian. Yeah.
So you're a very clean guy.
I'm a neat freak.
You have like black leather furniture. I'm picturing, right?
I do have a black leather couch.
Now that's Italian.
Yes, sir.
How many thrones? How many thrones do you have?
There you go. So, Vinny Rauchi. Do you have a girl?
I do not.
No. You're single.
I am single.
How long you been single for?
Shit, I haven't had a girlfriend in a long time, bro. Last time I was on here, we talked about I was a virgin until I was 28 years old.
You've been on the show before?
I have.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't think I would remember a fucking
That was
face
Jeffrey
like
Ross.
that. You think I'd remember a neck like that? What is that?
I don't have a neck. What do you mean?
Unbelievable.
I've been told I don't have a neck.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
It's incredible. You never could have played football because the helmet would have scraped up against your shoulder pads. It's unbelievable, Vinny. So, wow. 28, you lost your virginity.
Yeah.
How did that happen? How's that
Hooker in Amsterdam.
Okay, yeah, but how did you not have sex before that? Did something happen when you were a kid, Vinny?
No. I was always the good guy. You know what? I was afraid of rejection. That's what it was, so I stayed the fuck away.
That's right. And how about lately? When's the last time you had sex with a hooker at 28? How old are you now, Vinny?
I am 56. I just turned 56.
56. So what's your body count since the hooker?
Since the hooker?
Yeah.
Shit, that was 96. I would say 10.
Right.
10 or 12.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like you know exactly. I don't feel like you lose count after 10.
Well, I mean, in
I love that
96,
it's 10 or 12. No chance that it's 11.
Yeah. Yeah, what were those two?
Well, I mean, I lost it to a hooker.
Yeah.
And then I was there for a week, so I went back probably 4 times.
But same hooker or different
No,
hookers?
different.
Okay,
different,
so
yeah.
now you're at 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had sex with 5 girls in 96.
Yep.
And then over the next 30 years, you had sex with 5 more?
6 or 7. I honestly, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
5 or 7 more. You don't know.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. Forearm. Yeah.
No, I would say 15 at the most.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you made a good point. You were bringing it to light. And I was like, all right, 30 years.
Who lies? Be honest. It's 5, right? It's 5, right?
It was 7.
Okay.
There we go. Vinny, when's the last time?
So I moved here in 2000. I moved here in 2021. So
what?
September of 2021.
2021.
Yep. Because I was only here for a week, and I was like, "Holy shit! I just got laid."
What happened? How did you get laid that fast?
Picked her up in a bar. She was having problems with her cat.
What kind of problems? What kind of problems is she having with her cat?
She was sad because her cat. She had to put it on medication, and she went to the bar and drank a bottle of wine. And I happened to be there to take advantage. Yeah.
Wow.
Truth hurts.
Wow. And then you get her back to your place.
I went back to her place.
Okay.
Yep.
And what was that like? Did you see the cat?
I did.
Did it look sick?
No.
It looked fine.
No, it didn't.
It
Yeah.
looked fine to you.
Yeah. But it was on meds, so maybe the meds were working. I don't know. It was fun. It was a great time.
I like that.
Yeah.
Did you pet the cat? Did you talk to the cat? Or
I pet both of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Do you go down on her Franzia box?
Wow. Red band. Getting verbal red band, everybody. Okay. Vinny Rauchi taking a girl to the black couchie.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Bro, your arms look long as fuck, dude.
My arms?
Oh, that is a thing. That is one of the things.
Training arms with a monkey. Bro, your arms are crazy.
I do have long arms. My dress shirts, they never fucking fit. Never. It's the arms and the neck. I really appreciate you guys building my fucking self-esteem here. I already told you I don't get laid.
What are we gonna do? Affect your pussy game?
Help a brother out. Stop making
You
fun.
want compliments? Go to Amsterdam and pay for them.
Yeah. 50 guilders.
Vinny, thank you so much for coming back. Did you get a little joke book last time?
I got a little one last time.
Okay, well then there you go. You already got one.
Thank you.
Vinny Rauchi, everybody. How fun. All right, this is it. You know what time it is, everybody. There's only one way to end an episode like this, with the icon. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him God's gift to the universe. God himself said that. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery.
Kamala Harris just signed with a major talent agency, and in all honesty, I didn't realize blowing people to further your career was considered a talent. Harriet the Spy died? Was she in too deep? I heard she was asking too many questions. Michelle Trachtenberg is dead! Remember that show on VH1 called Behind the Music, and how in every episode the band was hotter than ever, but offstage things were falling apart? Have y'all seen a Behind the Music lately? Yeah, who got the last laugh, VH1? Fuck you, VH1! Fuck you! Did y'all know Osama bin Laden made a skate video? Yeah, I listened to the audiobook. It's pretty decent. Okay, Tony, that's my time.
William, lights out.
See, how did the Harriet the Spy joke? That's a wonderful joke. And nobody's laughing. I'm telling everybody backstage, nobody's laughing backstage.
We literally...
Is this a horrible idea?
I've never in my life seen Red Band look up a joke in real time on his phone. He's like, what the fuck, Harriet the Spy? But that's the girl that died this week.
Yeah, I think she had a bad alcohol problem and had to get her liver fucking replaced.
Well, we had a 38-year-old up here earlier. If he's still alive, she's dead. So, William, very fun. What was that last thing that you trickled out there on at the end? What was that about?
Just Osama bin Laden, the idea. He literally had a skate video. People don't realize that.
Skate?
Yeah, skate, like rollerblading.
Like
you say
rollerblading video. Okay,
yeah, like
now that I know that
and stuff.
He had a video of him rollerblading.
Yeah, no, he's a really big rollerblader. A lot of people don't know that about Osama bin Laden. They all think about 9/11, all this bullshit, but he was actually a really good rollerblader. There were actually some skateboard videos. People loved him skateboarding. It's really cool. Seriously.
Wow.
And they made it into an audiobook, and I literally was listening to the audiobook on the way to Cleveland on Friday.
What does that sound like, the audiobook of him rollerblading?
It's some Middle Eastern sounding guy, just kind of, just this Middle Eastern guy describing Osama. What I was listening to was skateboarding. It was a lot of skateboarding, just the different tricks. They're like, okay, he's going up into the pool. He just dropped in. He did a 360 on the way down. Just a lot of stuff like that.
Wow.
And I know a decent amount about rollerblading, skateboarding, what have you. So I was able to really...
How do you know a decent amount about rollerblading?
I started getting into it recently, Tony.
You have rollerblades?
Huh? Yeah, I have rollerblades.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Are you and I going to go to the Barton Street Mall or Barton Creek Mall and go rollerblading in there?
I think so.
They let people on Wednesday mornings.
I think we have a new fucking arena entrance for you.
Oh my gosh, hold on. What's Red Band doing?
I'll go with you guys if you don't mind.
You know how to rollerblade?
I love rollerblading.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude.
You have rollerblades?
Yeah.
Tony, I feel like we would go and then we'd be like, hold on, where's Red Band? And we look behind us and you're dying on the ground having a heart attack. I don't know if
I think he has rollerblading and donut eating confused.
But yeah, Red Band.
When's the last time you went rollerblading?
It actually has been a while. Like I used to use it as an exercise, like going really fast up hills and then going down and trying not to die because there's no brakes.
How many years ago was this?
I would say 5.
5 years ago, you were rollerblading
Yeah,
up
but
hills.
I had all the protection: knees, hands,
belly,
everything, belly.
Yeah. Okay.
That's unbelievable. I picture Red Band going up a hill on rollerblades and just going backwards. There's no way.
0%.
There's no way you would know how to fucking rollerblade up a hill. Seriously, there's no way. There's no way.
No way. No.
That'd take a ton of strength. How do you even angle your feet on that one, Red Band? You wouldn't even know how to do that.
His knees would.
Yeah, they buckle
Yeah.
like a fucking house
Weak knees,
fucking falling.
You have great knees?
Weak knees. I have very weak.
Wow. How do you know this?
Because my knees pop out of place all the time, and the top bone and the bottom goes together. I happened at Skank Fest #1. Remember? Some dude jumped on my knee.
I do remember that.
That's why he's not allowed to exercise. That's why he has to stay on the couch all day because his knees click in and out. So
Yeah. Kill bad knees over here. Okay. William, what's been going on this week?
Well, I left Tony. I had a really good time last Monday just hanging out in Mitzi's, and I get back out to my car, and my car's gone. And I think, uh-oh. And then I come back here, and one of the nice police officers talks to me and tells me that they took my license plate as well. So I'm thinking this is some weird conspiracy. Somebody's getting my ass. And I make it to the tow truck place at like 2 a.m. and my license plate is off the car. I have to spend $300 on that. I just spent $500 on the actual ticket. It was this nightmarish $800. I'm fucking $800 in the hole right now. I literally did buy a couple skateboards recently. Seriously. So this isn't good. But yeah, and then I finally have Texas plates now, though. I had my Tennessee plates on, so they ran I didn't realize I had a newer Tennessee license plate, and I didn't realize the numbers and letters were different on it, Tony. So they ended up running the plates, so it said it wasn't for my car. So they took the license plate, and then I'm at the fucking tow truck place, just sleepy and feeling really grouchy, and there's no place to fucking sit. But yeah, that happened last Monday, and then I went to Cleveland on Friday and Saturday, and it was a lot of fun.
Cleveland was fun. The lovely Hilarities.
It was a bunch of fun. No, it was not at Hilarities.
Oh, where were you?
It wasn't improv. Now it's a Funny Bone.
It's the what?
Funny Bone.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. It's the Funny Bone. I mean, it was, let's just say something else, Tony.
Yeah.
No, it was really nice. I
Oh,
had a very nice time.
Okay. I love it. The shows went good. Everything's smooth.
Yeah, shows were good. They were good.
What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
Still just rowing. I'm 19,000 meters since yesterday.
Wow.
Fucking 3 hours of sleep. Go fucking row 10,000 fucking meters. Listen to a bunch of Beck, his old school Beck. I'm back in my days of partying in fucking LA, doing my blow.
Wow.
So it was exciting. And then I went back today. I'm addicted to it now. I get real addicted to stuff. So when it was cocaine and alcohol, it was a real nightmare. But now I'm just addicted to the rowing. So that's luckily, I think, a lot more healthy.
Yeah, you're addicted to rowing. You have been addicted to many things. Would you like to list off some of the things that you've been addicted to this audience?
Fuck. I mean, obviously puzzles. Went through a giant puzzles phase. And I actually bought a puzzle table. I fucking bought myself a puzzle table for Christmas, and I haven't used it. It's sitting behind one of the doors. It's this wonderful puzzle table.
Have you done puzzles on a normal table since then?
I was doing it on a little card table. No, I haven't done any puzzles. I just stopped, and I have probably 8 unopened puzzles at my place right now. So,
wow. What made you stop?
It just got so hard looking for the little pieces. Looking for the little pieces. Like, you got to look for the border at the beginning. Like, that starts turning into a nightmare. It's like, okay, I'm looking for another border piece. Then you look for the specific colors, and then it just starts becoming such a drag. And it's so nice Joel and Jesse are here tonight. It's so nice. It's like we're back at the Comedy Store.
It's a family reunion here. A lot of fun energies here. Would you like to list off some more things that you were addicted to before we let you out of here?
Prune juice. I'm currently addicted to prune juice. Tony, I had some squirts earlier.
Yep.
I fucking get back from Cleveland last night and I'm farting so bad. I had to sleep out on the couch. It was bad. I'm farting all the time if I don't drink my prune juice.
Wow.
All-brain buds. That's another kind of doo-doo related thing. Super addicted to those things. Used to love Whippets. Still love Whippets.
You went through a Whippet phase?
Oh, yeah. First time I ever heard Fish, the band Fish. I was doing Whippets in my buddy's Volvo in high school, and then became a big...
Is that what it takes to make Fish sound good?
Yes.